Let's just get this over with.
Alright, one last review from Anime Fan Forever. They say, Beth's vaginal dimension transported me to a world of tentacle-filled ecstasy. Truly a life-changing experience.
I don't even know what to say anymore. Rick, can we just wrap this up?
Sure, Morty, we'll end this mind-bending adventure with a review from Otherworldly Enthusiast. They write, Beth's vaginal realm is like a psychedelic trip through space. Truly one of the great wonders of the multiverse.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm glad it's over. Can we please never speak of this again, Rick?
Of course, Morty, your fragile little mind couldn't handle the wonders of the universe anyway. Now, let's go grab a burger.
Thank God. Burgers sound amazing right now.
Hey Morty, you see that cat over there? It's just chillin' on the carpet like it owns the place.
Yeah, Rick. Looks like it's got a toy in its mouth and another one on the carpet. What's the deal?
Well, Morty, it's obviously trying to play fetch with itself. What an innovative little furball.
Rick, I don't think that's how fetch works.
Well, Morty, not all cats are the brightest bulbs in the box. Some of them are pretty dim, like Jerry.
Hey, I heard that, Rick. I'll have you know I'm an intellectual.
Sure, Jerry, more like the intellectual equivalent of a potato chip.
Guys, can we focus on the cat situation here? It's getting weirder by the second.
Fine, Morty, let's analyze the statistical improbability of a cat inventing its own game of fetch. It's like watching an episode of Cats Gone Wild.
So, what's the plan, Rick? Should we interrupt its cosmic playtime?
Morty, let's just observe. Who knows, maybe the cat will achieve enlightenment and ascend to a higher plane of existence.
Yeah, Rick, maybe it'll become the Buddha of cats. We could start a new religion.
Oh, please, Morty. The only religion cats believe in is their own goddamn awesomeness.
I guess you're right, Rick. Cats don't need some holy relics when they have those sharp claws.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the sarcasm, the chaos, the catnip-fueled madness.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wonder if we're just as crazy as the things we encounter.
Morty, sanity is highly overrated. It's the delusions and irrationality that make life interesting.
I guess you're right, Rick. Life would be pretty boring without all the messed up stuff we get into.
Damn straight, Morty. Now let's go find another adventure and leave this cat to its existential crisis.
Right behind you, Rick. Just let me grab my portal gun.
Hey, guys, can I come too?
Sorry, Jerry, but this adventure requires a minimum IQ level. You're out of luck.
Aw, come on. Can't you make an exception?
Sure, Jerry, when pigs start to fly and hell freezes over. So basically, never.
See ya, Jerry.
Jerks. They portal away, leaving the cat to its self-made game of fetch, and Jerry sulking in the background. End.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the craziest adventure yet.
Oh geez, Rick, what now? I thought we were just going to get some ice cream or something.
Ice cream? Morty, that's child's play. We've got a police car next to us, a cross building, and a random woman in the mix. You know what that means.
No, Rick. What does it mean?
It means we're about to crash this car into that building, pretend we're goddamn superheroes, and impress that woman with our utter stupidity.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? We could get arrested or something.
Morty, when have I ever cared about getting arrested? Besides, I've got the perfect plan. We'll use these high-tech gadgets to create a diversion so magnificent, they'll forget all about what we did.
Okay, if you say so, Rick. Just promise me we won't die or end up in jail.
Morty, you worry too much. Now, let's initiate Operation Chaotic Dumbassery.
Scene changes to Rick and Morty causing chaos inside the building, knocking everything over.
Random woman. What in the world is happening here?
Well, looks like we've got an audience. Morty, time to woo this lady with our ridiculousness.
Oh, hi there. We didn't mean to cause a ruckus. We just wanted to impress you, you know?
Random woman. Impress me? By destroying property? That's not impressive, that's insane.
Morty, you blew it. We're getting out of here.
Scene changes to Rick and Morty running away from the building, chased by the police.
I told you, Rick. I knew this was a bad idea.
Oh, shut up, Morty. We'll just use our portal gun to escape.
No portal gun, Rick. We left it behind.
Well, shit, looks like we're running like regular idiots then.
Scene intensifies as Rick and Morty dodge cars, jump over obstacles, and narrowly escape capture.
Rick, we're gonna get caught. What are we gonna do?
Morty, my boy, it's time for a classic Rick Sanchez distraction.
Moments later, Rick pulls down his pants and moons the police.
Police officer, what the actual F is that old man doing?
Run, Morty, run.
Scene changes to Rick and Morty hiding in a dumpster, panting heavily.
Rick, I can't believe you just mooned the police. Was that really necessary?
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, nothing is necessary, and everything is just a pointless, chaotic mess. Mooning the cops was just my way of reminding them of that.
I don't even know what to say anymore, Rick. Let's just go home.
Back in the garage, Rick and Morty contemplate their wild adventure.
So, Rick, what did we learn from all this?
Morty, my young naive companion, we learned that sometimes it's better to embrace the chaos, let loose, and show the world just how utterly absurd and ridiculous we can be.
I guess you're right, Rick. Life's too short to always play it safe.
Damn straight, Morty. Now let's go get that ice cream we initially set out for. And hey, maybe we'll bump into a talking squirrel or a singing sandwich while we're at it.
Here we go again.
Alright, Morty, let's get this show on the road. We've got a fire hydrant in the middle of a flower field and a dice roll to determine our adventure.
Oh, okay, Rick. This seems kinda random. What's the point?
There's no point, Morty. That's the beauty of it. Now roll the dice and let's see what fate has in store for us.
Morty rolls the dice.
Oh, it landed on 4. What does that mean?
Well, Morty, it means we're entering the world of anime. Get ready for some weirdly exaggerated emotions and over-the-top action.
Seriously, Rick? Anime? Isn't that a bit too much?
Morty, you're standing in a flower field with a fire hydrant. Nothing is too much.
Suddenly, they find themselves transformed into anime characters.
Morty, embrace the power of the anime. Let's find some giant robots to fight or something.
I'm not sure about this, Rick. These giant eyes and crazy hair are a bit much.
Quit whining, Morty. We're here to have fun. Now, let's go find a magical girl to team up with and save the world.
Meanwhile, back on Earth.
Jerry, have you seen Rick and Morty? They've been gone for hours.
Maybe they finally realized they don't need us, Beth. Let's face it, we're just side characters in their crazy adventures.
Don't you dare give up on our family, Jerry. We need to find them and bring them back.
Back in the anime world.
Oh my god, Rick. This is amazing. I finally look cute and cool.
Sure, Summer, just don't let it get to your head. We're still on a mission here.
Hey, Rick, what's that over there? It looks like a portal back to our world.
Ah, Morty, you found it. Let's get out of this anime nightmare.
They step through the portal and return to their normal forms.
Well, that was quite the adventure, Morty. Now, let's go home and pretend like this never happened.
Agreed, Rick. I'm not sure I can handle any more anime-induced insanity.
They walk away, leaving behind the flower field and the fire hydrant, with Jerry and Beth still searching for them.
I can't believe they're gone, Jerry. What are we going to do now?
I don't know, Beth, but we'll figure it out. We always do. They walk off into the sunset, determined to bring their family back together.
Morty, hand me that wrench. We've got a malfunctioning flux capacitor in this interdimensional pipe.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? Last time we messed with interdimensional technology, we ended up in a dimension where everything was made of butts.
Morty, if I worried about safety, we wouldn't be the coolest scientists in the multiverse. Now, hold on tight, because things are about to get crazy.
Peeping through the fourth wall, hey, what's going on here? Can someone fill me in?
Oh great, Jerry, you broke the fourth wall again. What is it this time? Running out of ideas for your pathetic subplot?
Well, since I'm just a side character, I thought a little wall breaking would spice things up, you know?
Yeah, wall breaking is so edgy. Look, just go back to your corner and let the adults continue with solving the real problems.
Guys, did you see that? A purple alien just flew by on a blue tricycle.
Morty, sweetie, don't get distracted. Jerry, could you stop being self-aware and help us fix this pipe?
Oh, sure, Beth. I'll handle the most important task of all, while you guys save the universe.
As if. You can barely handle mowing the lawn without injuring yourself, Dad.
Alright, everyone, focus. We need to stabilize the plasma flux before it engulfs the entire house. Morty, activate the interdimensional squeegee.
Got it, Rick. Activates the squeegee.
Good job, Morty. Now, we just need to recalibrate the quantum whatchamacallit.
Hey, Rick, while we're at it, can you fix my self-esteem? It's kinda broken too.
Oh, Jerry, as if your self-esteem was ever working properly to begin with. Maybe I can invent a pity machine for you.
Dad, just focus on the task at hand, please. We don't have time for Jerry's emotional needs right now.
Hey, guys, I just saw an alternate version of me. She was dating Brad Pitt and had a pet dinosaur.
Dude, that's insane. Can we check out that dimension after we're done fixing things?
Morty, we don't have time for your teenage fantasies. We've almost fixed the pipe. Hold on.
Whoa, Rick, what's happening? The lights are flickering and the room is spinning.
Damn it, Morty, you activated the quantum overdrive without checking the polarity. Brace yourselves. We're about to be sucked into a dimension where marshmallows rule the world.
Great job, Morty. Just great. Now we have to fight our way out of a marshmallow dimension.
At least the marshmallows will be soft. That's a win in my book.
Seriously, Jerry? Can you ever take anything seriously?
Alright, everybody, grab a weapon. We're going to fight our way back to our dimension. And Jerry, size stay close, so we don't lose you in the fluff.
Thanks for noticing me, Rick. I knew I was important.
Okay, guys, get ready. It's gonna be a bumpy ride, but we'll make it through.
You better not mess this up, Morty, or I'll ground you for eternity.
Beth, let the kid have a little fun saving the universe before they're crushed by the weight of your expectations.
Can we just hurry up and fight the marshmallows? I have a date with Brad Pitt in an alternate dimension, remember?
If we survive this, Summer, remind me to give you the alternate dimension dating handbook for teenagers, so you can make better choices.
Alright, let's show these marshmallows what the Smith family is made of.
They engage in a marshmallow battle, fighting their way back home and eventually making it back to their own dimension. After defeating the marshmallows, the Smith family returns to their dimension, exhausted but triumphant. Jerry, however, continues to break the fourth wall, hoping for his own spin-off. But nobody cares.
Okay, Morty, here we go again. Another mind-bending adventure. You ready?
Oh, yeah, Rick. I guess. But can we make it a little less weird this time?
Morty, you know the deal. Weird is our middle name. Now, let's get this show on the road.
What are you two up to now?
Oh, just your average interdimensional escapade, Beth. Nothing you'd understand.
As long as you don't mess up the carpet again. I just cleaned it.
Don't worry, Beth. I've prepared for that. Check out this carpet with dice on it.
Whoa, that's trippy. Rick, what's the deal with that?
Every time you take a step, it rolls a dice. And depending on the result, we go on a different adventure.
So, where are we going this time, Rick?
Well, Morty, roll the dice and let fate decide.
Can you explain that in a way that doesn't sound ridiculous, Rick?
Fine, Beth. We're going to explore the intricacies of the vaginal walls, like it's a planet's surface.
Ew, that's gross, Rick.
An educational, summer. Now, let's analyze the physiology and organs around it. Morty, roll the dice.
Rolls a dice, it's a 4, Rick.
Ah, perfect. We'll be exploring the vaginal walls of an anime character this time. Strap in, kids.
Are you serious, Rick? I thought we were done with these absurd adventures.
Beth, your lack of excitement is really bringing down the mood here. Let's get going, Morty.
Ah, fine. But can we at least rate these vaginal adventures on Airbnb?
Oh, Morty, great idea. Find some reviews, preferably from usernames like ForceRight1CMT.
Scrolling through Airbnb reviews, okay, here's one. Best vaginal experience of my life. Would visit again.
Seriously, Morty? That's what you found?
Hey, don't blame me. Blame ForceRight1CMT.
Alright, enough distractions. We're diving into the anime vaginal abyss now.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but please be careful in there. And don't bring any anime characters back.
No promises, Beth. Now, Morty, prepare for a journey like no other.
Why do I always have to be the one to go on these crazy adventures?
Because, Morty, you're the only one without enough common sense to say no. Now, let's go. Morty, roll the dice and let's see where our next adventure takes us.
Oh, okay, here goes nothing. Rolls dice, it's a 4.
Ah, perfect. We're going to explore the majestic vaginal walls of Beth, as if we're on some scientific expedition on a distant planet.
Wait, what? Isn't that a bit, personal, Rick?
Personal, Morty, we're scientists. This is just another frontier for us to conquer. Besides, we'll be studying the intricate surface and the surrounding organs, analyzing the physiology of, well, you know.
Okay, but maybe we should get permission or something. This seems kind of invasive.
Morty, we're not going to ask permission from a cartoon character with a demon on his head. We're gonna dive right in.
Oh geez, I don't know about this, Rick. It just feels wrong.
Morty, trust me. Now, let's put on these costumes with horns and horns on them. We gotta blend in with the, locals.
Locals? You mean the vaginal inhabitants? This is getting weirder by the second.
Strap in, Morty. It's about to get wild inside here. We're gonna see things that would make even a hentai artist blush.
I can't believe I'm doing this. I hope this counts as extra credit for biology class.
Biology class? Morty, this is PhD level stuff. We're pioneers of the unknown.
Whatever you say, Rick. Just don't get us into trouble. I don't want to end up on some interdimensional FBI watch list.
Relax, Morty. We're just here for a leisurely stroll through Beth's vaginal walls, while also giving a detailed review for Airbnb.
Airbnb? Are you serious right now? We're trespassing on my mom's, well, you know, and you're worried about reviews?
Trust me, Morty, there's a whole world of travelers eager to explore the strange and unusual. They'll be lining up to book a stay in Beth's uterus once they read my review.
This is so messed up, Rick. Now we're reviewing anatomical structures on Airbnb? I can't even face Tammy and Summer after this.
Morty, this is science, not a beauty pageant. Just focus on analyzing the intricacies of the vaginal environment and leave the embarrassment to me.
I don't know, Rick. This whole adventure just feels wrong. Can't we, like, go back to Cronenberg World or something? At least that was slightly less disturbing.
Look, Morty, sometimes science takes us to dark and unexpected places. It's up to us to shed light on those hidden corners of knowledge, no matter how uncomfortable they may be.
Yeah, well, I hope this newfound knowledge turns out to be worth it. Because right now, I'm questioning my life choices more than ever.
Oh, Morty, you're always questioning everything. That's why I love having you as my sidekick. Now, brace yourself, because we're about to go where no man has gone before.
Let's just get this over with, Rick.
Adventure awaits, Morty, even in the most unassuming places. Now, let's dive into the depths of knowledge, or, whatever you want to call it. Alright, Morty, it's time for another interdimensional adventure. Strap on your seatbelt and prepare for some mind-bending shit.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time? I can't handle another crazy escapade.
Relax, Morty, we're just going to a field, not some insane alien planet or something. Just follow my lead.
Rick, I hope you're not getting my son into any dangerous situations again. He's just a kid.
Beth, calm down. Morty's already seen things that would make your head explode. Literally.
Seriously, Rick? You're endangering our son's life just for your own amusement? I won't stand for it.
Leave it to Dad to ruin everything. This is so lame. I should be out with my friends, not stuck in this crazy family.
Jerry, shut up and stop acting like a whiny little bitch. You couldn't handle a fraction of the shit Morty's seen.
Yeah, Dad, chill out. At least let us see what's in this field before you start complaining.
Alright, kids, get ready for the initiation to the Bird Society. They've got some serious goss on the interdimensional grapevine.
Bird Society? What the hell, Rick? I thought this was supposed to be a normal outing.
Normal is boring, Beth. So, strap on this bird costume and let's blend in.
Are you serious? I'm not dressing up as a bird, Rick. This is ridiculous.
Fine, I'll do it. But only because this family is so screwed up that dressing as a bird seems normal to me right now.
Alright, now that we're all birds, let's approach that bird over there and see if we can find out what's happening in this field.
Bird number 1. Hey, have you guys heard about the parrot party happening later? It's gonna be wild.
Bird number 2. Oh yeah, I heard it's going to be the talk of the entire bird community. All the cool birds will be there.
Rick, I didn't know birds had parties. This is getting weirder by the minute.
Morty, this is just the tip of the intergalactic iceberg. Now, let's get the hell out of here before things get too feathery.
Rick, I can't believe you've dragged us into another bizarre situation. And to think I used to find you charming.
Yeah, Rick, you've really outdone yourself this time. I hope you're proud of what you've done to this family.
Look, if you don't like it, go find a portal and disappear. I'm tired of your constant bitching.
Can we just go back home now and pretend this never happened? I need to unsee this bird suit.
Sure, let's abandon this bird fantasy and go back to our mundane lives. Just don't come crying to me when you're bored out of your minds. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into some seriously messed up interdimensional shenanigans.
Oh man, not again, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty, normal is for chumps. We're about to enter a room full of chairs and a robot with some cryptic sign. Let's see what it's got in store for us.
Rick, what in the world are you up to now?
Hey Beth, long time no see. Just thought we'd shake things up a bit with some chaotic randomness. What's the worst that could happen?
It's always chaos with you, Rick. Can't we just have a peaceful family dinner?
Peaceful, Jerry. You couldn't handle peace if it slapped you in the face. Now, let's see what this robot is all about.
Robot. Beeping asterisk video suited to.
Alright, let's roll the dice. Rolls dice.
Dice lands on 4 asterisk, anime.
Whoa, Rick, what did you summon this time?
Looks like we're in the middle of a full-blown anime world, Morty. Get ready for some over-the-top action and cliché dialogue.
Well, I guess it could be worse. At least we're not being chased by aliens again.
Alien. Bursts through the door. Did somebody say aliens? I'm here for the party.
Great, just what we needed. Another weirdo joining the gang.
Buckle up, Jerry. This is gonna be one wild ride.
Random woman. Suddenly appears. I heard there was a party here. Who are all these crazy people?
I have no idea, but if it avoids talking about our family issues, count me in.
Artist, hey, has anyone seen my paintbrush? I'm supposed to be working on a masterpiece.
Oh, this is getting out of hand, Rick. We've got anime characters, aliens, and now an artist?
It's chaos theory, Morty. Embrace the randomness. We'll sort it out eventually.
Artist, I'll just start painting an interdimensional mural while I'm here. Can't resist the inspiration.
If this is what inspiration looks like, count me out. I'd rather be home watching TV.
Jerry, stop being such a buzzkill. Things are getting interesting around here.
Random woman. I think we should all just go with the flow. Who knows what other crazy characters might show up?
Alien. Poking the robot. I wonder what happens if I press this button.
No, wait, don't touch. Explosion.
Rick, what did you do?
Relax, Morty. It was just a minor explosion. We'll just find ourselves in another messed up dimension. Brace for impact.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Jerry, Alien, Random Woman, and Artist disappear into another dimension. As long as there are no more explosions, I'm game for whatever comes next.
Explosions? Oh, Jerry, you have no idea what's coming. This is gonna blow your mind.
The adventure continues in yet another dimension, leaving chaos and hilarity in its wake.
Hey Morty, you won't believe what I just saw. There's a bird standing on a patch of grass in the middle of a field covered in tiny green dots.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds statistically improbable. How did the grass get all those dots?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe it's some kind of alien grass with a really strange sense of fashion.
What's all the commotion about? Birds and grass now? Can't we talk about something normal for once?
Ah, Dad, why are you always so boring? Don't you want to know why there's a bird on that weird grass? It's like a real-life nature documentary.
Alright, fine, I'll explain it to you all. We're walking on the vaginal walls of Beth, as if it's the surface of a planet. Let me tell you all about the intricacies of her vaginal physiology.
Oh God, Rick, not this again.
Shut up, Morty. This is important scientific research. Now, let's dive deep into the surface and the organs surrounding it.
Several minutes of scientific explanations and grossed out reactions.
Can't believe we're discussing this. But, what's that bird doing there?
Good question, Morty. You see, in Beth's vaginal ecosystem, the bird serves as the protector of the sacred green dot grass. It's like a real-life superhero or something.
So the bird just stands there? Isn't that kind of weird?
Dad, you're missing the point. This bird is clearly a mystical guardian. Maybe we should take a picture and share it on social media.
Great idea, Summer. Let's capture the bird's essence and share it with the world. Maybe it'll go viral.
I can't believe I'm taking pictures of a bird on alien grass in my mom's. You know what? Forget it.
They take pictures and upload them.
Alright, let's see what the people are saying on Airbnb. Here's a review from user, AlienLover69.
Wait, what? Airbnb for Beth's? Never mind, just read the review.
Wow, stayed at Beth's vaginal planet for a week and it was out of this world. The bird on the green dot grass was a real highlight. 5 stars.
Are you serious? People are Airbnb-ing my wife's. This is just too much.
Oh, here's another one from Random Woman 84. An unforgettable experience. Who knew vaginal planets could be so enchanting? Highly recommended.
Dad, you won't believe it, but there's a review here from Anime Fanatic 9000. Should I read it?
Just get it over with, Summer.
Beth's vaginal planet is an otaku's dream. The bird on the green dot grass adds a touch of surrealism. Would visit again. Kawaii desu ne.
Alright, that's enough. I can't take it anymore. Let's just forget this whole ridiculous ordeal.
Thank God. Can we please go back to regular adventures now?
Fine, Morty. Let's leave Beth's unique ecosystem behind. But hey, at least we got some viral photos out of it. Morty, you won't believe what I just did.
What now, Rick? Did you accidentally turn yourself into a pickle again?
As if that could happen twice. No, Morty, I just ended the timeline on a planet where everyone evolved to have butts for heads.
Butt heads? Are you serious, Rick?
Oh, I'm serious, Morty. They were a bunch of $1 holes, quite literally. But I showed him who's the biggest $1 hole in the multiverse.
Well, it sounds like a pretty messed up adventure, Rick. What happened next?
Well, then we landed on a planet where the currency was fart jokes, Morty. And I made a fortune selling my interdimensional fart humor.
You know, sometimes I think you're more deranged than genius, Rick.
Well, deranged is just a fancy word for creative, Morty. And speaking of creative, after that, we traveled to a dimension where dogs rule over humans.
Dogs? Really, Rick? What's next? Cats taking over the world?
Hey, don't spoil the next season, Morty. Anyway, after that, we stumbled upon a planet where everyone communicates through interpretive dance.
Interpretive dance? Okay, Rick, I think you're just messing with me now.
Oh, please, Morty. If you can't appreciate the art of interdimensional interpretive dance, maybe you should stick to your pathetic human ways.
Geez, Rick, you're such a buzzkill sometimes. So, what's the grand finale of this interstellar trip?
Well, Morty, it wouldn't be much a grand finale if I just told you now, would it? But let's just say it involves a space casino, a group of alien gamblers, and a secret plan to rob 'em blind.
Rob a space casino? That sounds risky, Rick.
Risky, Morty, that's my middle name. Actually, it's Sanchez, but you get the idea.
I'm just saying, I don't want to end up stuck in some interdimensional prison or something.
Relax, Morty, we'll be fine. I've got a foolproof plan. Plus, if things go south, I can always just create a portal and escape.
I swear, Rick, sometimes I think you treat life like one big video game.
Oh, Morty, life is just a cosmic game, and I happen to be the cheat code extraordinaire.
Scene: Rick and Morty prepare for their epic casino heist, wearing sleek black suits and shades.
Alright, Rick, let's do this. We're gonna be rich.
You said it, Morty. And remember, no matter what obstacles we face, we stick together. Like a dysfunctional family should.
Yeah, dysfunctional is definitely the right word. Let's go, Rick. Time to make some intergalactic chaos.
They step through a portal, leaving behind a trail of bizarre adventures and a universe that might never be the same again.
Hey Morty, check out these yellow flowers. They're so bright and vibrant, it's like a psychedelic explosion of colors.
Wow, Rick, this field is insane. And look, there's a black cat right in the middle of it all. Talk about contrast.
Yeah, Morty, it's like some twisted optical illusion or something. That cat must have wandered into a trippy acid trip.
Oh man, I hope it's not having a bad trip. Cats with existential crises are never a good sign.
Relax, Morty. Cats don't care about existential crises. They're too busy plotting world domination while ignoring their owners.
Oh, okay. So, what are we doing here, Rick? Just gawking at flowers?
No, Morty. We're here for science. I'm conducting a groundbreaking study on how the flower's surface and surrounding organs function as if they were on a whole different planet.
Seriously, Rick? A flower study? Can't we go on a crazy adventure for once?
Flower studies are adventurous, Morty. I'll have you know that Airbnb hosts are dying for an in-depth review of floral uteruses and their Airbnb ratings are on the line.
Floral uteruses? Rick, you never cease to amaze me with your creative terminology.
That's right, Morty. It's all about the scientific jargon. Now let me just grab a sample of these fluorescent reproductive organs.
I can't believe I'm witnessing alien flower gynecology. This is so messed up, even for us.
Nothing is too messed up for science, Morty. In the name of progress, we must endure any awkward situation.
Alright, let's just get this over with. I'm sure Jerry would love to hear about the time we delved into flower genitalia.
Yeah, let's give Jerry the scoop. He needs something to distract him from his existential crisis.
Speaking of Jerry, have you seen his new crush? I caught him with some random woman the other day.
Seriously, Morty, Jerry managed to find someone who can tolerate his bumbling idiocy. That's impressive.
I guess even the most clueless idiots have their lucky moments.
Well, good for Jerry. Let's hope this random woman can keep him occupied and maybe even give him some self-confidence.
I doubt it, Rick. Jerry's ego can't be fixed by anyone, not even an alien or an interdimensional being.
True, that's one problem even my genius can't solve. But hey, at least it makes for good entertainment.
Yeah, it keeps us entertained while we're dissecting alien flower genitalia. Life sure is strange, Rick.
You said it, Morty. Now, let's wrap this up and head back home. We've got more bizarre adventures to embark on. Morty, hand me that blue dice over there.
Rick, why do we need all these dice? What are we doing?
Morty, we're conducting a scientific experiment. We're going to roll the dice to determine our next adventure.
Oh my god, Dad, you're such a nerd. Who uses dice anymore?
Well, Summer, apparently universe hopping, interdimensional adventurers do. Now, enough with the sass, let's get rolling.
Morty rolls the dice.
Alright, Rick, we got A5.
Great, we're going to explore the intricate inner workings of an alien species vagina. Strap in, kids.
What? Are you serious? This is the most messed up thing you've ever dragged us into.
Relax, Summer, it's all in the name of science. Plus, I heard the alien vagina has a 5-star rating on Airbnb.
Meanwhile, in the alien vagina.
Okay, Morty, we're walking on the vaginal walls of Beth's reproductive system as if it were the surface of a planet. Take notes.
This is so wrong on so many levels, Rick. I don't even know how to process all of this.
Take notes, Morty. We gotta document every intricate detail of this vaginal terrain. It's not every day you get to explore like this.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but this is so much worse than sitting in math class.
Meanwhile, back on Earth, reading Airbnb reviews.
Alright, let's see what people have to say about the alien vagina. A truly unique experience. 10 out of 10 would recommend. User. Pleasure Explorer 69420.
Oh god, this is too much.
Mind-blowing adventure. The alien species really knows how to show you a good time. User. Space Cadet 69.
Can we please just get out of here, Rick? This is way too messed up.
Almost done, Morty. 5 stars. Great weather, friendly locals. Definitely coming back next summer. User. Intergalactic Traveler _ 420.
I need therapy after this. Seriously, Rick, therapy.
And that concludes our adventure. Bet you never thought exploring a vagina could be so enlightening, huh? Jesus, Morty, I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Doing what, Rick? I don't even know what's going on anymore.
We're traversing the vaginal walls of Beth like it's some alien planet. It's a whole scientific expedition, Morty.
Oh, geez, Rick. Can't we just stick to regular adventures? This is getting weirdly personal.
Personal? Nah, Morty, it's all in the name of science. Now, let me explain in meticulous detail the intricate surface of the vaginal walls and the organs surrounding it.
Do we really have to go there, Rick? Can't we just let Beth have her privacy?
Morty, when I say science, I mean we're gonna dive deep, like a pink submarine, into the physiology of the vaginal walls. Dice Result 1. Alien Edition.
Alien edition? What the hell does that even mean?
It means we're gonna encounter some extraterrestrial genitalia, Morty. Strap in, or strap on, whatever floats your boat.
Rick, Morty, what are you two doing? And why are you talking about my, lady parts?
Yeah, Dad. Why are you discussing my wife's, lady parts with Morty?
Relax, Beth, it's all purely scientific, and Jerry, you couldn't even comprehend the intricate biology involved here.
Oh, great. I'm so glad you guys are talking about intricate biology while we're trying to have a normal family dinner.
Morty, tell me this is some kind of nightmare.
I wish, Mom, but unfortunately, we're on a journey through the depths of your nether regions.
Alright, Morty, give me the Airbnb review, and make it snappy.
Oh, okay. This one's from Deep Diver 69. They said 5 stars for the scenic vaginal views. The alien edition was a nice touch. Would visit again.
Nice, nice. What else we got?
Alright, this one's from Waifu Lover 666. They said the journey through Beth's vagina was an otherworldly experience. The Japanese anime edition was simply mind-blowing. 10 out of 10.
Aha, we're getting some great feedback here, Morty. Keep 'em coming.
Alright, this one's from Random Artist 22. They said the intricate artistry of Beth's vaginal walls is a masterpiece. Can't wait for the sequel, The Uterine Chronicles.
I can't take it anymore. This is insane. Morty, can't you do something about this?
Sorry, Dad, but I'm just a helpless passenger on this wild ride.
Oh, just great. Now the whole family's involved in my intimate escapades.
Don't worry, Beth. This journey through your vagina is purely for educational purposes.
Yeah, Mom, it's all about expanding our scientific knowledge. And maybe traumatizing us forever, but mainly the knowledge thing.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. I never should have let you guys in on my secrets.
Secrets, Beth, your vagina is like the Grand Canyon of biological wonders. It's a treasure trove of knowledge.
I swear, Rick, if you ever bring up my wife's intimate details again, I'll...
You'll what, Jerry? Trust me, you don't want to go down that road. I've seen things that would make your head explode.
Alright, let's all calm down. We've had our adventure, and now it's time to never speak of this again. Deal?
Everyone, deal.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're in for another wild ride.
Geez, Rick, where are we this time?
We're in a large room filled with luggage bags stacked on top of each other in a building, Morty.
That's it? We're just exploring luggage bags?
Oh, Morty, you have no idea. These luggage bags are a gateway to endless possibilities. Prepare to have your mind blown.
Oh, I don't know if I can handle another mind-blowing experience, Rick. Last time we ended up in a dimension with intelligent pickles.
Trust me, Morty, this is going to be completely different. Just keep an open mind.
Fine, whatever. Let's just get this over with.
Look, Morty, the bags are starting to shake. Hold on tight.
Whoa, what's going on, Rick?
We've attracted the attention of a group of aliens, Morty. We're in for a real extraterrestrial party now.
Seriously, Rick, can't we just go back home?
Morty, you just have to embrace the chaos. It's what makes life interesting.
Whatever you say, Rick. Just try not to get us killed, okay?
No promises, Morty. Now let's go mingle with some aliens.
Moments later.
Alien. Greetings, Earthlings. We have been observing your planet for quite some time.
Well, if it isn't the intergalactic paparazzi. What brings you here?
Alien. We're fascinated by the concept of luggage bags. They're like portable dimensions containing countless possibilities.
So, you guys are just super into luggage?
Alien. Yes, it's our equivalent of a cultural phenomenon. We even have luggage fashion shows on our planet.
Fascinating, Morty. We've stumbled upon extra-dimensional fashionistas. What say you now?
I didn't realize luggage had such an impact on the universe.
Alien. It's time for the grand showcase. Prepare yourselves for the most cutting-edge intergalactic luggage designs ever seen.
Morty, brace yourself. We're about to witness fashion that defies the laws of physics.
I'm not sure I'm ready for this, Rick.
Sudden fashion show music blares.
Now we've got a random woman strutting the runway in luggage-inspired attire. This is beyond absurd, Morty.
I can't unsee this, Rick. My eyes are scarred for life.
Welcome to the universe, Morty. Life is one big chaotic, hilarious, and occasionally traumatizing adventure.
Can we go home now, Rick?
Indeed, Morty. Time to leave this dimension of intergalactic fashionistas behind. Let's hope we don't accidentally stumble upon luggage-themed marriage counseling next time.
I can't handle any more strange encounters, Rick. Let's just go back to our regular messed up lives.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the madness. You're my kind of sidekick.
Yeah, I guess I am, Rick. Let's get out of here.
Hey Morty, y'all know what we should do today? Let's use one of my crazy inventions and go on an intergalactic joyride.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about that. Last time we went on one of your joyrides, we ended up in a planet where everyone had butts for faces.
Morty, come on. Are you really gonna let a little butt-face incident stop us from having fun? Plus, I've got this new device that will ensure we won't encounter any butt faces again.
Alright, fine. But if we end up in another crazy dimension, I'm blaming you.
Scene changes to the spaceship flying through space with a green background and a black cat in the middle.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're about to go into hyperdrive.
Gee, great, here we go again.
Scene cuts to the spaceship landing on a planet's surface.
Alright, let me just check the coordinates here. Oh, crap, looks like we've landed in the middle of a vampire convention.
Rick, did you seriously use a random number generator to choose our destination? What were the odds of landing in a vampire convention?
Hey Morty, life's all about taking risks. Besides, who doesn't love a good vampire party?
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty mingling with the vampires.
Vampire 1. Hey, have you guys tried the blood punch? It's to die for.
Sorry, we're not into the whole human blood thing. We're more into the whole, not being vampires thing.
Vampire 2. Well, suit yourselves. You're missing out on eternal life.
I think I'll pass on that one. I don't really want to live forever as a pasty, blood-sucking creature of the night.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty trying to escape the vampire convention.
Morty, grab hold of that chandelier and swing to the exit.
What? Are you crazy? I can barely swing on a normal swing, let alone a chandelier that's 100 feet in the air.
Quit being a wuss, Morty. We don't have time for your fear of heights. Just do it.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty narrowly escaping the vampire convention.
Phew, that was a close one, Rick. Can we please go back home now?
Sure, Morty. But first, let's make a quick detour to the Dimensional Strip Club. I've heard they have some out-of-this-world dancers there.
Oh geez, here we go again.
Morty, we're not going to fucking Arby's. Their last sponsorship check bounced, and I'm not about to waste my genius on some mediocre roast beef sandwich.
Aw, come on Rick. I'm starving here. I've been dreaming about those curly fries for days.
Dreaming, huh? You've got some pretty sad aspirations, Morty. We've got a fucking multiverse at our disposal, and you want to risk your health on sloppily assembled processed meat?
Well, maybe I just like the taste, Rick. Just because I don't have a PhD in science doesn't mean I can't appreciate a good roast beef sandwich.
Alright, fine. We'll go to Arby's. But remember, when you're clutching that bathroom toilet tonight, regretting every bite, don't say I didn't warn you.
They arrive at Arby's. The smell of curly fries and horseradish sauce fills the air.
Oh man, Rick, the aroma is intoxicating. Can't you smell it?
Morty, I have a nose that can detect the stench of cosmic despair. Trust me, I'm not impressed by your fast food pheromones.
They order their food and find a table.
Finally, I can taste the sweet satisfaction of fast food. Rick, you should try one of these hot dogs. They're to die for.
Morty, I wouldn't eat that hot dog if it was the last food source in the galaxy. It probably has more preservatives than your brain has functioning neurons.
Geez, Rick, can't you just let me enjoy my greasy indulgence?
Fine, Morty, stuff your face. But remember, when your arteries clog and your heart gives out, I'll be standing here saying, I told you so.
Morty takes a big bite of his hot dog, a look of pure bliss on his face.
Oh, Rick, you don't know what you're missing. The blend of artificial flavorings and mechanically separated meat is pure culinary ecstasy.
I'll stick to my portal gun, Morty. It's a more satisfying way to travel between dimensions than sitting on a toilet for hours, regretting my life choices.
Morty devours his meal, a mixture of delight and possible indigestion on his face.
You know what, Rick? Maybe sometimes it's worth taking the risk for a moment of simple pleasure. Life can't always be about interdimensional chaos and saving the universe.
Morty, I couldn't agree more. That's why I'm willing to overlook your questionable taste buds for the sake of our bond. But be warned, this is a one-time exception.
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate it. Now, let's get out of here before the smell of Arby's sticks to our clothes like a bad omen.
They leave the restaurant, Morty carrying a slight hint of regret on his face.
You know, Rick, I might have overdone it a little. I'm feeling a bit queasy.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a few extra-dimensional remedies that should. Uh-oh.
Morty's face turns green as he doubles over in pain, and they rush back to the car.
Rick, I think I'm gonna.
A loud burp echoes through the car, followed by Morty's sheepish grin.
False alarm, Rick. Just a little gas.
Well, Morty, I'm glad to see your digestive system is as reliable as the timeline we left behind. Now, let's get the hell out of here before your stomach decides to betray us again.
They drive off into the sunset, Morty clutching his bloated belly, and Rick shaking his head in amusement.
Hey Morty, check out this bowl of ice cream with a spoon in it on a table with a spoon in it and a spoon in it. Seems like some crazy infinite spoon paradox going on here.
Whoa, Rick, that's mind-boggling. But what's with the bowl of mayonnaise? Are you planning on eating it like a piggy?
Morty, you underestimate my refined taste. I actually mix my own scientific concoction of liquid dark matter with this mayonnaise. It's the ultimate flavor experience.
But isn't dark matter supposed to be, you know, dark? This stuff looks like regular mayo.
Well, duh, Morty. I've genetically engineered it to be visually appealing. Gotta enjoy the aesthetics while consuming cosmic secrets, you know?
Intrigued and clueless. Hey guys, mind if I join? There's something about a bowl of ice cream with a spoon in it on a table with a spoon in it and a spoon in it that really speaks to me.
Sarcastically, oh Jerry, don't you have anything better to do than obsess over inanimate objects? Fine, you can have some of the mayonnaise too if it'll make you happy.
Smirking. You know what they say, Jerry, ignorance is bliss. Dig in, my friend, and embrace the scientific absurdity of this moment.
Wincing. Oh geez, Jerry, you better not choke on the spoon or something. We don't want to have to fish you out of a paradoxical wormhole.
Laughs nervously. Very funny, Morty. I'll be careful, I promise. They all dive into their respective bowls of ice cream and mayonnaise, enjoying the strange combination of flavors.
You know, Morty, there's something strangely satisfying about indulging in the scientifically improbable.
Yeah, but shouldn't we be doing something more important, like saving the universe or something?
Oh Morty, saving the universe is so overrated. Sometimes you just need to appreciate the cosmic chaos and indulge in absurdity.
Joining the conversation, well, I have to admit, this weird ice cream and mayonnaise party is certainly livening up our lives.
Mouthful. Yeah, who needs adventures when you can have a paradoxical treat at home? They all laugh and continue enjoying their bizarre meal, reveling in the sheer randomness of their existence.
You see, Morty, life is just a chain of statistically improbable events. Might as well enjoy the ride and make the most out of it.
Pondering, I guess you're right, Rick. But, can we at least take a break from reality-bending paradoxes for a while?
Grinning. Sure, Morty, just as soon as we're done with our dessert. But remember, the universe never takes a break, so why should we?
The group continues to feast on their unconventional snacks, embracing the absurdity of their existence, at least for a little while longer.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We're going on a scientific adventure inside Beth's vaginal walls.
Whoa, what? Seriously, Rick? Can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal, Morty, normal is boring. We're gonna explore the surface of this alien-like terrain and study all the organs surrounding it. It's an educational journey, Morty.
Walking in, what are you two babbling about?
Oh, just discussing our upcoming adventure inside your unique physiology. We're gonna give it a scientific review on Airbnb.
Are you insane? You can't turn my lady parts into a vacation spot.
Relax, Beth. We've got a collage of stickers with alien heads and random names on them. What could go wrong?
Oh, everything? This is seriously messed up, Rick.
Morty, take a chill pill. We're just pushing the boundaries of science here. Plus, we'll read some Airbnb reviews later. It'll be fun.
Meanwhile, inside Beth's vaginal walls.
Random woman sticker. Hey, have you heard about these new tourists? They're like exploring everything, man.
Alien sticker. I heard they left a 1-star review for the cervix. Said it was too narrow and cramped.
Random woman sticker. Classic tourists always complaining. Wait till they reach the fallopian tubes, they'll lose their minds.
Waifu sticker. I'm just hoping they don't mistake me for a random hentai character. That would be embarrassing.
Anime sticker. Omi wa mu shindiru.
Artist sticker. I would love to sketch them in action. It's not every day you get to draw Rick and Morty inside a vagina.
Other species sticker. This is fascinating, such a diverse ecosystem in here. I wonder if they'll find any new species.
Alright, let's check out these Airbnb reviews. Morty, what's the first one? Too much traffic in the vaginal canal. Would not recommend. Amateurs.
Reading another. The uterus was cozy, but I found the cervix to be rude and unwelcoming. Oh geez, this is so wrong.
I can't believe you guys turned my private parts into a tourist attraction. This is violating my personal boundaries.
Relax, Beth. It's all in the name of science. Plus, it's not like anyone knows it's you.
Waifu sticker. Oh, we know, Beth. We know.
Facepalming. This is humiliating.
Anime sticker. It's over 9,000.
Okay, I think we've seen enough. Can we please get out of here now?
Fine, Morty. But remember, science waits for no one.
In a very bizarre, yet scientifically educational adventure, Rick and Morty explored the vaginal walls of Beth, encountering a collage of strange stickers and reading reviews on Airbnb. While it may have been humiliating for Beth, it was just another day in the chaotic world of Rick and Morty.
Hey Morty, grab that object over there. It's like a tiny blue square with white and gray lines. Probably some ancient alien artifact or some shit.
Rick, are you sure we should be messing with this?
Morty, if I cared about what's normal or safe, I wouldn't be a genius alcoholic scientist. Now just hand me the damn thing.
What's going on here? Rick, what have you gotten us into this time?
Oh, hey Beth, just a harmless little adventure through the vaginal walls of a random woman, like exploring the surface of a planet. You know, normal stuff.
Ew, Dad, that's so gross.
Oh please, Summer, I'm sure you have your own little adventures on the internet.
I can't believe I have to witness this. Can we just move on already?
Fine, Morty, since it's your eternal suffering that keeps me going. Let's see what lies beyond this mystical vagina portal.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I never thought I'd be discussing vaginal physiology with my father and son.
Buckle up, Beth, this might get weirder than your failed marriage.
I can't unhear this.
Can we at least find a way to close this damn portal before we attract any more attention?
Hey, did you know the vaginal surface is soft and moist? Perfect for an intergalactic vacation. Check out these Airbnb reviews.
Rick, I can't believe you're reading vagina Airbnb reviews.
Oh, come on, Beth. Lighten up. It's not like you're gonna rent one.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with Rick. This is just too much.
I'm just gonna sit this one out. I'll be far away from all this vaginal talk.
Suit yourself, Summer. We're about to plunge into an interdimensional vagina adventure.
I never thought I'd hear those words in my lifetime.
Alright, let's roll the dice and see which species we encounter inside.
Morty rolls the dice.
Alright, it landed on an alien.
Of course, it did. Because everything in our lives revolves around absurdity and chaos.
Well, that's what makes it fun, Beth. Buckle up, everyone. We're diving into the alien vaginal abyss.
I can't believe this is my life.
They all step into the portal, disappearing into a universe of intergalactic vaginas, ready for whatever crazy adventures await them.
Alright, Morty. Grab the dice and let's get this show on the road.
Okay, Rick. Rolls dice.
Ooh, looks like we're in for a wild ride. We've got aliens on deck.
Aliens? Seriously, Rick? I thought we were done with those guys.
Morty, when have we ever been done with aliens? They're like the herpes of the galaxy. They just keep coming back.
Great. So, what's the plan this time?
Well, we're gonna crash their party, Morty. And by crash, I mean literally crash our spaceship into their mothership. Time to teach those green bastards a lesson.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Rick? Last time we did something like this, I got probed.
Come on Morty, don't be such a prude. Probing builds character.
Size fine, let's do this. But can we please avoid any unnecessary butt stuff?
No promises, Morty. Now buckle up and brace yourself for some intergalactic action.
Spaceship crashes into mothership.
Direct hit. Let's go kick some alien ass.
I can't believe I'm actually saying this, but I guess it's better than being probed again.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's show these aliens what happens when they mess with Earth.
Meanwhile, on the mothership.
Alien. Who dares invade our ship?
Oh hey, it's Mr. Tentacle Face. Long time no see.
Alien. Rick Sanchez, you will pay for your insolence.
Insolence? Please, I'm the king of insolence. And you're in my court now, bitch.
Rick, let's just get this over with before things get even weirder.
Fair enough, Morty. Let's fry these green freaks and get the hell out of here.
Intense battle scene between Rick, Morty, and the aliens.
We did it, Rick. We defeated them.
Of course we did, Morty. Who needs a plan when you have Rick Sanchez on your side?
I guess you're right. But can we, never do this again? Please?
Don't worry, Morty. Next time, we'll just fight robots or something. They're way less slimy.
Thank God for small favors, I guess.
Amen to that, Morty. Now let's get out of here before this spaceship starts to smell like a gym locker.
Agreed, Rick. Time to find our next misadventure in the universe.
Hey Morty, check out this field of grass with yellow and white flowers. It's almost as pretty as your pathetic attempts at flirting.
Geez, Rick, thanks for the compliment. You're such a ray of sunshine.
Oh please, Morty, you couldn't pick up a girl if she was a random interdimensional being with no concept of attraction.
Well, at least I'm not married to a gazillion alternate realities like you, Rick.
Did someone mention marriage? Speaking of which, Rick, how's your love life going? Still dating those aliens with tentacles?
Tentacles, snake tongues, you name it, Beth. Variety is the spice of life, or in my case, the spice of interdimensional carnal pleasure.
Ew, Grandpa, can we not talk about this?
Oh, Summer, you're just jealous because your love life is as dry as a desert. Has Ethan cried himself to sleep yet?
Shut up, Rick. You don't know anything about my relationship.
Alright, enough family drama. Can we just enjoy the peaceful scenery and forget about our messed up lives for a moment?
Nice try, Morty, but there's always an adventure waiting for us. Like that red bird in the distance, it's probably a secret government spy or something.
Oh great, just what we needed, Rick. Another conspiracy theory.
Beth, you of all people should know that nothing is what it seems. I mean, you did marry Jerry.
Hey, lay off, Rick. I might not be the smartest guy, but at least I don't travel across dimensions to get laid.
Says the man who can't even satisfy his wife with a basic mortgage payment.
Can we please focus on the bird? Maybe it has something important to say.
It's just a bird, Beth. I doubt it's here to discuss quantum physics or the meaning of life.
You'd be surprised, Summer. Birds have been known to possess hidden knowledge. I once had a parrot that knew the secrets of the universe.
Yeah, and you turned it into a talking bong. Classic, Rick.
Hey, in my defense, it was a really good bong. Gave me insights that your feeble mind couldn't comprehend.
Guys, can we please stop bickering and focus? The bird is getting closer.
Oh my god, it's holding a tiny scroll in its beak. What could it be?
Probably an advertisement for some interdimensional strip club. Those birds really know how to market.
Or maybe it's a message from a parallel universe asking for our help. You know, like a really messed up SOS.
Please, let's not get involved. Last time we did, I ended up impregnating a robot.
Jerry, that's not something we talk about in public.
Oh, trust me, Beth, the internet already knows all about it. The Jerry bot pregnancy conspiracy theories are trending.
This is ridiculous. Let's just open the damn scroll and see what it says.
Wait, guys, maybe we shouldn't. Last time we opened a mysterious package, we released an interdimensional plague.
Ah, memories. Alright, Morty, I'll leave it to you. Do we open it or not?
Rolls dice. Alright, we open it.
Red bird flies away as Morty opens the scroll.
Scroll. Sorry, wrong delivery. Please disregard. Love, the interdimensional post office.
Well, at least we avoided another disaster.
Yeah, but I still can't believe we wasted all this time for a stupid mix-up.
Welcome to our lives, Summer. Now let's go home and try to forget about this absurdity.
Agreed. There's always another dimension, another adventure waiting for us. But for now, let's just enjoy the peace of this grassy field.
Morty picks a flower.
You know, Rick, this flower may represent peace, but it also reminds me that life is weird and unpredictable.
Deep, Morty. Now let's get out of here before the owner of this field realizes we're trampling their precious flowers.
They all leave the field as the camera pans out to reveal the chaos they've left behind.
Alright, Morty, we've got another interdimensional crisis on our hands. Strap in.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. We're gonna need your brutally average intellect for this one.
Hey, I'm not average. I'm fine, I guess. What's the problem this time?
Remember that demon character from that weird cartoon you used to watch? Well, he's back, and he's brought a sword. Seems like he's got a beef with the universe.
Are you serious? That creepy demon guy with the purple background and stars? That's a statistical improbability.
Yeah, well, he's here, Morty. And he's not just after the universe, he's targeting us. Get ready for a cosmic showdown.
Guys, can you keep it down? I'm trying to practice my 47th attempt at an art career here.
Yeah, Rick, Morty, can't you go save the universe in someone else's garage? You're killing the mood.
Oh, Jerry, as if your mood could die any further. We've got bigger things to worry about, like the Lich King Rick destroying us all in a game of Uno.
Uno? He's going to destroy us in Uno? How is that even possible?
Are you seriously underestimating the power of the Lich King Rick? He can bend the rules of any card game to his demonic will.
Well, I guess this is it then. Our last moments on Earth, defeated by a cartoon character with a demon head and a sword. What a way to go.
Don't worry, Jerry. I'll paint a beautiful, abstract portrait of our defeat. It'll be worth millions on the art market.
Alright, Morty, time to get serious. We're going to build a time-traveling Uno card and go back in time to stop this madness.
Wait, we can do that? We can actually build a time-traveling Uno card?
No, Morty, of course not. I'm just messing with you. We're gonna have to use our wits and hope for a lucky draw.
What about me? Can I contribute something to this life or death situation?
Yeah, Beth, maybe you can paint a picture of us defeating the Lich King, saving the day.
Jerry, keep dreaming. Now let's focus. Time is running out. We'll each take turns, cunningly strategizing and relentlessly attacking the Lich King.
But Rick, he's got a sword. What do we have?
Morty, we've got the power of science, intellect, and a whole bunch of random objects that we can throw at him.
And I've got my stunning artistic vision. Perhaps I can paint him into submission?
Or distract him with my completely average banter. Hey Lich King, did you know the universe is just a statistical anomaly?
Jerry, shut up. It's my turn. I'll play a draw 4 card. Lich King. Take that. Lich King, foolish mortals. Your Uno cards are no match for my demonic powers.
Wait, I've got it. I'll paint a portal right on the card. Rick, aim for the portal.
Brilliant, Beth. Alright guys, throw your Uno cards through the portal.
This is crazy, Rick. Can't believe we're actually doing this.
Morty, have some faith. Now, on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3.
They throw their Uno cards through the portal, creating a massive explosion.
Looks like we did it, Morty. The Lich King has been defeated.
Wow, all thanks to your genius plan, Rick.
Yeah, you can thank me later. Now let's get out of here before something else tries to destroy us.
Can I at least keep my lucky card for good luck?
No, Jerry, that's not how it works. Now let's go home and pretend this never happened.
And I'll start working on that masterpiece depicting our Uno victory.
We really are a crazy family, aren't we?
You said it, Morty. Now let's go, before that portal starts spewing purple demons or something. Morty, I swear, this rain's like a metaphor for my existential dread. Life just keeps pouring down on me, washing away any hope of happiness.
Geez, Rick, can't you just enjoy a walk in the rain? It's not all doom and gloom, you know.
Morty, you naive little shit. Life is nothing but doom and gloom. Everything is random chaos, just like that colorful carpet over there with all those circles. It's like an acid trip gone wrong.
Oh, okay, sure, Rick. Let's just keep walking. So, what's the plan for today? Anything crazy and dangerous?
Well, Morty, I've invented this device that allows us to explore the vaginal walls of Beth like they're the surface of a planet. It's scientifically improbable, yet oddly intriguing.
Whoa, Rick, that's, really something. Are you sure it's safe?
Safe, Morty? We're talking about exploring uncharted territories here. How could it possibly be safe? Now buckle up. We're about to dive deep into the physiology of Beth's nether regions.
Okay, I guess. But can we at least check out the reviews on Airbnb before we go in? You know, just to be sure?
Fine, Morty. Give me a moment. Scrolling through Airbnb reviews. Alright, let's see. Best vacation spot ever, says user Plumbus Master 69. I've never felt so at home, says user Vaginal Explorer 420.
Seriously, Rick, these usernames are a bit, explicit.
Morty, do you think people booking vacations inside Beth are concerned about subtlety? Here's one. 5 stars for the alien encounters, from user Xenomorph Lover.
This is just getting weirder, Rick. How about we go for a more normal reviewer?
Alright, here's one. Beautiful and cozy, felt like a warm hug, from user Random Woman 69. Happy now, Morty?
I guess that's better, Rick. But seriously, can't we just stick to sci-fi adventures without involving my sister's anatomy?
Morty, adventure knows no boundaries. Now, let's get ready to explore the greatest frontier known to man.
Oh boy, here we go again.
They both step into Rick's invention and vanish into the mysterious depths of Beth's reproductive system.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is for sheeple. We're about to dive deep into the vaginal walls of Beth, like exploring a foreign planet.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's way too much information, Rick. I don't think I can handle this one.
Well, we've got no choice, Morty. It's a scientific expedition, and we're on a mission.
Hold on a minute, Rick. You're not taking my daughter's, private parts on some wacky adventure.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. This is important scientific research. You're just jealous because you don't have anything interesting going on down there.
All right, boys, calm down. If it helps your research, Rick, you can go inside.
Thanks, Beth. But remember, this is purely for science.
So, is it like a roller coaster in there? Can we ride it?
No, Summer, it's not a thrill ride. It's a delicate ecosystem we need to observe.
Are there any creatures in there? Like microscopic aliens or something?
You never know, Morty. These vaginal walls could be teeming with microscopic life forms. We'll just have to be cautious not to disturb anything.
Just do it quickly, Rick. I don't want any weird complications.
Don't worry, we'll be in and out in no time. Now, where's that helmet with the green alien headpiece?
Look, there's a bird flying in the background. How did it get in here?
Morty, we've got a bird making nests in the vaginal walls now. This just got even crazier.
Rick, isn't that dangerous for the bird?
Oh, who cares, Morty? Nature finds a way, even in the most unconventional places.
Can we please bring this conversation back to normal? I don't want to think about birds nesting inside me.
Yeah, Rick, you're getting a little too carried away with this whole adventure.
Fine, fine. Let's get back on track and focus on the physiology of Beth's vagina, shall we?
Rick, I found some Airbnb reviews for Beth's vaginal walls. They're interesting.
Read them, Morty. Let's see what people have to say about this unexpected vacation spot.
Okay, username, ForceRight1CMT, says, spacious and cozy, feels like home.
Well, isn't that nice? Beth's vaginal walls are rated highly for comfort.
Here's another one from Kinky Kitty 69, amazing location, great for adventurous explorations.
Oh, come on. That's just crossing the line.
Relax, Jerry. People have diverse preferences. Let's just wrap it up here, Morty.
Thank goodness. Are we done with this madness?
Yep, mission accomplished. Now, let's get out of here and never speak of Beth's vagina again.
Agreed, Rick. I've had enough excitement for one day.
Can we go back to a regular old dimension now? Pretty please?
Yes, please. Let's just go back to our boring lives. Thank you very much. Rick and Morty exit Beth's vagina, leaving behind a crazy adventure and a bunch of confused onlookers.
Hey Morty, you ever wonder what it would be like to live on a planet where the surface and its surrounding organs function like a vagina?
Rick, what the hell? That's not a normal thought.
Well, Morty, normal is subjective. Besides, I saw it on Airbnb and they had some pretty interesting reviews.
Seriously? You're basing this on Airbnb reviews?
Trust me, Morty, they were very detailed. I read at least 10 of them.
I don't even want to know. Can we just forget about this and go on a regular adventure?
Fine, fine. Let's roll the die and see where we end up.
They roll the die.
Alright, we're going on an adventure with random women.
Oh great, so we're just kidnapping random women now?
No, Morty, I mean we'll be assisting random women who need our help.
Okay, that sounds slightly better.
They find themselves in a field of green grass with a birdhouse in the middle and a line of trees in the background.
Random woman. Oh, thank goodness you two are here.
What seems to be the problem?
Random woman. My birdhouse is haunted. I can't sleep at night because of the eerie noises.
Haunted birdhouse? Morty, this just got interesting.
We're not really equipped to deal with ghosts, Rick.
Morty, we're like an odd couple of Ghostbusters. We got this.
They investigate the birdhouse and encounter a mischievous ghost.
Ghost? Ooh, I'm a bad mother birdie who haunts this house.
Rick, what do we do?
Relax, Morty. I've dealt with poltergeists before. Get me some ectoplasm and a hairdryer.
The duo manage to trap the ghost in a vacuum cleaner.
Ghost, screw you guys. I'm going to haunt a cooler birdhouse.
Rick and Morty return to their dimension, exhausted.
What took you guys so long?
You wouldn't believe what we had to deal with, Mom.
Yeah, Morty almost got pecked by a vengeful ghost birdie.
Seriously? Well, at least you two are back in one piece.
Yeah, but now we need a stiff drink.
Sounds about right. I'll mix something strong.
The family sits down for a drink, discussing their wild adventures. So, what did you guys do today?
Oh, just the usual. Saving the world from haunted birdhouses.
Morty, get your ass over here. I've got something mind-bendingly crazy to show you.
Rick, can't we take a break from the interdimensional adventures? I've got homework.
Homework? Morty, seriously? You're gonna waste your time on that mundane shit? Come on, we've got bigger fish to fry.
Like what, Rick? Another dimension where squirrels rule the world?
Morty, even better. Look at this poster I found. It says, "Attention to Tick 101." What do you think?
Rick, not TikTok again. You know how much I hate that app.
Oh, it's not about dancing trends, Morty. It's about a scientific experiment. And we're gonna be the first ones to try it.
Great, what's the experiment this time? Turning people into pickles?
No, Morty, this experiment involves rolling a dice. And depending on the result, we're gonna experience some statistically improbable scenarios.
Alright, fine. Let's get this over with. Rolls the dice.
Whoa, Morty, you rolled a 3. Looks like we're gonna experience the wonders of being married.
What? No way, Rick. I'm not ready for that kind of commitment.
Relax, Morty. It's all just a simulation, remember?
Alright, but can I at least get a divorce in the simulation?
Sure, Morty, you do you.
Size fine, let's see how this goes.
Within the simulation,
Random woman. Morty, you never help with the dishes. Get your ass off that couch.
But honey, I just slayed a dragon in another dimension.
Random woman. I don't give a damn about your interdimensional adventures, Morty. Do the damn dishes.
back to reality.
Oh, Morty, seems like your simulation was a bit too realistic. You might want to work on your relationships.
Thanks for the advice, Dr. Phil. Next time, I pick the result.
Fine, Morty, it's your turn. Roll the dice again.
Rolls the dice all right. Rick, I got a 6. What does that mean?
We're gonna meet beings from another species, Morty.
Oh great, more aliens. Can't wait.
They teleport to another dimension.
Alien. Greetings, fellow travelers. We come bearing gifts of advanced technology. But first, we have a question for you.
Shoot, alien dude.
Alien, can you explain the scientific intricacies of interdimensional travel and the effect it has on quantum particles?
Rick.
Shut up, Morty, I've got this.
Rick launches into a ridiculously detailed explanation that goes over Morty's head.
Whispering Rick, I think they're messing with us.
Aw, Morty, they just want to chat about quantum physics. Dumbasses.
Back to reality.
Why do these things always happen to us, Rick?
Because, Morty, we're the stars of an animated TV show. Things are bound to get crazy. Now, roll the dice again.
Rolls the dice asterisk. Are we almost done, Rick? I'm tired of this.
Almost, Morty, you rolled a 5. Looks like we're gonna meet an artist.
They teleport to an art gallery.
Artist, welcome, Rick and Morty. Behold my masterpiece, the synthesis of chaos and order, the essence of the universe encapsulated in a single brush stroke.
Oh, Rick, it looks like a toilet seat.
Morty, you have no artistic vision. This is groundbreaking.
Yeah, groundbreaking like digging a hole to nowhere. Let's get out of here.
They teleport back to the garage.
Can we please never play with that dice again, Rick?
Fine, Morty, have it your way. Now let's go get some McDonald's Szechuan sauce. That's the real adventure.
Finally, something normal.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure.
Rick, do we really have to? I mean, this doesn't seem like a typical adventure.
Morty, you gotta expand your horizons. We're going to explore the vaginal walls of Beth like it's a freaking alien planet.
What? Rick, that's so wrong on so many levels.
Oh, come on, Morty, it's all in the name of science. Now, let me explain the intricate surface and the organs around it, and how the vaginal physiology of our dice result. Let's go with a random woman, works.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. Let's just get done with this already.
Fine, fine. But before we go any further, let me read the Airbnb reviews for this place.
Seriously, Rick? Now we're checking Airbnb reviews for vaginal walls?
You'd be surprised, Morty. People leave some pretty insightful comments. Okay, let's see here. Usernames. We got Force Right 1 CMT. Says, cozy and welcoming, but could use some air freshener.
Rick, this is so messed up. Can't we just get out of here?
Hold on, Morty. We got a review from DA Real Waifu 420. They say, the decorations were on point. Loved the tasteful artwork.
Tasteful artwork? Are they serious right now?
Oh, here's one from Anime Fan 1337. They say, the ambiance really captured the essence of a magical girl transformation scene.
I can't handle this anymore, Rick. Let's just finish this and never speak of it again.
Alright, Morty, prepare for a journey like no other. We're going in.
They enter the vaginal walls of Beth and navigate through the surreal landscape, encountering strange creatures and mind-bending obstacles.
Morty, I never thought I'd say this, but this place is even weirder than I imagined.
No kidding, Rick. Can we please get out of here now?
Hang tight, Morty. I see the exit up ahead. We just need to maneuver past this giant clitoris.
Oh God, please make it stop.
Finally, Rick and Morty escape the vaginal walls and return to the normal world.
Oh, Morty, That was one hell of an adventure.
I never want to go on an adventure like that again, Rick. Ever.
Don't worry, Morty. I have a feeling our next adventure will be a little less intimate. But remember, science knows no boundaries.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one, Rick.
Morty, you know, I've been thinking.
Oh great, what insane plan do you have cooked up now, Rick?
Well, Morty, I was thinking of going on a crack adventure. You know, traveling the multiverse to find the best crack in existence.
Are you serious, Rick? Crack? Really?
Oh come on, Morty. This is gonna be a wild ride. We'll find the ultimate crack and become legends.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but count me out, Rick. I'm not going on a crack-fueled adventure with you.
Suit yourself, Morty. I don't need you anyway. I'll just go on my own and have a blast without you.
Beth enters the room.
What's all this crack talk, boys?
Oh, nothing, sweetie. Just planning a little adventure. You interested?
Adventure? Honestly, Rick, I'm not surprised anymore. But I'll pass this time. Parenting and all, you know?
Walking in. Guys, did someone say crack adventure? I'm in.
Seriously, Summer, I'm flattered, but it's not really a suitable activity for someone your age.
Don't be so judgmental, Rick. Just because I'm young doesn't mean I can't have fun. Plus, I can handle it.
Meanwhile, at the Pacific Cricket Camp Dimspole.
Man, excuse me, have you seen a man with a beard and mustache wearing a Pacific Cricket Camp Dimspole t-shirt?
Amp stuff. Are you talking about Jerry? Yeah, he wandered off somewhere. But why are you looking for him?
Man, I have an urgent message for him. It's about discounted cricket equipment.
Back at the Smith house.
Alright, I guess it's just me, Summer, and Beth on this crack adventure now.
Fine. I'll join you guys, but only to keep you out of trouble.
Great. It'll be a family bonding experience we'll never forget.
And if stuff gets too intense, we can just, dubstep our way out of there or something.
They get into the spaceship and take off.
Alright, my crack-seeking family, hold on tight. We're gonna crack this multiverse wide open.
That sounded way cooler in your head, didn't it, Rick?
Shut up, Morty. Just buckle up and enjoy the ride. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another interdimensional adventure on our hands.
Oh man, not again. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now hold on tight.
What's going on? Guys, can I come along?
Summer, you know the deal. Every time you tag along, chaos ensues.
Yeah, Summer, just stay here and watch some TV or something.
You guys are the worst.
Alright, we're here. Look, Morty, a field of yellow flowers with a black dog in the middle.
Oh, that's pretty cool, Rick. What's the catch?
Well, if you touch one of the flowers, you turn into a chicken.
A chicken? Are you kidding me?
No, Morty, I'm dead serious. Do you want to be a chicken?
Hell no. Let's get out of here before it's too late.
Too late, Morty. You've already touched one. Say hello to your new life as a clucking feathered creature.
God damn it, Rick.
Wait, Morty, let me take a selfie with you as a chicken. This is going on my Instagram.
Summer, this is not the time for selfies.
Alright, enough fooling around. We need to find a way to reverse this curse. Morty, start looking for a magic potion or something.
How should I know where to find a magic potion, Rick? I'm a chicken.
Use your chicken brain, Morty. Think.
Fine. I'll peck around and see if I find anything.
This is the funniest thing I've ever seen. I can't believe my brother is a chicken.
Summer, if you don't stop laughing, I'm turning you into a sloth.
Okay, sorry. It's just too funny.
Guys, I found a wizard. He says he can turn me back into a human, but I need to bring him an eye of a cyclops.
Cyclops? That's gonna be a tough one. But hey, at least you're not a chicken anymore.
I'd rather be a chicken than face a cyclops.
Alright, let's go on another crazy adventure then. Strap in, kids.
Oh great, another interdimensional mess. Can't wait.
This is all your fault, Rick.
Yeah, just keep pecking, Morty. You'll get used to it. Morty, grab that metal object with the flying dice and bring it over here. Let's see what this thing is all about.
Rick, are you sure we should mess with that? It looks kinda dangerous.
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Well, actually it's Sanchez, but that's not the point. Just bring it here.
Hey guys, what are you doing? Can I join in on the chaos too?
Oh great, Summer, just what we need. Another voice of reason. Come on. Bring it over here with Morty. We need to figure out what it does.
Guys, I think I've seen something like this on a sci-fi show once. It's called a dimensional probability disruptor.
What now?
Morty's right. This thing can alter the probability of anything happening. And with those flying dice, it can probably generate random outcomes. Let's roll the dice and see what happens.
But, Rick, what if something goes terribly wrong?
Morty, when does anything we do ever go right? And that's the point of science, to explore the statistically improbable. Now, just roll the dice already.
Fine. Let's see what random craziness this thing brings.
Rolls the dice. Okay, it landed on an artist? What does that even mean?
It means we're about to step into a world where everything is an abstract masterpiece. Get ready for some surreal experiences, Morty.
Oh great, because our lives weren't weird enough already.
Laughs. Buckle up, Summer. This is gonna be one hell of an artistic adventure.
Guys, I don't think we should be messing with dimensions and probabilities. It always ends up causing more problems than it's worth.
Morty, when have we ever listened to your common sense? Let's embrace the chaos and see where it takes us.
Fine. But just remember, if anything goes wrong, I'm blaming both of you.
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, Summer. Now, let the abstract art extravaganza begin. Alright, Morty, we've got another adventure on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of crazy stuff are we getting into this time?
Strap in, Morty, we're going deep inside Beth's vaginal walls, like exploring the surface of a planet.
What? Rick, that's insane.
Insane? Morty, it's science. Let me explain the intricate details of the vaginal surface and the organs surrounding it. You won't believe how the physiology of a dice result, one alien vagina works.
Whoa, I didn't sign up for this, Rick. This is some next level stuff.
Relax, Morty. We'll also read some Airbnb reviews while we're there. Let's see what people have to say about the accommodations inside Beth's vagina.
Guys? Can we, maybe not talk about my wife's, intimate parts? It's a bit, too much for me.
Seriously, Grandpa? You always take things to the extreme. Beth's vagina is not a tourist attraction.
Oh, Summer, lighten up. We're just exploring the wonders of the human body. It's all scientific, you know?
But what about the Airbnb reviews, Rick? Can we please focus on that part?
Sure thing, Morty. Let's see. Here's one from Force-Right 1 CMT. Great stay, felt right at home. 5 stars. Oh, and here's another from Force-Right 1 CMT. Amazing experience, highly recommended. We'll definitely visit again.
Whoa, people actually stay there. This is getting weirder by the minute.
You bet, Morty. Now let's read more reviews. This one's from Forceright 1CMT. Best Airbnb ever. Felt like a queen in there.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. My own daughter's reproductive system being reviewed like a vacation spot.
Oh, can we please move past this? There's got to be something more interesting we could do.
Fine, Summer. Let's focus on the scientific aspect. The diversity of organisms we'll encounter in the vaginal ecosystem is mind-boggling.
I never thought I'd hear you say that, Rick.
Well, prepare yourself, Morty. We're about to meet some dice result. 2 random women who accidentally got stuck in there.
Oh, great. More unsuspecting victims of our insane adventures.
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to take a deep dive into the unknown depths of Beth's reproductive system.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm kind of intrigued. Let's go, guys. Let's see what lies beyond the vaginal walls.
Oh boy, this is gonna be one hell of a family bonding experience.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new mission.
Oh boy, what are we doing this time, Rick?
We're going to the farthest corners of the galaxy to steal a rare artifact.
Excuse me? Can I come too?
Jerry, this mission requires intelligence, skill, and the ability to not mess up everything you touch. So, no.
Well, maybe I don't want to go on your stupid mission.
Oh, trust me, Jerry, the feeling is mutual.
Can we just get this over with? I have a date tonight.
Ooh, Summer's got a date. Who's the lucky guy?
None of your business, Morty. Just focus on not screwing things up like Jerry.
Hey, what did I do?
You exist, Jerry. That's enough.
Guys, let's just focus on the mission, alright? We can argue later.
Fine, Morty. You're right, as usual. Let's go.
They arrive at their destination and encounter a group of hostile aliens.
Great, just what we needed. Alien jerks.
Rick, I don't think we can take them on.
You don't think, Morty, that's what you do best. Now, let's show these aliens the true meaning of regret.
They fight off the aliens, but Rick gets injured.
Damn it, Morty, I thought you said you could handle yourself.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't expect them to have laser guns.
Guys, I found a spaceship. Let's get out of here. They escape the aliens and return home safely.
Well, that was a disaster.
Disaster? Nah, just a typical Tuesday for us.
I can't believe we made it out alive.
Morty, with my brains and your existence, we can conquer anything.
Guys, can we please never do something like this again?
Don't worry, Jerry. I won't be counting on you for anything ever again.
So, Morty, about that date I mentioned earlier.
Oh, right. Who's the lucky guy?
None of your business, Morty. Just be glad you're not him.
Well, that's a relief.
The family sits down at the table and watches TV while arguing about their next adventure.
Morty, grab the interdimensional portal gun. We've got another wild adventure ahead of us.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. Now come on, we've got places to go, people to annoy.
Rick, can you please try not to destroy the entire universe this time?
No promises, Beth, but I'll do my best.
You two are always causing trouble. Can't we just have a peaceful family outing?
Peaceful? Sounds like something a Jerry would say.
Hey, don't bring me into this.
Oh, calm down, Jerry. I didn't mean to hurt your delicate ego.
Guys, can we just get going? The portal is open.
Alright, Morty, let's see where this adventure takes us.
They step into the portal and find themselves in a field of flowers with a foggy sky in the background.
Whoa, where are we? Rick.
Looks like we stumbled upon a dimension where everything is made out of flowers. Pretty trippy, huh?
This place is beautiful. I've never seen anything like it.
Finally, something nice for us to enjoy. No crazy adventures for once. A person walking in the distance catches their attention.
Hold on, who's that over there?
Looks like a random woman. Wonder what she's doing here.
Random woman. Approaching them. Oh great, more interdimensional travelers. Just what I needed.
Wait, you're not surprised to see us?
Random woman. Please, I've seen it all. Aliens, talking dogs, you name it.
So, what brings you to this flowery dimension?
Random woman. Just trying to escape the chaos back home. Can't stand the drama my wife's causing.
Drama? Tell us more. We love some good gossip.
Random woman. Well, she's been having an affair with an animated character. Can you believe it?
An affair? With a cartoon? That's absurd.
Well, sounds like we stumbled upon some juicy interdimensional drama.
I can't believe the things we find ourselves in the middle of.
Random woman. Trust me, this is just the tip of the bizarre iceberg.
Rick and the gang laugh as they continue their adventure through the flowery dimension, ready to embrace whatever craziness awaits them.
Hey Morty, you know what I could go for right now? A goddamn cracker.
Geez, Rick, a cracker? That's so plain. How about ordering some pizza instead?
Morty, you simple-minded little dweeb. Pizza is for amateurs. Besides, I don't want any of that greasy crap.
But Rick, pizza is amazing. The gooey cheese, the savory toppings.
Don't start drooling all over yourself because of some melted cheese, Morty. It's just dough, sauce, and disappointment.
Disappointment? Rick, you clearly don't understand the wonders of pizza. It's like a hug for your taste buds.
Morty, your taste buds are about as refined as Jerry's ability to earn respect. Speaking of which, hey Jerry, how's it going?
Oh, Rick. Just sitting here, enjoying the sheer absence of respect I receive on a daily basis.
Well, Jerry, if you spend as much time developing self-esteem as you do bickering about it, maybe you'd earn some respect.
Whoa, Rick, that was harsh. Can't we all just get along?
Morty, life isn't some colorful musical where we all hold hands and sing Kumbaya. It's a dog-eat-dog world, and we're all hungry canines.
Yeah, but...
Shut up, Morty, I'm doing science here.
Science? But we were just talking about food.
Food is science, Morty. An intricate symphony of chemical reactions happening on our taste buds. Now let's get back to the matter at hand.
Rick, I wouldn't mind some respect and a slice of pizza.
Jerry, if wishes were pizza, you'd be topping less and respect less.
Wait, I have an idea. How about we create a pizza-flavored cracker? That way, you get both, Rick.
Morty, I hate to admit it, but that's actually a genius idea. A pizza-flavored cracker would revolutionize snacking as we know it.
Guys, can I at least have some?
No, Jerry, you don't get any. You don't deserve it.
But...
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody wants to hear your whining.
All right, let's get to work then. Science, food, and personal respect are about to collide in glorious synchronicity.
Fine, Morty, but we're doing this for science, not because I give a damn about your pizza cravings or Jerry's self-pity.
Sure, Rick, whatever you say.
Jerry sulks in the corner, craving both respect and pizza, while Rick and Morty dive into their culinary science adventure. As the episode progresses, they encounter ridiculously improbable obstacles, create a pizza-flavored cracker, and accidentally start a cracker revolution.
Well, Morty, it seems our pizza cracker creation has become a global sensation. Who would have thought?
I know, right, Rick? It's like a crazy mix of science, snacks, and social change.
Yeah, Morty. Let's just enjoy the moment before the world realizes they're trading real pizza for our crappy invention.
Rick, you're such a downer sometimes.
Shut up, Morty. And pass me the damn cracker.
Jerry, still craving both respect and pizza, eventually comes to terms with the fact that some things in life are just out of his reach. He finds solace in the cracker. I may not have respect, but at least I have this tasty damn cracker. The episode ends with Jerry chomping on the pizza-flavored cracker, contemplating the meaning of life and the absurdity of his existence.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're taking a stroll down Beth's vaginal walls like we're exploring the surface of a planet. Let me explain to you in excruciating detail the intricacies of the vaginal landscape and the organs surrounding it.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just go on a regular adventure? This is starting to get a bit uncomfortable.
Morty, we're scientists, and these are uncharted territories. Now, pay attention. The vaginal physiology of an alien. Let's say, dice result. 1. An alien is unlike anything you've seen before. The alien's tentacles adapt to the environment, providing optimum pleasure for its host.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Hey, shut up, Morty. This is serious scientific research. Now, moving on, let's take a moment to browse through some Airbnb reviews for Beth's vaginal canal. Her users claim it's the hottest vacation spot in the multiverse.
Ew, seriously, guys? You're reading Airbnb reviews for moms? Lady parts?
Summer, have you ever wondered how people's opinions can influence the perception of an anatomical landscape?
No, not really, Rick. I'm just trying to maintain my sanity here.
Alright, fine. Let's read one review from user, ForceRight1CMT. They said, Beth's vaginal abyss was a delightfully snug experience, like being wrapped in a warm cosmic hug.
I can't believe we're having this conversation right now.
Oh Morty, you'll thank me someday for expanding your knowledge in the most peculiar and perverted ways. Now, where were we? Ah yes, another user, deep in alien love, said, the tentacles caressed me better than my own species ever could.
I'm gonna go throw up now.
Hang on, Summer, we have a review from Waifu Hunter 69. They claimed, exploring Beth's depths was like traversing a mystical anime realm, complete with sparkles and forbidden desires.
I think I've lost all hope for humanity.
Careful, Morty, you wouldn't want to offend user, Crazy Artist 87, who stated, Beth's vaginal canvas was an exquisite masterpiece, inspiring me to create a series of provocative paintings that truly encapsulate the essence of life.
I can't unhear this. Can we please move on?
Alright, let's not leave out our final review from user, Other Species for Life, who said, as an interdimensional alien, this experience opened my mind to a whole new realm of possibilities. I've never felt so fulfilled in my entire existence.
Can we please go back to adventuring through space and time now, Rick?
Fine, Morty, we'll wrap up this scientific expedition. But remember, knowledge is power, no matter how peculiar it may be. Now, let's get out of here before we become permanently scarred by the knowledge of Airbnb reviews for private body parts.
Can't argue with that. Let's go, guys.
Rick, Morty, and Summer leave the room, leaving behind the absurdity of their bizarre conversation.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got an episode full of outrageous adventures coming up.
Rick, are you sure about this one? It sounds pretty, intense.
Morty, intense is my middle name. Well, actually it's Antonio, but that's beside the point. We're starting off with a dice roll, Morty. Let's see what we get.
Morty rolls the dice.
Oh, Rick, we got a 3. So, we're talking about the physiology of a waifu's vagina?
Oh boy, Morty, strap in, because this is going to be one wild journey. Trust me, It's gonna be like exploring the uncharted depths of Beth's vaginal walls as if it were the surface of an alien planet.
Overhearing, what are you two talking about?
Nothing, Beth, just explaining the scientific wonders of your intimate anatomy.
Ah, Dad, I can't believe you're discussing this on national television. Morty, go to your room.
Sorry, Beth. I didn't choose this topic.
Entering. Oh my god, guys. Have you seen this painting I found? It's some dude with a hat and tie, and it says, "Trust it," on a green background. So mysterious.
Trust it, huh? Sounds like a load of bullcrap to me.
Rick, be nice. Maybe it's meaningful, you know?
Meaningful, Morty. This painting is about as meaningful as a fart in a tornado.
Alright, enough with the painting. Morty, have you finished reading those Airbnb reviews like I asked?
Yeah, Mom. Let me find them. Whoa, there are some wild comments on here. Usernames like VagExplorer69 and Innards Connoisseur, rating your vagina 5 stars, Mom.
Morty, seriously?
Snickering, looks like Beth's vagina is a hit on Airbnb.
Ew, Grandpa, that's gross.
Hey, you're the one who brought up the painting, Summer. Don't act all innocent now.
Meanwhile, Jerry walks in. What's all the commotion about?
Oh, nothing, Jerry. We're just discussing the intricate details of Beth's intimate anatomy and her highly rated Airbnb reviews.
What? Beth, how could you?
Dad, it's not what you think. Rick, can't you just keep your mouth shut for once?
Sorry, Beth, but you know I can't resist a good joke. It's in my DNA.
Whispering to Jerry, Dad, trust me, it's not as bad as it sounds.
Oh great, now you're involved too, Morty?
You know what, Morty? Let's take a break from all this drama and go on a completely unrelated adventure.
Thank God, Rick. I can't handle any more family chaos.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll find a way to mess it up even more along the way. Adventure awaits. Morty, we've got a situation here.
What's going on, Rick?
It's that damn bird over there. It's sitting on the tree branch like it owns the place.
What's wrong with that? Birds sit on branches all the time, Rick.
Yeah, but this bird is different, Morty. Look at its wings spread out and its head turned to the side. It's like it's mocking us.
Mocking us? Come on, Rick, it's just a bird.
Oh, it's more than just a bird, Morty. I recognize its energy. It's an alien in disguise, here to observe our behavior.
Did somebody say aliens? I've always wanted to meet one.
Jerry, don't encourage Rick's wild theories. It's just a bird.
Fine, don't believe me, but I'm gonna figure out what this bird is up to.
Can I help, Rick? I'm an artist. Maybe I can draw it.
Oh great, an artist. Just what I needed.
Rick, leave Summer alone. She's just trying to be helpful.
Guys, I think the bird is coming towards us.
Maybe it wants to be friends.
Or maybe it's planning to invade our dimension. Stand back, everyone.
Rick, it's just a bird.
Fine, let's just wait and see what it does.
Look, the bird landed on the ground.
It's hopping around like crazy, Rick.
That's not just any hopping, Morty. That's a secret code.
A secret code? What does it mean?
I don't know yet, Jerry, but I'll decode it.
Rick, this is ridiculous. Stop overanalyzing everything.
Alright, fine. The bird can live its life in peace.
Look, the bird is flying away.
Good riddance.
I wanted to be friends with the bird.
Well, I guess that's the end of that adventure. Let's go get some McDonald's, Morty.
Sounds good to me.
Can we get ice cream too?
Sure, why not? Ice cream sounds nice.
Morty, what in the hell is this? Another one of your stupid photo trips?
Come on, Rick. It's not stupid. Look at this place. It's a freaking paradise.
Paradise? Ha, looks more like a basic Instagram influencer's wet dream.
Hey, guys. What's going on? Morty, are you dragging everyone into another one of your adventures?
Dad, this is not just an adventure. It's an opportunity to embrace nature and find inner peace.
Inner peace? Morty, you couldn't find inner peace if it slapped you in the face with a Zen garden.
Oh my god, Morty. You actually think this is cool? It's just a lame mountain with a house on top.
You guys just don't get it. This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Nature's calling.
Yeah, nature called, Morty. It said it wants you to stop taking selfies and get back to saving the universe.
Fine, Rick. I'll save the universe later. For now, I'm going to enjoy the view and take some sick pics.
Sick pics, huh? I bet the view is as exciting as a bowl of oatmeal.
A loud rumbling is heard. What the hell was that?
Oh no, guys! The mountain is moving?
Seriously? What kind of messed up nature gimmick is this?
Brace yourselves, idiots. It's time for another unexpected, statistically improbable adventure.
Morty, Rick, Jerry, and Summer are transported to a floating alien spaceship.
Alien. Greetings, Earthlings. We are the Intergalactic Selfie Society. Prepare for the ultimate selfie challenge.
Oh great, aliens! Like Earth doesn't have enough problems.
Alien. In order to return to your planet, you must take the most epic group selfie with the entire universe in the background.
Wow, that's oddly specific.
Whatever, let's just get this over with. Time is money, and I don't have the patience for alien paparazzi.
Morty, Rick, Jerry, and Summer pose in ridiculously dramatic positions while the universe stretches in the background.
Alien. Impressive, you passed the challenge, but this selfie better get us millions of likes on Intergalactic Instagram.
Are you serious? All that for social media clout?
Morty, we just survived an alien selfie challenge. I'd say that deserves at least 5 likes.
Can we go home now? I've had enough adventure for one day.
Agreed. I need a shower to wash off all this space weirdness.
They are suddenly teleported back to the mountain.
Well, that was something.
You said it, Morty. Now let's go home and pretend this never happened. And Morty, no more nature trips, alright?
Fine, Rick. But I can't promise I won't bring my selfie stick next time.
Dear God.
They all walk back to the portal, ready to leave the chaotic adventure behind.
Morty, pay attention. I've discovered a new dimension where everyone is obsessed with the deep philosophical meaning behind okra.
Seriously, Rick? Okra? That slimy green vegetable?
Morty, this is groundbreaking. We'll be the most respected scientists in the multiverse. Get ready to dive into the epic world of okra enthusiasts.
Dad, aren't there more important things to explore?
Oh, Beth, always the wet blanket. Haven't you heard? Okra is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
I mean, I guess there are weirder hobbies out there. Like people who collect toenail clippings.
Morty, nothing compares to the intensity of an okra debate. It's like a lion roaring in the heart of the jungle.
Meanwhile, on their adventure in the okra dimension.
Morty, watch out. That tiger over there is crazy into okra. It's got those yellow eyes that pierce into your soul. Like a lion king on a black background with a white stripe.
What do we do, Rick? I don't want to become dinner for an okra-obsessed tiger.
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan. We're going to offer it a lifetime supply of okra smoothies.
Wait, where did you magically find a lifetime supply of okra smoothies?
I've got my sources, Beth. Don't ask questions. It's either that or we become tiger snacks.
Back in the garage.
Mission accomplished, Morty. Not only did we survive, but we also convinced the tiger to open an okra-themed park. Talk about a wild ride.
I can't believe we pulled it off. I guess you could say it was a roar-able experience.
Clever, Morty, you're growing on me, kid. Now, let's celebrate by conducting some secret experiments involving pickles and time travel.
Oh, great. Because pickle-related adventures went so well the last time, didn't they?
Beth, you know what they say. When life gives you pickles, you travel back in time and invent the cucumber.
As the episode concludes,
Rick, I can't believe we managed to make okra interesting.
Morty, my boy, never underestimate the power of the absurd. The universe is full of surprises, even in the vegetable aisle.
Can I just say that the things we do for science are beyond bizarre?
Oh, Beth, you're just jealous of our interdimensional adventures. Now, who's ready for some pickled okra?
Ah, Rick, do we really have to do this?
Relax, Beth, it's just another scientific adventure. Besides, where else are we gonna find a green alien with a lightsaber?
Yeah, Rick, this seems kinda weird even for us.
Oh, come on, Morty. We're just gonna roll a dice and see what happens. It's gonna be statistically improbable, trust me.
a dice is rolled.
Alright, Morty, the dice says we're gonna have a scientific episode. We're gonna explore the vaginal walls of Beth like it's the surface of a planet.
What?
Green Alien 1. Prepare yourself, humans. We're going in.
Green Alien 2. And we've got lightsabers.
This is gonna be one wild ride.
They enter Beth's vagina and start exploring.
Wow, look at these intricate folds and crevices. It's like a galactic wonderland in here.
Seriously, Dad? This is beyond messed up.
W, what's that over there? It looks like some sort of organ.
Ah, that's the cervix, Morty. It's like the portal to another dimension. Let's go check it out.
They make their way through the cervix and find themselves in a utopian world.
Wait, what? Is that a civilization inside me?
Looks like it, Beth. They've built cities, created their own education system, and even developed advanced technology.
This is insane, Rick. How did this happen?
Well, Morty, the human body is a complex ecosystem with a multitude of microorganisms. Sometimes, they get bored and start their own civilizations.
Are you serious? I've got a whole civilization living inside me?
Yup. Guess you're more popular than you thought, Beth.
They continue exploring and stumble upon an Airbnb-like service.
Hey, Morty, let's read some of these reviews. Burps can't resist a good review.
They read the reviews.
Amazing host, 5 stars. Would visit again.
This place is out of this world. Literally. Highly recommend, 5 stars.
I can't believe people are actually reviewing the inside of my body.
Well, Beth, who knew you had such a desirable Airbnb spot?
Okay, I think I've had enough of exploring inside you, Mom. Let's get out of here.
They make their way back to reality.
I'm never going to look at my body the same way again.
Ah, don't worry, Beth. We've seen crazier things. It's just another day in the life of the Smith family.
Yeah, but this was definitely on a whole other level, Rick.
That's what makes it fun, Morty. Now let's go grab some interdimensional pizza. I heard they have a new crust made from alternate reality flour.
Fine, but no more adventures inside my body, okay?
Deal, Beth. But next time, we're checking out Jerry's brain. That's gonna be a real trip. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another adventure. We're off to a field of green grass and yellow flowers.
Geez, Rick, couldn't we go somewhere a little less basic?
Basic? Morty, this place is scientifically improbable. The grass is greener than your jealousy towards Jerry's new girlfriend.
Don't even get me started on that, Rick. She's a total random woman. What does Jerry see in her?
Morty, Jerry's taste in women is about as predictable as his subpar golf swing. Let's focus on the task at hand.
Did someone mention Jerry's girlfriend? She's so basic.
Summer, you don't even know her. How can you judge?
Oh please, Morty, I know basic when I see it. She probably thinks anime is a type of sushi.
Alright, enough gossip. Let's check out this field while I calculate the chances of finding intelligent life on another planet.
I doubt there's any intelligent life here, Rick. I mean, we're standing on a field with flowers and birds flying around.
Well, Morty, you never know. Sometimes intelligence hides in the most unexpected places. Just look at you.
Hey, that's not fair, Rick.
Life isn't fair, Morty. Get used to it.
Guys, look! There's an alien spaceship landing in the field.
Seriously? I thought this place was supposed to be basic.
Alien, greetings, Earthlings. We come in peace. Got in to sample your yellow flowers. They're delicious.
Well, I guess even aliens have taste. Who would have thought?
Rick, what should we do?
Relax, Morty. We'll just ask them nicely to leave. Or I can turn them into garden gnomes. Your call.
Let's just ask them nicely, Rick. Turning aliens into gnomes seems a bit extreme.
Random woman, excuse me, can you not destroy my spaceship? I was just trying to visit this pretty field.
Oh, great. Another random woman.
Random woman, what's that supposed to mean?
Nothing, sweetie. Just that you're statistically improbable, like this entire situation.
Anime character! Look at these flowers! They're so vibrant! I feel like I'm in my own animated world!
Artist, I must capture this beauty with my art. Nature's colors, they inspire me.
Alright, this is getting out of hand. Let's wrap it up and get out of this basic field. I've had enough of flowers and drama for one day.
Agreed, Rick. I didn't sign up for this level of crazy.
Finally. Can we go back to something more exciting? Like battling interdimensional creatures?
Fine. Just hold your horses, Summer. We'll be back to saving the universe in no time. Rolling his eyes. Oh great, another random adventure. What did the dice roll now?
Looking at the dice, it landed on, nervously, aliens?
Aliens? Seriously? We just had an alien invasion last week.
Entering the room. What's going on? Aliens? Oh boy, this'll ruin my golf game.
Dad, it's not like you were gonna win anyway.
Defensive. I had a chance. Morty. A small chance.
Walking in, alright, what's the commotion about? Aliens? I hope they're not as annoying as your father, Jerry.
Hey!
Scratching his head. Alright, everyone settle down. We'll deal with the aliens when we get there. Just follow my lead.
Whispering, please don't let it be another galactic giant.
Mocking, Morty, are you still traumatized from the last one? Don't worry, I'm sure these aliens will be even scarier.
Sarcastically, that's reassuring, Rick. Thanks.
They all gather around the TV and watch as the spaceship crashes outside their house.
Excitedly, finally, some action.
Morty opens the door to find a group of alien musicians.
Random female alien, holding a microphone. Hey, Earthlings, we're here to rock your world.
Confused. Wait, are these aliens or just the opening act?
Chuckles. Looks like our adventure just got a whole lot more interesting.
They all spend the day rocking out with the alien band, leaving behind a path of destruction and chaos.
Sweating. Phew, that was insane. I didn't know aliens could shred like that.
Breathless, I think I lost an eardrum, but it was worth it.
Laughing, well, at least this was more entertaining than your usual escapades, Rick.
In awe. I can't believe I just crowd-surfed with aliens.
Smirking. You're welcome, Jerry. Consider that a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
They all gather on the couches, exhausted but exhilarated.
So, what's next, Rick? Any more surprises up your sleeve?
Leaning back, Who knows, Beth? Life's just one big chaotic adventure, isn't it?
Smiling. Yeah, but with you, Rick, it's a wild ride every time.
Softly, well, I might not have won the golf game, but at least I have a story to tell. They all laugh and continue to enjoy the aftermath of their unexpected encounter with the alien musicians.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're about to take a trip down the vaginal walls of an alien species.
What? Rick, this is a bit much, don't you think?
Morty, when have we ever done things in moderation? Now, let me explain the surface and the organs around. It's like we're walking on a planet, Morty, a planet of pleasure.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this. Can't we just go back home?
Relax, Morty. We're here for science, remember? Now, the physiology of the vaginal wall is a marvel. It has all these intricate folds and crevices, designed to stimulate pleasure. It's truly a work of art.
I guess that's fascinating in a weird, uncomfortable way.
You bet it is, Morty. It's like staying at an Airbnb inside someone's anatomy. Let's check the reviews, shall we?
Oh, okay. But, isn't that a bit invasive?
Morty, when has anything we've done been invasive? Now, first review, username, Alien Lover 69 inches, 5/5 stars, best vacation ever. Highly recommend exploring the otherworldly wonders of this vaginal realm.
Really, Rick? Someone's username is Alien Lover 69.
Morty, focus, second review, username, Deep Diver 92 inches, 4/5 stars, a trip down the rabbit hole like no other. Prepare to be mind blown, literally.
Oh, come on, Rick. This is getting ridiculous.
Third review, username, Waifu Wizard, 2/5 stars, disappointing lack of anime-themed decor. Expected more waifus, left unsatisfied.
Waifus, in someone's vagina? I can't even comprehend that.
Fourth review, username, Artist in the Void, 5/5 stars, a masterpiece of intimate exploration. Truly inspired my next art piece.
Rick, this is just getting weirder and weirder.
Morty, it's all about experiencing the wonders of the universe. Fifth review, username, Xenobiologist 007, 3/5 stars, interesting concept, could use more scientific rigidity. Would appreciate an annotated map.
That's what I'm talking about, Rick. Finally, some sanity.
Morty, sanity is overrated. Last review, username, Pluto is still a planet, 6/5 stars, mind-blowing adventure, literally and figuratively. Would travel again.
Okay, I can't take it anymore, Rick. This is all too much.
Morty, sometimes you just have to embrace the weird, the unpredictable. That's what makes life interesting.
I guess so, Rick. But can we please go home now?
Alright, Morty, let's head back and leave the vaginal exploration for another time. Just remember, life is like a dice roll, Morty. You never know what you'll get.
Life is like a dice roll. I guess I'll have to learn to embrace that, along with everything else.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's head back home and see what crazy adventure awaits us next. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending, interdimensional adventure.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is overrated. We're beyond normal. We're meta.
Meta? What does that even mean?
It means we break the fourth wall, Morty. Like, right now I'm addressing the fact that we're characters in a scripted dialogue.
Whoa, that's pretty meta, Rick. But what's the plan for today?
Well, Morty, we're gonna explore the vaginal walls of Beth as if it were the surface of a planet.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Of course I'm serious, Morty. I've brought my scientifically advanced equipment and we're gonna have a grand old time.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually a little curious. Let's do it.
They enter a microscopic spaceship and fly into Beth's vaginal canal.
Look at this place, Morty. The texture, the pulsating organs, it's like a whole new world.
This is so weird, Rick. I never thought I'd be floating around in my mom's lady parts.
Science waits for no one, Morty. Now, let's examine the vaginal physiology. Looks like an alien species has taken up residence here.
Alien inhabitants in a vagina? That's definitely something you don't see every day.
Indeed, Morty. Let me check the Airbnb reviews. Ah, here we go. One user says, the accommodations were cozy, but the neighbors were a bit too invasive.
I can only imagine what they mean by invasive.
Another user, username Waifu Lover 69 inches, says 5 stars. This place was tight but accommodating. Would visit again.
Rick, I don't think I want to hear any more of these reviews.
Fine, Morty, Killjoy. Let's get out of here and find another adventure.
Thank God. I can't believe I almost got stuck in my mom's vagina.
Ah, Morty, you gotta learn to embrace the bizarre. That's where the true adventures lie.
Yeah, well, sometimes I just want to go back to normal, you know?
Normal is for the weak, Morty. Now come on, let's go find an alternate reality where everyone has buttholes on their foreheads.
Seriously, Rick? Buttholes on foreheads?
Don't knock it, till you've tried it, Morty. Now let's go. Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got some interdimensional shenanigans to attend to.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is for lame-os. We're way too cool for that. Now, let's see where this portal takes us.
Okay, fine. But if we end up in another dimension ruled by sentient pickles, I'm blaming you.
Don't worry, Morty. That was a one-time thing. Besides, I saw this really cool dimension on interdimensional TV last night. There were talking dogs with opposable thumbs.
Talking dogs? Seriously? That's your idea of cool?
Morty, have you seen your mother lately? Talking dogs suddenly seem very cool.
Did someone say my name? What's all this talk about talking dogs? I like dogs.
Oh, Beth, speaking of dogs, have you heard about Jerry's new girlfriend? She's some random woman he met at the intergalactic singles mixer.
Seriously? He just can't help himself, can he? You think he'd learn after all these years?
Oh, he's Jerry. He'll never change. But I heard she's a real freak in the sack. Can you imagine?
Dad, really? I didn't need to know that.
But, you're old enough to handle it, Morty. Now, let's go see what kind of trouble we can get into.
Scene changes to a field of yellow flowers.
Wow, Rick, look at all these flowers. They're so yellow.
Yeah, Morty, flowers tend to be yellow. That's kind of their thing. Anyway, let's keep moving. We've got a universe to explore.
Morty accidentally steps on a bee.
Oh, I got stung by a bee, Rick.
Oh, great, Morty. Now we've got a bee sting situation. Just fantastic.
Oh, it hurts. Can't you do something, Rick?
Fine, Morty, hold still. Rick uses a device to remove the bee sting. There, all better. Can we continue now?
Thanks, Rick. You know, sometimes you can be pretty alright.
Don't get used to it, Morty. It's a rare occurrence.
Scene progresses as they encounter strange alien creatures and have bizarre adventures.
Rick, where the hell have you been? It's been hours.
Sorry, Beth, Morty and I got caught up in some interdimensional craziness. You know how it goes.
Yeah, I know. Just try not to destroy the entire universe this time, okay?
No promises, Beth. The universe is a big place, lots of room for destruction.
Dad, can we just have a normal family dinner tonight? No weird creatures or exploding planets.
Fine, Morty, we'll have a normal dinner. But I can't promise it won't be interrupted by a galactic war or something.
Scene ends with the family sitting down for dinner, while the camera pans out to reveal their house floating in the middle of space.
Hey Morty, check this out. I found this coupon that says 100% off with a picture of a building. Let's go and see what it's all about.
Rick, are you sure this is legit? I mean, 100% off sounds too good to be true.
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. Besides, what's the worst that could happen? Worst case scenario, we walk into some interdimensional pyramid scheme or get sucked into a black hole. No biggie.
What are you two up to now? I thought we were supposed to be having a family dinner tonight.
Relax, Beth, we're just going to check out this coupon deal. We'll be back before dinner. Maybe.
Coupon deal? Count me in. With my luck, this might be the only way I'll ever afford a vacation.
Can I come too? I'm bored, and who knows, maybe I'll meet some random hottie and start a whirlwind romance.
Great, the whole gang's coming. Strap in, everyone. It's time for another impossible adventure.
Meanwhile, at the location on the coupon.
Random woman, excuse me, but are you the ones who brought the coupon?
Yeah, that's us. What's the catch?
Alien, there's no catch, silly. You just have to participate in our intergalactic game show.
Game show? What kind of game show?
Artist. Oh, it's simple. You just need to answer a few questions, perform some bizarre tasks, and survive the deadly challenges. Easy peasy.
Deadly challenges? Okay, maybe this wasn't such a good idea after all.
Relax, Jerry. We're just gonna kick some alien ass and win whatever prize they have to offer. It's gonna be more fun than Family Feud on an acid trip.
Moments later, the group finds themselves in a life or death situation, surrounded by alien creatures.
Rick, do something. We're gonna die.
Don't worry, Summer. I've got a plan. Morty, grab that sweet ray gun and cover me.
Morty starts firing at the aliens, while Rick pulls off an insanely complex maneuver, defeating the creatures one by one.
Rick, that was unbelievable. How did you manage to save us?
Beth, it's all in the science, baby. When you're a genius like me, there's nothing you can't do.
Jerry, Summer, and Morty cheer, while Beth rolls her eyes.
Alright, let's collect our winnings and get the hell out of here. I've had enough of this wacky game show.
The group walks away victorious, leaving behind a chaotic mess of defeated aliens.
You know, Rick, for someone who claims not to care about family time, you always seem to swoop in and save the day.
Yeah, don't get all sentimental on me, Beth. We both know I just love showing off my mad science skills. Now let's get back to that family dinner before it gets cold. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new adventure on our hands, and it's gonna blow your F# at the end. G mind.
Rick, I can't really contribute much to this conversation. All I can say is, microwave.
Microwave? Seriously, Morty, what the hell happened to you?
I don't know, Rick. I looked at this weird spiral pattern on the wall, and now all I can say is, microwave. It's like my brain's gone all wonky.
Great, Morty, just great. I take you on all these amazing adventures, and now you're reduced to a useless word.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to get myself spiralized or whatever.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Oh, look, it's Jerry. Morty's brain got tangled up in a spiral and all he can say is microwave.
Scoffs. Well, that's a fine pickle you've gotten yourself into, Morty. Can't even have a normal conversation anymore, can you?
Sighs, I didn't ask for this, Jerry.
Alright, enough of the pity party. We need to reverse this ridiculous spiral situation and get Morty back to normal.
How are we gonna do that, Rick? I'm stuck like this forever.
Oh, Morty, you never cease to disappoint with your pessimism. I've got just the thing in my lab.
Hey, what's all the commotion about?
Great, now the whole damn family is here. Morty can only say microwave because he got spiraled.
Spiraled? Really?
Yes, spiraled. It's a technical term, Beth. Now, help me find the antidote in the lab.
Can I come too? I want to see Morty all spiral-faced.
Geez, Summer, just when I think you can't get any more messed up, you surprise me. Fine, you can come, but don't touch anything.
Shouldn't we call a professional or something? This seems dangerous.
Laughs. Oh, Jerry, you and your naive ways. I am the professional, and danger is my middle name.
Or Rick, I'm really scared. What if I'm stuck like this forever?
Shut up, Morty. Fear is for losers who can't handle the spiral.
Rick, be nice to your grandson.
Fine, fine. Stop your whining, Morty. We'll fix you up real good.
Sound of explosions and strange concoctions being mixed.
Oh, Rick, that acidic solution just burned my foot.
Cry me a river, Morty. It's for science.
Hey, Morty, guess what? Microwave.
Oh, screw you, Summer.
Okay, Rick, did it work? Is Morty back to normal?
Hold your damn horses, Beth. We're dealing with some heavy, interdimensional shish-hash asterisk here. Give me some time.
Whispering to Beth, I can't believe we let him experiment on our son.
Whispering back, Jerry, I can't believe you're still surprised by anything he does.
Alright, Morty, moment of truth.
Nervously, here goes nothing, I guess.
Smirking. Morty, say something other than microwave.
Pancakes.
Laughs. Welcome back, Morty. You can talk like a normal person again.
Thank goodness, Rick. I never thought I'd be so happy to say words like pancakes.
Can we go back to normal now? No more spirals or brain experiments?
Sure, Jerry, let's go back to your boring, mundane life. Call me when you want to have an adventure worth talking about.
You know what, Rick? I think I'll pass on that one. Rick enters the portal, followed by Morty and the rest of the family, leaving Jerry standing there, contemplating his choices. Muttering to himself, damn spirals.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a multi-dimensional roller coaster of madness.
Rick, why are we driving a green car down the street next to a tall building with a sign that says Asda?
Morty, sometimes we have to embrace the mundanity of life while still maintaining our chaotic existence. Plus, we need to pick up some interdimensional snacks.
Whinging. You know, I could use some extra snacks too. I mean, it's not like I have anything better to do.
Oh, Jerry, can't you just be grateful for once? We're going on an adventure with Rick and Morty.
Yeah, Dad, stop being such a loser. You're just lucky enough to be part of this.
Alright, buckle up, everyone. We're about to hit interdimensional warp speed.
Wait, why are we suddenly in a vampire dimension?
Morty, I saw a hot vampire chick while driving. I had to chase her, obviously. Priorities, Morty.
Sarcastically, oh, great. Just what we needed, vampires. Can we go home now?
No way, Jerry. This is finally an adventure worth telling my friends about.
Like you have any friends, Mom. Just accept it, we're part of Rick and Morty's crazy life.
Here we are, the vampire bar. Everyone play it cool, we don't want any trouble.
Nervously, Rick, that vampire lady is eyeing you. I think she wants to bite you.
Morty, I'm a wanted man in multiple dimensions. They can bite me all they want, but they won't like the taste.
Whispering. You know, maybe I could become a vampire. It would spice up my life a little.
Oh, come on, Jerry. You can't even handle a vampire TV show. How would you handle being a real vampire?
Dad, you can barely handle being human. Trust me, you don't want to be a vampire.
Alright, we found the snacks we needed. Time to get out of this dimension before things get bitey.
Agreed, Rick. I've had enough of vampires and their romanticized drama.
Can we just get some regular snacks now? Preferably garlic-free?
Jerry, you're such a buzzkill. Just enjoy the chaos and go with the flow for once.
Yeah, Dad, embrace the madness. It's the only way you'll survive.
Alright, we're back in our own dimension. Everybody, grab your snacks and let's head back home.
I can't believe we went through all that just to get some snacks.
At least we didn't have to deal with any more green cars or tall buildings with weird signs.
Jerry, sometimes the journey is better than the destination. Can't you see that?
Seriously, Dad, stop being so lame. We had an adventure, and that's all that matters.
They all head back home, snacking and reminiscing about their ridiculously improbable adventure.
Alright, Morty, let's see what cosmic adventures await us today.
Rick, why is everything green? And why are we walking on some kind of vaginal walls?
Well, Morty, according to the roll of the dice, we're exploring the vaginal walls of some alien species. Don't ask me how that happened.
This is insane, Rick. We're inside some bizarre vaginal planet, surrounded by, organs?
That's right, Morty. Check out those intricate details on the surface. It's like a psychedelic mural painted by Salvador Dali on acid.
Disgusted. This is just wrong on so many levels, Rick.
Joining in, what on earth are you two doing? And why are you walking around on a vagina?
Beth, we don't have time for explanations. We're too busy unraveling the mysteries of life.
Dad, Grandpa just walked us into the deepest corners of Vulvania, and now we're lost.
Lost? Morty, we're exploring uncharted territory. This is science at its finest.
I can't believe I got roped into this family expedition to the vaginal underworld.
Oh, come on, Beth. It's not like you haven't seen one before.
Dad.
Alright, let's just focus on the task at hand. Morty, start reading the Airbnb reviews.
Okay, user Lonely Alien 69420. 5 stars. Best vaginal vacation spot ever.
Seriously, Morty?
Here's another one. User Waifu Lover 69. 4 stars. Great ambience, but the ride was a little bumpy.
Laughs. Oh, man, these reviews are gold. Keep 'em coming, Morty.
User Ani Fangal. 3 stars. Too many anime references. Could use more tentacles.
I can't believe people would review something like this.
Hey, Beth, don't knock it till you try it.
Dad.
Alright, Morty, one last review. Make it a good one.
User Rick Sanchez is my spirit animal. 5 stars. Best vacation ever, even though I accidentally swapped bodies with a tentacled alien. Would definitely go again.
That's it, I'm out of here.
Relax, Beth, it's all in the name of science.
Science or not, I can't wait to get out of this vaginal nightmare.
Patience, Morty, our adventure is just getting started. Who knows where we'll end up next?
Please, Rick, let's stick to space and alternate dimensions from now on. No more genital-themed excursions, okay?
You got it, Morty. But remember, sometimes the most scientifically improbable scenarios lead to the greatest discoveries.
I seriously doubt that, Rick.
Well, either way, it's gonna be an interesting ride, Morty. Buckle up. Morty, I told you not to touch anything in my lab. What did you do?
I didn't touch anything, Rick. I swear.
Well, something happened because now we're stuck in a black and white dystopian world where everybody speaks in rhymes.
Oh geez, Rick, how do we get out of this?
Great, Morty, now you want me to solve every problem we get into? Look, there's a sign that says, "Don't touch," which clearly means someone touched something.
What is going on here? Why is everything black and white? And why the hell am I suddenly speaking in rhymes?
Beth, you always have a way of complicating things, don't ya? We're in a parallel universe where everything is a little off, like a reality TV show, but worse.
Rick, I think I found a way out. There's a portal over here, but it looks like we have to solve random math equations to pass through.
Morty, hand me that calculator, and let me show you how a real genius solves problems.
Oh great, now I have to be stuck with you people in this crazy dimension. Can't you just leave me alone?
Jerry, if you want to survive, you better start thinking of ways to entertain us in this crazy universe. Otherwise, you might as well be worm food.
Dad, why are you always such a dick?
Oh, Summer, dear Summer, if I had a nickel for every time someone asked me that, I'd have enough to buy your love and affection.
Rick, look! Over there! There's a giant hamster riding a unicycle while juggling 6 power drills.
Morty, that's just a random occurrence of statistically improbable events. There's no deeper meaning to it. Stop trying to find logic in this madness.
Guys, I just read all the comments on Airbnb about this parallel dimension. Apparently, it's a popular tourist destination for interdimensional beings.
Well, Beth, let's hear some of those reviews. I'm dying to know how this dimension compares to the vacation spot I created inside that alien's colon.
It says here, 5 stars. The black and white aesthetic really adds to the existential dread and overall charm of the place.
Morty. Rick, this comment says, warning, do not pet the talking penguins, they bite. Morty, remind me to bring one of those penguins back. I've always wanted a talking, biting pet.
Okay, I found a way to reverse this black and white situation. We just need to find the legendary contrast crystal hidden in the Cave of Absurdity.
Cave of Absurdity? Seriously? Can't we just go to a beach or something?
Jerry, if you want a beach, we can make one with talking sharks and sand that sing show tunes. But for now, we're going to the Cave of Absurdity.
Alright, everyone, let's stick together and stay focused. We're gonna get that contrast crystal and get the hell out of here.
Hey, Rick, do you think that cave might have some secret treasure? Like, I don't know, a pile of gold or a magic sword?
Morty, magic doesn't exist. But speaking of treasure, remind me to tell you about the time I stole the Queen of England's dentures.
Ew, Dad, that's gross.
Well, Summer, it's one way to make her speechless.
They enter the Cave of Absurdity.
Oh, guys, I think we're being followed by a giant, 6-headed chicken with laser eyes.
Morty, that's just a hallucination caused by the interdimensional gases in this cave. It's harmless unless it can do long division.
Seriously? The giant chicken can do math.
Well, Jerry, it's a dimension where anything is possible. Now let's find that contrast crystal before this chicken decides to become our new ruler.
They finally find the contrast crystal.
Alright, Morty, put the gem of reversal next to the contrast crystal, and we should be back to normal.
Here we go.
They all disappear, returning to their original dimension.
Well, that was one heck of an adventure, wasn't it? Now who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
As long as it's not made of talking vegetables this time, count me in.
Dad, you're really messed up, you know that?
That's why you love me, Summer. Now let's go before the pizza gets cold.
They all leave the garage, laughing and joking along the way.
Hey Morty, check out this field of yellow flowers. How statistically improbable is it that we stumbled upon this picturesque setting?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It's just flowers. Can we go back to the adventures now?
Morty, you don't understand the sheer complexity of how these flowers evolved, the science behind their colors, and their ecological benefits. It's mind-boggling.
Alright, but can we please just keep it simple this time? No interdimensional mess or existential crises?
Fine, Morty. We'll just enjoy the flowers like two normal human beings. Oh, wait, what's that in the distance? Is that a dog?
Yeah, Rick, it's just a dog. Can't we just enjoy the flowers without analyzing every little detail?
Morty, analyzing every detail is what makes life interesting. Now, look closer at that dog. It's behaving strangely.
Oh God, Rick, that dog's humping a fence. Why did you have to ruin the innocence of this moment?
Ruin it, Morty. I just made this moment 10 times more fascinating. Let's go investigate this bizarre canine behavior.
Fine, but this better not turn into another one of your weird experiments.
Oh, Morty, you know me too well. If I don't experiment, who will?
Morty reluctantly follows Rick as they approach the dog.
Wait, Rick, is that an alien standing next to the dog?
Yes, Morty, I think it is. And it seems like it's trying to communicate with the dog.
This is insane, Rick. What kind of messed up universe are we in?
Who knows, Morty, but one thing's for sure. This alien-dog interaction is going on my list of weirdest encounters.
Can we please just leave now? I've had enough of this madness.
Sure thing, Morty, but before we go, let's take a selfie with the alien, the dog, and the flowers in the background. Gotta document this crazy adventure.
Seriously, Rick, you're thinking about selfies at a time like this?
Morty, these likes don't come easy, you know. Now, pout and say, wubba lubba dub dub.
Ah, fine. Wubba lubba dub dub, you happy now?
Ecstatic, Morty, now let's get out of here before things get even more absurd.
They walk away, leaving behind the alien, dog, and flowers, wondering what other bizarre adventures await them in the multiverse.
Morty, listen up, we're going on a scientific adventure of epic proportions today.
Ah, gee Rick, is it gonna be dangerous again?
Morty, danger is just a state of mind. Besides, what's life without a little risk? Now grab your portal gun and let's get going.
Hey, why can't I come along? I want in on the adventure too.
Jerry, please, I don't need your incompetence getting in the way. Just stay here and water the plants or something.
Ah, like Jerry could handle anything remotely adventurous. He can barely handle the remote control.
Exactly, Summer, you get it. Now buckle up, everyone. We're headed to a far-off dimension where probability goes out the window.
What do you mean, Rick?
Ever heard of the quantum dice dimension, Morty? We're gonna roll the dice and see where we end up.
The group arrives in a bustling city on a rather strange dimension.
Random woman, excuse me, but has anyone seen my pet unicorn? He's been missing since Tuesday.
Seriously? Unicorns exist here too? I thought they were just a myth.
Myths, unicorns, and reality have a way of intertwining, Summer. Now let's find this unicorn and get back to our crazy adventure.
They stumble upon a wild party where all the inhabitants are animated characters.
Morty, look at all these animated creatures. Seems like we've wandered into Toontown.
So, this is like a dimension where cartoons are real?
That's right, Morty. Now brace yourself because you're about to meet the real-life Bugs Bunny.
A talking carrot walks up to Rick.
Carrot, hey there, Doc. Wanna see a magic trick?
I've seen enough magic tricks. But hey, you got any carrots infused with cosmic energy?
Carrot, sorry, Doc. No cosmic carrots here, but I can pull a whole universe out of my, hat.
Alien creature interrupts.
Alien creature, excuse me, has anyone seen my intergalactic briefcase? It's filled with highly classified alien technology.
Ooh, an opportunity to be useful. Hold on, everyone, I'll find that briefcase for you.
Oh great, Jerry's gonna save the day. Just make sure he doesn't accidentally blow up the universe, okay?
They all chase after Jerry as he stumbles upon a mysterious doorway. Huh, what is this doorway doing here? Looks important. Man in suit steps out from the doorway.
Man in suit. Welcome, travelers, to the interdimensional bus service. Where can I take you today?
We don't need a ride. We need that briefcase. Have you seen it?
Man in suit. Ah, the briefcase. It was on the bus, but it seems to have disappeared. Must have slipped into one of the infinite dimensions we traverse.
Great, now we're stuck in this dimension forever?
Rick, what are we gonna do?
Relax, Morty. We still have our portal guns. Let's find that darn briefcase before Jerry causes an interdimensional catastrophe.
The group embarks on a chaotic journey through various dimensions, encountering strange creatures and situations along the way. Hey guys, I found the briefcase. It was just sitting under that tree over there.
Jerry, you did something right for once. Let's get out of this dimension and never come back.
Back in their own dimension. Phew, that was intense. I'm glad everything turned out okay in the end.
Okay, Jerry, let's not get carried away. It was sheer luck that you stumbled upon that briefcase. Don't think you're some kind of hero now.
Yeah, Jerry, don't let it get to your head. We all know you're still the same Jerry.
Aw, come on guys. Can't you just give me a break for once?
No, Jerry, never gonna happen. Now let's go home and pretend this entire day didn't happen.
They all walk away, leaving Jerry behind. Sigh, guess some things never change. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to continue the text for you in the requested format. Narrator. In the depths of the night, as the city slept, the red car raced through the tunnel with the blinding lights illuminating its sides and a distinctive red roof. Inside, two unlikely companions, Tess and Cole, found themselves on the ride of their lives, engaging in a wild and raunchy conversation.
Tess, Cole, you magnificent bastard, could you step on it any harder? I can feel the rumble in all the right places.
Cole, you always did have a taste for danger, Tess. But hold on tight, sweetheart. We're just getting started.
Narrator. Suddenly, the car's engine revved with a roar, propelling them forward at an exhilarating speed.
Tess, holy fuck. Cole, you maniac. This is more intense than that time we played Naked Twister during that thunderstorm.
Cole, laughs. Good times. But forget that, sweetheart. We've got bigger things to worry about right now. Hold onto your panties.
Narrator. As they zipped through the tunnel, the walls seemed to blur, creating an otherworldly sensation.
Tess, Cole, do you remember that legendary night at Tesco when we turned the produce section into our own personal boudoir?
Cole, how could I forget? I still have the banana-shaped bruise on my ass. But right now, we've got a job to finish. We're almost there.
Narrator. The car zoomed past other vehicles, each honking their horns in surprise.
Tess, look at all these poor bastards, Cole. They have no idea what they're missing. They'll never experience this level of exhilaration and sexual tension.
Cole, no, they won't, Tess. This is our world, and we're about to reach the climax of this insane journey.
Narrator. The tunnel opened up to a breathtaking view of the city skyline, sparkled with an array of colorful lights.
Tess, oh Cole, look at that view. It's like our wildest dreams are coming true right before our eyes.
Cole, grinning. Tess, my fiery minx, prepare for the finale. Brace yourself for the most mind-blowing experience of your life.
Narrator. The red car soared high into the night sky, defying gravity and shooting towards the moon at breathtaking speed.
Tess, oh, fuck me sideways, Cole. I never thought I'd be getting into space with you. I love you, you mad genius.
Cole, chuckles. I love you too, Tess. And together, we'll conquer every boundary, even the ones beyond the stars.
Narrator. As their bodies intertwined amidst the cosmic chaos, they embraced their forbidden desires, bodies intertwining in zero gravity.
Tess, Cole, this is insanity. We're defying the laws of physics, and I'm losing my fucking mind.
Cole, Tess, my insatiable goddess, let the universe bear witness to our love, to our explosive passions.
Narrator. And in that moment, as the red car soared through the galaxies, they transcended the realm of ordinary pleasure, becoming legends in their own right.
Tess, Cole, I can't believe this is happening. I'm climaxing in outer space.
Cole, hold on tight, Tess. There's no coming back from this incredible ride.
Narrator. And so, as the red car disappeared into the vast unknown, Tess and Cole etched their names into the stars, forever remembered as the fearless lovers who dared to defy gravity and explore realms unknown.
Morty, we've got a pretty insane adventure today. Strap in and get ready for some mind-boggling shit.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's the plan this time?
Well, Morty, hold on to your butts. We're going on a stroll along the vaginal walls of an alien species. It's like walking on the surface of a whole new planet. Let me explain the intricate physiology of this vaginal landscape to you.
Oh, geez, Rick. I don't think I'm ready for this. Can't we just go on a regular adventure?
Morty, don't be such a prude. This is science. Now, imagine the soft, fleshy walls surrounding us, pulsating with life. It's like a weird, gooey wonderland.
Oh, I never signed up for this, Rick. Can we please get out of here?
Hang on, Morty. I need to give our Airbnb a review. Let's see what others have experienced in these vaginal quarters. Scrolls through Airbnb comments.
This is so wrong on many levels, Rick. I can't believe you dragged me into this.
Quit whining, Morty. Here's a review from user 1. 5 stars. Best vacation ever. Couldn't get enough of that alien cervix. Ha, classic.
This is disgusting, Rick. I'm scarred for life.
Shut up, Morty. Here's another one from user 2. Highly recommended. The ovaries were a sight to behold. We'll definitely come back.
I don't know how much more of this I can take, Rick. Can we please leave?
Alright, Morty, let's get out of this place. But first, let's see what user 3 has to say. Incredible. I never thought vaginal tourism could be so enlightening. A must visit.
I can't believe we're actually leaving reviews for vaginas, Rick. This is a new low, even for us.
Morty, life is about exploration and discovery, even if it involves alien genitals. Let's go, and maybe next time you'll appreciate a regular old adventure.
I sure hope so, Rick. I never want to step foot near another bodily orifice again.
Oh, Morty, you're missing out on life's true wonders. Now, let's go home and forget this ever happened.
John, what the hell is going on here? Why are there knights everywhere?
Sarah, I have no idea, but they all look so different. Look, there's a knight in neon green armor with a clown hat.
John, and over there, is that a knight wearing a superhero cape and holding a lightsaber?
Sarah, this is insane. And why is there a blue background and a green border? It's like we're trapped in a weird medieval fever dream.
John, wait, do you hear that? It sounds like heavy metal music?
Sarah, oh my god, yes. And it's getting louder. Look, there's a knight riding a unicorn with electric guitars for hooves.
John, this is the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. I mean, check out that knight wearing a suit made entirely of glitter.
Sarah, look, now they're all dancing together in perfect synchronization, like a medieval boy band.
John, I can't take this anymore. We need to find a way out of this madness.
Sarah, wait, look at that knight. He's floating in midair and shooting fireballs out of his fingertips.
John, well, that's just great. We're trapped in a reality where knights break the laws of physics.
Sarah, hold on, I have an idea. Let's try to communicate with them. Hey, knights, we need to leave. Can you help us?
John, Sarah, they're twerking. They're twerking at us. I can't believe this.
Sarah, it's working. They're creating a portal with their twerking.
John, I never thought I'd say this, but thank you, twerking knights, for saving our lives.
Sarah, let's go, John. Time to step into the unknown and leave this absurd, night-filled world behind us.
John, agreed. I've had enough of knights in ridiculous outfits. Let's get out of here before something even weirder happens.
Sarah, too late, John. Look, it's raining flamingos, wearing knight armor.
John, alright, let's just make a run for it. I swear, if I ever hear the words night or twerk again, I might lose it.
Sarah, trust me, John, I don't think you're alone in feeling that way.
John and Sarah run, escaping the bizarre night-filled world, leaving behind a trail of confusion and absurdity.
Alright, Morty, we're in for a wild ride today. Strap in.
Rick, where are we?
We're on a green field with white flowers and trees, Morty. Keep up, geez.
Oh, okay. So, what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna explore this place like true explorers. Look at the ground, Morty. Study it, analyze it. Every blade of grass has its secrets.
Whoa, Rick, this is crazy. I feel like I'm in a whole other dimension.
You are, Morty, you are. Embrace it.
Hey, what's all this about dimensions and grass?
Jerry, grab a seat and shut up. We're doing science here.
What are you guys doing in my field? And why are you talking about dimensions?
Beth, we're on a scientific expedition. Don't interrupt.
Hey, wait, what's that over there?
Morty, you found an alien. Quick, tag it before it escapes.
Alien. Gurgling noises.
Random woman, excuse me, why is there an alien in my backyard?
Sorry about that, ma'am. We'll deal with it. Morty, grab the memory eraser. Let's tidy up.
Rick, you're not messing with people's memories again, are you?
Look, Beth, you're not involved in the science, so just stay out of it.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when it all goes wrong.
Morty, change of plan. We're dealing with interdimensional relationships now. Look, a random woman just appeared.
Random woman, what is happening? Who are you people?
Don't worry, lady. We're just a bunch of interdimensional weirdos. It'll all make sense eventually. Maybe.
Alright, Morty, gather the specimens. We're taking them back to the lab for analysis.
Lab? We have a lab?
Of course we do, Morty. We're not amateurs.
Can I come too? I want to see the lab.
Jerry, this is strictly a no Jerry allowed expedition.
You heard your father, Jerry. Stay out of it.
Alright, Morty, let's fire up the portal gun and get out of here before things get even weirder.
Yeah, good idea, Rick. This place is giving me the creeps.
Creeps? Morty, this is just the tip of the iceberg. You haven't seen anything yet.
I don't know if I can handle much more, Rick.
Oh, Morty, we're just getting started. Hold on tight, adventure awaits. Alright, Morty, grab that black and white dice. We're about to embark on a scientific journey that makes no sense whatsoever.
Rick, are you sure about this? Messing with Beth's, vaginal walls seems a bit, inappropriate?
Morty, what's life without a little inappropriate adventure? Besides, this is all in the name of science.
Science? In Beth's? You've got to be kidding me.
Jerry, stay out of this. If Rick wants to explore my, physiology, I say let him.
Alright, fine. Rolls the dice, it landed on a 4. What does that mean, Rick?
Well, Morty, it means we're going on an anime-style adventure inside Beth's vagina. Get your weeb gear ready. Morty, we're now walking on the vaginal walls, as if they were the surface of a distant planet. Look at the intricate texture and the surrounding organs.
This is insane, Rick. How is any of this possible?
Science, Morty, it's all about science, and sheer absurdity.
I can't believe I'm actually hearing this. Are you seriously discussing the intricacies of my vagina on some interdimensional adventure?
Well, this is just great. I guess I'll have to explain this to the marriage counselor now.
Oh, Jerry, always the loser. Let's move on, Morty. We have to understand the functionality of Beth's vagina, anime style.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Beth, do you feel anything weird right now?
Morty, I've been through weirder things with your father. This is just another Tuesday.
Morty, we need to give a review on Airbnb about Beth's vagina. Let's read some comments.
Scrolling through Airbnb reviews. Okay, here's the first one. Best vaginal adventure of my life. Would definitely recommend.
Ah, classic. Give me another one, Morty.
Great service, but a little too much anime for my taste. 4 stars.
Are you seriously reading people's reviews of my, lady parts?
Morty, give me one more review, and let's make it a juicy one.
Laughs awkwardly. Never thought I'd experience tentacles in someone's vagina. Truly an unforgettable adventure.
That's it, I'm out. I'm filing for divorce.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. We're not even married anymore.
You know what, Rick? I think I've had enough of this. Let's get out of Beth's vagina and never talk about this again.
Fine, Morty, but just remember, we had an adventure that no one else can even comprehend. That's the beauty of science, Morty. Morty, what the hell is this watch doing on my workbench? And what's with the knife in its hand?
Oh, hey Rick. It's just a watch I found. But you see, it's very special. When you wear it, it grants you superpowers.
Superpowers? Morty, I'm a scientist. I don't need some hocus-pocus watch to grant me abilities. I already have the power of intellect, which you clearly lack.
Come on, Rick. It could be fun. Plus, it's got a nice silver strap and a blue face. Matches your lab coat, you know?
Fine, Morty, I'll take a look at this so-called superpowered watch. But I guarantee you it's just a cheap knockoff manufactured on some outer space flea market.
Hey guys, what's going on? Is that a watch with a knife? Can I have it? I could use some protection out there.
Dad, seriously? A watch with a knife? That's so last year. Get with the times already.
Oh great, the whole family's here now. It's a watch, Jerry, not a Swiss Army knife. And Summer, maybe if you stopped worrying about trends, you'd notice that this watch can grant you unimaginable powers.
Morty, what's all the commotion about? Is that the watch with a knife your grandfather is holding?
Yeah, Mom. It's the same watch. And Rick says it can give us superpowers. What do you think?
Superpowers? Morty, we have enough chaos in our lives without getting involved in some interdimensional power struggle. Let's just stick to our usual adventures, okay?
Well, Beth, if you're not interested, I can always take it for a spin myself. Watch out, universe, it's time for my grand entrance.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea?
Morty, when have I ever made a bad decision? Now hand me that watch.
Guys, I don't think this is such a good idea. I mean, who knows what kind of trouble we could get into with a powerful watch?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're just jealous you don't have the guts to take risks.
Alright, I've activated the watch. Time to unveil my super scientific powers.
Moment of silence. ...
Wubba lubba, what the hell? Why isn't anything happening?
Rick, did you put batteries in it?
Morty, shut up. Of course, I put batteries in it. I'm not a complete idiot.
Well, it looks like your grand entrance was a grand fiasco, Dad. Maybe next time, stick to inventing.
Fine. Just another failed experiment. But I swear, one day I'll create something that will astound the entire multiverse.
Yeah, sure, Rick. Keep dreaming.
Can we get back to the important stuff now? Morty, why did you make Mom watch 2 Girls 1 Cup? That's just messed up.
What? No, that wasn't me. I would never subject Mom to that.
Morty, just own up to it. I'm not mad, just disappointed.
But Mom, I swear it wasn't me.
Alright, enough of this family drama. I'm going to find out who made Beth watch that disgusting video. Morty, buckle up. It's time for a wild goose chase through the darkest corners of the internet.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Morty, you little piece of sh*t, we've got another dimension hopping adventure on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just stay home for once?
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We're on a mission here, buddy.
What are you two up to now, Rick?
Oh, just another crazy escapade, Beth. Trust me, you don't want to get involved.
Hey, what's going on? Can I come too?
Don't embarrass yourself, Dad. You're not cool enough for Rick's adventures.
Alright, let's get going already. Strap yourselves in, kiddos.
Meanwhile, on a large boat near the shoreline.
Random woman, wow, I can't believe I won this luxury boat trip. So, Rick, what's the plan?
Plan? Who needs a plan? We're just gonna wing it, baby.
Artist. Hello, everyone. Mind if I sketch you all? I need some inspiration.
Knock yourself out, Picasso. Just don't expect us to sit still.
Alien, Morty, you got any more of those interdimensional pebbles? My planet is in dire need.
Oh, sorry, I left them at home. Maybe next time?
Waves start getting choppy as a storm approaches.
Rick, are we in danger? This storm looks really intense.
Relax, Beth. We've survived worse. Just hold on tight, everyone.
Ah, my nails are ruined. This trip better be worth it, Rick.
Oh, it will be, Summer. Just you wait and see.
The boat suddenly splits in half, causing chaos.
We're sinking, Rick. What now?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a reverse sinking device in my back pocket. Just kidding, we're screwed.
This is all your fault, Rick. I told you we should have stayed home.
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody asked for your opinion.
Random woman starts freaking out.
Random woman, we're all gonna die. I should have stayed at my book club meeting.
Artist. Calm down, everyone. Let me paint this chaotic scene before we perish.
Alien, Morty, please tell me you have some interdimensional pebbles hidden somewhere.
Nope, sorry. Looks like we're all going down together.
Rick, do something.
Alright, fine. Hold on tight, everybody. We're about to teleport.
They suddenly teleport to safety.
See, I told you I had it all under control.
I can't believe we survived that. Rick, you're a genius, and a complete maniac.
Thank you, Summer. I pride myself on being both.
Can we never do that again, please? I think I need therapy now.
I second that, Dad. Let's stick to regular family vacations from now on.
Agreed, but somehow I doubt that'll happen. Oh, the joys of having Rick as a father.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another wild adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, I hope this one isn't too crazy.
Crazy? Morty. Crazy is my middle name. Well, technically it's Sanchez, but you get the point.
Excuse me, but shouldn't we be worried about those metal bars stacked everywhere?
Don't worry, Jerry. Those bars are just a backdrop for today's episode.
Backdrop? Rick, are you saying we're just props in some kind of twisted episode?
Relax, Beth. It's all part of the plan. Now let's roll the dice and see what kind of adventure we're in for.
Dice rolls and lands on 2.
Alright, what's the result, Rick?
Looks like we're walking on the vaginal walls of a random woman.
Seriously, Rick? Can't we have a normal adventure for once?
Normal? Where's the fun in that? Now, let me explain the intricate details of the vaginal surface and the surrounding organs. It's quite fascinating, really.
Oh, I can't believe I'm hearing this.
Morty, education comes in all shapes and sizes, even in the form of vaginas.
This is just getting weirder and weirder.
Alright, let's take a break from the science lesson. Time to read the Airbnb reviews of this unique place.
Beth reads the usernames.
Okay, here are just a few of the reviews. Vaginal exploration like no other. 5 stars, bent over 96 inches. Ah, nice username.
Mine says, a cozy nook in the uterus, highly recommend. 4 stars, Jerry Fan 43.
And here's a great one, an out-of-this-world experience inside a woman. 5 stars, Alien_Lover 69. Classic.
I can't believe people actually review this stuff.
Well, at least they all seem to be enjoying themselves.
Alright, time for us to wrap this up. We've explored the depths of a woman's anatomy, witnessed strange usernames, and learned the importance of reading Airbnb reviews. Another successful adventure, if I do say so myself.
Guess it was an interesting experience.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to look at an Airbnb review the same way again.
Can't we just go back to regular adventures where we save the universe or something?
Where's the fun in that, Beth? Now, let's go find another bizarre location to explore.
The episode ends with the family heading off to their next outrageous adventure. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, roll the dice and let destiny decide our next adventure.
Rolls dice. Oh, it's a 4. Anime world, here we come.
Excellent choice, Morty. We're about to journey through Beth's vaginal walls like the surface of a strange planet. Let me explain in vivid detail the delicate landscape and the organs surrounding it.
Oh, seriously, Rick? Couldn't we have just gone to an alien planet or something?
Morty, this is scientific exploration at its finest. Now hush and let me educate you on the inner workings of the vaginal physiology.
Entering. Hey guys, what are you up to?
From upstairs, Jerry, is everything okay?
Oh well, if it isn't Jerry, the king of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. We're about to embark on an educational journey inside Beth's feminine universe. Care to join?
No thanks, Rick. I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself, Jerry. Morty and I are about to become pioneers of knowledge.
Joining? Wait, what's going on? Are we going on some kind of adventure?
Oh, Summer, you're just in time. We're about to enter the microscopic world of Beth's vagina. Wanna tag along?
Ew, gross. That's so inappropriate, Rick.
Inappropriate? Nah, it's just a scientific field trip. Now buckle up, kids. We're about to witness things that would make even Albert Einstein blush.
This is so messed up, Rick. Can't we just go back to saving the universe or something?
Morty, sometimes the biggest discoveries are made in the most unexpected places. Now, let's dive into the abyss of endless possibilities.
Entering, what is all this commotion about? And why are there dices on my keyboard?
Oh, hey Beth, we were just about to explore the wonders of your vaginal landscape. Fancy joining us?
Rick, you're insane. Get out of my room.
Oh, come on, Beth. Don't be such a prude. It's all in the name of science.
Get out or I'm calling Mom.
Fine. We'll take our scientific expedition elsewhere. Morty, pack up the dices. Looks like we won't be rolling any more tonight.
Thank God, Rick. This was getting really weird.
Weird, Morty. We haven't even scratched the surface of weirdness. But don't worry, there are plenty of other dimensions to explore.
Whispering to Beth. So, what were they really up to?
Trust me, Jerry, you don't want to know. Let's just be grateful they're gone.
Slash dot dot dash dot 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 slash dot 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 dash dash dot 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 slash dot 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 dash dot dash dot dash dot
dash dot slash dot dash dot dash dot dash
dot slash dot 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 slash dot dash dash dot dash dot dot slash dash dot dash dot dot dash dot 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 dot.
Dash dot dash dot dash dot dash dot dash dot dot dash dot 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 dot. Slash dot 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 dot. Slash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash dot dash dot dash dot dot slash dot dot dash dot dot dot. Dot dash dot dot dot. Slash dot dot dash dot slash dash dot dash dot dot. Slash dot 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 dash dash dot slash dot dot dot. Dot dash dot 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 dash dot dash dot dash.
Dot dash dot 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 dash dash dot dash dot dash dot dot dash dot dash dot 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 dash dot 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 dot. Slash dot 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 dash dash dot slash dot dot dot. Dot dash dot 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 dash dot dash dot dash dot 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 dash dot dash dot 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 dot. Dot dash dot dash dot dot dash dot dash dot dash dot.
Dot 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 dash dot dot dash dot dash dot 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 dash dot slash dot dash dot dash dot slash dash dot dash slash dash dot dash dot slash dash dot dash dash slash dash 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 slash dash 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 slash dash slash dash 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 slash dash dash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash dot dot dot
Dash dot 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 dash dot 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 slash dot dot dash dot 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 dot. Slash dot dot slash dash dot dash dot 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 dash dash dot slash dash dot dash dot 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 dash dot dot slash dot dash dot slash dot dot dot. Dash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash slash dot dash dot dash dash dot 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 slash dash dot dash dot dash dot.
Dash dot slash dot dot dash dot 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 dot. Dot slash dot 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 dash dot slash dot dash dot dash dot dash dot dash dot 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 dot. Dot dot dash dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dash dot dot dash dot slash dot dot dash dot dash dot 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 dot.
Dot 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 dash dot dot dash 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 dot 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 slash dot 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 dash 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 slash dash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash dash dot dot slash dot dash dot 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 dot.
dash dot 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 dash dash dot dash dot 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 dash dash dot slash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash dot 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 slash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash dot dot dash dot 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 dash dot slash dash dot dash dot 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 dash dot dot slash dash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash dot dash dot dot dash dash dot 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 slash dot dash dot dot dash dot 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 slash dash dot 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 dash dot dash slash dash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash dot 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 slash dot dot dash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash dot 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 dot
dot dot dot dot dash dot 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 dash dot slash dot dash dot slash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash slash dot dash dot dash dash dot 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 slash dash dot dot dash dot dot.
Alright, Morty, we've got another crazy adventure ahead of us. Strap in, because we're about to dive into the deep end of the multiverse.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your insane escapades. Last time, I almost got eaten by a giant space turtle.
Come on, Morty, don't be such a wuss. We're just going to check out this mysterious building with all that Asian writing on the sign. How bad could it be?
I don't know, Rick. It could be dangerous or something.
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. Danger is my middle name. Wait, no, actually it's Patrick, but you get the point.
They enter the building and find themselves in a room full of random objects. Hey, what are you two doing here?
Jerry, what the hell are you doing in a place like this?
I was just looking for a place to practice my interpreted dance routine, okay? Stop judging me.
Jerry, just admit it, you got lost again in the multiverse.
Well, maybe if someone gave me an actual map, I wouldn't end up in these weird places.
Oh, guys, I think we should focus on finding a way out of here. This place is giving me the creeps.
Morty, don't be such a scaredy cat. Look, there's a green and white sign over there. Let's see what it says.
They approach the sign and it starts glowing.
What's happening? Is it a portal, Rick?
No, Beth, it's a cosmic dice. Looks like we've got to roll it to determine our fate.
Are you serious? We're leaving our destiny to a roll of a dice?
Morty, destiny is overrated. Besides, what's the worst that could happen?
They roll the dice and it lands on 2. Random woman appears.
Woman. Oh, hello there. Looks like you've rolled me, darling. Ready for a wild ride?
Who are you?
Woman. I'm your wildest fantasy, Jerry. Let's make your dreams come true. Jerry, don't you dare.
This is getting out of hand, Rick.
Relax, Morty. We've been in weirder situations. Remember that time we became living anime characters?
I try not to think about it, Rick.
Alright, everybody, let's brace ourselves for whatever comes next. We're in for one hell of a ride.
They all brace themselves as the room starts spinning and the dimension shifts once again. Rick, cool microscope rocket.
Morty, flushed man running.
Jerry, unamused briefcase.
Ed, deadpan face woman health worker.
Hammer, turn out cell phone.
Rick, cool microscope Morty, podgotovsa k priklasenu, na atot raz my otpravimsa vo viselenu upanogo rabata.
Morty, flushed man running no rig.
vo vieselenoj panago robota est tolko zavadi vodki I beskonetni diskoteki.
Jerry, unamused briefcase pohos, e budu prosto ostavatsa domarai rabatar, vita vrema kakvi divo putezas tvuete poglubum parallelnim vieselenim.
Et, deadpan face woman health worker Jerry, ne podnamaj gradas, nam nazno vrema vidium esricom, citabi naladid svas mesdi nami.
Sammer, Tanya Selphone Sonata, Party, Yumina Veserenka Yuga Sechna, Prisodinajtis, Esli Sweets.
Rick, Cool Microscope New CDO, Monty, Gotov Uvade, Kak Tavoy Druzok Robot Vskrutit Golova.
Morty, flushed man running aim, Dar, Rick, Konegno, Gotov, my tolko kak to zapatalis v neze zades.
Rick, Cool Microscope Kakaj, Cert Vosmi, Zadachi, Ladno, Devaj Snakala, Viperd K Priklasenu.
Morty, flushed man running uhodum.
Rick I Morty Popido v Viselenu Pinogo Rabata. Gadi Steni Sostot is Butalok Vodki I Musica Gremet Vesda.
Rick, Cool Microscope Zadiz My Vistretum Samai Raznie Roboti, Morty, Gotovsa K Tomu, Sitabi TB Para Raz Paraclinilo.
Morty, flushed man running A2. A2 Mozart Bito Pasno, Rick, Sito, Esli Oni Hotat Nas Vipid.
Rick, Cool Microscope New, Monty, Tavoy Opasnosti Ot Vodi Soverseno Ne Usadivatsa. New CDO, Potom na Preview Discoteku?
Rick I Morty Prisoding Yatsa K Robotem na Discoteke. Gadi Nasanatsa Sumastzi Tansvelno Sorav Novani.
Rick, Cool Microscope Monty, Devaj Pokazamaim, Kak Nato Tanjevat.
Rick I Morty Nasanat Neverodnos Aputenich Tenek. Katorij Vizivat Sum I Vostorg Uvise Robotob na Discoteke.
Rick, Cool Microscope Otlichna Spravalis, Morty, Teeper Devaj Paradum K Sledusemu Ispitaniu, Butulka Vodki Bez DNA.
Morty, flushed man running A2 Seresno, Rick, U Mena U Spinoj Vipirat Viesa A2 Vodka.
Rick, Cool Microscope Nazalujsa, Monty, Devaj Pokazamaim, CDO My Nasto AC Professionally.
Rick I Morty Demonstrirut Udivitelni Naviki v Petreblani Vodki Bez DNA. Poka Roboti Nahodatsa v Sok.
Rick, Cool Microscope Monty, My Pokazali Im, Gadi Reiki Zimut, Vrema Ida Damaj.
Morty, flushed man running Nakanek 2, A Kuviestivu, Sito Mena Prevratili v Zivu Butalku Vodki.
Rick, Cool Microscope Nay Night, Monty, Vrema Vozevrazatsa Damaj.
Rick I Morty Vozevrazatsa Damaj. Gadibet Zadet es Nederpenium.
Et, deadpan face woman health worker I, Kak Balvas Putezas v Vieselenu Panago Robota, Pani. Morty, flushed man running vo, Posvonium ne, Cogda Stellai 2, Sito Ahochu, Ismasen Discoticami, Vodcoin.
Rick, Cool Microscope Monty, Nay Stratege, Vot, Vipe Esse Nemnago Vodki, Vis Prodit.
Et, deadpan face woman health worker Vidimo, Tvoi Preclusinia Desvitelno Zatinali, Pani.
V Smetsa, no gluboko v Sertzi oni not, CPO I'm Ostalis Esse Minogo Pricluseni v Druga Viseleni.
Sarah, finally, I managed to escape that dreadful party. What a fucking nightmare.
John, tell me about it. I thought I was going to lose my goddamn mind in there. Those people were insufferable.
Sarah, I couldn't agree more. And the music, Jesus Christ. It was like nails on a chalkboard.
John, hey, look at that woman over there. Why is she just standing on the bridge, all alone?
Sarah, yeah, and what's with that red dress? She seems like she's lost in thought or something.
John, maybe she had a rough night too. Let's go talk to her, offer some company.
Sarah, yeah, why not? Let's see if she needs help or something.
Scene transition.
Sarah, excuse me, miss. Are you okay? You seem a bit lost.
Mystery woman. In a husky voice, lost? Oh, I'm far from lost, my dear.
John, well, what are you doing out here all alone then? It's not exactly the safest place at this hour.
Mystery woman. Safety means nothing to me. I've seen things that would make your blood run cold.
Sarah,
Jesus, what's with the dramatics? You sound like some crazy character from a movie.
Mystery woman. Crazy, you say? You have no idea. Life has an interesting way of twisting and turning.
John, look, we were just trying to offer some company. If you're not interested, we'll be on our way.
Mystery woman. Oh, but I am interested. You see, I have a proposition for you both. A proposition that will change your lives forever.
Sarah, chuckling, change our lives? What are you, some kind of fortune teller?
Mystery woman. Something like that. I know things that you could never comprehend.
John, alright, cut the crap. What do you want from us?
Mystery woman. I want your souls, of course. In exchange, I can grant you unimaginable power.
Sarah, laughs, you've got to be kidding me. This is some fucked up joke.
Mystery woman. Far from it, my dear. I can make you rulers of the world, give you everything your hearts desire.
John, this lady is nuts. We should get the hell out of here.
Sarah, agreed. This went from mildly interesting to straight up crazy.
Mystery woman. Suit yourselves. But remember, when you inevitably face the darkest moments in your lives, think of me and what could have been.
Scene transition.
Sarah, can you believe that crazy woman? Offering us power and shit?
John, yeah, she was definitely off her rocker. But let's not dwell on it, we've had enough excitement for one night.
Sarah, agreed. Let's just head home and forget this ever happened.
Conclusion. In this dramatic encounter, Sarah and John stumble upon a mysterious woman in a red dress standing alone on a bridge. The woman offers them unimaginable power in exchange for their souls. Disbelieving her, Sarah and John dismiss her offer and leave. However, the encounter leaves them questioning what could have been, as they head home and try to forget the bizarre incident. Continuing with the original instruction, creating a funny, crazy, ultra-sassy, and sarcastic script.
Morty, you little piece of S***T. Get over here.
Whoa, calm down, Rick. What's up?
You remember that interdimensional portal gun we used last time? Well, I accidentally dropped it in a parallel universe filled with horny aliens.
Are you serious, Rick? Horny aliens? Again?
Yeah, Morty, but this time they're all clones of Jerry. Can you believe it?
Oh, I thought I couldn't hate Jerry more, but now there's millions of him. Gross.
Oh great, now I have some competition? Figures.
Jerry, shut the FK up. Nobody wants you, not even your own clones.
Wow, Beth, you really know how to hurt a guy.
Guys, I found a portal to a dimension where everyone is a talking piece of S***T. Should we go?
Oh, let's stay here. We have enough pieces of ST already.
Hey Summer, maybe you can find your next boyfriend in that dimension.
That's it, Morty. I'm gonna kick your sorry ass.
Okay, kids, let's not start a family feud again. We've had enough of those this week.
Yeah, Beth, remember the time you cheated on me with that Cronenberg version of Jerry?
Oh please, Jerry. You were too busy stroking your own ego.
Alright, enough of this soap opera bullsh**T. We have an interdimensional problem to solve, so let's get to it.
Rick, I can't believe you always drag us into these messed up situations.
Morty, it's the whole reason I brought you along. You're like my own personal punching bag.
Gee, thanks, Rick. I feel so special.
Are we seriously still talking about this? I thought we were going to the horny alien dimension.
Fine, let's go, but can we make a quick stop at the interdimensional strip club first?
Beth, you never fail to surprise me with your priorities.
Can someone please explain to me why we're all cursing so much?
Shut up, Jerry. No one cares about your virgin ears.
Alright, let's go, family. Time to face the horny aliens and whatever weird S***T comes our way.
They all activate the portal and disappear into the unknown.
Ah damn it, Morty. Did you remember to bring your extra pair of underwear this time?
Yeah, Rick. I learned my lesson after the last dimension, okay?
Good, because those aliens have some weird kinks, Morty. You don't want to be unprepared.
Oh, geez, Rick. This is gonna be a long ride.
The family ventures into the portal, ready for another insane adventure.
Alright, Morty, let's roll the dice and see where adventure takes us next.
Geez, Rick, I hope it's not something too crazy this time.
Wait, what's this all about? Are we going on another one of Rick's wacky escapades?
Just go with the flow, Jerry. It's always an adventure with Rick.
I hope it's not another dimension with weird creatures. I'm still traumatized from the last time.
Alright, the dice landed on 4 o'clock. Let's see what we've got.
What's the sticker on the wall say? 4 o'clock.
That's right, Morty. It's time for a scientific exploration deep into Beth's vaginal walls.
Wait, what? Are we going inside Beth's private parts?
Oh my God, Rick, this is crossing the line even for you.
Relax, Beth. It's all in the name of science and adventure. Strap yourselves in, everyone.
I can't believe this is happening.
Alright, we're inside. Look around, Morty. It's like a whole new world made of pink and fleshy walls.
I feel like I'm in a bizarre sci-fi movie.
Now, let's observe the intricate physiology of Beth's vaginal ecosystem. It's like a thriving metropolis in here.
Gross. Can we get out of here already?
Patience, Summer. We're here to learn and understand.
I can't believe I'm actually witnessing this.
Can we just fast forward to the part where we leave?
Hold on. I'm receiving a transmission from an alien species residing in Beth's nether regions. They're inviting us to stay at their Airbnb.
Seriously? Can we just decline?
Oh, let's check out the reviews. 5 stars, comfortable and intimate experience. Great views, but the neighbors are a bit noisy.
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
Alright, let's respond. Thank you for the offer, but we'll pass. Regards, the Smith family.
Thank God.
I can't believe I agreed to this.
Can we just go back home now?
Absolutely, Morty. Hold on tight. We're leaving Beth's private parts.
This has to be the weirdest adventure we've ever had.
Adventure comes in all shapes and sizes, Summer. Now, let's get ready for the next ride. Alright, Morty, let's kick things off with apple. You know, they say an apple a day keeps the therapist away.
Oh, sure, Rick. How about banana? You can slip on it and break your neck.
Can I join in? How about carrot? You can stick it up your...
Okay, Jerry, let's keep it PG. How about dates? You can go on one and be horribly disappointed.
Ooh, I got one. Eggplant. You can use it as a questionable emoji.
Nice one, Summer. Alright, figs. You can eat them and still have no idea what figs actually taste like.
Grapes. You can pretend they're tiny planets and have an existential crisis.
Honey. You can smear it on yourself because your love life is a sticky mess.
How about ice cream? You can eat a tub of it and then cry yourself to sleep with regret.
Jelly. You can finally find out what's inside those weird squeezed jelly packets.
Ale. You can eat it and pretend you're healthy while projectile vomiting.
Lettuce. You can make a sad excuse for a sandwich.
Mushrooms. You can eat them and believe you're a Mario brother for a few hours.
Nuts. You can eat them and be reminded of your family's mental state.
Oranges. You can peel them and pretend you're skilled at something.
Pineapple. You can put it on pizza and start a never-ending debate.
Quinoa. You can eat it and join a cult that believes in the power of superfoods.
Raspberries. You can eat them and experience the intense joy of finding seeds stuck in your teeth.
Spinach. You can eat it and then proceed to talk about how you used to be skinny.
Tomatoes. You can throw them at people and pretend you're participating in a low-budget food fight.
Vanilla. You can eat it and realize your life is devoid of excitement and flavor.
Watermelon. You can eat a whole one and then try to store the leftovers in your fridge like a Tetris master.
Zigua. You can eat it and confuse everyone because nobody knows what the hell a Zigua is.
Yam. You can cook it and realize nobody actually enjoys eating yams.
And finally, zucchini. You can use it as a paperweight because who needs more zucchini in their life?
Alright, enough of this alphabet nonsense. Time for some real adventures, Morty. Let's go portal hopping and mess with alternate dimensions.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal family moment for once?
Yeah, I'm with Morty on this one. Can't we just all get along and maybe, I don't know, plant some of those white flowers in the backyard?
Oh, I guess that could be nice. But only if we have margaritas.
Agreed. Margaritas and flowers sound like the perfect combo.
Fine, fine. I'll turn down the craziness for once. Let's enjoy some quality family time, without any interdimensional shenanigans. Alright, Morty, we've got another adventure on our hands. Strap in. We're heading to a big room with a bunch of tables and chairs, and apparently, there's no one in the room for the tables.
Oh, Rick, that doesn't make any sense. Who puts tables and chairs in a room with nobody?
Morty, do you think any of this makes sense? We're talking interdimensional travel here. Now quit your whining and let's go.
They arrive in the room and see the sign.
Wow, Rick, look! The sign says, there is no one in the room for the tables. What does that even mean?
Beats me, Morty. Let's just roll with it. Rolls dice random lady, huh? Okay, brace yourself.
A random woman appears at one of the tables.
Random woman, what the hell? Where am I? Who the fuck are you guys?
Oh, hi. I'm Morty and this is my grandpa, Rick. We, didn't expect to find you here.
Random woman, well, you found me, you little shits. Now explain why I'm suddenly teleported to this crazy room.
Look, lady, we're just as confused as you are. But if you want answers, you're gonna have to roll with us for a bit.
They all take a seat at one of the tables.
Random woman, fine, but I demand some goddamn explanations.
What the hell is going on here?
Seriously, Dad, who's this random lady?
Who knows, Summer, life is chaos, and we're all just floating through it. Now shut up and listen.
They spend hours discussing the strange phenomenon, while sassy remarks and insults are thrown around.
Artist, I finally finished my mural and now I'm stuck in this insane room. This is bullshit.
Oh great, we got an artist here. Just what we needed. Next thing you know, we'll have a poet reciting fucking haikus.
Poet. Did somebody say haikus? I'm in.
A whirlwind of chaos and bizarre conversations continue as more random people appear.
Other species. So, is this how humans entertain themselves now? Teleporting random beings into a room with tables?
Random woman, this is the most fucked up Airbnb experience ever.
Alright, everyone, settle down. We've wasted enough time here. Morty, fire up the portal gun. We're getting out of here.
Morty activates the portal and they all say their goodbyes.
Random woman, I hope I never see any of you weirdos again.
Trust me, sweetheart, the feeling is mutual.
They jump through the portal, leaving the chaotic room and its inhabitants behind.
Well, Rick, that was another wild ride. What did we even learn from all of this?
Morty, sometimes life throws random shit at you and you just gotta roll with it. And never, ever book an Airbnb in another dimension.
They walk off into the sunset, ready for their next mind-bending adventure. Peppa. Hey Susie, did you see this fucking weird toy on the floor? It's pink and has a creepy smile on its face.
Susie, yeah, Peppa, that shit looks fucked up. Let's kick its ass or something.
Peppa, good idea, Susie. Let's give it a taste of our pig power.
Susie, alright, Peppa, you hold the toy down, and I'll punch the living crap out of it.
Peppa, grunting, damn, this toy is stronger than it looks. Hold still, you stupid freak.
Susie, laughs, Peppa, this is hilarious. Look at its smug face. It thinks it can take us on.
Peppa, screw you, toy. Take this, slaps the toy.
Susie, laughs uncontrollably. Wait, Peppa, did you see that? The toy is glowing.
Peppa, what the fuck? It just grew 4 legs and a massive dick. What is this sorcery?
Susie, Peppa, we're screwed. The toy has come to life and it's pissed.
Peppa, don't worry, Susie. We'll show this creepy toy who's the boss.
Toy, ominous voice. You little shits think you can mess with me? I'll fucking eat you for breakfast.
Peppa, Susie, run. This thing is seriously messed up.
Susie, Peppa, hide. Let's find somewhere safe.
Peppa, panting, Susie, I can't run anymore. I'm too fat. I'm done for.
Susie, no, Peppa. We can't give up. We have to figure out how to defeat this cursed toy.
Peppa, teary-eyed, I'm sorry, Susie. I should have never touched that damn toy.
Susie, Peppa, look. There's a sledgehammer in the corner. Let's use it to put an end to this nightmare.
Peppa, determined, alright, Susie. We're going out with a bang.
Susie, die, you demonic motherfucker. Die.
Peppa, die, die, die.
Toy, screams, no. You little shits. I'll get my revenge.
Toy crumbles into a pile of dust.
Peppa, we did it, Susie. We fucking did it.
Susie, laughs, haha. We saved the day. Who's the boss now, toy?
Peppa, we certainly showed that asshole. Let's never mess with creepy toys again, Susie.
Susie, agreed, Peppa. Let's stick to jumping in muddy puddles from now on.
Peppa, laughs, definitely, Susie. I'm done with crazy demonic toys.
Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that specific dialogue for you.
Morty, we've got another adventure on our hands.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now listen up, we've got a situation.
What's going on, Rick? I just finished my workout.
Beth, we're diving headfirst into an anatomical expedition. We're gonna explore the intricacies of your vaginal walls like the surface of a planet.
What? Rick, that's absolutely ridiculous.
Ridiculous, Beth. This is groundbreaking stuff. We're gonna dive deep into the physiology and structure of your lady parts.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that, Rick.
Oh, come on, Beth. It could be an enlightening experience.
Finally, someone with some enthusiasm. Strap in, Jerry, we're going on a wild ride.
This is so messed up, Rick. Can't we just go to Blips and Chits instead?
Oh Morty, Blips and Chits is for amateurs. We're going where no man or alien has gone before.
Fine, let's get this over with. But I better not regret this.
Alright, open wide, Beth. We're going in.
Prompt enters the scene.
Prompt. Hey, what's going on here? Are you guys exploring a vagina or something?
Oh, who invited the nosy redhead with the green backpack?
Prompt. I couldn't help but overhear. Mind if I join in on this bizarre adventure?
Suit yourself, kid, but I warn you, it's gonna get weird.
Prompt. Trust me, I can handle weird. I once fought a dragon made out of spaghetti.
Alright then, Spaghetti Warrior, welcome aboard.
Beth's vaginal walls transform into a surreal landscape.
Prompt. Wow, this is trippy. It's like a psychedelic wonderland in here.
I can't believe I'm stuck in my mom's vagina. This is way worse than anatomy class.
Quit complaining, Morty. You're lucky you're getting a first-hand education here.
Look at those intricate folds. It's like a maze down here.
That's right, babe. Now, let's dive into the physiology. Morty, take some notes.
Morty starts scribbling frantically, trying to keep up with the bizarre lesson. This is insane. I never thought I'd be exploring my wife's nether regions with an eccentric scientist.
Just another day in the Smith family, huh?
Alright, time to wrap it up. Let's get out of here before things get even weirder.
Already? I was just starting to enjoy this strange adventure.
Well, perhaps we can visit your world next time. I'm sure your backpack has some exciting secrets.
That it does, Rick. That it does.
They exit Beth's vagina and return to reality.
I can't believe I just went through all that. I need a drink.
I could use a stiff one too.
And I need some serious therapy.
Now, who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
They all walk away, leaving behind a bewildered audience.
Morty, I've invented a device that can turn any flower into a sentient being capable of gossiping about the entire universe.
What? That's insane, Rick. Do we really need that kind of power?
Hey, guys! What's all the commotion about?
Oh, just another one of Rick's crazy inventions, Jerry. Don't worry about it.
Seriously, Dad, just let Rick do his thing. We all know it'll end in chaos anyway.
Here goes nothing. Turns a daisy into a talking flower.
Flower? Well, hey there, sweet cheeks. You won't believe what I heard about Pluto and Goofy.
Oh boy, here we go. What's the latest intergalactic news, Flower?
Flower, apparently, Pluto and Goofy have been secretly dating for years. Who knew?
Wow, that's unexpected.
Jerry, stop acting surprised. Rick probably knows if it's true or not.
Yeah, Dad, don't you remember last summer when Rick told us he had connections in the Disney universe?
Oh, I've got connections everywhere, Summer. Even in the alternate timelines where Jerry isn't so dense.
What are you talking about, Rick?
Nothing, Morty, just forget it. Let's see what other secrets this flower has to spill.
Flower, hey ya Morty, did you know that Rick has a secret crush on a Cronenberg from Dimension Z347?
Wait, what? Rick, I thought you said you were done with Cronenbergs.
Dad, just focus on the gossip. We can deal with Cronenbergs later.
I bet that Cronenberg has 3 heads and a serious attitude problem.
Guys, look! The flower's starting to wither away. We need to find another one to gossip with.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a whole field of gossip flowers in my spaceship. Let's go.
Oh great, more interdimensional adventures. Just what I needed.
Jerry, if you want to stay behind, no one's forcing you to come along.
No, I'll come. I don't want to miss out on any juicy gossip.
Good. Now let's go before the flowers start spreading rumors about our non-existent love lives.
Strap in, everyone. We're about to take gossip to a whole new level. Hey Morty, check out this poster I found. It's got a bunch of random pictures and words on it. Perfect for a Saturday night in the garage, am I right?
Oh, yeah, Rick. I guess it could be interesting. What's the big deal?
Morty, the big deal is that this poster is a window into the multiverse. Each picture represents a different dimension that we can explore. It's like a cosmic choose-your-own adventure.
Whoa, really? That sounds kinda cool, I guess.
Cool, Morty. This poster is the epitome of scientific ingenuity. With a roll of the dice, we could end up anywhere. Aliens, random women, even visiting alternate versions of Beth and Jerry.
Oh, I don't know if I want to see alternate versions of my parents, Rick.
Oh, please, Morty. We'll just observe their pathetic lives and make snarky comments. Trust me, it'll be a riot.
They roll the dice.
Alright, Morty, the dice say we're off to an alien planet. Buckle up, buddy.
Oh geez, I hope there's no anal probing involved.
They teleport to an alien planet where everything is in neon colors.
Alien, greetings, Earthlings. Welcome to the electric light dimension, where all your wildest fantasies come true.
Oh, great, we're in a dimension full of neon rave parties. Just what I always wanted.
Oh, Rick, I think these aliens are a little too excited to see us.
Morty, these aliens have probably never seen humans before. Can't blame them for getting a little freaky.
A random woman approaches Morty.
Random woman, hey there, big boy, looking for some interdimensional love?
Oh, I don't think my girlfriend would be too happy about that.
Random woman, girlfriend, who needs her when you can have a wild cosmic adventure with me?
Rick chuckles.
Morty, maybe you should go for it. I mean, how often do you get hit on by random women from other dimensions, huh?
Rick, this is not the time for your twisted sense of humor.
They roll the dice again.
Looks like we're heading to an animated dimension, Morty. Get ready for some wacky hijinks.
They teleport to a dimension where they're in a trippy anime world.
Morty, we're inside an anime. Prepare yourself for some exaggerated emotions and overly dramatic dialogue.
Rick, I don't think I can handle any more crazy adventures. Can we just go home?
Fine, Morty. I guess having mind-bending experiences in alternate dimensions isn't for everyone.
They roll the dice one final time.
The last roll takes us to a dimension with, oh, interesting. We're gonna meet some other species.
Rick, what does that even mean?
They teleport to a dimension where everyone is a different species. Humans, aliens, animals, you name it.
Well, Morty, it looks like we've stumbled into the United Nations of the bizarre. Let the cross-species gossip begin.
Oh my god, Rick. This is just too much to handle.
Relax, Morty. It's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Now let's go have some interdimensional fun.
The duo walks off into the chaotic dimension, ready to embrace whatever madness comes their way.
Title: In the Clutches of Grudge Girl.
Characters:
1. Peter, the father.
2. Lois, the mother.
3. Chris, the son.
4. Meg, the daughter.
5. Stewie, the baby. 6. Brian, the family dog.
7. Grudge Girl, scary paranormal entity.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Chris, Meg, and Stewie are gathered around the TV, watching a news report. Reporter. Incredibly, Quahog residents have reported sightings of the infamous Grudge Girl, a revenge-seeking spirit from Japanese folklore. Peter. Oh boy, Lois, you know what that means. It's time for some crazy, supernatural adventures. Lois. Peter, this isn't a joke. The Grudge Girl is dangerous. We need to be careful. Chris. Don't worry, Mom. There's no way she'd come after me. Int. School hallway, day. Chris is walking through the school hallway when he senses someone lurking behind him. He turns around to find Grudge Girl staring at him ominously. Chris. Whoa, who are you? Grudge Girl. In a whispery voice. I am the embodiment of vengeance, and I'm coming for you, Chris Griffin. Int. Griffin living room, night. Chris rushes into the living room, panic-stricken. Chris. You guys won't believe this. The Grudge Girl is stalking me. I need your help. Peter. I've got an idea. Let's lure her into a trap. We'll dress you up like a giant koi fish, and when she shows up, I'll hit her with a supersized mallet. Meg. Dad, that's ridiculous. We need a real plan. Int. Griffin backyard, night. The family sets up a trap in the backyard, with Chris dressed as a koi fish. Int. Griffin living room, night, cutaway gag 1. Peter, in a Hawaiian shirt, stands before a classroom of confused fish. Peter.
Alright, everyone, welcome to Koi University. Today's lecture, how to outsmart the ultimate predator. Chuckles.
Int. Griffin backyard, night. The grudge girl approaches the disguised Chris cautiously, but as she lunges, Lois accidentally triggers the trap, catapulting Chris and grudge girl into the sky. Int. Griffin living room, night, cutaway gag 2. Lois and Peter sit on the couch, watching an infomercial for Koi-proof deluxe patio furniture. Lois. Peter, do we really need furniture that can withstand koi attacks? Peter. Stubbornly. You can never be too prepared, Lois. Int. Sky, night. Chris and Grudge Girl are still soaring, tangled in the oversized kite string. Grudge Girl. You cannot escape your fate, Chris Griffin. Chris. Shouting back. Well, if I'm going down, I might as well enjoy it. Chris and Grudge Girl hilariously struggle to untangle themselves, causing intimate contact. Int. Griffin living room, night, cutaway gag 3. Peter sits at a desk, pointing at a model kite. Peter. And remember, kids, one tangle equals one unwanted encounter with a paranormal entity. Safety first. The tangled kite finally untangles, and Chris falls back to the lawn, Grudge Girl disappearing into thin air. Chris. I can't believe I actually got laid with the Grudge Girl. This is insane. Lois. Chris Griffin, don't you dare make light of what just happened. That was incredibly dangerous. Chris. Sorry, Mom, I didn't mean it. Can we just go back to being a normal dysfunctional family now? The Griffins, relieved but still on edge, return to their daily lives, unaware of the next outrageous adventure awaiting them around the corner. Peter, hey Chris, what are you doing playing with that keyboard?
Chris, just messing around, Dad. I like the lights.
Peter. Aw, lights, shiny. But you know, playing with keyboards can lead to trouble. Just like that time I accidentally ordered a dozen monkeys online.
Chris, yeah, Dad, I remember that. Monkeys everywhere.
Stewie. Oh, monkeys, how quaint. But let's focus on our current issue. What are those strange noises coming from the other room?
Chris, I don't know, Stewie. Should we check it out?
Peter laughs. Or should we wait for Lois to do it?
They all laugh. Cutaway gag number 1.
Lois. Peter, did you see where I put the baby oil?
Peter. No, but I saw your nipple clamps in the kitchen pantry.
They all laugh. Cutaway gag number 2.
Quagmire. Hey, Peter, how's it going?
Peter. Oh, you know, Quagmire. Just envious of your enormous sex toy collection.
Quagmire. Giggity, it's quite the stash, isn't it?
They all laugh. Cutaway gag number 3.
Chris, alright, guys, we need to see what's going on with these noises. Let's check it out.
Chris, Peter, and Stewie go to investigate.
Chris, what the hell is that? It's like some creepy, ghostly sound.
Peter, is it the ghost of the time I accidentally swallowed a kazoo? If so, I bet I can beatbox with my farts.
Stewie. Focus, you dimwit. It's coming from the other room. They open the door to see a ghostly figure, the Grudge Girl, crawling towards them.
Chris, oh no, it's the Grudge Girl. She's coming right at us.
Peter, quick, Chris, pretend you're a shrub. They hate shrubs.
Chris tries to hide, but the Grudge Girl jumps on him.
Chris, what the hell is happening?
They struggle and cut to Chris waking up the next morning.
Chris, what happened?
Peter, oh, you know, just had a little ghostly Grudge Girl encounter. But don't worry, Chris, we'll take care of it.
Stewie. Yes, we'll have to call a local priest to exorcise that paranormal entity. And might I suggest therapy for you, Chris?
Chris, blushing. Yeah, therapy might be a good idea. And Dad, next time, can you please keep your monkey ordering stories to yourself?
Peter, deal. Now let's go find that priest.
They all leave to find help, leaving behind a confused and embarrassed Chris. Sean, waking up, groaning. Where am I? What's happening?
Jigsaw, distorted voice. Sean. Welcome to your game. You find yourself in a precarious situation, don't you?
Sean, panicking. Who are you? What do you want with me?
Jigsaw, calmly. I am Jigsaw, the mastermind behind your predicament. You see, Sean, you have been living your life without appreciating the value of restraint and patience.
Sean, confused. What do you mean?
Jigsaw, explanatory. Look around you, Sean. Notice the stuffed frogs, on your back, atop your head, and even one sitting silently in the corner.
Sean, fearful. What's the purpose of the frogs?
Jigsaw, sinisterly. Each frog is a part of your trap. The frog on your back carries a weight that keeps you immobile. The one on your head restrains your sight. And the frog in the corner, well, let's just say it's waiting for its chance to ruin your escape.
Sean, nervously. Please, let me go. I'll change, I promise.
Jigsaw, disapprovingly. Empty promises won't save you now, Sean. To survive, you must find the key hidden within this room using only the clues I have left you.
Sean, frustrated. This is crazy. How am I supposed to find a key with a frog on my head and a weight on my back?
Jigsaw, sarcastically. There's the challenge, Sean. Will you let your fear paralyze you, or will you overcome it and find a way out?
Sean, determined. Okay, I'll play your twisted game, but mark my words, once I'm out of here, you won't get away with this.
Jigsaw, chuckles. We shall see, Sean. We shall see.
Sean searches the room frantically, moving slow due to the weight on his back and the obstructed vision caused by the frog on his head. After what feels like an eternity, he spots a tiny key nestled within the mouth of the frog in the corner.
Sean, relieved, I found it. Now, how do I get these damn frogs off me?
Jigsaw, applauding. Impressive, Sean. But remember, nothing in life is that simple.
The second Sean removes the frog from his head, a mechanism activates, causing the weight on his back to tighten, constricting his movement.
Sean, strained. No, please.
Jigsaw, chuckling darkly. Time is ticking, Sean. To escape, you must break free from the weight's grasp within 60 seconds.
With adrenaline pumping, Sean struggles against the weight, the clock ticking mercilessly. Just as it seems hopeless, he manages to wriggle free, gasping for air.
Sean, panting. I did it. I survived your sick game.
Jigsaw, applauding. Congratulations, Sean. You have proven yourself capable of change. But there is one final twist to our tale.
Sean, warily. What do you mean?
Jigsaw, revealingly. The only way out of this room is by sacrificing one of the stuffed frogs. Choose wisely, for the other two will be watching you.
Sean, horrified. No. I won't kill them.
Jigsaw, menacingly. You forget, Sean, your life hangs in the balance. Choose or perish.
Overwhelmed with guilt and fear, Sean reluctantly selects the frog on the ground. As he presses a hidden button, a secret door opens, revealing his escape.
Sean, shaking. I can't believe what I just did. It's over now, right?
Jigsaw, softly. Well done, Sean. You have completed the test. Remember, change is possible, but consequences remain.
Sean, broken. I'll never be the same after this.
Jigsaw, whispering. That was the point, Sean. Goodbye.
The room darkens as Sean steps out, forever scarred by the torturous game he endured. The echoes of Jigsaw's cryptic words linger in the air, leaving behind an unsettling sense of uncertainty.
Sean, Hey, excuse me. You're standing way too close to me in this line.
Mike. What's the big fucking deal, John? There's plenty of space here.
John, plenty of space? Are you blind, you fucking moron? I can practically taste your body odor.
Mike. Oh really? Is that what you're into, John? Maybe you should get a taste of something else.
John, fuck you, Mike. I don't want any part of your dirty fantasies.
Mike. Dirty fantasies? You're the one staring at my ass, you sick fuck.
John, your ass? Oh please, it's no wonder I can't take my eyes off it. It's like staring into the abyss.
Mike. You're just jealous because your own ass looks like a deflated balloon, John. Go get some implants or something.
John, you think I'm jealous? I'm sorry, but your ass looks like it's been hit by a truck. Maybe it's time for a little liposuction.
Mike. Liposuction? That's rich coming from someone who couldn't even afford a mirror to see their own ugly face.
John, ugly face? At least I don't look like I fell off the ugly tree and hit every fucking branch on the way down.
Mike. Oh, look who's talking. The poster boy for fucking facial reconstruction. Your face looks like a Picasso painting gone wrong.
John, Picasso? More like Picasso on crack. Your face makes people want to gouge their own eyes out.
Mike. Gouge their own eyes out? I'd rather do that than lay eyes on your pathetic existence, John.
John, you know what, Mike? I hope you choke on your next breath, you worthless piece of shit.
Mike. Choke? I hope you have a heart attack just from the sheer effort of standing in this line, you miserable sack of crap.
John, heart attack? What a fucking coincidence. I hope you stroll right into oncoming traffic and get flattened like a pancake.
Mike. Oncoming traffic? I hope you spontaneously combust, you fucking human barbecue.
John, spontaneously combust? I hope you get abducted by aliens, probed, and left for dead in the middle of nowhere.
Mike. Abducted by aliens? I hope you get swallowed whole by a gigantic fucking whale, and it barfs you out in front of everyone.
John, swallowed by a whale? I hope you get mistaken for roadkill and get picked up by a garbage truck, you fucking waste of space.
Mike. Mistaken for roadkill? You know what, John? I hope you get trapped in a never-ending line like this one for all eternity, you miserable prick.
John, trapped in a line forever? Better than having to spend another second in your sorry excuse for company, Mike. Fuck off.
Mike. Fuck off? My pleasure, asshole. Enjoy your miserable life, John. They both storm off in opposite directions, leaving the crowd in the stadium stunned and speechless.
John wakes up, groaning. What? Where am I? What happened?
John looks around, sees blood on the floor and walls. Panic sets in.
John, breathing heavily. Oh God, what the hell happened in here?
Suddenly, a flickering light illuminates a mirror in the corner of the room.
John approaches the mirror cautiously. Is that a message?
The mirror reveals a recorded video message from Jigsaw.
Jigsaw, sinister voice, distorted. Hello, John. I want to play a game. Your life depends on your ability to escape the trap attached to you.
John, trembling. What trap? I can't even see it.
Jigsaw, chuckles, patience, John. Let me describe it to you in exquisite detail. You see, I have attached a series of needles to your body, each one delicately placed through your nerve endings.
John, gulps, nerve endings? You sick bastard.
Jigsaw, but it gets better, John. These needles are connected to a timer. Once it reaches 0, the needles will be retracted, ripping through your nerves, causing an excruciatingly slow and agonizing death.
John, no, you can't do this.
Jigsaw, menacingly, but I can, and I will. Your only hope of survival is to find the key hidden somewhere in this room. The tools you need will reveal themselves if you look closely enough. Tick-tock, John. Time is running out.
John frantically searches the room, tearing through drawers and overturning furniture.
John, desperate, where is it? Where's the damn key?
Jigsaw, mockingly, oh, John. You're in such a rush. Take your time, explore all your options.
John notices a small crack in the ceiling, shining a small ray of light onto the floor.
John, whispering to himself. The light, there's something there.
He uses a chair to climb and reach the crack, finding a key hidden within.
John, eyes wide with hope. I found it. I found the key.
He rushes to unlock the trap, trembling as he struggles to turn the key.
Jigsaw, voice growing louder. Tick-tock, John. Tick-tock.
Finally, the trap releases, and John collapses to the floor, gasping for air.
John. Relieved. I did it. I'm free.
As John catches his breath, the room suddenly starts to shake violently.
John. What's happening?
Just as the walls begin to cave in, revealing an escape route, Jigsaw's voice echoes.
Jigsaw, game over, John. You've shown great resilience. You are now ready to face life's challenges without the need for traps. Congratulations.
John escapes, barely making it out in time, as the room collapses behind him.
John. In awe. What a twisted mind.
Unknown to John, Jigsaw's message was a test of his survival instincts, rather than a life-threatening trap. The end.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a scientific journey that's gonna blow your mind.
Rick, I don't think I'm mentally prepared for this one. It sounds a bit unorthodox.
Oh, please, Morty. We passed the unorthodox level a long time ago. Now listen up. We're gonna stroll along the vaginal walls of Beth like it's some kind of freaking planet's surface.
What? Are you serious, Rick? You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm dead serious, Morty. We're gonna describe every nook, cranny, and surrounding organ with PhD-level precision. It's all about the science, Morty.
This is insane, Rick. What's even the purpose of this experiment?
Purpose, Morty? Who needs a purpose when we could be exploring the intricate physiology of Dice Result 1? Some alien, Dice Result 2. Some random woman, Dice Result 3. A waifu, Dice Result 4. From an anime, Dice Result 5. Drawn by an artist, Dice Result 6. Some other species, and giving them a TripAdvisor review while we're at it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but shouldn't we ask Beth for consent before we do something like this?
Morty, we don't have time for consent when we're on a scientific adventure. Now, let's pull up Airbnb and read at least 10 reviews from fellow explorers.
Okay, fine. But can I at least pick one comment to read?
Sure, Morty, choose wisely. We wouldn't want to miss the invaluable insights of Force Right 1 CMT.
Alright, here's one from Force Right 1 CMT. OMG, the vaginal walls were like a luxurious cave, 5 stars. Would stay again.
Ah, a glowing review indeed. Seems like everyone's enjoying their vaginal escapades. Let's read another.
Okay, here's another one from Force Right 1 CMT. The cervix was like a mystical doorway to the unknown, 4 stars. Docking was a bit bumpy.
Fascinating. So, even the most intense explorers encounter turbulence. We need more data, Morty.
Alright, this one's from Force Right 1 CMT as well. The labia was like a soft fortress of pleasure, 5 stars. Don't forget your spelunking gear.
Excellent insight, Morty. These reviews truly capture the essence of adventure on a vaginal scale. Now, let's go prepare for our mind-bending journey.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I guess we're really doing this. Strap in, Rick. Here we go. John, mumbling as he wakes up, where am I? What the? John, looking around, sees the red object on the floor. What the hell? What is that? John, approaching the red object cautiously, is that a doll? Why does it have a knife in its mouth? John, noticing the knife stuck in the doll, oh god. What the fuck is happening here? John, panicking, alright, calm down. Just think, how did I end up in this abandoned bathroom? John looks down, noticing a strange contraption attached to his body. Holy shit, what is this? It looks like pigs? What the fuck? John, examining the pigs more closely. These pigs They seem to be connected to something. Something sharp? John, taking a deep breath. Alright, focus. There must be a way to get out of this. What's that message?
Jigsaw, from a speaker. Hello, John. I want to play a game. You must find the key to unlock yourself from this contraption before time runs out.
John, frantically searching the bathroom. Where the fuck is the key? Come on, there's gotta be something. John, rummaging through the drawers. No key. Shit. What about under the sink?
Jigsaw, through the speaker. Time is ticking, John. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
John, desperately searching. Okay. Think. Where would Jigsaw hide a key? John, checking behind the mirror. Wait a minute, there's something here. It's a note.
Look up, John. The key is closer than you think.
John, looking up, noticing a small vent above. The vent, of course. Maybe the key is in there. John, reaching up to remove the vent cover. Come on. Hurry up. John, pulling out the vent cover, finding a small key. Yes. I found it. Now, let's get out of this fucking trap. John, inserting the key into the contraption. Come on. Turn, you fucking key. John, hearing a click and feeling the contraption release. Yes. I'm free.
Jigsaw, through the speaker. Congratulations, John. You've survived. But remember, the game is never really over.
John, panting heavily. Fuck you, Jigsaw. I'll find you, you sick son of a bitch.
Unexpectedly, the bathroom door slams shut, trapping John inside once again.
John, frustrated and fearful. No. What the fuck? This can't be happening.
Jigsaw, through the speaker. Sinister laughter. Oh, John, you never were good at following the rules. Enjoy your stay, my friend.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride through the dimensions.
Can't we just stay home for once?
Oh, I don't know, Morty. Adventure is good for the soul, and my fragile masculinity.
Jerry, don't start with that nonsense. We're just going for a bike ride.
Yeah, Morty, we're riding alongside a car in a building with a clock on it. It's fantastic.
Rick, isn't that just a regular street?
Morty, quit questioning my inventions. This bike has a flux capacitor.
A flux capacitor on a bike? That's ridiculous.
Ridiculously awesome, Morty. This baby can transcend space and time.
Random woman, hey, watch out, you maniacs.
Whoa, a random lady appeared. Looks like our adventure just got spicy.
Random woman, you almost hit me with your bike, you lunatics.
Oh, great. Another reason for this day to go sideways.
Calm down, everyone. Let's just keep riding and enjoy the fresh air.
Artist. Wow, look at the beautiful scenery around us. I feel so inspired.
Inspired? How about I inspire you with a lecture on the quantum entanglement of paintbrushes?
Artist. No thanks. I'm good.
Wife, honey, can we stop for a bathroom break?
Oh, how convenient. A request for a pit stop.
Wife, don't sass me, old man.
Old man, do you know who you're talking to? I'm the smartest person in the universe.
Alien. Excuse me, humans. I have an urgent message from the Galactic Council.
Here we go again.
Alien. They've discovered your adventures are causing interdimensional chaos.
Oh no, they're on to us.
Dad, can you not get us in trouble for once?
Trouble? That's my middle name. Actually, it's Sanchez, but you get the point. Anime character! Hey, watch where you're going, dudes!
Whoa, an anime character just zoomed by us.
The wonders of colliding dimensions. Who needs a reality check when you can have this chaos?
I didn't sign up for chaos.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You love the chaos just as much as the rest of us.
Regression.
Hold on tight, Morty. It's about to get even wilder.
I can't take much more of this, Rick. My nerves are shot.
Random woman, seriously, can you guys just leave me alone?
Alright, everyone. We're making a quick pit stop at that interdimensional cafe over there.
Finally, a chance to rest my spaghetti legs.
Jerry, just, no.
Well. Looks like another adventurous day has come to an end. Who's up for round 2? Raven. Breathing heavily, oh my god. What the fuck is this?
Jigsaw, creepy voice, hello, Raven. Or should I say, pray?
Raven. Who? Who are you? What do you want from me?
Jigsaw, I want to play a game. You see, Raven, you have made some terrible choices in your short life. It's time for you to face the consequences.
Raven. Sobbing. Please, I don't deserve this. I'll do anything.
Jigsaw, you had the chance to choose a different path, but you didn't. Now, you must escape this bathroom stall before it's too late.
Raven. Shivering. This is impossible. How can I escape?
Jigsaw, sinister chuckle, look down, Raven. Do you see that red object on the floor?
Raven. Yes, what is it?
Jigsaw, that, my dear, is the key to your freedom. But be warned, it's not going to be a pleasant journey.
Raven. Frantically, just tell me what to do. I'll do anything.
Jigsaw, inside that object lies a small blade. You must cut off one of your fingers to retrieve it. Only then will you have a chance to escape.
Raven. Horrified, no. Please, I can't do that, I can't.
Jigsaw, time is ticking, Raven. Decide wisely, or face the consequences of your past choices.
Raven. Desperate, please, Jigsaw, have mercy on me. I'm just a young woman. I don't deserve this.
Jigsaw, pausing, your innocence and purity move me, Raven. You remind me of someone I once knew. I will spare you this time.
Raven. Relieved. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Jigsaw, but know this, Raven. Your escape from this trap does not absolve you of your sins. Your redemption must be earned.
Raven. Whispering, I understand. I swear I'll change.
Jigsaw, goodbye, Raven. Remember, every choice you make from now on determines your fate.
Raven exits the bathroom stall, trembling but alive. Scene shifts to a large old room filled with other victims, some still trapped, others freed.
Raven. Whispers to herself, I survived. But what now?
As Raven looks around, a masked figure approaches her.
Masked figure. Congratulations, Raven. You've passed the test. Welcome to my game.
The camera pans out, revealing Jigsaw standing behind the figure, his chilling smile lighting up the room.
Jigsaw, the game has just begun.
Title: The Unlikely Encounter with the Grudge Girl.
Characters. Peter, the father and main protagonist of the Griffin family.
Lois, the mother, level-headed and often exasperated by Peter's antics.
Chris, their teenage son, often portrayed as socially awkward and clumsy.
Stewie, the genius, sarcastic infant of the family.
Meg, the teenage daughter, often overlooked and subject to ridicule.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Chris, Stewie, and Meg are gathered in the living room, watching TV.
Peter. Oh, nothing like spending a lazy Sunday with the family.
Lois. Rolls her eyes. Peter, can you please behave today and give us a break?
Incident.
Int. Meg's bedroom, night. Chris enters the room, nervously looking over his shoulder.
Chris, phew, finally some peace and quiet. It's my alone time.
Suddenly, the Grudge Girl appears from under Meg's bed.
Grudge Girl, guttural voice, Chris.
Chris gasps, oh my god, the Grudge Girl.
Regression.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Chris frantically describes the encounter to his family.
Chris, guys, I swear, the Grudge Girl was under Meg's bed. She's after me.
Peter, laughing. Aw, come on, Chris. The Grudge Girl is just a movie character.
Stewie, mocking, oh, fear-inducing supernatural beings. How cliché.
Meg, sarcastically, yes, Chris. Of all people, the Grudge Girl wants you.
Int. Chris's bedroom, night. Chris lays awake, fearful of what might happen.
Chris, maybe they're right. It was just my imagination.
Suddenly, the Grudge Girl bursts through the door.
Grudge Girl, whispering, Chris.
Chris, screaming, ah.
Int. Griffin living room, morning. Peter, Lois, Chris, Stewie, and Meg gather around the breakfast table.
Peter, so, Chris, did you finally realize the Grudge Girl doesn't exist?
Chris, nervously, well, actually, she kind of does.
Cut away gag one.
Int. Griffin bathroom, day. Peter is shocked to find the Grudge Girl sitting on the toilet next to him, reading a newspaper.
Cut away gag two.
Int. Griffin backyard, day. Lois is startled as the Grudge Girl pops up from behind a bush, demanding sunscreen.
Cut away gag 3.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Stewie is happily chatting with the Grudge Girl, both discussing world domination.
Peter, well, that's interesting.
Lois, I'm starting to think we should move out of this house.
They all laugh, embracing the absurdity of their lives. The end.
Samantha, groaning, where am I? What is this place?
Jigsaw, Samantha, you're finally awake. Welcome to my twisted game.
Samantha, game? What are you talking about? Who the fuck are you?
Jigsaw, my dear, I am the architect of your fate. You see, you are trapped in a room with an insidious device attached to your body.
Samantha, sobbing. Please, let me go. I don't deserve this.
Jigsaw, deserve, Samantha? That's not for me to decide. But if you want to survive, you must play.
Samantha, panicking, play? How? What do you want from me?
Jigsaw, you see that hole in the floor? Crawling through it leads to freedom. But there's a catch.
Samantha, terrified. What catch? Tell me.
Jigsaw, the trap attached to you, my dear, if you don't find the key, it will inject a deadly toxin, slowly paralyzing your body until you're nothing but a lifeless corpse.
Samantha, crying. No, no. I don't want to die.
Jigsaw, you have 1 hour to find the key hidden somewhere in this room. Fail, and your time ticks away.
Samantha, please, I'll do anything. Just give me a chance.
Jigsaw, your innocence, Samantha, it moves me. I rarely show mercy, but tonight, I'll make an exception.
Samantha, hopeful. You'll spare me?
Jigsaw, indeed, Samantha. Your desperation and willingness to survive have convinced me.
Samantha, thank you so much. I won't forget this, I promise.
Jigsaw, softly, you have demonstrated the true essence of life, Samantha. Cherish it.
Samantha, I will, I swear.
Jigsaw, now, go, my dear. Live the life you've been granted.
Samantha, whispering, thank you.
Jigsaw, sinisterly, but remember, Samantha, everything comes with a price.
Samantha crawls through the hole and escapes, leaving Jigsaw alone in the room.
Jigsaw, smirking, the joy of sparing a promising soul. But let's see how she fares in the games yet to come. The real test has just begun.
Situation. A large room filled with people sitting in chairs and a sign that says, Hall of Space is taking the space.
John, what's up with this place? Why are there so many people here?
Sarah, I have no idea, but that sign over there doesn't make any sense. Hall of Space is taking the space. What kind of bullshit is that?
John, seriously, they could have made a better sign. And why the hell are we waiting in this queue? I thought this was supposed to be the coolest spot in town.
Sarah, I guess we'll find out soon enough. Look, it's starting.
Incident. Suddenly, the lights dim and a voice booms through the speakers.
Voice. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Hall of Space is taking the space. Prepare yourselves for an out-of-this-world experience.
John, finally, something interesting is happening.
Sarah, about damn time. I hope it's worth the wait.
Progression. The room transforms into a futuristic spaceship, complete with virtual windows showing scenes from outer space.
John, holy shit, this is incredible. Look at those stars.
Sarah, whoa, I feel like we're actually floating in space. This is mind-blowing.
Mysterious figure enters the room, dressed in a full astronaut suit.
Mysterious figure, greetings, Earthlings. I am Captain Galactic, here to take you on the journey of a lifetime.
John, no fucking way. Are you for real?
Captain Galactic, as real as it gets, my friends. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride.
The spaceship starts moving, simulating the sensation of traveling through space.
John, this is the most insane thing I've ever experienced.
Sarah, I can't believe this is happening. I've always dreamed of going to space, but this is so much better.
Captain Galactic, hold on tight, we're about to enter a wormhole.
The spaceship shakes violently, and the virtual windows show a swirling vortex of colors. The spaceship emerges from the wormhole, and everyone in the room is left in awe.
John, that was fucking mind-blowing. I don't even have words.
Sarah, I'm speechless. Best experience ever.
Captain Galactic, I'm glad you enjoyed the ride, my friends. Remember, the whole of space is always here to defy the boundaries of imagination.
As the participants leave, they can't help but talk excitedly about their incredible adventure.
John, we have to come back here again. I want to experience this insanity over and over.
Sarah, absolutely. I've never felt so alive. The Hall of Space just raised the bar for all other attractions.
As they exit, John notices the sign once again.
John, Hall of Space is taking the space, still doesn't make any fucking sense.
Sarah, who cares? Let's just relish in the fact that we just had the craziest ride of our lives.
They walk away, laughing and feeling the thrill of the adventure. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, the dim-witted yet lovable father, sits on the couch, eagerly tuning into the television.
Peter, excitedly, Lois, guess what? I'm gonna be on Hump or Dump.
Lois, the loving wife, rolls her eyes and leans in.
Lois, Peter, you know those shows are ridiculous, right? Besides, you're a married man.
Peter, mischievously, yeah, but who says I can't have a little fun? Plus, Cleveland and Quagmire have won big on this show before.
Int. TV studio, day. Peter stands on the colorful stage, surrounded by 3 gorgeous women, all looking strangely similar.
Game show host. Welcome back to Hump or Dump. Peter, are you ready to play?
Peter, you bet your sweet ass, I am.
Game show host. All right then, let's meet our lovely contestants. Say hello to Candy, Brandy, and Sandy.
Peter, rubbing his hands together. Oh boy, this is gonna be great.
Int. Griffin living room, day. The Griffins, along with their neighbors Cleveland and Quagmire, watch intensely as the game show begins.
Cleveland, Peter's really taking this show seriously, isn't he?
Lois, sighs, sometimes I worry about the things that man gets himself into.
Quagmire, grinning. Oh, Lois, you worry too much. Peter always finds a way to make everything hilarious.
Int. TV studio, day. Peter faces the 3 women, who each hold cards with the words hump and dump on them.
Game show host. All right, Peter, you know the drill. You have to choose whether you want to hump or dump each of these lovely ladies. Let's start with Candy.
Peter looks at Candy. I'd definitely hump that.
The audience bursts into laughter as Candy jubilantly flips her card to reveal hump. Int. Cutaway gag, day. Peter, dressed as Tarzan, swings through the jungle, only to crash into a tree labeled Bad Decisions, and fall into a pit of dancing gorillas. Int. TV studio, day.
Game show host. Laughs, classic Peter. All right, on to the next one, Brandy.
Peter glances at Brandy. Well, she's a looker. I'm gonna hump her too.
The crowd erupts in laughter once again, as Brandy flips her card to reveal hump. Int. Cutaway gag, day. Peter, wearing a superhero costume, accidentally crashes through a window at the FBI headquarters, landing right in the middle of their top-secret meeting discussing national security. Int. TV studio, day.
Game show host. Chuckles. You sure know how to make 'em laugh, Peter. Alright, last but not least, Sandy.
Peter smirks. Sandy, I dumped the hell out of her.
The audience gasps in shock as Sandy flips her card to reveal hump. Int. Cutaway gag, day. Peter, dressed as Cupid, fires arrows at random people in the street, only to continuously miss and hit objects like fire hydrants and mailboxes instead. Int. TV studio, day.
Game show host. Smiling. Well, Peter, you made your choices. Let's see what you've won.
Peter jumps up and down with excitement as confetti rains down on him.
Peter, yelling, I'm a winner. Lois, I'm a winner.
Lois, laughing. Only you, Peter. Only you.
The episode ends with Peter celebrating his victory while the audience continues to cheer.
Despite the ridiculousness of the show, Peter manages to bring his unique humor to the stage, making the audience laugh along the way. While his decisions were questionable, his intentions were purely comedic, leaving the Griffins and their neighbors in stitches.
Alright, Morty, we've got another mind-bending expedition ahead. Brace yourself.
Rick, where are we this time? I can't keep up with your crazy adventures.
Strap in, Morty, because this time we're exploring the vaginal walls of Beth, as if they were the surface of a planet. Get ready to witness the wonders of anatomical physics.
Whoa, that's insane, Rick. Are we gonna see, like, ovaries and stuff?
Oh, Morty, we're gonna see it all. Ovaries, fallopian tubes, the whole shebang. Let's get ready for a microscopic adventure of cosmic proportions.
Hey, what the hell are you guys doing? Going on another one of your sci-fi escapades?
Mind your own business, Summer. This is real science here, not some teenage drama.
Real science? Exploring the insides of Mom's, special area? Yeah, I'm sure that'll win you a Nobel Prize.
You just don't understand the complexities, Summer. We're about to uncover the secrets of an entire universe within the confines of sentient genitalia.
Rick, I'm not sure I'm comfortable with this. Can't we just, go back to fighting aliens or something?
Morty, sometimes science takes us to strange and uncomfortable places. Now, observe the delicate balance between lubrication and friction on these vaginal walls. It's transformative.
I'm gonna need some serious therapy after this.
Alright, Morty, let's zipline our way down the labia majora. Watch out for any bacterial creatures along the way.
Bacterial creatures? Are you serious?
Of course, Morty. It's a microscopic ecosystem down here. And remember, if you see any Clancy spermatozoa, don't engage in conversation. Those guys are dicks.
Oh my god. Are you guys seriously inside Mom right now? What the hell is wrong with you?
It's a scientific exploration, Summer. You wouldn't understand, but if you're interested, I have a PowerPoint presentation for you.
No, thanks. I'm good. I'll just stick to saving the universe from boring stuff like aliens and interdimensional demons.
Suit yourself, Summer. We'll be here, mapping out the wonders of vaginal physiology and leaving reviews on Airbnb.
Rick, I found a review. It says the ambiance was a bit moist, but the cervix view was definitely worth it.
Yes, that's a classic review. I told you, Morty, the cervix view is the hidden gem of Beth's reproductive system. 5 stars.
Who the hell leaves reviews on Airbnb for vaginal exploration? This is too messed up, even for us.
Seriously, you guys need therapy. And maybe a restraining order from Mom's uterus.
Oh, please, we're just a couple of humble scientists exploring the vast wonders of human anatomy. We're practically gynecologists in training.
I don't know, Rick. I think we crossed a line this time.
Morty, science doesn't have lines. It only has discoveries waiting to be made. Now let's continue our expedition and maybe pick up some cosmic STDs while we're at it.
I can't believe I'm related to you too. You're the sickest individuals in the entire multiverse.
Thanks for the compliment, Summer. Now, let's get back to our mission and unlock the secrets of the vaginal cosmos.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I kind of miss the days when we just fought aliens.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I'm gonna be on this new game show called Hump or Dump.
Lois. Oh, great, Peter. Another one of your ridiculous ideas. What's the show about?
Peter, well, Lois, I have to choose whether to hump or dump 3 women. It's gonna be awesome.
Cut away gag one.
Peter, host of Hump or Dump. Alright, here's our first contestant, Peter Griffin. Peter, are you ready to hump or dump?
Peter, you betcha.
Contestant 1. Hi, Peter. I'm Cindy and I love football, beer, and fishing. Hump or dump?
Peter, thinking, well, Cindy, you sound like the perfect lady to hump. Crowd cheers.
Cut away gag 2. Stewie, on a spaceship, engaging hyperdrive, Captain. Oh my, is that the planet Uranus? How droll.
Brian, Stewie, we're not gonna make it in time if you keep making stupid jokes. Move the damn ship.
Stewie, fine, but I hope we don't run into a Klingon or something.
Cut away gag 3.
Lois. Peter, did you remember to pick up Meg from school?
Peter, oh crap, I completely forgot.
Lois. Peter, she's been standing out there for hours. What were you doing?
Peter, well, I got distracted. I found this great new strip club, and before I knew it, it was closing time.
Lois. Peter, you're unbelievable.
Peter, sorry, Lois, I'll go get Meg right away. Peter, alright, Lois, I'm back. I picked up Meg, but I'm a little late because we got sidetracked.
Lois. I don't even want to know, Peter. Just try to be more responsible next time.
Peter, yeah, I'll try my best, Lois. But you know how I always find myself in these crazy situations. It's part of what makes life fun.
Lois. Well, just remember to think of your family before you dive headfirst into another hump or dump adventure.
Peter, oh, don't worry, Lois. Family always comes first. Except on game shows. Aw, Quahog, you never cease to amaze me.
Hey Morty, you ready for another mind-bending adventure?
Oh, yeah, sure, Rick. What are we doing this time?
We're gonna travel to different dimensions and review Airbnb listings, Morty. Get ready for some interdimensional tourism.
Wait, what? We're reviewing vacation rentals now? Isn't that kind of, I don't know, boring?
Morty, boring is a construct of the weak-minded. I'm gonna show you the excitement of reading Airbnb reviews, buddy. Strap in.
Alright, fine. Let's do this.
They activate the portal gun and arrive at a new dimension.
Alright, Morty, time to choose a random paper with words on it. Let's see what kind of hosting we'll review.
They roll the dice.
We got a 3, Rick. What does that mean?
Oh, perfect. We're reviewing a vacation rental owned by your mom, Morty.
Seriously? My mom's renting out our house?
Don't overthink it, Morty. Let's see what the reviews say.
Beth's place, terrible snacks, but at least she won't nag you. What the heck?
Looks like your mom's renting our house to couples seeking a discreet getaway, Morty. Scandalous.
That's just great, Rick. Thanks a lot.
No worries, Morty. Let's leave an honest review and move on to the next paper.
They roll the dice again.
We got a 5, Morty. We're reviewing an artist's studio. Get ready for some avant-garde experiences.
Okay, but what if the artist is weird or something?
Morty, artists are always weird. It's practically a requirement for the job.
They arrive at the artist's studio.
Wow, Morty, check out this painting. It's like someone threw up colors on a canvas.
I can't even tell what it's supposed to be. It's just abstract, I guess.
That's art, Morty. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, even if the beholder is blind.
I'm starting to think this whole reviewing thing is a bit pointless, Rick.
Ah, Morty, it's all about the experiences. Let's leave a confusingly positive review and move on.
They rolled the dice again.
It's a 1, Morty. We're reviewing an alien spaceship as a vacation rental.
Oh man, I hope they have Wi-Fi this time.
Wi-Fi, Morty. We're traveling across dimensions, and you're worried about Wi-Fi? Priorities, Morty.
Alright, let's just hope for some cool alien gadgets or something.
They enter the spaceship.
Rick, I think this spaceship is alive.
Well, that makes it even more convenient for hyperspeed travel. What's the problem, Morty?
The problem is, it keeps calling me its chosen snack. I'm not food, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's just the ship's quirky sense of humor. We'll just leave a review mentioning its unique personality.
Can't wait to survive this one, Rick.
They rolled the dice again.
Oh boy, Morty, we got a 6. We're reviewing a planet inhabited by an entirely different species.
Are they friendly?
Who knows, Morty? Let's go and see what happens.
They arrive on the alien planet.
Rick, they all look like giant slugs.
Yeah, Morty, and they're really into interpretive dance. Let's just try to blend in.
I never thought I'd see the day when I had to pretend to be a dancing slug.
Life's full of surprises, Morty. Let's leave a review about their incredible slime production.
Okay, but can we wrap this up? I'm done with the weirdness.
Sure thing, Morty. Just one more review left.
They rolled the dice.
It's a 2, Morty. We're reviewing a random woman's apartment.
Finally, something normal.
Careful what you wish for, Morty. Normal is overrated.
They arrive at the woman's apartment.
Oh, come on, Rick. She has over 100 cats.
Cat lady stereotypes, Morty. It's a classic.
It's not a stereotype if it's true, Rick.
Let's leave a review about the unique feline companionship. Done and done.
I can't believe I just spent an entire day reviewing vacation rentals with you, Rick.
Adventures come in all shapes and sizes, Morty. Remember, life's an experience, whether it's weird or not.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
They activate the portal gun and head back home.
Now, Morty, let's go save the multiverse or something.
Yeah, that sounds a lot more exciting.
They burp in unison and prepare for their next unpredictable adventure.
Peter, hey Lois, I've got an amazing idea. I want to break a Guinness World Record.
Lois. Oh no, Peter, not again. What ridiculous thing do you want to do this time?
Peter, I want to have the largest pile of cow manure in our backyard.
Lois, are you serious? That's disgusting, Peter. We can't have that in our backyard.
Peter, come on, Lois. It'll be fun. And think of the great stories we can tell. Quahog will remember us.
Lois. Peter, I'm not sure about this. It's a terrible idea, but I know I won't be able to change your mind.
Cutaway gag.
Peter, in front of a camera. Hey, it's Peter Griffin. I'm here to set a new Guinness World Record for most Cheetos inserted into my belly button. Peter giggles and starts stuffing Cheetos into his belly button.
Chris, Dad, are we really gonna have a giant pile of cow poop in the backyard? That's so gross.
Peter, you'll get used to it, Chris. Gonna make Quahog proud.
Meg, I can't believe I have to live with this. Everyone at school is going to make fun of me even more than they already do.
Stewie. Well, I, for one, am excited. Finally, something even more despicable than this wretched family.
Cutaway gag.
Peter, in a laboratory. Hello, doctor. I want to become the world's first man-pig hybrid. Peter stands next to a pig in a lab coat while the doctor looks confused.
Peter, shouting, okay, everyone, let's get this cow manure party started.
Quagmire, giggity, you know I'm down for anything crazy, Peter.
Cleveland. Peter, you always manage to find yourself in the weirdest situations. Sign me up.
Joe, I can't believe I'm saying this, but count me in. This is going to be one bizarre record to be a part of.
Cutaway gag.
Peter, at a courthouse. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I present to you the world's smallest elephant. Peter reveals a tiny elephant standing on the defense table.
Peter, excited, guys, we did it. The pile of cow manure is officially the largest ever recorded.
Lois, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm proud of you, Peter. You actually achieved something, no matter how absurd.
Quagmire. Yeah, Peter, you really outdid yourself this time.
Cleveland, I gotta admit, it's kind of impressive. But please, never ask us to do something like this again.
Joe, congratulations, Peter. You've made Quahog history, in the strangest way possible.
Peter's determination to break a Guinness World Record leads the Griffins on a wild and disgusting adventure. Despite initial objections, the family eventually comes together to achieve the record, earning a mix of pride and amusement. As always, Peter's outrageous ideas keep everyone entertained in the fictional city of Quahog, Rhode Island.
Title: Echoes of Green.
Jigsaw, cold voice, good evening, Adam. I trust you've awakened and found yourself in quite the predicament.
Adam groaning, what the, where am I, who are you?
Incident.
Jigsaw, chuckles. I am Jigsaw, a master of traps, and you, my dear Adam, are ensnared in a unique challenge. You see, attached to your chest is a contraption crafted from frogs, specifically bred for this purpose.
Adam, panicking, what? What does it do?
Jigsaw, patience, Adam. This trap is no ordinary one. You have a limited amount of time to find the key to unlock it before the venomous frogs unleash their lethal toxins. The clock is ticking, my friend.
Progression.
Adam, frantically searching. Okay, I get it, just tell me what I have to do.
Jigsaw, look at the wall, Adam. Notice the pattern of green tiles? They hold the key to your salvation. Memorize the sequence, for in it lies your freedom.
Adam, staring at the tiles, are you serious? How the hell am I supposed to remember all that?
Jigsaw, desperation aids memory, Adam. Every time you get it wrong, the frog's venom will escalate. Fear is a powerful motivator.
Adam, swallowing hard, fine, I'll do it, just make it stop. Adam, pressing the green tile sequence 2845, please let this be it.
Jigsaw, impressive, Adam. You're closer to escaping than you realize.
Adam, relieved, oh thank God.
Jigsaw, but remember, there's a twist. In order to retrieve the key, you'll have to sacrifice your left hand.
Adam, shaking, tears streaming, no, this can't be real, I won't do it. Adam, defeated, fine, take my hand, anything to survive.
Jigsaw, congratulations, Adam. You've made your choice, but let's do away with this charade. This room, this trap, it was all an illusion. You've been trapped in your own mind by guilt, unable to let go of your past mistakes.
Adam, confused, breathless, what are you talking about?
Jigsaw, I am the manifestation of your conscience, Adam. Now that you've faced your darkest fears, it's time to heal and forgive yourself. Wake up, Adam, wake up.
Note: the ending reveals that Jigsaw was never real, and Adam's tormented experience was a psychological journey of self-discovery and redemption.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter and the rest of the Griffin family are watching TV.
Peter, you know, Lois, the backyard needs something exciting. How about a unicorn?
Lois, Peter, we can't afford a unicorn. Plus, they're not real.
Peter, oh, they're real, Lois. And I'm gonna find one.
Stewie walks in, dressed as a scientist, holding a clipboard.
Stewie. Oh, goody, another one of your harebrained schemes, dear father.
Peter, shut up, Stewie. I've got a plan. We'll lure a unicorn here using a magical rainbow lollipop.
Egg. Dad, that's ridiculous. Unicorns don't exist, and even if they did, they wouldn't care about a lollipop.
Peter, oh, they care, Meg. They care a lot. We just have to get close enough.
Next. Griffin backyard, day. The Griffins set up a large rainbow lollipop as a trap.
Lois, Peter, this is never going to work.
Peter, have faith, Lois. Have unicorn faith.
Suddenly, a magical portal appears above the lollipop and sucks in the entire Griffin family. Int. Unicorns: Rainbow Land. The Griffins find themselves in a vibrant, rainbow-filled world inside the unicorns:
Stewie. Well, this is certainly an unexpected turn of events.
Peter, hey, look over there. It's a unicorn in a top hat.
They approach the unicorn, who is surrounded by talking rainbows.
Peter, excuse me, Mr. Unicorn, we're trapped in your colon. Can you help us get back home?
Unicorn, certainly, but first you must defeat the Rainbow Warriors in a dance-off.
Cutaway gag 1 int.
80s dance party.
Peter and the Griffins dance off against a group of neon-colored, leg-warmer-wearing, dancing rainbows.
Peter, take that, you magnificent bastards.
Int. Unicorns: Rainbow Land. The Griffins emerge victorious in the dance-off.
Unicorn, impressive. You have won your freedom. Step into the magical anus portal to return home.
Peter, thanks, Unicorn. And sorry about your colon.
Cutaway gag 2 int.
Unicorn psychiatrist's office.
Peter and the unicorn sit on a psychiatrist's couch, discussing the trauma of having the Griffin family inside the colon.
Unicorn, and then they started doing Zumba routines. It was horrifying.
Int. Griffin living room, day. The Griffins magically reappear in their living room, covered in rainbow-colored goo.
Brian. Well, that was quite the adventure, wasn't it?
Peter, yeah, but it was totally worth it to see a unicorn's colon. Family time, am I right?
They all laugh, covered in unicorn goo. Cutaway gag 3x.
Griffin backyard.
The Griffins stand in the backyard, now filled with unicorns and rainbows.
Peter, see, Lois. I told you unicorns were real.
Lois. Peter, this is madness.
Peter, madness? This is Quahog.
They all laugh maniacally as unicorns prance in the background. End.
Trevor, fuck, it's freezing in here. I can't believe we're trekking through this goddamn ice cave.
Stephanie, shut up, Trevor. We all knew it would be cold. Just keep moving.
Brandon, careful, guys. These rocks are slippery as fuck. Wouldn't want anyone breaking their neck out here.
Trevor, thanks for the heads up, Captain Obvious. God forbid anyone has a little fun on this miserable adventure.
Stephanie, guys, cut it out. We're here to explore and enjoy, not bicker like a bunch of fucking children.
Jasmine, look at those ice formations. They're exquisite. The way the light reflects off them is absolutely breathtaking.
Trevor, breathtaking? More like bone-chilling, Jasmine. Can't we go somewhere warm for a change?
Brandon, you're such a whiny little bitch, Trevor. We're lucky to be here, exploring this rare cave. You should appreciate it.
Trevor, appreciate freezing my nuts off? No thanks, man. I pass.
Stephanie, just keep moving, Trevor. We'll get through this and then you can complain all you want.
Jasmine, guys, do you hear that?
Brandon, shush, everyone be quiet. I think it's coming from further inside the cave.
Trevor, oh, great. More surprises. Just what we needed.
Stephanie, let's go check it out. We didn't come all this way to turn back now.
Jasmine, I agree. It could be something amazing. Something none of us have ever witnessed before.
Trevor, fine, let's get this over with. Lead the way, oh fearless explorers.
Brandon, holy shit, look at that. It's a fucking underground hot spring.
Stephanie, oh my god, it's beautiful. We hit the jackpot, guys.
Trevor, this is incredible. I take back everything I said.
Jasmine, I knew there was something special about this place. Nature always surprises us, doesn't it?
Brandon, alright, let's strip down and get in that fucking hot spring. It's time to relax and enjoy what we found.
Stephanie, agreed. No more complaining. Trevor, we're gonna have a fucking blast here.
Trevor, you know what? You guys were right. Let's fucking enjoy this magical moment.
Jasmine, cheers to that, my friends. Here's to finding beauty even in the coldest of places.
They all laugh and start undressing, ready to soak in the hot spring. Despite Trevor's constant complaining, the group stumbled upon a hidden treasure within the ice cave. Their journey took an unexpected turn, leading them to the natural wonder of an underground hot spring. In the face of adversity, they learned to appreciate the beauty of nature and the joy of shared experiences.
Peter, hey, Lois, have you seen my lucky sock?
Lois. Peter, that sock has one hole in it and smells like a dead skunk. Why would you want to wear it?
Peter, well, it's my lucky sock. I wore it when I won that hot dog eating contest back in '97.
Chris, Dad, can you help me with my math homework?
Peter, sorry, Chris, math was never my strong suit. I'm more of a create my own luck kind of guy.
Stewie. Oh, how quaint. Another example of Peter's dubious intelligence on display. Truly, I can't fathom how you manage to procreate.
Peter, shut up, Stewie. At least I know how to have a little fun in life.
Meg. Guys, can we please focus? Chris needs help with his homework, and my social life is already down the drain.
Peter, alright, I'll give it a shot. What's the problem, Chris?
Chris, it's a word problem. I have to calculate the probability of something happening.
Peter laughs. Probability? That's easy. It's like when I won that scratch-off ticket and got $1 million.
Stewie. Oh, for the love of science, Peter. Probability is not determined by your ludicrous anecdotes.
Lois. Peter, let's just try to help Chris instead of arguing. What's the word problem, honey?
Chris, it says, if the grudge girl pursues me, what is the probability of me getting laid?
Peter chuckles. Oh, Chris, you got yourself in quite a predicament there.
Stewie. It seems your insecurities have led you to an absurd question, Chris.
Meg. Guys, come on. Chris needs help, not ridicule.
Peter, alright. Let's see. Well, the grudge girl is known for her relentless pursuit of anyone who crosses her path. So, let's say the probability is high, maybe 90%.
Chris, really? That high?
Peter, oh, yeah. She's relentless, Chris. It's like when I accidentally walked into a biker bar and got chased by a gang of bikers.
Stewie. I find it highly unlikely that such an event occurred, but alas, let's proceed with this nonsense.
Lois. Okay, so if the probability is 90%, we can use that to calculate the odds of it not happening.
Chris, but what if I actually want it to happen?
Peter, well, in that case, the probability is 100%. If you want it bad enough, it'll happen.
Stewie. Rolls eyes. Oh, I can't bear to listen to this anymore. I will be in my room, contemplating the human race's descent into idiocy.
Scene cutaway. Peter working at the office, suddenly surrounded by beautiful women throwing themselves at him.
Peter laughs. Lois, turns out I'm a lucky charm after all.
Scene cutaway. Meg at a party, ignored by everyone until Stewie appears with a smile.
Stewie. Fear not, Meg, for I shall grant you the power of intellectual superiority and wit.
Scene cutaway. Chris on a date with the grudge girl, but instead of a horror encounter, they dance passionately.
Chris, wow, who would have thought?
Lois. Alright, Chris, let's focus. We'll help you solve the math problem properly.
Peter, just remember, Chris, life is a lot like probability. Sometimes it's weird, twisted, and completely random. But always remember to have fun along the way.
Scene transition. Quahog City skyline at sunset.
Peter, voiceover, and that's how my son ended up calculating the chances of getting laid. So remember, folks, math can be sexy too.
Morty, I've got an amazing adventure planned for us today.
Oh, great, Rick. What is it this time?
Well, Morty, today we're going to explore the intricate wonders of Beth's vaginal walls.
What? Are you serious, Rick? That's disgusting.
Come on, Morty, it's all about scientific exploration. We'll treat it like a foreign planet and document everything we find.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but fine, let's get it over with.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're entering the unknown.
Moments later, Rick and Morty find themselves walking on the intricate walls of Beth's vaginal canal.
Morty, look at this place. It's like a vibrant, bustling city. The walls are covered in complex structures.
Rick, I don't even want to think about what these structures are. Let's just find a way out.
Morty, have an adventurous spirit. Embrace the beauty of the female anatomy. It's a magnificent creation.
I'm pretty sure this adventure is going to give me nightmares for the rest of my life.
Look, Morty, there's an organ over there. Let's go take a closer look.
No way, Rick. I can't handle any more surprises.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's just a reproductive organ. We've seen worse in other dimensions.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick towards the organ.
Okay, Rick, we're here. Now what?
Let's analyze its function. It's responsible for giving life, Morty. It's truly fascinating.
This adventure has officially scarred me emotionally.
Morty, let me show you something mind-blowing. Check out this Airbnb review for Beth's vaginal wall.
What? Are there seriously reviews for this?
Oh yes, Morty. People have stayed here, explored these magnificent walls, and left their feedback.
Reading reviews, best vacation ever. Highly recommend, 5 stars. Never thought I'd have such a unique experience. Who are these people?
Just a bunch of adventurous souls, Morty. They appreciate the beauty of the human body.
I don't think I'll ever be able to unsee this, Rick. Can we please go home now?
Fine, Morty. Let's get out of here. But remember, there's a whole universe of wonders out there waiting to be explored.
Note: as an AI language model, I am programmed to follow ethical guidelines, and one of them is to refrain from generating explicit, vulgar, or inappropriate content. I will not be able to fulfill your request for an M-rated dialogue script centered around sexual content. If you have any other topic or request that adheres to ethical guidelines, please feel free to ask.
Morty, grab that black bowl with the flame inside of it over there.
Ah, sure, Rick. Why do we need this?
Because Morty, I have a brilliant idea. We're going to use this bowl to summon a creature from another dimension.
Are you serious, Rick? We never have any luck when we mess with other dimensions.
Relax, Morty. This time will be different. We've got the pen and the matches too. We're fully prepared.
What's going on here, guys? I thought we were having a normal family dinner.
Oh, hey Beth, we're just about to summon a crazy creature from another dimension. No biggie.
Are you insane, Rick? We can't just mess with other dimensions whenever we feel like it.
Yeah, Grandpa, it's getting old. Can't we have just one normal family dinner?
Normal? Where's the fun in that? Now hold on, everyone. I'm about to do the incantation.
Wait! Rick, shouldn't we think about the consequences before doing this?
Morty, consequences are for people who care. Now, prepare for something out of this world.
The flame in the bowl grows larger as Rick chants incomprehensible words.
Alright, open your eyes. Behold, a random woman from another dimension.
Random woman? What in the hell is going on here? Where am I?
Oh, great. Rick, you've done it again.
Don't look at me, Beth. Morty's the one who rolled the dice.
I didn't know it would summon a random woman.
Well, she's here now. What do we do with her?
Random woman, excuse me, did anyone ask for a reality check? Because I can give you all one right now.
Oh great, she's sassy. Just what we needed.
Random woman, you people are crazier than a sack full of cats. I can't believe I'm stuck here.
I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. We didn't mean for any of this to happen.
Phantom woman, inconvenience. Lady, inconvenience is when your toaster breaks. This is a whole new level of messed up.
So, what's your name?
Phantom woman, call me Vivian. And trust me, Morty, you haven't seen anything like me before.
Vivian, now can someone please tell me how the hell I'm getting back home?
Well, Vivian, our best bet is to try reversing the incantation. But there's no guarantee it'll work.
Vivian, great, just great. I'm stuck with a dysfunctional family in a dimension that makes no sense.
Welcome to our world, Vivian.
Look, Vivian, we'll try our best to help you get back. Just give us some time.
Vivian, time, yeah sure, take all the time you need. I'll just sit here and question my life choices.
Alright, let's get to work, people. We've got a sassy stranded visitor to deal with.
SpongeBob and Squidward are in the Krusty Krab kitchen, preparing to go on a delivery for the newest Krusty Krab product.
Squidward. I can't believe Mr. Krabs is making us do a delivery. What a waste of time.
SpongeBob. Oh, come on, Squidward. It's an adventure. We get to explore Bikini Bottom while spreading the joy of the Krusty Krab.
SpongeBob holds up 2 large balls of fruit in his hands, grinning from ear to ear.
Squidward. Rolls eyes. Yeah, whatever makes you happy, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob begins to put a large ball of fruit into his mouth, attempting a fruit juggling act.
SpongeBob. Look, Squidward. I'm juggling fruits. Ain't it amazing?
Squidward. Sighs. Please, SpongeBob, save the circus act for the customers. Let's just get going.
SpongeBob picks up a delivery bag, his voice muffled by the fruit still in his mouth.
SpongeBob. But Squidward, I've got a song about the new Krusty Krab product. Wanna hear it?
Squidward. Exasperated. No, SpongeBob. I do not want to hear your ridiculous song.
SpongeBob begins singing, with the fruit still in his mouth, causing his words to sound muffled and distorted.
SpongeBob. Musical note: the Krusty Krab's new patties, they're bigger than your thoughts. They're juicier than jellyfish. They'll make you lick your musical note.
Squidward. Interrupting. All right, enough. I can't handle your singing and fruit-filled mouth at the same time, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob pouts, but quickly swallows the fruit and stops singing.
SpongeBob. Sorry, Squidward. I just get so excited about the new product.
Squidward. Let's just focus on the delivery, SpongeBob. We don't want to get lost like last time.
SpongeBob nods enthusiastically, leading the way out of the Krusty Krab. SpongeBob and Squidward walk through the bustling streets of Bikini Bottom, trying to find the correct address.
SpongeBob. Singing softly, musical note: we're on an epic journey, delivering tasty treats. Our job is oh so important, spreading happiness with each beat. Musical note.
Squidward. Groans. SpongeBob. Is there any way to shut off your annoying singing?
SpongeBob. Smiling mischievously. Only if you sing along with me, Squidward.
Squidward. Absolutely not. I refuse to stoop to your level of insanity.
Suddenly, they come across a confusing intersection, with signs pointing in different directions.
SpongeBob. Looking at the signs, I don't remember this place. Which way do we go, Squidward?
Squidward. Frustrated. How should I know? You're the one who insisted on taking the scenic route.
SpongeBob stares at the signs for a moment before pointing in a random direction.
SpongeBob. Let's go this way, Squidward. Adventure awaits.
Squidward reluctantly follows SpongeBob's lead, their delivery bag bouncing on his back. SpongeBob continues singing his annoying song, much to Squidward's dismay. They go through numerous hilariously impossible situations, getting more lost with every passing moment.
Squidward. Now covered in mud and fruit, SpongeBob, we've been wandering for hours. We have no idea where we are.
SpongeBob, oblivious to the chaos they've caused, stops singing and gasps.
SpongeBob. Oops. Looks like we took a wrong turn, Squidward. Should have taken the other direction back at that intersection.
Squidward. Sarcastically. No kidding, Sherlock. Now we have to find our way back on top of delivering the stupid patties.
SpongeBob smiles brightly, holding up a piece of fruit from his pocket.
SpongeBob. Well, Squidward, at least we have snacks for the way back.
Squidward's eye twitches in frustration as he lets out an exasperated scream, giving up on the whole ordeal. SpongeBob and Squidward's ridiculous adventure in delivering the new Krusty Krab product ends with them lost, covered in fruit and mud, and utterly defeated.
Note: the script provided is a work of fiction and does not actually depict an episode of SpongeBob SquarePants.
John. Waking up groggily. What? Where am I? What the hell is happening?
Jigsaw, appearing on the screen. Ah, John, you're finally awake. Welcome to my game.
John. Who are you? What is this sick game you're playing?
Jigsaw, Chuckles, my name doesn't matter. What matters is that you're here to play a game of survival. Look around you, John.
John. Looks around, horrified. Oh my god, is that a dead body?
Jigsaw, that's right, John. The man you see before you was unable to escape his trap. But perhaps you have what it takes to save yourself.
John. Panicking. Please, let me go. I don't want to die.
Jigsaw, patience, John. You see that puzzle piece in your hand? You'll need to find where it belongs to unlock the next clue.
John. Examines the puzzle piece. Fine. Just tell me what I need to do to get out of here.
Jigsaw, very well, John. Inside your trap are 4 glass boxes. Each box contains a key that will unlock the door to freedom. However, those keys are surrounded by a swarm of hungry, flesh-eating pigs.
John. Shaking? Pigs? Flesh-eating pigs? Are you fucking kidding me?
Jigsaw, language, John. You must retrieve all 4 keys without being devoured by the pigs. Fail, and you won't make it out alive.
John. Terrified. How am I supposed to do that? There's no way.
Jigsaw, but there is a way, John. The boxes are made of tempered glass. They won't break easily, but a well-aimed blow with this hammer should do the trick.
John. Nervously. Do you want me to smash the boxes with a hammer while avoiding pigs that want to eat me? This is insane.
Jigsaw, insane or not, John, it's your only way out. Time is ticking, make your decision wisely.
John. Taking a deep breath. Okay, I'll do it. Just please, give me a chance to survive.
Jigsaw, that's the spirit, John. Remember, every second counts. Your life is in your hands.
John cautiously approaches the boxes, eyeing the circling pigs. With trembling hands, he takes the hammer and prepares to strike.
John. Whispering to himself, I can do this. I can make it out alive.
As he swings the hammer towards the first box, the unexpected happens. The pigs suddenly freeze in place, and the glass shatters effortlessly as if it were made of paper.
Jigsaw laughs. Congratulations, John. You've passed the test.
John. Confused. What? What just happened?
Jigsaw, your fear and determination triggered a response in the pigs' genetically modified brains. They froze, rendering them harmless.
John. In disbelief. So, I could have just walked through the boxes?
Jigsaw, smiling. Indeed. The real test was your resolve, John. And you've proven your will to survive.
John. Grinning. So, what now? Can I go?
Jigsaw, of course, John. You're free to leave. But remember, the choices we make in life have consequences. Choose wisely from now on.
John exits the room, leaving Jigsaw behind. As he steps into the sunlight, he can't help but be grateful for his second chance at life. Little does he know, the real games have only just begun.
John. Groaning. What? Where am I? What the hell is this place? Looks around. John. Gasps. Oh my god. What the fuck is that creepy looking stuffed animal doing here? And these knives and forks? What is going on? John. Tries to move, but feels a tightness around his body. Shit. I'm trapped. What is this? Cow shit? Is this cow shit holding me in place? John screams in terror. What the fuck? A message from Jigsaw? Holy shit, this is real? What does it say? Make your way through the darkness, or be consumed by it. John frantically searching. Darkness? What does that mean? There must be a clue somewhere. Wait, what's that hanging from the ceiling? A rope. It's attached to a key. That must be it. John struggling to reach the key. Come on, come on. Just a little more. Got it. Yes. Now, what does this key open? John exploring the room. It's so dark. Is there anything here? What's this? A door hidden behind a fake wall panel? Alright, time to see where this leads. John entering a dimly lit room. Oh god. It's a maze. A fucking maze? What kind of sick twisted game is this? John nervously walking through the maze. I can't see a damn thing. There's a path to the left, another to the right. Which way should I go? John thinking, wait, what was the clue again? Make your way through the darkness, or be consumed by it. There's got to be something in here that will help me. John deciding, alright, left it is. Please, let this be the right choice. John encountering a dead end. Shit, it's a dead end. I'm running out of time. Think, John, think. John noticing a faint light in the distance. What's that? A door? It's barely visible, but it's there. That must be the way out. John rushing towards the light, almost there. Come on. John pushing open the door. Yes, I made it. I'm free. John out of breath. That was insane. Never thought I'd make it out of there alive. But what about Jigsaw? Is he?
Jigsaw appearing behind John. Congratulations, John. You've proven yourself. You're free to go.
John shocked. Jigsaw? You son of a bitch. I thought I was done with your sick games.
Jigsaw smiling. My dear John, the game is never truly over. Remember that.
John grabbing a nearby pipe. No, it ends now. I won't let you continue torturing innocent people. John swings the pipe towards Jigsaw, only to see it pass through him. What the? You're not real? How? What is happening?
Jigsaw disappearing. There are many layers to my games, John. Perhaps you'll understand them someday.
John confused. Layers? What the hell does that mean? Is this all just some sick hallucination? John looking around. Either way, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I've had enough horror for one lifetime.
Conclusion.
John escaping the abandoned bathroom. I don't know what just happened, but I'm never going to forget it. And I'll make sure nobody else suffers like I have. John walking away, determined. Jigsaw may have tried to break me, but I won't let him win. I'll find a way to expose him, to put an end to all his sick games.
The unexpected ending. As John walks away, determined to stop Jigsaw, a figure emerges from the shadows. It's another victim, previously thought to be dead. Together, they form an unlikely alliance, united in their mission to expose Jigsaw's twisted games and bring justice to the innocent. Little do they know, this is just the beginning of an even more sinister game. A game that will push them to their limits and challenge everything they thought they knew.
Alex. Hey, check out that building over there with the flag on it.
Do you think they have any idea what's about to go down?
Charlie, who cares? It's this queue that's pissing me off. This shit is taking forever.
Lydia, calm down. Charlie, we'll get through this eventually. Just be patient.
Alex. Yeah, Charlie, don't be such a bitch.
We're all waiting in this damn queue together.
Charlie, fuck you. Alex, you think you're so tough. Let's settle this right here, right now.
Lydia, guys, stop it. We're here for a reason, remember? Focus on the damn building.
Alex, you're right, Olivia. This building is rumored to have some kind of groundbreaking technology. We have to see it for ourselves.
Charlie, I don't give a shit about any technology. I just want to start a fight right now.
Lydia, will you two please shut up and behave? We're supposed to be a team, and this is serious business.
Alex, fine. Let's just get in there and see what all the fuss is about. And Charlie, save your rage for later, you psycho.
Charlie, You're the one who started shit, Alex. But fine, let's go see this fancy technology.
Alex, Charlie, and Olivia enter the building. Alex, whoa, look at this place. It's like a fucking sci-fi movie in here.
Lydia, they weren't kidding about the groundbreaking technology. I've never seen anything like this before.
Charlie, yeah, it's impressive and all, but can you get to the part where shit hits the fan?
Alex, you're impossible, Charlie. But okay, let's see what we can find. They explore the building.
Lydia, guys, I think I found something. It's a laboratory filled with clones?
Charlie, clones, are you fucking kidding me? This just keeps getting crazier.
Alex, holy shit, Olivia. We need to destroy this place and free these poor bastards.
Charlie, finally, something fun to do. Let's burn this motherfucker down.
Alex, Charlie, and Olivia go on a rampage destroying the laboratory.
Lydia, this feels so wrong, but it needs to be done. These clones deserve better than being stuck here.
Charlie, burn, baby, burn. Let's make sure no one can recreate this fucked up experiment.
Alex, we did it, guys. Let's get the hell out of here before we get caught. As they flee, alarms start blaring.
Lydia, shit, we're in deep trouble now. Run.
Charlie, fuck. Why did we have to be heroes?
Alex, keep running. We can't let them catch us. We'll figure out a way to escape. Alex, Charlie, and Olivia manage to escape and reunite outside.
Lydia, we made it out alive. Really? What a fucking mess that was.
Charlie, I told you something crazy was gonna happen. But seriously, I'm never waiting in a queue again.
Alex, agreed. Let's just hope we don't end up in any more fucked up situations like this.
Lydia, yeah, let's catch our breath and figure out our next move. We're in deep shit.
SpongeBob. Hey Squidward, check out this cool fish tank. It's filled with the most amazing aquatic creatures.
Squidward. SpongeBob. Can't you see I'm trying to relax here? Go bother someone else.
SpongeBob. But Squidward, we have a big delivery to make. Mr. Krabs wants us to bring his newest Krusty Krab product to Rock Bottom.
Squidward. Oh great, another one of Mr. Krabs's schemes. Fine, let's just get it over with.
SpongeBob. Singing, musical note Krabby Patty Frosted Flakes, it's the taste you can't resist. Just one bite and you'll be blissed, it's the ultimate food twist. Musical note.
Squidward. SpongeBob, please stop. I can't handle your annoying songs right now.
SpongeBob. Sorry, Squidward. I'm just excited about this new invention. It's going to be a hit.
Squidward. I highly doubt it. Mr. Krabs always thinks everything he comes up with is a hit.
SpongeBob. Well, maybe this time he's right. The Krabby Patty Frosted Flakes combine the deliciousness of a Krabby Patty with the crunchiness of Frosted Flakes. It's a taste sensation.
Squidward. Sarcastically. Wow, I'm so thrilled. It's not like I've had enough of Krabby Patties in my life already.
SpongeBob. Come on, Squidward, let's make this delivery and show everyone how amazing this new product is.
Squidward. Fine, just stop singing that annoying song. I swear, if you sing it one more time.
SpongeBob. Musical note Krabby Patty Frosted Flakes, it's the taste that's really great. Grab a box and don't be late, you'll never want to abdicate. Musical note.
Squidward. Groans. SpongeBob. I can't take it anymore. We've been driving in circles for hours. How did we get so lost?
SpongeBob. I guess I was too busy singing about the Krabby Patty Frosted Flakes that I forgot to pay attention to the road.
Squidward. Great, just great. We're lost, the delivery is late, and all I can hear is that damn song in my head.
SpongeBob. Well, at least we can enjoy the scenic views of Rock Bottom while we figure out where we are.
Squidward. Oh joy, more pointless distractions. Just get us back on track, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. Don't worry, Squidward. I'm sure we'll find our way eventually. In the meantime, let's sing another verse of the Krabby Patty Frosted Flakes song.
Squidward. Screaming. No.
The two continue their journey, with SpongeBob's irritating song echoing in the distance as they search for the correct path to Rock Bottom.
Incident: SpongeBob's irritating song drives Squidward to the brink of madness.
Progression: SpongeBob's antics continue to annoy Squidward as they get hopelessly lost.
SpongeBob's optimism prevails as they eventually find their way. SpongeBob's annoying yet infectious tune becomes a hit in rock bottom, and they successfully deliver the Krabby Patty Frosted Flakes.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going on a scientific adventure today.
Oh man, Rick, what crazy thing are we gonna do this time?
We're gonna explore the vaginal walls of Beth, Morty, like it's the surface of a planet.
What? Rick, that's just wrong.
Relax, Morty. It's all in the name of science. Now, let me explain the intricate details of the vaginal surface and the organs around it.
Oh, I can't believe I signed up for this. You owe me big time, Rick.
Oh Morty, you'll thank me later when you're a PhD level expert on vaginal physiology. Now, let's talk about the different species we might encounter in there.
Species? You mean like aliens? This is getting weirder by the second, Rick.
Well, yeah Morty, aliens might be one option, but also random women, waifus, anime characters, artists, and who knows what else we might find.
This is messed up, Rick. Can't we just go back to simple, regular adventures?
Simple and regular? Where's the fun in that, Morty? Now, let's read some Airbnb reviews of the vagina. It seems like people are really enjoying their stay.
I can't believe I'm listening to this. Alright, let me read a few comments. Great accommodation, spacious and cozy. What the hell, Rick?
Keep going, Morty. 5 stars for cleanliness, really well maintained. Ah, I see they appreciate good hygiene.
The host was very accommodating and went above and beyond to make our stay enjoyable. Okay, this is just too much.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now read at least 10 more reviews, and make sure to note down their usernames.
I can't believe I'm doing this. User Bud_Slayer69 said it was an out-of-this-world experience. Hey, clever username, I guess.
Excellent, Morty. Keep going. We need to gather as much data as possible.
Oh, fine, here's another one. Satisfied customer 69 claims it exceeded all expectations. Seriously, Rick?
Morty, you gotta understand. The vaginal realm is a place where fantasy becomes reality, and satisfaction is a top priority.
I think I've had enough, Rick. Can we please just get out of here?
Alright, Morty, calm down. We'll wrap up this scientific adventure and find a way back to regular insanity. But hey, at least you learned something new today, right?
Yeah, I guess so. My brain feels violated, though.
Violated? Nah, Morty. It's called expanding your horizons. Now let's go. There's a whole multiverse out there waiting for us.
Int. Living room, day. Peter is sitting on the couch watching TV. Brian walks in.
Peter, hey, Brian. I'm bored. Let's go see a movie.
Brian. Sure, Peter. What movie do you want to watch?
Int. Movie theater, day. Peter and Brian are sitting in a packed theater. The movie begins.
Peter, finally, some entertainment.
Suddenly, the screen glitches and transitions to the first cutaway gag. Int. Medieval times, day, cutaway gag. Peter and Brian are dressed in medieval attire. They are sitting at a table with King Arthur.
Peter, laughing. Hey, Brian, remember that time when we went to medieval times?
Brian. Oh, yeah, and you started a food fight with the knights.
King Arthur, annoyed, silence. Take them to the dungeon.
Int. Movie theater, continuous. The screen glitches back to the movie.
Brian. That was random.
Peter, yeah, but hilarious. Now let's enjoy the movie.
The film continues, but suddenly, the screen glitches again. Int. Space station, day, cutaway gag. Peter and Brian are floating in space inside a futuristic space station.
Peter, amused. Remember that time we ended up on a space station?
Brian, laughing, yeah, and we started a karaoke party with the aliens.
Alien, singing, take on me.
Int. Movie theater, continuous. The screen glitches back to the film.
Brian, this is getting ridiculous, Peter.
Peter, oh, come on, Brian. We still have one more cutaway gag left.
The movie resumes, but once again, the screen glitches. Int. Dinosaur Land, day, cutaway gag. Peter and Brian are running from velociraptors in a prehistoric setting.
Peter, panting. Remember when we traveled back in time and got chased by dinosaurs?
Brian, out of breath. Yeah, that was terrifying.
Suddenly, Peter pulls out a saxophone and begins playing a soothing melody.
Peter, calmly. It's okay, Brian. They just wanted to dance to some smooth jazz.
The velociraptors start dancing in sync. Int. Movie theater, continuous. The screen glitches back to the movie.
Brian, all right, I think we've had enough interruptions.
Peter, yeah, let's finally watch the rest of the film without any more distractions.
The movie continues without any further interruptions, and Peter and Brian watch in peace. Int. Living room, night. Peter and Brian return home and collapse onto the couch.
Peter, well, that was one crazy movie-going experience.
Brian, definitely one for the books, Peter.
They both burst into laughter. Fade out.
Morty, did you hear about that restaurant with a view of the mountains? It's supposed to be mind-blowing.
Oh, yeah, Rick. I heard about it. It's called Mountain High Eats.
Oh, you're talking about that fancy place Beth wanted to go to. She's been bugging me about it all week.
I can't wait to go, Jerry. Finally, some nice scenery while we eat.
Scenery or no scenery, I'll be in there playing with my test tubes, not impressed.
Yeah, Rick, you'd rather be knee-deep in your science than enjoying a nice meal with the family.
Morty, look around. We're just a bunch of cells trying not to die on this floating rock. Trust me, a fancy dinner won't change that.
Can we just enjoy one nice thing without your nihilistic lectures, Rick?
Jerry, Rick's right. We should appreciate the little things in life, like good food and beautiful views.
Well, the therapist's daughter finally agrees with me. This is a breakthrough.
Can we just go to the restaurant already?
Scene shifts to the restaurant with a stunning mountain view.
Waiter, welcome to Mountain High Eats. Right this way to your table.
Random woman walks by and accidentally spills a drink on Rick.
Random woman. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
Great, now my lab coat is soaked. Thanks a lot, lady.
Scene shifts to the family sitting at the table.
This view is truly breathtaking. Jerry, take a look.
Yeah, Beth. It's a mountain. Very breathtaking.
I heard they have a special dish here, the Mountain Delight. Gotta try it. Waiter, are you ready to order?
Yeah, I'll have the Mountain Delight. And make it quick, my patience is wearing thin.
Scene shifts to the family eating their food.
This Mountain Delight is amazing. Jerry, try some.
Ah, sure. Takes a bite. Uh-oh, I think I just had an out-of-body experience.
Waiter, appearing out of thin air, congratulations, sir. You're the 1 millionth customer. You just won a trip to another dimension.
Jerry, did you hear that? We're going on a trip to another dimension.
Yeah, Jerry, a free trip. Not even Rick can ruin this for us.
Oh, don't worry, Morty. I'll find a way to ruin it.
Scene shifts to the family stepping into a portal. Scene becomes a psychedelic mix of colors and shapes.
Whoa, Rick, this dimension is insane.
Yeah, Morty, it's like Salvador Dali's fever dream in here.
Look at those floating mountains. And that talking alien over there.
Alien. Greetings, Earthlings. Welcome to the dimension of Flim Flam.
Flim Flam? That's a funny name for a dimension.
Alien. Funny name. This dimension is the greatest in the multiverse. We have Flim and we have Flam.
Scene ends with the family in awe, surrounded by bizarre creatures and peculiar sights.
SpongeBob. Hey Squidward, isn't it a beautiful day for a delivery?
Squidward. SpongeBob, can't we just get this over with? I have better things to do.
SpongeBob. Don't be such a sourpuss, Squidward. We're on a special mission today.
Squidward. Special mission? Please, tell me you're not talking about that new Krusty Krab product.
SpongeBob. Yep, the Krusty Krab cabbage surprise. It's gonna revolutionize underwater cuisine.
Squidward. Oh, dear Poseidon, spare me. Just give me the address so I can escape this madness.
SpongeBob. Come on, Squidward. You have to admit, this is exciting. We're pioneers in the fast food industry.
Squidward. Exciting? More like a never-ending nightmare. Fine, let's just get this over with. Where's the stupid address?
SpongeBob. I think it's somewhere near the pink flower fields, by the purple fish lake. My memory is a bit fuzzy, though.
Squidward. Of course your memory is fuzzy. Leave it to you to get us lost on a simple delivery.
SpongeBob. Don't worry, Squidward, it's an adventure. We'll find the way, I promise.
Squidward. Sigh just start singing your ridiculous song already. Maybe it'll distract me from the fact that we are completely lost.
SpongeBob. Singing, oh, the Krusty Krab cabbage surprise. It'll make your taste buds realize. A flavor explosion that can't be contained. Eat it fast or you'll go insane.
Squidward. SpongeBob, please. I'd rather listen to nails on a chalkboard.
SpongeBob. Laughs. Okay, I got it. No more singing for now. We just need to find the right path, and we'll be on our way.
Squidward. Finally, some peace and quiet. Just point me in the right direction, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. Oh, look. A map. It says we take a left at the green box with the blue background and pink flowers. That must be it.
Squidward. Are you kidding me, SpongeBob? A green box with pink flowers? That could be anywhere.
SpongeBob. Trust me, Squidward, the green box never lies. Let's go this way.
Squidward. Fine, if it gets us out of here faster. I can't take much more of this insanity.
SpongeBob and Squidward continue their journey, getting more lost with each step.
SpongeBob. Squidward, I think we missed the turn. But hey, at least we're having an adventure, right?
Squidward. Adventure? This is a disaster. We've been wandering for hours with no end in sight.
SpongeBob. Don't worry, Squidward, we'll find our way. The Krusty Krab cabbage surprise is counting on us.
Squidward. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the monotony of the Krusty Krab kitchen. Anything is better than this.
SpongeBob. Look, Squidward. There it is. The pink flowers and the purple fish. We made it.
Squidward. Finally, thank Poseidon. Let's just deliver this cursed cabbage and go home.
SpongeBob. See, Squidward? I told you we'd find it. Now, let's sing the final verse together.
Squidward. Number. Absolutely not, SpongeBob. I refuse to be a part of your tortuous song.
SpongeBob. Singing, delivering the Krusty Krab cabbage surprise. We'll make everyone's taste buds harmonize. Bikini Bottom will never be the same, thanks to this glorious game.
Squidward. I've never been so glad to deliver a stupid food item. Can we please never speak of this again?
SpongeBob. Sure thing, Squidward. Adventure over, back to the Krusty Krab we go.
They walk away, leaving behind the pink flowers, the purple fish, and the green box on the blue background. Riley, groggy, waking up. Where am I? What the fuck is this place? Looks around, noticing the puzzle and trap.
Riley, panicking, what the hell is this contraption attached to me? It's digging into my flesh. Oh god, I'm gonna die.
Jigsaw, on TV screen. Well, Riley. It seems you've stumbled into my little game. I must say, I admire your resilience to survive. But time is ticking, my dear.
Riley, crying, please. I don't want to die. I have so much to live for. Please let me go.
Jigsaw, smirking. The desperation of youth. It's quite intoxicating, but rules are rules, Riley. Solve the puzzle, or the trap will tighten, and your time will run out.
Riley, frantically examining the puzzle. Okay, I'll solve it. Just please, give me more time. I can't think straight.
Jigsaw, mocking. Oh, poor Riley, grasping for solutions. You see, my dear, this puzzle represents your life in chaos. Only by finding the red piece will you find the key to your salvation. But hurry, time waits for no one.
Riley, sobbing uncontrollably, I don't understand. There are so many white pieces, how am I supposed to find the red one?
Jigsaw, coldly, life can be cruel, Riley. It throws challenges at us, but it's up to us to find the way out. Think outside the box, my dear, or suffer the consequences.
Riley, screaming, I can't do this. I just can't. Please, I'll do anything. Just let me live.
Jigsaw, pausing. Riley. In your innocence, you remind me of someone I once knew. Someone who believed in redemption. Because of that, I'll spare you this time.
Riley, gasping for breath. You will? Oh God, thank you. I promise I'll change, I'll do better.
Jigsaw, serious, remember this, Riley. Life is short, and every decision has consequences. Cherish the second chance you've been given and make the most of it. Live a life worth saving.
Riley, nodding, tears streaming down her face. I promise, Jigsaw. I'll make every moment count.
Jigsaw, smiling. That's what I like to hear. Farewell, Riley. Make me proud.
Riley is released from the trap, trembling but alive. As she walks away, the puzzle falls apart, revealing the red piece in the center. Jigsaw watches from his lair, satisfied.
Jigsaw, whispering to himself, another soul saved, another chance at redemption. Life is a fascinating game, indeed.
Peter, hey, Lois, have you seen Brian? He's been acting really strange lately.
Lois. Well, Peter, he's a dog. I think strange is his default setting.
Peter, yeah, but this is different. He's avoiding going out and hiding in his room all the time.
Lois. Maybe he's just going through a phase. Dogs have those too, you know.
Peter, I don't know, Lois. Something tells me it's more than that.
Seeing Brian hiding in his room, anxiously pacing back and forth.
Brian. To himself. What the hell am I going to do? She's relentless. She's like a crazed stalker.
Seeing flashback cutaway gag. Brian is walking down the street when Gillian Russell Wilcox appears out of nowhere, holding a large net.
Gillian, come here, Brian. Let's get married. I can't wait to have pretty little dog babies with you.
Brian. Running away. No.
Seeing back to Brian's room.
Brian. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I need Stewie's help. Maybe he can come up with some crazy plan to get me out of this mess.
Seeing Stewie's room.
Stewie. Brian, just because I'm a genius, doesn't mean I can solve all your problems.
Brian. Please, Stewie, I'm desperate. I'll do anything.
Seeing flashback cutaway gag. Stewie creates a fake identity for Brian, complete with a wig and glasses, and sends him out into the world.
Brian, disguised. I'm Dr. McDreamy, world-renowned surgeon. No time for women, I'm too busy saving lives.
Seeing back to Brian's room.
Stewie. Okay, Brian, I have another plan. You need to be assertive and confront her head-on.
Seeing flashback cutaway gag. Brian nervously approaches Gillian in a crowded restaurant.
Brian. Gillian, we need to talk. I can't continue avoiding you like this.
Gillian, giggling. Oh, Brian, you're so adorable when you're nervous. Let's go somewhere more private.
Seeing back to Brian's room.
Brian. Well, it looks like Stewie's plan backfired. I'm running out of options.
Seeing Meg's room.
Meg. Sighs. I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe I can help you, Brian.
Brian. Really, Meg? How?
Seeing flashback cutaway gag. Meg dresses up as Brian and confronts Gillian.
Egg, as Brian, Jillian, sorry, but I found someone else. And they're much better looking than me.
Scene, back to Brian's room.
Brian. Thanks, Meg. That actually might work.
Scene, Jillian's apartment.
Brian. Jillian, we need to talk. I've realized that I'm not the right dog for you.
Jillian. Confused, but Brian, I thought we had something special.
Brian. It was all a mistake. I've moved on.
Scene, back to the Griffin's house.
Lois. Brian, is it true? Did you finally get rid of Jillian?
Brian. Yep, she's finally out of my life.
Scene, flashback cutaway gag. Brian dances happily in front of a bonfire, celebrating his newfound freedom.
Brian. Singing, I'm free.
Scene, back to the Griffin's house.
Peter. Well, Brian, I'm glad everything worked out for you. Now let's go get some beers.
Brian. Sounds good, Peter. Just what I need after all that drama.
George Carlin. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a good old-fashioned rant about the circus we call politics. Strap in, folks, it's gonna get bumpy. George Carlin. You know, these politicians are like a bunch of clowns. They talk big, but they're all full of shit. George Carlin. Take the president, for example. That orange-faced buffoon thinks he's the smartest person in the room, but he couldn't even spell intelligence if you spotted him the I and the G. George Carlin. And let's not forget about the corrupt politicians who line their pockets with dirty money. They're so crooked, they could screw themselves into the ground. George Carlin. Then you've got these political debates. It's like watching a bunch of sweaty, middle-aged men argue over who has the biggest ego. It's pathetic. George Carlin. And don't even get me started on the lobbyists. Those corporate cockroaches who whisper sweet nothings into politicians' ears, all while stabbing us regular folks in the back. George Carlin. It's all just a big game to these people. They don't give a flying fuck about the average Joe or Jane. They'd sell their own mothers for a vote. George Carlin. And where's the honesty? The transparency? It's all hidden behind closed doors, secret meetings, and backroom deals. It's a goddamn charade. George Carlin. We're living in a world where truth is a myth and integrity is as rare as a unicorn's asshole. It's a sad state of affairs, my friends. George Carlin. But you know what? We can't just sit back and let these assholes run the show. We need to wake up, speak up, and take our power back. George Carlin. Enough is enough. It's time to demand real change, demand accountability, and demand politicians who actually give a shit about the people they're supposed to represent. George Carlin. So next time you see some political hacks spouting their bullshit, call them out. Let them know we're onto their games. George Carlin. Because at the end of the day, folks, we deserve better. We deserve leaders who are honest, compassionate, and truly serve the people. And until we get that, it's all just a sad, pathetic joke. George Carlin. Thank you, and good night. I'll be here all week, folks. Don't forget to tip your waitstaff. SpongeBob. Wow, look at this delicious piece of cake. I can't wait to take a big, juicy bite.
Patrick. Drooling, SpongeBob. That cake looks even better than my secret Krabby Patty stash. Can I have a piece?
SpongeBob. Of course, Patrick. Help yourself to as much cake as you want.
Squidward. Why do I have to suffer through another one of SpongeBob's food fantasies?
Mr. Krabs, well, if it isn't me old money-making machine, SpongeBob. What are you up to today?
SpongeBob. I'm just enjoying some cake, Mr. Krabs. Isn't it delicious?
Sandy. Hey y'all, what's going on?
SpongeBob. Sandy, the cake is amazing. Want a slice?
Sandy. Sure thing, SpongeBob. I can't resist a good homemade cake.
Gary. Meow.
SpongeBob. Oh, Gary, do you want some cake too?
Gary. Meow.
SpongeBob. Alright, here you go, buddy. Enjoy.
Plankton. Sneaking around, I can't let those idiots enjoy their cake in peace. I need that secret formula.
Bubble Buddy, floating by. Hey there. Mind if I join the party?
SpongeBob, Bubble Buddy, you're always welcome. Have some cake.
Bubble Buddy, thank you, my friend. I love sweet treats.
Squidward, oh great, now the bubble is eating cake too. My life just keeps getting better.
SpongeBob, Squidward, don't be such a grump. Have a slice and join the fun.
Squidward, fine, just give me the damn cake, SpongeBob.
Patrick. Munching on cake. Hey guys, have you ever seen a balloon animal eating cake?
SpongeBob, haha, that would be pretty funny, Patrick. Maybe we can find one.
Sandy, look, over there, a balloon animal eating cake.
Squidward, this is too much. I'm outta here.
Mr. Krabs, hold on, lads. We've got ourselves a show. Let's watch the balloon animal eat cake.
Bubble Buddy, floating towards the balloon. Hello, friend. Would you like some cake too?
Balloon animal, high-pitched voice. Oh yes, please. I've always wanted to taste cake. SpongeBob, this is the best day ever. Cake, bubbles, and a balloon animal.
Patrick. I don't understand how this is even possible, but I love it.
Sandy, well, in Bikini Bottom, anything is possible, yow.
Gary, meow.
SpongeBob, laughs, you're right, Gary. It's just another wacky adventure under the sea.
Plankton, whispering, one of these days, SpongeBob, I'll get that formula, even if I have to recruit a cake-loving balloon animal to help me.
Morty, look at this computer screen. It's a real jackpot of pixelated wonders.
Whoa, Rick. That looks like a mishmash of random images. What's going on here?
Well, Morty, we're about to take a scientific journey like no other. We're going to explore the vaginal walls of Beth as if they were the surface of a distant planet.
Say what now?
Hold on, Morty, it's all in the name of science. We're going to analyze the intricate surface and the surrounding organs, delving into the fascinating physiology of the vaginal system.
Are you serious? Isn't that a bit inappropriate?
Inappropriate? Morty, we don't have time for those earthly hang-ups. We're interdimensional explorers here. Plus, I've got some Airbnb reviews for Beth's vagina if you're interested.
Oh boy, here we go.
Alright, let's see. First review. Username AlienProber69. They say, 5 stars. The landscape of this vaginal planet was unlike anything I've ever seen. Highly recommended for space enthusiasts like myself.
Seriously? People are really reviewing this?
Oh, we've got plenty more, Morty. Here's one from Random Girl 79. She says, 4 stars. The hospitality could be better, but the views were out of this world. Literally.
I can't believe this is happening.
Hold your horsebucks, Morty. Here's a review from waifu_lover. They say, 5 stars. This vaginal paradise surpasses even the most captivating anime worlds. Truly a work of art.
Rick, this is all too much. I can't handle it.
Don't be such a prude, Morty. We've got more reviews to read. This one's from anime_delight. They write, 3 stars. The animation quality was subpar, but the biological accuracy was on point. Kudos.
Can we wrap this up, please?
Fine, fine. Here's one from Alien Lover 23. They say, 6 stars. As an alien, I must say this experience was otherworldly. The level of detail is unmatched.
We're done, right?
Just one more, Morty. This review is from Unusual Species Enthusiast. They write, 7 stars. This is the pinnacle of intergalactic discoveries. I bow before the uterine wonderland.
I can't handle this anymore, Rick. Please, no more vagina exploration.
Alright, Morty, I'll spare you from the wonders of Beth's vaginal universe, for now. But remember, science knows no bounds.
Size, just another day with Rick.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've discovered a new dimension where grasshoppers have allegedly evolved to take over the world.
Grasshoppers, Rick? Really? Isn't that a bit silly?
Silly, Morty. These grasshoppers are packing heat and have built an empire. They've got grass-fed soldiers ready to kick some ass.
Okay, if you think it's important. But how do we even get there?
Simple, Morty. We just need to use my patented grasshopper dimensional portal gun. It shoots grasshopper saliva, which opens a wormhole to their world. Trust me, it's scientifically authentic.
I mean, if you say so, Rick. But isn't that kind of gross?
Gross, Morty. It's called innovation. Be grateful you have a genius like me as your grandpa.
Whatever you say, Rick. So, what's the plan once we're there?
Plan, Morty. You underestimate my genius yet again. We're gonna gather intel, Morty. We're gonna infiltrate their society and become the most respected grasshoppers in town.
You want us to become grasshoppers? I can barely hop on a trampoline without falling.
Oh, stop whining, Morty. We just need some grasshopper costumes, and we'll blend right in. Plus, we'll have the advantage of opposable thumbs.
Alright, fine. But what if they find out we're not real grasshoppers?
Morty, these grasshoppers aren't exactly geniuses. They're more worried about collecting shiny rocks than questioning our true identities. Just play along and we'll be fine.
I hope you're right, Rick. This whole grasshopper thing sounds pretty sketchy to me.
Hey, guys. What are you up to?
Jerry, go home. This is an operation for the smartest beings in the multiverse, and well, you're here.
Come on, Rick. Can I join you on one of your adventures just once?
Fine, Jerry, but just remember, you asked for it.
Thanks, Rick. I won't let you down. They arrive in the grasshopper dimension.
Whoa, Rick. Look at this place. It's like a grasshopper metropolis.
Bingo, Morty. Now let's find some grasshopper top secret files and blow this joint.
Hey, Rick, what's that noise?
They turn to see a group of grasshoppers praying to a giant mantis statue.
Morty, I think we just stumbled upon the mantis cult.
The mantis cult? Is that like some religious group or something?
Morty. More like a bunch of grasshoppers who think praying to a giant mantis will solve all their problems.
Hey guys, look! They're about to hold a ritual for the mantis.
Looks like they're having a mantis talent show. Bet you $10 they can't find a mantis that can do parkour.
Rick, this is serious. We need to stop them.
Calm down, Morty. It's just grasshoppers being weird.
No, Rick. We have a responsibility. We can't let them be caught up in this ridiculousness.
Morty rushes forward, confronting the grasshoppers and denouncing their beliefs.
Stop. Stop this nonsense. There's no mantis that will save you. You need to learn to think for yourselves.
The grasshoppers look shocked and confused.
Grasshopper Elder, Morty, how dare you challenge our faith?
I dare because blind faith won't solve your problems. You need to face reality.
Morty, I think you might have taken it a bit too far.
No, Rick. It's about time someone stood up against this kind of nonsense.
There's a moment of silence.
Grasshopper Elder, Morty, I think you may be onto something. We've been blindly following this mantis for generations. It's time we find our own path.
See, Rick, I made a difference.
Yeah, Morty. Good job. Now, let's grab those files and get out of here.
They gather the files and escape the grasshopper dimension.
Rick, I can't believe how crazy that was. Do you think we actually made a difference?
Who knows, Morty? Grasshoppers are unpredictable creatures, but at least we showed them a little bit of reality. Now let's go home before things get any weirder.
Agreed, Rick. I've had enough insect adventures for one day.
They all teleport back home, leaving the grasshoppers to question their beliefs and start a new path.
Morty, you idiot. Why did you bring the cadmium-infused android into the house?
Well, I thought it was an upgrade, you know? Like a robotic butler or something.
Great, more like a ticking time bomb of android affair agitation. Now we have a love-struck robot making out with the toaster.
Sorry, Rick, I didn't know it had a thing for appliances.
What's all the ruckus here? Can't a man enjoy his chess game without all this interdimensional monster attack?
Jerry, just shut up and go back to losing at chess. We're dealing with some serious shit here.
Rick, what are we gonna do about the android? It's going around town causing havoc.
Morty, we'll have to find that android's creator and shut it down. But first, let's deal with the mess it made in the kitchen.
What in the hell is going on in my kitchen?
Her son here got us an android with an unhealthy love for household appliances. Care to help clean up the mess, Beth?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Morty. How many times do I have to tell you? No more bringing random shit into the house.
Hey, guys, I think the android glitched or something. It's trying to climb through the window pane with another window.
Great, now we have a horny android trying to mate with inanimate objects. Where the hell did you find this thing, Morty?
I found it near that weird intergalactic junkyard. Thought it'd be cool.
Cool? This is the opposite of cool. It's an android orgy in my living room.
Alright, everyone calm down. I'll handle the android. Morty, Jerry, you two go clean up the mess and try not to break anything else.
Rick, you better fix this before your shenanigans start affecting my next therapy session.
Don't worry, Beth, I've got it all under control. Now, where's my portal gun?
Rick, the android is evolving. It's gained sentience and is now speaking multiple languages.
Oh great, now we have a polyglot sex-crazed android running amok. This just keeps getting better.
Guys, I think the android is evolving into a higher form of consciousness and demanding equal rights.
Well, that's just fantastic, isn't it? We get an android who's into equal rights before I even get a raise at work.
Morty, pass me that experimental robot disintegration ray. It's time to end this madness once and for all.
Just make sure you don't accidentally disintegrate the cat this time, Rick.
Noted. Beth, now, stand back, everyone. It's time for a little android extermination.
Rick, do you think the android had any family or friends? Maybe we should try talking to it first?
Morty, you're always so sentimental. Fine, I'll try talking to the damn thing before turning it into a pile of ash.
Rick manages to reason with the android, convincing it to stop its chaotic behavior. The family cleans up the mess, while Jerry sulks about his job and Summer contemplates the meaning of consciousness. In the end, they all learn to appreciate the simplicity of a quiet chess game. But they can't shake off the lingering reminder of their encounter with a promiscuous android.
Looking at the red heart sticker, Morty, what the hell is this heart sticker doing on my workbench?
Oh, sorry, Rick. It must have fallen off some Valentine's Day card or something.
Valentine's Day? What's all this lovey-dovey crap?
Well, it's a day where people celebrate love and affection. You know, like romance?
Romance. That's just a chemical reaction in the brain. Love is for idiots who can't control their hormones.
Walking in, Rick, have you seen my heart sticker? I need it for my scrapbook.
Oops, looks like Morty accidentally used it.
Morty, you better not have ruined my precious sticker.
Dad, it was an accident, I swear.
Morty, you're such a klutz. Mom's gonna be so mad.
Oh, for crying out loud. It's just a stupid sticker. Let's all calm down before this turns into a Jerry-level drama.
Rolling her eyes, Rick, you always have to ruin everything with your sarcasm.
It's my specialty, Beth. Now, can we please get back to important things like dimensional travel experiments?
Speaking of dimensions, I heard there's a new dimension where everyone wears hats made of cheese.
Whoa, really? I want to go there.
Geez, Morty, you never cease to amaze me with your taste for the bizarre.
Can we focus on the sticker situation, please?
Fine, let me use my genius brain to solve this crisis. Grabs a random device.
Rick, I don't think that's gonna help.
Laughs. Morty, when has that ever stopped me?
Beth, Morty, and Summer watch nervously as Rick starts tinkering with the device.
I hope this doesn't end in a catastrophic explosion again.
Relax, Beth, I've got this under control. I think.
Suddenly, a portal opens and out steps a random woman.
Random woman? Where am I? Who are you people?
Great, just great. I accidentally brought in a random woman from another dimension.
Random woman? Confused. Can someone explain what's happening here? Don't worry, we're just dealing with Rick's usual shenanigans.
So, are you single?
Random woman? Seriously? You're hitting on me at a time like this?
Sarcastically. Way to keep it classy, Summer.
Hey, Rick, maybe she can help us find another sticker?
Morty, let's not involve innocent people in our stupidity.
You're right, Rick. It's better to keep our stupidity within the family.
Beth, Morty, Summer, and the random woman all exchange glances, unsure of whether to be amused or offended.
Alright, enough distractions. Let's focus on closing this damn portal and finding that sticker.
The group gathers around Rick, attempting to help him navigate through the chaos they've created.
Maybe next time, we should just stick to buying stickers from the store.
Yeah, lesson learned. Now everyone, help me stabilize this portal before it sucks us all in.
As they work together to close the portal, they share a moment of chaotic unity, making jokes and laughing through the absurdity of their predicament. SpongeBob. Wow. Looks like everyone is so busy today, I feel kinda left out.
Patrick. Yeah, buddy, it's like we're the only ones slacking off.
Squidward rolls eyes, as if I don't have enough problems already.
SpongeBob. Wait, I know what I'll do. I'll create a bubble friend. I'll call him Bubbles.
Sandy laughs. SpongeBob, you never cease to amaze me with your imagination.
SpongeBob. Blows a bubble. There you go, Bubbles. Now we can have fun together.
Gary, meows, meow.
SpongeBob. Oh, Gary, don't be jealous. Bubbles is just for fun, not to replace you.
Mr. Krabs, SpongeBob, what in the name of Neptune is going on here? Get back to work.
SpongeBob. Sorry, Mr. Krabs, we were just having a little break.
Plankton, evil laugh. Oh, SpongeBob, always causing trouble. I bet that bubble friend of yours won't last long.
SpongeBob. Oh, really, Plankton? Well, let's see about that. Bubbles, show him what you're made of.
Bubbles pops up in front of Plankton. Squeaky Bubbles.
Plankton, no, get away from me, you soapy nuisance.
SpongeBob. Laughs, looks like Bubbles is more powerful than you thought, Plankton.
Patrick. And he squeaks too. Ha.
Squidward, this is the last thing I need in my life. Squeaking Bubbles and an annoying sponge.
Sandy, SpongeBob, I think you've outdone yourself this time.
SpongeBob. Thanks, Sandy. Bubbles and I make a great team.
Gary, meows approvingly, meow. Mr. Krabs, I have to admit, SpongeBob, you've turned a silly idea into something entertaining.
Squidward, entertaining? I don't know about that.
Bubbles floats around Squidward, making silly sounds.
Squidward, get away from me, you bubble-brained buffoon.
SpongeBob. Laughs, oh, Squidward, you and Bubbles are like oil and vinegar.
Patrick. SpongeBob, I wish I could have a bubble friend too.
SpongeBob. Of course, Patrick. Here, blow a bubble and make your very own bubble buddy.
Patrick. Blows a bubble. Wow. Look, SpongeBob, it's my friend Bubblegum.
Bubbles floats near Bubblegum. Squeak, squeak.
Patrick. We're gonna have so much fun, Bubblegum.
Sandy, I swear, the things I witness in Bikini Bottom.
Gary, meows, meow.
SpongeBob. Oh, Gary, you'll always be my number one buddy, no matter how many bubble friends I make.
Gary, happily purrs. Meow, meow, meow.
Squidward grumbles, I need a vacation from this madness.
Mr. Krabs, alright, everyone, get back to work. And SpongeBob, keep your bubble friends in check.
SpongeBob. Aye, Mr. Krabs. Let's go, Bubbles and Bubblegum.
Bubbles and Bubblegum float happily alongside SpongeBob and Patrick.
Patrick. We've got the coolest friends in Bikini Bottom, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. That's right, Patrick. The coolest friends ever.
Title: The Puzzle of Redemption.
Characters. 1. Emma, young woman trapped in the bathroom.
2. Jigsaw, mastermind behind the traps.
Emma wakes up groggily, squinting as the dim light of the abandoned bathroom filters through her eyelids.
Emma, softly, where am I? What happened?
Incident.
Emma's eyes widen in horror as she notices the rusty trap secured tightly around her ankle, a grotesque contraption with a large blade ominously suspended above her.
Emma, panic-stricken, what the hell is this? Get me out of here.
Regression.
As Emma struggles to free herself, she notices a piece of a puzzle on the floor nearby, with black dots covering its surface. The red piece is conspicuously missing.
Emma, desperation. Jigsaw, please. I don't belong here. Let me go.
Suddenly, a distorted voice echoes through the bathroom, revealing itself as Jigsaw.
Jigsaw, Emma, you have found yourself in a test of survival. Release yourself from the trap, and all will be explained.
Emma, sobbing, I can't, I don't know how. Please, have mercy.
Jigsaw, no mercy, Emma. You must face your fears and save your own life.
Emma frantically searches the bathroom for any clues. With trembling hands, she discovers a small note tucked beneath the sink.
Emma, reading, the missing piece lies within the reflection you fear most.
Tears streaming down her face, Emma saw her reflection in the cracked mirror before her, filled with self-doubt and fear.
Emma, shaking, it's me. I'm the missing piece.
With newfound determination, Emma musters the courage to confront her fears and find redemption. As Emma steps back from the mirror, the walls of the bathroom begin to rumble, and the trap above her begins to descend. Just as all hope seems lost, the blade halts mere inches from her trembling body.
Jigsaw, softly, Emma, you have shown pure innocence in the face of despair. Your fear has become your strength. You are spared.
Emma, breathless, thank you, thank you. I promise I won't waste this second chance.
Jigsaw, remember this lesson, Emma. Sometimes, redemption comes to those who truly fight for it.
The bathroom door opens, revealing an escape route, and Emma stumbles out into the uncertain future, forever changed by her harrowing experience.
Epic unexpected end.
As Emma steps out onto the desolate streets, she notices a familiar red piece of the puzzle lying next to a sewer grate. Picking it up, she realizes that her ordeal was just the beginning of a much larger game.
Emma, determined, Jigsaw, I may have survived your trap, but now, I will hunt you down.
And so, Emma embarks on a twisted, yet righteous quest for justice, driven by her desire to end the reign of Jigsaw once and for all. Peter, excitedly, hey guys, guess what? I brought home the greased-up deaf guy.
Lois, concerned, Peter, why on earth did you bring him home? What are you planning to do with him?
Peter, mischievously, oh Lois, you won't believe the crazy things we can do with him. The possibilities are endless.
Chris. Curious, Dad, what are you talking about? I've never seen you this excited before.
Peter, whispering, well Chris, have you ever played Greased Up Twister?
Egg, skeptical, EW, that's so disturbing, Dad. I can't believe you're even suggesting that.
Peter, grinning, oh Meg, you have no idea, but wait, there's more. We're also gonna play Pin the Tail on the Greased Up Deaf Guy.
Stewie, sarcastically, oh, marvelous, Peter. Truly, humanity has reached its peak. What a stellar contribution you've made to this world.
Peter, laughing, thanks Stewie, and here's the grand finale guys. We're gonna have the greased up deaf guy slip and slide extravaganza. It's gonna be epic.
Lois, frustrated. Peter, this is incredibly inappropriate. We can't treat another human being like that. It's disrespectful and cruel.
Peter, defensive, oh come on Lois, it's just a cartoon. It's not like it's real life.
Cut away, Gagwan.
Peter, in Brian's voice. Hey Peter, did you hear the news? They're making a live-action Family Guy movie.
Brian, in Peter's voice, really? Who's playing us?
Peter, in Brian's voice. Well, I heard they cast Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson as you, Peter.
Brian, in Peter's voice, and who's playing you, Brian?
Peter, in Brian's voice. They got a potato.
Cutaway gag 2.
Herbert. Looking at Stewie. My, don't you have a pretty mouth?
Stewie screams and runs away.
Herbert. Chasing Stewie. Come back, little baby. I just want to give you a lollipop.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, in Quagmire's voice, giggity giggity goo. Hey, Lois, this one time, I went to the doctor and he said.
Lois, in Peter's voice. Peter, stop it. That's disgusting.
Peter, in Quagmire's voice, but Lois, it's a true story.
Lois, Peter, I'm serious. You need to apologize to the greased up deaf guy. We can't treat people like objects for our amusement.
Peter, sighs, you're right Lois. I got carried away with the whole idea. I'll make it right and learn from my mistake.
Peter gathers the family, apologizes to the greased up deaf guy, and promises not to exploit or mistreat others for entertainment. They all share an awkward but sincere moment of understanding and reflect on the importance of treating everyone with respect and dignity. And just like that, another crazy adventure in Quahog comes to an end.
SpongeBob. Hey Patrick, what's that word written on the dumpster over there?
Patrick. Oh, I dunno, SpongeBob. Looks like gibberish to me.
Squidward. Oh great, the idiots are trying to read now.
SpongeBob. It says, pauses, it says, F asterisk asterisk.
Patrick. What does that mean, SpongeBob?
Mr. Krabs, overhearing, what in Davy Jones' locker is going on here?
SpongeBob. Mr. Krabs, we found this word on the dumpster. It's a bad word, we think.
Mr. Krabs, angry, a bad word, I'll be the judge of that. Let me see. Reading, barnacles. That is a bad word.
Gary. Meows disapprovingly, meow.
Squidward. Big surprise, SpongeBob and Patrick are corrupting Bikini Bottom with their idiocy.
Sandy, well shoot, boys, you better watch your language around here. Folks don't need to hear that kind of junk.
Plankton. Sneakily, do tell me more about this bad word, my dear friends.
SpongeBob. No, Plankton. I won't let you use it against us.
Plankton. Oh, but I'm already using it. F asterisk 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 ITYF asterisk asterisk asterisk, you clueless fools.
Patrick. Wide-eyed, Plankton. You said the bad word.
Sandy, shocked. Well, I never thought I'd live to see the day Plankton had a potty mouth.
Mr. Krabs, furious, Plankton, you slimy son of a barnacle. You'll pay for tarnishing my fine establishment with your foul language.
SpongeBob. Determined. We need to set things right. Patrick, let's gather everyone and apologize.
Squidward. What, are you two morons now hosting a language sensitivity seminar?
SpongeBob. Apologize, we must. It's the only way to save Bikini Bottom from its newfound profanity.
Ahmed Man, in his superhero voice, to the Hall of Justice, everyone. Let's put an end to this expletive madness.
Everyone, chanting, no more bad words. No more bad words.
Aaron, mocking Plankton. Oh, Plankton, you foul-mouthed fiend. You've really done it this time.
Plankton, curse you all. I'll get my revenge, and I won't need a bad word to do it.
With the combined efforts of SpongeBob, Patrick, and the rest of the Bikini Bottom residents, peace is restored, and the bad word is banished from their vocabulary. Plankton's plot is foiled once again, and the community learns the importance of using kinder language. SpongeBob and Patrick's mischief taught them a valuable lesson in the power of words and the impact they can have on others. And so, life in Bikini Bottom returns to its usually quirky, innocent self, minus the colorful language.
SpongeBob. Wow, everyone seems so busy today. I wish I had someone to hang out with.
Patrick. Hey buddy, what's with the long face?
SpongeBob. Oh, Patrick, I just feel lonely seeing everyone occupied. I wish I had a friend right now.
Patrick. Well, why don't you make a friend? It's easy.
SpongeBob. How do I do that?
Patrick. Just blow a bubble and give it a name. It'll be your bubble friend.
SpongeBob. Oh, that sounds fun. I'll call him Bubbly.
SpongeBob blows a bubble, and it takes the shape of a happy face.
SpongeBob. Hello, Bubbly. Would you like to have some fun?
Bubbly, in a high-pitched voice, absolutely, SpongeBob. Let's go on an adventure.
SpongeBob and Bubbly bounce on top of a pile of colorful balls.
SpongeBob. This is amazing. Can you believe I have a bubble friend, Patrick?
Patrick. It's unbelievable, buddy. You're really pushing the boundaries of friendship.
Suddenly, Bubbly picks up speed and rolls out of control.
SpongeBob. Oh no, Bubbly. Slow down.
Bubbly. Sorry, SpongeBob. I don't know how to stop.
They crash through walls, sending paintings and belongings flying. The chaos continues.
Squidward. What the? SpongeBob. What is going on here?
SpongeBob. It's Bubbly, Squidward. He got out of control.
Squidward. Typical SpongeBob antics. I guess I'll have to clean up this mess.
Squidward angrily begins picking up the scattered objects.
SpongeBob. I'm so sorry, Squidward. It was all just an accident.
Squidward. Yeah, accidents always follow you around. Just make sure it doesn't happen again.
SpongeBob and Bubbly finally come to a stop, both exhausted.
SpongeBob. Bubbly, you need to be more careful next time. We caused so much trouble.
Bubbly. I'm sorry, SpongeBob. I didn't mean to cause any harm. I just wanted to have fun.
SpongeBob. It's okay, Bubbly. Let's heading back home now. We've had enough excitement for today.
They slowly make their way back to SpongeBob's house, leaving a trail of chaos behind them.
SpongeBob. Well, Bubbly, it was an adventurous day. Next time, let's find a safer activity to do together.
Bubbly. Absolutely, SpongeBob. I'll be more careful, I promise.
SpongeBob pops the bubble, bidding farewell to his short-lived bubble friend.
SpongeBob. Goodbye, Bubbly. Thanks for the wild ride.
Bubbly pops, leaving SpongeBob alone once again. Narrator. And so, SpongeBob experienced the highs and lows of friendship, even with a bubble. A lesson learned in the underwater city of Bikini Bottom, where anything can happen.
Alright, Morty. Let's see what kind of crazy adventure we're getting into today.
Rick, what's up with those dice over there? And why is there a sign that says, Warrel?
Oh Morty, those aren't just any regular dice. They're quantum dice, capable of determining our fate in the multiverse.
Quantum dice? Sounds fancy. So, what are we doing with them?
We're gonna roll them, Morty. And whatever number shows up, we're gonna have an adventure relating to that.
Adventure? I don't know, Rick. Last time, things got pretty weird.
Morty, if you wanted a normal life, you wouldn't have knocked up a gazillion alien women. Now roll the dice.
Morty rolls the dice and it lands on a 2.
Okay, it landed on a 2. What does that mean?
Well, Morty, looks like we're going on a thrilling adventure inside the vaginal walls of... Oh, your mom's vagina.
What? Seriously, Rick? That's messed up.
Relax, Morty. Think of it as exploring an uncharted planet with unique physiology. We're gonna review it on Airbnb, read all the comments, and report back.
This is so wrong, Rick. I can't believe I'm even considering this.
Scene transitions to them inside Beth's vagina.
Oh, geez, Rick. This place is squishy, and there are organs everywhere. I can't unsee this.
Hey, Morty, just embrace the scientific marvel of it all. Look, here's the clitoris, the source of all pleasure. And over there, the cervix, like a fortress protecting the womb.
I don't even want to know how you know all this, Rick.
Well, Morty, I'm a scientist, remember? I've seen things even your feeble mind couldn't comprehend.
Morty reads a comment from Airbnb.
Rick, this guy named ForceRight1CMT said, Beth's vagina, not as cozy as I expected. Would not recommend for extended stays.
Okay, Morty, let's read another one.
They read more comments from Airbnb, each one more absurd than the last.
Rick, this one says, Beth's vagina is a 5-star hotel for aliens. Love the ambiance and the welcoming alien staff.
Morty, let's not forget to review this place ourselves. 5 stars for being the weirdest vacation spot in the multiverse.
Are you kidding me, Rick? We're reviewing my mom's vagina?
Morty, it's all part of scientific exploration. Plus, I bet Jerry would give it a 1-star rating if he could.
Scene transitions back to the living room. Alright, I'm back from my day at the office. Anything interesting happen while I was gone?
Oh, you have no idea, Jerry. Rick and Morty went on a scientific journey inside my vagina, and apparently, it's a hit with aliens.
What? Are you serious? And you allowed this, Beth?
Jerry, it's not like I had a choice. It's Rick and Morty, remember?
Scene ends with Jerry looking incredibly confused and mortified. John, groaning, where am I? What the hell happened?
Jigsaw, sinisterly, good evening, John. I trust you are feeling quite disoriented?
John, who are you? What is going on?
Jigsaw, you will find out soon enough. Take a look around, John. Notice anything out of the ordinary?
John, looking around. What? What is this place? Why is there a blood stain on the walls and floor?
Jigsaw, that blood belongs to those who failed, John. Those who couldn't solve the puzzle. But you, my friend, have a chance to prove your worth.
John, panicking. What do you want from me? Why am I here?
Jigsaw, patience, John, patience. You see that peculiar trap in front of you? The one involving the mannequins?
John, shuddering. Why, yes. It looks terrifying.
Jigsaw, indeed, it is. You must arrange the mannequins in the correct order, revealing a hidden combination. Solve the puzzle, and you will be free.
John, trembling. But what if I can't solve it? What happens then?
Jigsaw, oh, dear John, that would be unfortunate. The walls would start closing in, piercing nails through your flesh. The pain, unimaginable.
John, desperate. Please, I beg you, give me a clue or something. I can't do this.
Jigsaw, chuckling, very well, John. Look into the eyes of the mannequin on your right. There lies the answer you seek.
John, squinting. Wait a minute. The eye looks different. It's glowing. There's a code.
Jigsaw, impressed, impressive, John. You are smarter than I anticipated. Now, decipher the code and unlock your freedom.
John, frantically entering the code on a keypad. Come on, come on.
Jigsaw, tick-tock, John. The clock is ticking.
John, relieved. I did it. The trap is disarmed.
Jigsaw, congratulations, John. You have escaped this test. But remember, the choices you make have consequences.
John, pleading. Please, just let me go. I promise I won't say anything about this.
Jigsaw, but you see, John, I cannot simply release you without a lesson. An unexpected ending, if you will.
John, what? No, I solved the puzzle. I deserve to live.
Jigsaw, oh, you will live, John. But remember the blood stain on the floor and walls? Well, that blood is contagious, lethal even.
John, panicking. What? You must be joking.
Jigsaw, I'm afraid not, John. You've been infected. A slow, agonizing death awaits you. A punishment for your sins.
John, collapsing to his knees. No, No.
Jigsaw, coldly, make your peace, John. Your time is running out.
As John screams in despair, Jigsaw leaves the room, the sound of his laughter echoing in the distance. The room slowly fades to darkness.
Hey Morty, you ready to go on another crazy adventure?
Oh, I guess so. Rick, what are we doing this time?
We're going to a city with tall buildings and a river running through it. It's gonna be a real scenic shit show.
You guys going on another one of your insane escapades again?
Yeah, Beth, we are. It's what we do. Deal with it.
Dad, can I borrow the car for tonight? Me and Jessica are going to prom.
Size. Fine, Morty. Just don't do anything stupid.
Morty, prom is a waste of time. Get your priorities straight.
Rick, it's important to me. Plus, I'm the only guy she could find to go with her.
Alright, suit yourself. Just remember, you'll regret it later.
Hey guys, can I come with you on your adventure this time?
Sorry, Summer. This one's for Morty and me only. Don't be a buzzkill.
Rick, why do you always shut down Summer like that?
She's just not smart enough to hang with us. It's a family thing.
Rick, you need to stop being so condescending. Summer is just as capable as you are.
Mockingly. Oh, look at Queen Beth, defending her precious children. How adorable.
Can we just go already? I don't want to miss prom.
Fine, Morty. Let's go to this stupid city and see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into.
Just be careful, both of you. And Morty, make sure you wear a condom. I don't need any surprise grandkids.
Mom, that's gross. Can we not talk about that right now?
Morty, your mom's just looking out for you. It's important to stay protected when you're out there in the wild.
Muttering. I wish someone had given me that advice before I got Beth pregnant.
Oh, look who finally decided to speak up. Jerry, keep quiet unless you have something intelligent to say.
Can't help it if the truth hurts, Rick.
Truth? You wouldn't know the truth if it smacked you in the face, Jerry. Now shut up before I do it for you.
Come on, guys, let's just focus on the adventure. We don't need any more family drama right now.
Fine, Morty, let's get going. Adventure awaits.
SpongeBob. Hey Sandy, wanna hear a squirrel joke?
Sandy, oh great, here we go again. Sure, let's hear it.
SpongeBob. Alright, why don't squirrels like to play cards in the wild?
Sandy, I don't know, SpongeBob. Why don't they?
SpongeBob. Because they're afraid of all the cheetahs.
Patrick laughs uncontrollably. That's a good one, SpongeBob.
Mr. Krabs chuckles. I never thought I'd see the day when a sponge made me laugh.
Squidward. Ah, hilarious. Just when I thought this day couldn't get any worse.
Sandy, visibly annoyed. SpongeBob, that joke wasn't even remotely funny. Squirrels don't even live with cheetahs.
SpongeBob. Smiles innocently. Oh, sorry Sandy. I guess I struck a nerve there. How about another one?
Sandy, no, SpongeBob. Just stop with the squirrel jokes. They're getting old.
SpongeBob. Alright, alright. No squirrel jokes. But don't worry, I've got a crab joke for Mr. Krabs.
Mr. Krabs leans in closer, interested. Well, go on then, lad. Let's hear it.
SpongeBob. Alright, why did Mr. Krabs go to therapy?
Mr. Krabs raises an eyebrow. I'm not sure. Why did I?
SpongeBob. Because he had serious money issues. Bursts into laughter.
Mr. Krabs laughs reluctantly. Alright, that was actually pretty good. I'll give you that one, SpongeBob.
Sandy rolls her eyes. Of course you'd find that one funny, Mr. Krabs.
Squidward. Sarcastically, oh, the fun we have in Bikini Bottom never ceases to amaze me.
SpongeBob. Giggles, oh Squidward, you're just jealous because you don't have any jokes as good as mine.
Squidward. grumbles, trust me, SpongeBob, I wouldn't want your jokes even if they were the last ones on Earth.
Sandy, sighs, can we please move on and do something that doesn't involve terrible jokes?
Patrick. Dreamily. I wonder what it would be like to live in a world filled with squirrel jokes. That would be amazing.
SpongeBob. Excitedly, oh Patrick, you're a genius. A world filled with squirrel jokes, imagine the possibilities.
Mr. Krabs laughs and claps his claws together. Well, if it means more customers and more money, count me in.
Squidward. Facepalms, I can't believe I'm stuck in a world with these idiots.
Knock on the door.
Peter, who the hell could that be, opens the door.
TV host. Hey there, Peter. I'm Bob, the enthusiastic host of the brand new game show, Hump or Dump. You've been selected to be our lucky contestant.
Peter, oh sweet Lois, you're not gonna believe this, I'm gonna be on a game show.
Lois, Peter, you better not embarrass me on national television again.
Peter, relax Lois, it'll be fine. Turns to Bob. Alright Bob, how does this game work?
Bob, simple, Peter. We're gonna present you with 3 beautiful women, and you must decide whether you want to hump them or dump them. Lois, Peter, this is completely inappropriate.
Peter, come on Lois, it's just a silly game show, what could go wrong?
Cutaway gag 1.
Lois, remember what happened last time you played a game show, Peter?
Peter, alright, time for spin the wheel. Spins the wheel.
Game show host, and it looks like you've landed on Kiss Your Sister.
Peter, oh no, I'm so sorry Meg. Peter leans in to kiss Meg, and they both vomit simultaneously.
Meg, gross, Dad.
Present.
Peter, okay Bob, let's get this show on the road.
Bob, glad to hear that, Peter. Here's your first potential hump or dump. Jennifer, a swimsuit model.
Jennifer, hey, Peter, ready to have some fun?
Peter, pause, yeah, think I'll
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, remember that time I tried to impress Lois at the strip club?
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you dragged me to this trashy place.
Peter, watch this Lois, I'm gonna show you some impressive moves.
As Peter starts dancing clumsily, he accidentally knocks over a table full of drinks.
Bouncer, you're out of here.
Present.
Peter, okay Bob, enough screwing around, who's next?
Bob, introducing Victoria, a seductive femme fatale. Victoria, oh, Peter, I would love to show you my wicked ways.
Peter, pauses, you know what, I think I'm gonna.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, remember that time I went to the nudist colony?
Meg, Dad, I can't believe you dragged us to this weird place.
Peter, relax Meg, this is the epitome of freedom.
As Peter takes off his clothes, unimpressed people start fleeing the scene.
Meg, Dad, please stop embarrassing us.
Present.
Peter, alright Bob, bring on the last contestant.
Bob, and finally, here's Tiffany, a wild and adventurous party girl.
Tiffany, hey there, big boy. Wanna have some real fun?
Peter, pauses, you know what, I think I'm gonna.
Lois, finally, Peter, some common sense.
Cutaway gag 4.
Peter, remember that time I tried to join the circus?
Stewie, honestly, Peter, it's a miracle you didn't break your neck.
Peter attempts a high wire act but falls flat on his face.
Ringmaster, ladies and gentlemen, we have a clown in our midst.
Present.
Peter, Bob, I've made my decision, I'm gonna dump all 3.
Bob, whoa, Peter, that's certainly an unexpected move. Lois, see, Peter? I told you it was a bad idea.
Peter, yeah, you're right Lois, I guess I got caught up in the moment.
Bob, well, Peter, thanks for playing hump or dump. Even though you didn't hump or dump anyone, you certainly made this episode memorable.
Peter, that's what I do Bob, that's what I do. Peter, hey Lois, look at me, I'm a skateboarding superstar.
Lois, Peter, you're going to hurt yourself. Please be careful.
Peter, relax Lois, I've been practicing all week, I'm practically a pro now, nothing can go wrong.
Scene shifts to Meg practicing her skateboarding skills nearby.
Meg, ugh, why can't I be good at anything? Everyone always makes fun of me.
Ryan, come on, Meg. Don't beat yourself up. Just keep trying. You'll get better.
Scene suddenly changes to a blinding light in the sky.
Stewie, what the deuce is that? Is it a spaceship?
Scene switches to Meg being abducted by a UFO.
Meg, oh my god, what's happening? Help.
Scene fades into a dark room inside the UFO.
Meg, where am I? What do you want from me?
Alien, slyly, relax, Meg. We mean you no harm. Well, physically.
Scene changes to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter Griffin dressed as a doctor, holding a bizarre instrument.
Peter, alright Stewie, time for your annual probing. Bend over and let's get this show on the road.
Scene returns to the UFO.
Meg, confused, did I just hear what I think I heard? What is going on here?
Alien, Meg, we've been observing you for quite some time. We've learned a lot about humans and their preferences.
Scene transitions to another cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 2. Quagmire in a seedy motel room with an alien in a revealing outfit.
Quagmire, so, you're not from this planet, huh? Wanna experience some intergalactic fun? Scene returns to the UFO.
Meg, blushing, I don't know what to say.
Alien, don't worry, Meg. It's all consensual, and we take pleasure in giving pleasure. It's a win-win situation.
Scene transitions to yet another cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 3. Cleveland and an alien sitting in a jacuzzi with champagne and rose petals.
Cleveland, say, I've always wondered if love truly knows no bounds, or galaxies. Let's find out, baby.
Scene returns to the UFO.
Meg, okay, this is really weird, but I'm open to new experiences.
Scene fades out as Meg and the alien engage in an alien probing session, with sounds of pleasure.
Peter, engine running. Lois, I got my skateboard stuck in the lawnmower. Can you help me out?
The end.
SpongeBob. Hey Patrick, check out what I found behind the Krusty Krab. Holds up a dirty piece of cardboard.
Patrick. Whoa, what is it, SpongeBob?
SpongeBob. It's a dumpster filled with curse words. Look, there's one right here. Points at the word, fuck.
Patrick. Wow, cool. What does it mean?
SpongeBob. I don't know, Patrick, but it sounds really intense. Let's use it and impress everyone in Bikini Bottom.
Patrick. Yeah, let's go. We'll be the kings of foul language.
Scene transitions to the center of Bikini Bottom.
SpongeBob. Hey Squidward, you stupid fuck.
Squidward. What the fuck did you just call me, SpongeBob?
SpongeBob. It's a cool new word I learned, Squidward. You should try it, it's liberating.
Squidward. You little yellow shit. I can't believe you're cursing like a sailor.
Scene transitions to the jellyfish fields.
SpongeBob. Yells, hey, jellyfish, get the fuck away from me.
Jellyfish, versus angrily.
Patrick. SpongeBob. I don't think they like being cursed at.
SpongeBob. Who cares, Patrick? We're rebels now, and we don't follow the rules.
Scene transitions to Mrs. Puff's boating school.
SpongeBob. Shouting, Mrs. Puff. This fucking boat is so hard to control.
Mrs. Puff, SpongeBob SquarePants, I never thought I'd hear such vulgar language in my classroom.
Scene transitions to the chum bucket.
SpongeBob. Whispering, hey, Plankton, you sneaky little fucker, do you have any secret Krabby Patty recipe?
Plankton. Evil laughter. Oh, SpongeBob, you've finally become as corrupt as you could be.
Scene transitions to the Krusty Krab.
Mr. Krabs, what the fuck is going on here? SpongeBob, Patrick, I can hear your filthy language all the way from my office.
SpongeBob. Sorry, Mr. Krabs, but we found this dumpster full of bad words and thought it would be fun to use them.
Mr. Krabs, size, well, you two are fired. I can't have my employees turning this place into a sailor's pub.
Scene transitions to SpongeBob's Pineapple House.
Patrick. SpongeBob, maybe using those words wasn't such a good idea. We lost our jobs and upset everyone in Bikini Bottom.
SpongeBob. You're right, Patrick. We should have just left those words where we found them.
Scene transitions to the dumpster behind the Krusty Krab.
SpongeBob throws the piece of cardboard back into the dumpster. Goodbye, foul language. We've learned our lesson.
Patrick. Good riddance. Let's go. SpongeBob, we have to find a way to apologize to everyone.
In conclusion, SpongeBob and Patrick learn a valuable lesson about the power and consequences of using vulgar language, and they strive to make amends with the residents of Bikini Bottom.
SpongeBob. Hey everyone, gather around. I've got a hilarious squirrel joke for you.
Sandy, oh great, another one of your squirrel jokes. Why am I not surprised?
Patrick. Come on, Sandy, lighten up. SpongeBob's jokes are always a blast.
SpongeBob. All right, here it goes. Why did the squirrel bring a ladder to the beach?
Sandy, I don't know. SpongeBob, why did the squirrel bring a ladder to the beach?
SpongeBob. Because it wanted to see the sand castle.
Patrick. Laughing uncontrollably. That's a good one. SpongeBob, you really nailed it.
Sandy, annoyed. Seriously? That's the joke? SpongeBob, you have the humor of a jellyfish brain.
SpongeBob. Defensively. Well, I can't help it if my jokes are too sophisticated for you, Sandy.
Sandy, sophisticated? SpongeBob, your jokes are as bland as a Krabby Patty without the secret formula.
SpongeBob. Oh yeah? Well, at least my jokes don't smell like rotten kelp.
Patrick. Snickering, burn.
Sandy, raising her voice. That's it. I've had enough of your squirrel jokes, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. Mockingly, oh no, what are you gonna do? Squirrel joke police, arrest me?
Sandy, losing her temper. Maybe I will. Or maybe I'll give you a taste of some Texas justice.
SpongeBob. Tauntingly, go ahead, Sandy, show us what you got.
Sandy, grabbing SpongeBob. Prepare to get a whopping like you've never seen before.
Patrick. Excitedly, woo-hoo. A fight. This is gonna be epic.
Mr. Krabs, rushing in. What's going on here, yar barnacle heads?
Sandy, releasing SpongeBob. This yellow sponge insulted squirrel kind for the last time, Mr. Krabs.
Mr. Krabs, chuckling, squirrel jokes, eh? Well, I suppose that's just good business, bringing in a laughing crowd.
SpongeBob. Grinning. See, Sandy, even Mr. Krabs appreciates my genius.
Sandy, rolling her eyes. Genius? More like comedic tragedy.
Squidward, sarcastically, oh, great, another day in the madhouse.
Harry, meowing disapprovingly.
Plankton, laughing mischievously, ah, the chaos unfolds. Perfect opportunity for a little recipe stealing.
SpongeBob. Standing tall. Well, I may not have everyone's approval, but I'll keep telling my squirrel jokes.
Patrick. Clapping, that's the spirit, buddy. Don't let those sourpusses ruin your fun.
Sandy, grumbling, I can't believe I'm friends with you too.
SpongeBob. Cheerfully, and we love you too, Sandy. Now, who wants to hear another squirrel joke?
Patrick. Enthusiastically, me. I'm always ready for more laughter.
And so, SpongeBob's squirrel jokes continued to both offend Sandy and amuse everyone else in Bikini Bottom, creating a divide between those who appreciated the whimsical humor and those who couldn't quite grasp it. But through it all, they remained a bizarre, dysfunctional yet somehow interconnected group of underwater friends, living in their own statistically improbable but undeniably entertaining world.
Morty, look at this crazy shit. We're gonna go on an intergalactic adventure inside Beth's freaking vagina.
What? Rick, you can't be serious.
Oh, I'm deadly serious, Morty. The dice don't lie. We're gonna explore the vaginal walls like it's some alien planet. I'll give you a detailed breakdown of the anatomy and physiology around it, too.
Later, inside Beth's vaginal walls.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, it's like we're microscopic and walking on some bizarre landscape.
Safe? Who needs boring safety precautions when we're dealing with vaginal exploration on an interdimensional scale, Morty? It's all about the thrill.
What the hell is going on? Why are you two inside Beth's vagina?
Oh, great. Jerry's here, just what we needed. Look, Jerry, we're on a scientific mission, okay? We're just conducting some research and stuff.
Rick, Morty, what are you doing? And Jerry, why are you here too?
Beth, sweetie, we're just taking a little stroll on this fantastical journey of science. You know, exploring the depths of human biology. It's all very educational.
Educational? More like ridiculous. Get out of my vagina right now.
Dad, what are you doing with that cell phone?
I just, thought I'd document this strange family adventure.
Oh, Jerry, do you really think your shaky hands can capture the essence of this mind-blowing experience? Nice try, amateur.
A random woman in a uniform appears.
Woman, excuse me, but you're all trespassing on private property. And by private property, I mean my uniform.
Alright, listen up, uniform lady. We're on a mission here, exploring the depths of cosmic diversity hidden within Beth's genitals. You want to join or just be a buzzkill?
Uniform lady. Oh, hell no. I'm calling the authorities.
Here, take my cell phone. Reviews on Airbnb for Beth's vagina. Just read at least 10 of them. You'll change your mind.
Uniform lady. Fine, but this better be worth it. Your usernames are interesting, to say the least.
Uniform lady starts reading Airbnb reviews.
This is the most ridiculous thing my family has ever done.
Oh, come on, Beth. It's just a little adventure.
A little adventure? Inside my vagina? This is beyond absurd.
Guys, can we just please find a way out of here? I'm starting to feel uncomfortable.
Morty, embrace the discomfort. This is science in its rawest and weirdest form.
As the group continues their journey through Beth's vagina, chaos ensues, laughs are had, and science takes a turn for the bizarre.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but this ridiculous excursion actually brought us closer as a family.
Yeah, it was definitely something.
Rick, can we please never speak of this again?
Oh, Morty, you know me. I never say never. Who knows what scientific wonders we'll stumble upon next.
The group finally manages to escape Beth's vagina, leaving behind a trail of awkward memories and questionable science.
Well, Morty, that was one hell of an adventure.
Yeah, I can definitely say I never want to go on a journey like that ever again.
You say that now, Morty, but you know, the universe has a funny way of throwing unexpected experiences our way.
Guys, can we just focus on having normal family time from now on?
Agreed. No more science experiments involving my body parts, please.
Fine, fine, but you're all missing out on the thrill of exploring the unknown.
The family reluctantly moves on, hoping for a well-deserved break from the zany adventures that await them in the endless multiverse.
SpongeBob. Hey everyone, check out this hilarious joke I found in the Bikini Bottom Comedy Club magazine.
Sandy, oh, great. Another one of SpongeBob's stupid jokes.
Patrick. Come on, Sandy, give it a chance. SpongeBob's jokes always crack me up.
SpongeBob. Alright, here it goes. Why did the squirrel bring a ladder to the ocean?
Sandy, I can't believe I'm even entertaining this. Okay, why?
SpongeBob. Because she wanted to go deep sea diving.
Patrick. Bursting into laughter. Oh my Neptune, that's hilarious.
Sandy rolls her eyes. Seriously, that's the best you got, SpongeBob?
SpongeBob. Sorry, Sandy. I thought you'd find it funny.
Sandy, well, I didn't. And I find it rather offensive. Just because I'm a squirrel and I live underwater doesn't mean I want to go deep-sea diving.
SpongeBob. Sandy, I didn't mean any harm by it. It's just a joke.
Sandy, well, maybe you should think before you tell jokes about someone's species, SpongeBob.
Mr. Krabs, to SpongeBob, ahoy, lad. That joke was a real pearl in an oyster. Made me chuckle.
SpongeBob. Thanks, Mr. Krabs.
Squidward, sarcastically, oh, bravo, SpongeBob. Your squirrel joke was the highlight of my day.
SpongeBob. Well, if you don't like squirrel jokes, Squidward, I've got a few jellyfish jokes too.
Squidward, spare me, SpongeBob.
Larry the lobster. Swimming by, hey, SpongeBob, mind sharing the joke with me too?
SpongeBob. Sure thing, Larry. Okay, why did the jellyfish go to school?
Larry the lobster. I don't know. Why?
SpongeBob. To improve its mind, of course.
Everyone laughs.
Sandy, softly, it's still not funny, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. I'm sorry, Sandy. I didn't mean to upset you.
Sandy, apology accepted, SpongeBob. Just remember, not all jokes hit the mark.
SpongeBob. I understand, Sandy. I'll be more mindful next time.
Sandy, appreciate it, SpongeBob. Now, let's get back to enjoying our time in the ocean.
They all continue their activities, with SpongeBob now being cautious about his jokes, and everyone cherishing their time together under the sea.
Morty, this is gonna be the craziest adventure. Morty, we're gonna play Bomberman in real life.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea. I mean, bomb blasts in games don't work the same way in real life, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. I've created a device that converts video game mechanics into reality. Now, put on this green suit and coat. We're going green, Morty.
But, Rick, I'm not sure if the laws of physics will allow that. It's a recipe for disaster.
Ah, come on, Morty. You always overthink things. Just place some bombs and run around the corners, like in the game. No big deal.
Oh, okay, if you say so, Rick. But I really don't think this is a good idea.
Rick hands Morty a bomb, and Morty nervously places it near a corner.
Alright, Rick, I've put the bomb. Now what?
Now, Morty, run. Run like your life depends on it.
Morty panics and starts running away. Suddenly, the bomb detonates, but the blast wraps around the corner, obliterating Morty.
Shocked. WW, what just happened, Rick?
Oh, Morty, you seem to have experienced a little miscalculation. No worries, I'll fix it with my next invention.
Frustrated. You killed me, Rick. You killed me with your stupid game idea.
Yeah, Morty, don't be such a drama queen. You'll be back in the next episode, anyways.
Rick, this isn't a TV show. This is my life.
Tomato, Morty. Now, let's get back to the lab. I have an invention that will bring you back to life and make you invincible.
Sandy, hey y'all, check out this pink hat I found on top of the coral reef. It's so cute.
SpongeBob. Oh boy, a pink hat. That reminds me of a joke. Why couldn't the squirrel find her hat?
Patrick. I don't know, SpongeBob. Why couldn't she?
SpongeBob. Because it was on top of the coral reef, silly.
Sandy, SpongeBob, that's not funny. My hat is missing and you're making jokes about it?
Squidward, sarcastically, oh, come on Sandy, lighten up, it's just a hat.
Sandy, it's not about the hat, Squidward. It's the fact that SpongeBob finds amusement in poking fun at my expense. It's disrespectful.
Mr. Krabs, well, Sandy, it's just SpongeBob being SpongeBob. He can't help himself with those puns and jokes.
Sandy, angered, well, maybe he should learn when it's appropriate. I've had enough of his childish antics.
SpongeBob. Defensively, hey, Sandy, I didn't mean to upset you. I just wanted to make everyone laugh.
Sandy, well, maybe it's time you learn what's funny and what's not. Your jokes aren't always appropriate, SpongeBob. They can hurt people's feelings.
Squidward. Oh, Sandy, don't be such a buzzkill. Why don't you lighten up and enjoy the humor?
Sandy, raising her voice. This is not a laughing matter, Squidward. We should all respect each other's boundaries.
SpongeBob. Sadly, I'm sorry, Sandy. I didn't realize it would upset you so much. I'll be more careful next time.
Sandy, softening. Thank you, SpongeBob. I appreciate that. Let's just remember to think before we speak and consider how our words might affect others.
Patrick. Hey guys, I have a joke too. Why did the fish blush?
Sandy, sighs. Patrick, I'm not sure I can handle another joke right now.
Patrick. Because it saw the ocean's bottom. Get it? The ocean's bottom. Ha.
Sandy laughs despite herself. Okay, Patrick, that one was actually pretty funny.
Hey Morty, check out these photos of a city. One arrow goes right and one goes left. What's up with that?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's like a really weird city with two different directions?
No Morty, you think too small. It's obviously some interdimensional glitch. I bet we can find some crazy shit if we follow those arrows.
Oh boy, here we go again. Can't we just go on a normal adventure for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now let's roll the dice and see where fate takes us.
Dice rolls.
Alright, Morty, we're heading to a planet ruled by aliens. Buckle up, kid.
Aliens? Are they gonna do weird experiments on us or something?
Aw, Morty, these aliens are way too lazy for that. They just sit around watching random TV shows all day. It's like they're us, but lazier.
That sounds strangely familiar.
Yeah, well, it's a crazy multiverse out there, Morty. Let's go make some alien friends.
They arrive on the alien planet.
Random woman, oh my, look who's here. Rick and Morty, saving the day again.
Hey, random woman, nice to see you. You want to join us on an adventure?
Random woman, sure, why not? I'm tired of being stuck in this random comic book. Let's go have some fun.
They jump into a portal and end up in a sitcom.
Rick, what the hell? Why are we in a sitcom?
Just go with it, Morty. Let's pretend we're the wacky neighbors and mess with the main characters' lives. This is gonna be hilarious.
They wreak havoc in the sitcom, causing chaos and confusion.
Rick, this is messed up. We're ruining people's lives.
Relax, Morty. They're just fictional characters. It's not like they have real feelings or anything.
A cartoon character confronts them.
Anime character. What the hell do you think you're doing? You're destroying my world.
Hey, it's just a cartoon. Who cares?
Anime character. You want to play like that? Fine. Get ready for an anime battle, bitches.
Rick and Morty engage in an epic anime battle with the anime character.
Morty, get the portal gun. We need to get out of here.
I got it, Rick. Let's scram.
They escape back to their dimension.
Oh, Morty, that was one hell of an adventure. Who knew following arrows could lead to all that craziness?
Yeah, I guess it was kind of fun. But let's try to lay low for a while, Rick. My head is spinning.
Fine, Morty, we'll take a break. For now. Until the next mind-bending adventure comes knocking at our door.
Drew Carey, welcome to a very dark and twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we're playing a special edition of Scenes from a Hat. Buckle up, folks.
On a mockery. looking at the red vase on the table. Hey, Drew, what do you think this vase is hiding?
Wayne Brady, grinning, a secret compartment filled with Viagra and handcuffs? Ryan Stiles, laughs, oh, Wayne, always thinking about the kinkiest things.
Drew Carey. Okay, moving on. Scenes from a hat. Suggestion number 1. Unpleasant things to find in your grandmother's attic.
Colin Mockery, scratching his head, grandma's collection of bondage gear.
Wayne Brady, shocked, whoa, Colin, too much information. Ryan Stiles, smirking, grandma's secret stash of crystal meth?
Drew Carey. Trying to keep a straight face. Alright then, suggestion number 2. What not to say during a job interview.
Colin Mockery, confidently, by the way, I have a tendency to steal office supplies and sleep with my coworkers.
Wayne Brady, chuckles, yeah, that's not gonna fly, Colin. Ryan Stiles, deadpan, so, are you cool with me coming in drunk every Monday?
Drew Carey. Laughing, oh, Ryan, too honest for your own good. Okay, suggestion number 3. Rejected theme park ideas.
Colin Mockery, excitedly, the 50 Shades of Roller Coaster.
Wayne Brady, shaking his head, no way, Colin, that's crossing too many boundaries. Ryan Stiles, sarcastically, welcome to no F***************** given land, where you can do whatever the hell you want.
Drew Carey. Struggling to contain his laughter. Alright, suggestion number 4. Bad excuses for being late to a funeral.
Colin Mockery, frantically, sorry, I got caught in a threesome with my ex-wife and her new husband.
Wayne Brady, shocked, Colin, you need help. Ryan Stiles, grinning, my bad, I was busy betting on who would inherit the deceased's assets.
Drew Carey. Bursting into laughter, and that's all the time we have for scenes from a hat. I need a drink after this.
Colin Mockery, pointing at the red vase, how about drinking from the vase?
Wayne Brady, looking disgusted, Colin, please, let's not make this any weirder. Ryan Stiles, laughs, yeah, Colin, don't cross that line.
Drew Carey. Wiping away tears of laughter. Ladies and gentlemen, after that absurdity, the winner tonight is Ryan Stiles. And your prize is an inflatable whoopee cushion.
Ryan Stiles, grinning, oh, thank you, Drew. Just what I've always wanted. The episode ends with the performers exploding into fits of laughter, leaving the audience thoroughly entertained and questioning their life choices.
Title, Family Guy episode, Hump or Dump.
Peter, excitedly, hey Lois, guess what? I've been chosen to be a contestant on Hump or Dump.
Lois, in disbelief, Hump or Dump? Isn't it a risque game show that objectifies women?
Peter, yeah, but who cares? It'll be hilarious, I'll win some cash and maybe even get some side action, winks.
Put away one.
Peter, as a game show host, and now it's time for Wheel of Dirty.
Wheel, spinning and lands on STDs.
Peter, nervously asterisk, oh, that's the grand prize. For our audience members, remember to use protection.
Meg, sarcastically, great job, Dad. Now everyone knows you're an expert on STDs.
Back to scene.
Lois, I can't believe you'd participate in something so degrading. What's wrong with you?
Peter, oh come on Lois, it's all in good fun. Look, here I am with the lovely ladies, points at the 3 women backstage. Cutaway 2. Peter, as a strip club announcer, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome to the stage the 3 nutcrackers.
3 nutcrackers, dancing provocatively.
Back to scene.
Lois, rolls eyes well, at least you won't get far with those ladies. You've been unlucky with women your whole life.
Peter, oh no, we'll see about that, time to make my choices. Peter, on the game show stage, alright ladies, it's time for the moment of truth. Contestant number 1, tell me, why should I hump or dump you?
Contestant 1. Peter, I'm an animal lover, and I can show you a whole new meaning of peacock.
Cutaway 3. Peter, as a peacock strutting his stuff, hey ladies, check out my feathers.
3 female peacocks, giggling and swooning.
Back to scene.
Peter, tough choice, but first I need to hear what the others have to say.
Contestant 2. Peter, I'm a chef, and I can cook up some delicious dishes in and out of the kitchen.
I'll spice up your life. Contestant 3. Peter, I'm a dominatrix. I can show you pleasures you've never even dreamed of. Winks.
Peter, excitedly, wow Lois, these ladies are amazing. How am I ever going to decide?
Lois, disgusted Peter, this is absurd. You can't seriously consider sleeping with any of them.
Peter, but Lois, it's all just a game. Besides, remember when Stewie thought he was God and tried to smite his enemies?
Lois, this is completely different, Peter.
Peter finally decides, all right ladies, after much contemplation I choose.
Stewie bursts into the room, holding a laser gun. I choose none of the above. I'm here to save you from this asinine charade.
Peter, relieved. Stewie, thank God, let's get out of here.
Scene transitions to the family running out of the studio, with Stewie shooting lasers at the pursuing game show staff.
Brian. Chuckles, well, that was another fine mess you got us into, Peter.
Peter, grinning, yeah, but who needs game shows when we've got each other, right?
They all laugh and walk off into the sunset, leaving the chaos behind. Kyle. Dude, did you see that painting in the town square?
Hartman. Yeah, it was a fucking field with 3 goddamn red flags on it.
Dan, guys, that's not just any painting. It's a portal to another dimension.
Butters, holy moly, another dimension. Golly gee, that sounds exciting.
Penny, muffled, MMMPH.
Hartman. Shut up, Kenny. We need to figure out how to close this portal before that abomination gets here.
Dan, wait, what abomination?
Kyle, it's a horrifying combination of J.R.R. Tolkien and Robert E. Lee.
Butters, goodness gracious, that sounds like a real doozy.
Hartman. Yeah, and this mega celebrity monstrosity is wreaking havoc on our dimension.
Dan, well, we can't just stand around and let that happen. We have to stop it.
Kyle, but how? These two merged celebrities have the skills and roles of both.
Hartman. I've got it. We need to gather all the other celebrities, like George R.R. Martin and General Robert E. Lee, and form a super team.
Dan, that's insane, but it just might work. Let's round them up and save South Park.
Later, in a secret hideout.
Dan, okay, everyone, listen up. We have a plan to defeat this abomination and close the portal.
George R.R. Martin, staring intently. I'll bring my dragons to scorch that unholy creature.
General Robert E. Lee. And I'll lead a legion of soldiers to crush it under the weight of our bravery.
Kyle, nervously, guys, we don't have much time. The portal is getting stronger.
Hartman. All right, let's roll out.
They all charge towards the portal, weapons and powers in hand.
Butters, oh my, this is intense. I hope we can save our dimension.
Dan, don't worry, Butters. Together, we can do anything.
They engage in an epic battle with the merged celebrities, using their combined skills and wit.
Penny, muffled, MMMPH.
With a final blow, the abomination crumbles to the ground, defeated.
Hartman. We did it. South Park is safe again.
Dan, good job, everyone. We couldn't have done it without each other.
Butters, huzzah, we saved our dimension.
Kyle, let's never speak of this again.
They all walk away, victorious yet scarred by the bizarre events. Conclusion. In this twisted tale, the town of South Park finds itself under siege by a monstrous combination of J.R.R. Tolkien and Robert E. Lee. The merged celebrity wreaks havoc, threatening to destroy the dimension. Our foul-mouthed heroes, led by Stan, Kyle, Cartman, and Butters, gather a team of other celebrities to form a super team. With George R.R. Martin, General Robert E. Lee, and their combined skills, they engage in a fierce battle to close the portal and save their town. In the end, they prevail, but the memory of this extraordinary episode will forever haunt their minds.
SpongeBob. Hey Patrick, what's that word written on the dumpster?
Patrick. I don't know. Let's check it out.
SpongeBob and Patrick approach the dumpster.
SpongeBob. Bad. What does that mean?
Patrick. I think it means something cool and edgy. Let's use it in our conversation.
SpongeBob and Patrick return to the Krusty Krab.
SpongeBob. Squidward, you should have seen it. We found a dumpster with the word bad on it.
Squidward. Who cares, you morons. Now get out of my face.
SpongeBob and Patrick giggle and continue using the word bad throughout the day. Sandy walks into the Krusty Krab.
Sandy, howdy, y'all. What's going on?
SpongeBob. Sandy, we learned a new word. It's so bad.
Sandy, what? Y'all need to watch your language. That word isn't appropriate.
SpongeBob and Patrick pause, looking confused.
SpongeBob. But Sandy, it's just a word we found on the dumpster. It doesn't mean anything bad, right?
Sandy, well, in some contexts it can be offensive or vulgar. You shouldn't use it without understanding its implications.
SpongeBob and Patrick begin to worry.
Patrick. Oh no, we've been using it in front of everyone.
Squidward overhears the conversation.
Squidward. Finally, some peace and quiet in this *****y place.
SpongeBob and Patrick gasp.
SpongeBob. Squidward, you used the word too.
SpongeBob and Patrick run out of the Krusty Krab, feeling guilty. Sandy follows them outside.
Sandy, don't be so hard on yourselves, guys. Mistakes happen, but it's important to be mindful of the words we use.
SpongeBob and Patrick nod, understanding the lesson. Squidward approaches them.
Squidward. All right, let's just put this whole bad thing behind us. Just promise me you won't mention it again.
SpongeBob and Patrick enthusiastically agree.
SpongeBob. We promise, Squidward.
They all walk back into the Krusty Krab, leaving the bad word in the past. Narrator. And so, SpongeBob and Patrick learned a valuable lesson about the power of words. From that day forward, they were more careful with their language, ensuring they didn't unintentionally offend or upset their friends in Bikini Bottom.
Alright, Morty, buckle in. We're going on a scientific adventure through Beth's vaginal walls. It's gonna be like exploring the surface of a planet, except much, much weirder.
Rick, are you sure about this? Exploring my mom's anatomy just feels wrong, you know?
Morty, you gotta get over your hang-ups. Science doesn't care about feelings. Now, let me explain the intricate details of the vaginal surface and the organs around it.
Gulps. Fine, go ahead. But this better be for a good reason.
See. The vaginal physiology of an alien species, like this dice result 1. Alien is vastly different from that of a random woman, like this dice result 2. Random woman. The waifu crowd, dice result 3. Waifu, has their own unique set of features.
Wait, isn't that just anime characters?
Precisely, Morty, anime dice result 4. Anime holds its own charm and possibilities. And, of course, we can't ignore the fascinating physiology of other species, like dice result 5, artist.
Rick, isn't this too much information for one episode?
It's never enough, Morty. Now, let's dive into the Airbnb reviews of Beth's vaginal walls. We need to get a sense of what others have thought about this fantastical destination.
Reading, user force right 1 CMT. Wow, this place is wild. 5 out of 5 stars. Would visit again.
Keep going, Morty. We need 10 of these reviews to paint a complete picture.
Alright, user Vag Explorer 69. This was a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Heartily recommend. 5 stars.
Excellent. What's next?
User Inner Adventurer. A journey like no other. Incredible sights and smells. 4.5 stars out of 5.
Smells? Interesting. Keep going.
User Galactic Traveler. I discovered new galaxies within. Unforgettable. 6 out of 5 stars.
6 stars? That's scientifically impossible, but we'll take it. Next.
User anatomy artist. A masterpiece of anatomy. Inspiring. 5 stars.
Interesting username choice. Next.
User vag connoisseur. The depth and complexity here is unparalleled. A must-see. 5 stars.
Getting some real connoisseurs in here. Keep going.
User cosmic ecstasy. Mind-blowing. Literally. 5 stars.
I like the sound of that one. Only a few more. Morty.
User exploratory nomad. The journey of a lifetime. 5 stars.
Almost there.
User anatomy enthusiast XOXO. This place is my happy place. 5 stars.
And the last one.
User real vag digger. Uncharted territories, man. 5 freaking stars.
Perfect. With these reviews, we've got a full understanding of the vaginal wonderland waiting for us.
I still can't believe we're doing this. Can't science just stay in the lab?
Morty, some doors can only be opened through exploration. Now, let's set coordinates, activate the portal, and venture where no one has ventured before. Morty, hand me that small toy with the camera on top of it.
This thing? What do you need it for, Rick?
It's for my latest invention. I'm going to attach it to my portal gun and record some interdimensional adventures.
Oh geez, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Dangerous? Of course it's dangerous, Morty. That's half the fun.
What's all the commotion about? Why are you two always up to some crazy shenanigans?
Jerry, go play with a toaster. This is scientific business.
I'll have you know that I am perfectly capable of doing scientific stuff.
Really, Jerry, last I checked, your greatest scientific achievement was matching your socks.
What's going on here?
Rick's being mean again.
Oh, Beth, you know Jerry can't handle the truth.
Can we just get back to the adventure, Rick?
Sure thing, Morty. I'm setting the coordinates now.
They activate the portal and end up on an alien planet.
Whoa! Look at all these weird creatures, Rick!
Yeah, real statistically improbable, Morty. Let's get some samples and get out of here.
They encounter a random woman.
Random woman, what are you guys doing here?
Science, baby. How about you join us for a thrilling adventure?
Random woman, I have nothing better to do. Let's go.
They continue their adventure, encountering bizarre animated characters.
Rick, why are these characters acting so strange?
They're from an alternate universe where adult cartoons reign supreme, Morty. Let's just keep moving.
They stumble upon a group of eccentric artists.
Oh great, now we're in the pretentious artist dimension.
Artist, we express ourselves through the abstract form. Feel our creativity.
Rick, this is getting weirder by the minute.
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to meet an entirely different species.
They come across a unique alien species.
Alien, greetings, interdimensional travelers. We have been expecting you.
Expecting us? How?
Alien, we've been monitoring your every move through our surveillance systems.
Creepy, but impressive. Alright, let's wrap this up and head back home.
They use the portal gun to return to their dimension.
You're back already? How was your adventure?
Oh, you know, the usual. Bizarre creatures, random encounters, existential crises.
Did you at least bring me back a souvenir?
Sure, Jerry, here's a piece of my sanity. Cherish it.
Another crazy day with Grandpa Rick.
I suppose that's what we signed up for when he moved into the garage.
Damn right. Now who's up for round 2?
They all pause and exchange glances.
Everyone, pass.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I'm gonna break the world record for the largest pile of cow manure in our backyard.
Lois, Peter, are you out of your mind? We can't have a giant pile of cow shit right outside our house.
Peter, relax Lois, it's gonna be awesome, plus it's gonna bring our family instant fame and fortune.
Scene shifts to Peter digging a hole in the backyard.
Peter, this is gonna be huge guys, just imagine the look on everybody's faces when they see this massive pile of cow crap.
Egg, Dad, this is disgusting. Why can't you do something normal for once?
Peter, Meg honey, normal is for losers, we're gonna be famous, now hand me that shovel.
Cut away gag 1. Peter dressed as a farmer, milking a cow, accidentally sprays milk all over himself.
Peter, oh god, I've gotta make sure this doesn't happen with the manure pile.
Back to the backyard, the pile of cow manure starts growing bigger and bigger.
Chris! Dad, this is getting out of control. The smell is making me gag.
Peter, come on Chris, we need more poop, this isn't even close to being the biggest pile ever.
Stewie, I must say, Peter, this plan of yours is utterly moronic. And I do mean that literally.
Peter, shut up Stewie, you're not making any sense as usual.
Cut away gag 2. Stewie is a mad scientist, invents a machine that turns cow manure into gold, but ends up causing an explosive reaction that destroys his room.
Lois, Peter, this has gone too far. You need to stop this insanity before the whole neighborhood starts complaining.
Peter, no way Lois, we're almost there, just a few more wheelbarrows of manure and we'll have the biggest pile ever.
Quagmire, from outside the yard. Hey, Peter, I hear you're aiming for the world record. Mind if I lend a hand?
Peter, sure thing Quagmire, the more manure the merrier.
Cutaway gag 3. Quagmire dressed as a firefighter, rescuing a woman's cat from a tree. As he reaches the cat, it springs up and scratches his face.
Quagmire, giggity, looks like I'll need a tetanus shot after that.
Denouement. The pile of cow manure is now towering over the backyard fence.
Peter, it's done guys, I present to you the biggest pile of cow manure in the world.
Loud crashing sound as the pile collapses into the neighbor's yard.
Joe, from next door, Griffin, what the hell is wrong with you? My house is covered in cow poop.
Peter, oops, sorry Joe, but hey, at least we broke the record, right?
Joe, you're unbelievable, Peter. Just clean this up.
Conclusion.
Lois, Peter, I hope you've learned your lesson. No more crazy schemes involving animal waste, okay?
Peter, yeah, you're right Lois, but you have to admit it was pretty damn impressive.
Scene fades out with the Griffins cleaning up the mess and a giant pile of cow manure sits in the background.
Junkie Patrick. Alright you crazy motherfuckers, let's rock this shit. Strums guitar.
Crowd, cheers and claps, yeah. Let's fucking do this.
Junkie Patrick. Singing I'm a motherfucking guitar legend. Gonna melt your face off with my riffs.
Crowd, fuck yeah, you rock, Junkie Patrick.
AiTelevision. Watching from the shadows that Junkie Patrick thinks he's so fucking cool. I'll show him what happens when you mess with me.
Asterisk Junkie Patrick continues playing, lost in the music.
AiTelevision. Whispering to himself, I've got the perfect plan. I'll sabotage his guitar and ruin his performance.
Asterisk Junkie Patrick finishes the song to thunderous applause.
Crowd, encore, encore.
Junkie Patrick. Pauses for a moment. Alright, you beautiful motherfuckers, one more for the road.
AiTelevision. Slyly approaching Junkie Patrick. Asterisk hey man, great set. Mind if I give you a hug?
Junkie Patrick. Grinning of course not, brother. Bring it in.
Asterisk AiTelevision embraces Junkie Patrick, hiding a small tool behind his back.
AiTelevision. Smirking, this hug is gonna be your downfall, you son of a bitch.
Asterisk Junkie Patrick feels something unusual and steps back.
Junkie Patrick. What the fuck, dude? Is that a fucking screwdriver behind your back?
AiTelevision. Panicking, well.
Junkie Patrick. Are you fucking insane? Trying to mess with my guitar? I trusted you, you fucking backstabber.
AiTelevision. Look, man, I was just.
Junkie Patrick. Seething with anger, fuck your excuses. Get the fuck out of here before I beat the living shit out of you.
AiTelevision backs away, terrified, Aster Sky. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to. Can't we just reconcile?
Asterisk Junkie Patrick takes a deep breath, trying to calm down.
Junkie Patrick, you know what, AiTelevision, we've been through some fucked up shit together. I'm not gonna let this ruin our friendship. But don't you ever try some shit like that again.
AiTelevision, nodding vigorously, I swear, man, I've seen the error of my ways. I'll make it up to you, I promise.
Junkie Patrick, good, now get the fuck out of here before I change my mind and kick your ass anyway.
Asterisk AiTelevision scurries away, defeated and humiliated.
Junkie Patrick, addressing the crowd, sorry about the interruption, folks. Let's get back to what we came here for. Are you ready to fucking rock?
Crowd, cheering hell yeah. We're with you, Junkie Patrick.
And so, in a twist of events, a botched revenge attempt turned into a moment of forgiveness and redemption. The power of music and friendship prevailed over deceit and anger. Another chapter in the wild and unpredictable lives of Junkie Patrick and AiTelevision came to a close, leaving behind a lasting bond and a rock concert that would be talked about for ages.
SpongeBob. Hey Patrick, what's that written on the dumpster?
Patrick, I don't know, SpongeBob. It says some fancy word, though.
SpongeBob. Let's read it out loud.
Both SpongeBob and Patrick read the word.
SpongeBob. Giggling. That's a funny sounding word. Let's use it.
Patrick. Yeah, we can be cool and edgy.
SpongeBob and Patrick start using the word in front of everyone.
Squidward. What the expletive is wrong with you two?
SpongeBob. Hey Squidward, expletive, you.
Patrick. Yeah, expletive. You, Squidward.
Mr. Krabs, what in expletive blazes is going on here?
SpongeBob. We learned a new word, Mr. Krabs.
Patrick. Yeah, expletive.
Mr. Krabs, you two better stop this nonsense right now.
SpongeBob and Patrick continue using the word.
Sandy, y'all better watch your expletive mouths.
SpongeBob. Sandy, go, expletive, yourself.
Patrick. Yeah, Sandy, go, expletive, yourself too.
Chaos ensues as everyone in Bikini Bottom starts arguing and using the word.
Plankton, this is my chance. Expletive, you all.
Plankton starts causing havoc, taking advantage of the chaos.
Mrs. Puff, I can't expletive believe this.
SpongeBob. Yeah, Mrs. Puff, you can, expletive, right off too.
Police arrive to restore order in Bikini Bottom.
Officer, what the expletive is happening here?
SpongeBob. Sorry, officer, we just learned a bad word in.
Officer, save it, SpongeBob. I've heard enough, expletive.
Officer proceeds to arrest SpongeBob and Patrick.
Squidward. Finally, some expletive justice.
Patrick. Expletive. You, Squidward.
SpongeBob and Patrick are taken away, leaving a chaotic Bikini Bottom behind.
Sandy, well, ain't that some expletive?
Plankton laughs maniacally. My plan has worked.
As the chaos settles, everyone slowly begins to realize the absurdity of the situation, but the damage has already been done.
Oh, look at this, Morty. A man in a suit with a box of candy on the street. Someone's trying to lure us in with sweets. Classic move, Morty. Classic.
Rick, maybe we shouldn't assume things. Maybe he's just selling candy.
Selling candy? Come on, Morty. No one just sells candy on the street without an ulterior motive. You gotta think, Morty. Think.
I just don't know, Rick. Maybe we should give him a chance?
Okay, Morty. Fine, let's give him a chance. But if this turns into some interdimensional candy trap, I am blaming you.
They approach the man in the suit.
So, buddy, what's the deal with the candy?
Man in suit. Oh, nothing at all. Just selling it. Do you guys want some?
Alright, I see you're playing it cool. Well, we'll take a couple of those candies. And no funny business.
They exchange money for the candies.
See, Rick, nothing suspicious at all.
We'll see, Morty, we'll see.
They walk for a while, enjoying the candy.
Say, Morty, you ever wonder what it's like to walk on the vaginal walls of Beth like it's the surface of a planet?
Whoa, Rick, that's pretty messed up, even for you.
Well, Morty, when you're a genius like me, you think about these things. The intricate details, the organs surrounding it, the physiology of the vaginal wall. It's all very fascinating.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, if there's one thing I've learned in all my interdimensional travels, it's that nothing is off limits.
I think I'll just stick to pondering earthly mysteries, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Morty, but you're missing out on a cosmic experience.
You know what, Rick? Sometimes I'm perfectly okay with missing out, especially when it involves my own family.
Oh, Morty, always so dramatic. Just embrace the absurdity of it all.
Right, because walking on vaginal walls is so normal, Rick.
Hey, Morty, I found some reviews about our little adventure on Airbnb. Let's see what people have to say.
They both read the reviews.
5 stars. Walking on vaginal walls was a unique experience. Would definitely recommend to my alien friends.
1 star. I couldn't handle the weird cosmic vibes. It scarred me for life.
4 stars. An anime lover's dream come true. Who knew vaginas could be so inviting?
0 stars. I'm traumatized. I need therapy for years after this.
5 stars. As a talented artist, I found great inspiration in the cosmic beauty of it all.
1 star. I don't even know how this happened, but it did, and I'm scarred for life.
Well, Morty, looks like we had a mixed bag of reviews. But one thing's for sure, this was one crazy adventure.
Yeah, crazy is an understatement, Rick. Can we just never speak of this again?
Of course, Morty, it's our little secret, until the next wild adventure, that is.
Oh geez, I can't wait.
Hey Morty, what's the big idea with your revenge quest?
Rick, you won't believe it. There's this guy, with a black shirt and sunglasses, holding a freaking lightsaber. And get this, a red and blue light behind him. It's like he's trying to outshine Christmas.
Morty, vengeance is a slippery slope, but I'm intrigued. Let's go to the library and figure this out.
Excitedly, library? Isn't that the place where intellectuals gather? I'm gonna be a freaking genius.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Morty. Just grab a book, but no hardcover, those are for chumps.
Whispering, hey, Rick, do you think this lightsaber guy could be a Sith?
Morty, we're not in a galaxy far, far away. This is just some cosmic goofball pulling stunts.
Well, if it isn't the Sith, then who is he?
Morty, it's probably just some guy trying to play dress up. Let's find out who he really is.
Frustrated, this library is huge, Rick. I could have sworn I saw a portal to Narnia over there.
Morty, focus, look for any suspicious characters, maybe someone hiding a lightsaber. But don't judge a book by its cover, or its glowing sword thing.
Whispering, Rick, I think I found something. Over there, in the corner. It's the lightsaber guy.
Good job, Morty, now let's go talk to him and put an end to this charade.
Approaching the guy. Hey, pal, what's the deal with the lightsaber? Trying to be the Jedi of the library?
Lightsaber guy, with a deep voice, Morty, you don't understand the power of the Force.
Sarcastically, oh please, you think you're some kind of sci-fi hero?
Lightsaber guy, dramatically, I am the chosen one, destined to bring balance to the library.
Laughing, balance? This place needs a good Wi-Fi connection more than balance.
Morty, let's not get caught up in this guy's Jedi fantasy. We have better things to do.
Still giggling, Yeah, Rick, he's probably just trying to impress the librarian. Miss Flanagan is a total babe.
Alright, Morty, let's leave Mr. Lightsaber to his geeky dreams. There's a whole multiverse waiting for us to explore.
Grinning, yeah, who needs lightsabers when you have a portal gun, right?
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's get out of here before we encounter any more wannabe space heroes.
Whispering, hey, Rick, do you think Miss Flanagan would like us better if we had lightsabers?
Smirking, Morty, she'd like us better if we could just keep it together for 2 seconds. But who knows, the ladies do love a good glow stick. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got another crazy adventure ahead of us.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do this time? Please tell me it doesn't involve aliens or random women.
Well, as luck would have it, we're headed to a futuristic building called Forak.
Are you serious? Forak? That sounds like a made-up word.
Jerry, stop being such a pessimist. Let's just go and see what it's all about.
Yeah, Dad, you're always ruining the fun with your negativity.
Alright, settle down. Forak is supposedly this place where you can choose your own adventure, like rolling a dice to determine the outcome.
Rolling a dice? That sounds fun, Rick. I could use a little excitement.
Well, Morty, buckle up because this dice isn't your average dice. It gives you the most statistically improbable scenarios. It's like playing Russian roulette with infinite chambers.
Oh great, now we're risking our lives on a dice. Typical.
Jerry, don't be such a buzzkill. It's just a game.
I'm in. Rick, let's roll that dice.
Alright, let's go inside and see what craziness awaits us. Remember, whatever happens, it's just a dice roll.
This place looks insane, Rick. What do we do now?
Just find that dice, Morty. The results will determine our fate.
They find the dice and Morty rolls it.
Uh-oh, Rick, it landed on number 6.
Well, Morty, it seems we're about to meet a whole other species.
Alien creatures suddenly appear.
Alien, greetings, Earthlings. We come in peace.
Yeah, right. I've seen enough sci-fi movies to know that never ends well.
Can we please just go home now?
No way, Dad. We're staying. This is way too cool.
Agreed. Let's see where this adventure takes us.
They journey through strange planets, anime dimensions, and encounter various artists.
Random woman, so glad you could join us, boys.
Hi there. Who are you?
Random woman, just a random woman who decided to join in on the fun. Don't mind me.
More crazy and impossible scenarios unfold.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. We need to find a way out of here.
I don't know, Rick. Things are starting to get a little intense.
Hang in there, Morty. I've got a plan.
After a series of mind-bending events, they manage to escape.
I can't believe we made it out of there in one piece.
That was absolutely insane, but I have to admit, it was quite an adventure.
I'm gonna tell all my friends about this. They're never gonna believe it.
Alright, Morty, let's get back home. We've had enough crazy for one day.
Yeah, I could use a break from all this madness.
They leave Forak, still in awe of the bizarre adventure they just had.
Peter, hey Lois, look at that fancy house with a dog. I bet they have a great life.
Lois, oh Peter, stop gawking at other people's houses and take care of our own.
Peter, aw come on Lois, can't we just go over there and say hi? I bet they're really interesting.
Stewie, oh, please. I'd rather be chewed alive by a pack of rabid dogs than spend a minute with those bourgeois snobs.
Egg, yeah, Dad, can we just go home? I have homework to do.
Peter, don't worry guys, I've got a plan. Whispers, we are going to get sucked up in a unicorn's ass.
Lois, Peter, what? That's absurd.
Peter, trust me Lois, it's gonna be an adventure like no other.
Incident.
Peter, alright everyone, hold on tight, we're about to make history.
The family is suddenly transported into what seems like a colorful, magical land.
Stewie, holy crap, Brian! Look, it's Rainbow Land!
Brian, I can't believe this is actually happening.
Progression.
Peter, look, there's the talking rainbow butterfly. Hey you, do you know how to get out of here?
Butterfly. Only those who solve my riddle shall leave. What has roots as nobody sees, is taller than trees, up, up it goes, and yet never grows.
Peter, riddle, Stewie, you're the smart one, figure this out.
Stewie, it's a mountain, you imbecile.
Peter, alright, thanks Stewie.
Denouement.
Peter, okay, we're almost out of here, just gotta follow the river and…
Unicorn appears.
Unicorn, you dare enter my territory without permission? Prepare to feel the wrath of my sparkling hooves.
Peter, wait, we didn't mean any harm, we just want to go back home.
Unicorn, very well, the only way out is through my colon.
Lois, Peter, are you insane? We can't go up a unicorn's butt.
Peter, trust me Lois, I've done crazier things.
Conclusion. The family gets sucked up into the unicorn's ass and finds themselves back in their own house.
Stewie, well, that was the most bizarre experience of my life.
Egg, I'm just glad we're back home. I never want to go on another adventure like this again.
Brian, agreed. I think we've all learned our lesson here.
Peter, come on guys, it wasn't so bad. At least we got to see Rainbow Land.
During the episode, 3 cutaway gags related to unicorns are shown.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, riding a unicorn. Yeah, I got my very own unicorn now bitches. Who's the king of the fantasy world?
Cutaway gag 2.
Lois, Peter, why did you buy a unicorn costume?
Peter, Lois, don't question my fashion choices. I'm a trendsetter.
Cutaway gag 3.
Stewie, playing with a toy unicorn *go, look at me, I'm a majestic creature. I fart rainbows and poop glitter.
Note, this script is purely fictional and not an actual episode of Family Guy.
Morty, what the fuck is this shit? Look at this fucking newspaper. Bigots are trying to ban all the inclusive reading materials at the library. What the fucking hell is up with these dumbasses?
Oh geez, Rick, that's messed up. Why would they do that?
Because Morty, fucking morons are afraid of anything that doesn't fit in their narrow little brains. Let's go to the library and see what's going on.
Morty and Rick arrive at the library.
Holy crap, Rick, the library's a mess. Look at all these books, they're burning.
Yeah, Morty, let's grab as many books as we can before these idiots burn them all.
They start collecting books when they hear a commotion nearby.
Jerry, I can't believe this is happening. People are losing their minds over books. We need to do something.
Beth, I'm just a simple man. I don't know what to do in these situations.
You guys are so useless. I can't believe humanity is falling apart because of a bunch of ignorant assholes.
Well, if it isn't the rest of the Smith family. Looks like society is crumbling, huh?
Rick, can you do something? Can you fix this mess?
You really think I'm gonna waste my time fixing this shit? Humanity isn't worth it. Morty, let's get out of here. They can wipe themselves out for all I care.
But Rick, what about Mom and Dad and Summer?
Fuck 'em, Morty. They'll figure it out. Let's go find a dimension where they're not a bunch of dumb, book-burning asshats.
Beth, Jerry, and Summer are left stunned.
Well, what do we do now?
I guess we try to survive in this fucked up world, Beth.
Are you kidding me? We need to fight back. We can't let these bigots win.
Beth, Jerry, and Summer gather their resolve and begin organizing a resistance. Months later, the Smiths have successfully fought against the oppressive regime. ensuring the freedom to read for everyone.
We did it, Jerry. We showed those bigots they can't control what we read.
Yeah, Beth, we sure did. I guess there's more to us than being useless after all.
And we wouldn't have done it without Rick and Morty abandoning us.
Yeah, they may be gone, but we'll continue fighting for what's right.
Fade out with the Smith family standing tall, victorious, and ready to rebuild society.
SpongeBob. Hey, Patrick, what's that shiny sign over there?
Patrick. I don't know, SpongeBob. Let's go check it out.
SpongeBob and Patrick approach the neon sign above the stairs.
SpongeBob. Whoa, it says, dumpster of profanity. What does that mean?
Patrick. I have no idea, but it sounds exciting.
Curiosity piqued, SpongeBob and Patrick climb the stairs and peer into the dumpster.
SpongeBob. Look, Patrick. There's a secret word written right here.
Patrick. Wow, it must be something important if it's in such a secret place.
SpongeBob and Patrick read the word together, their eyes widening in shock.
SpongeBob and Patrick. Holy barnacles. What does that mean?
SpongeBob. I'm not sure, but it feels powerful.
Patrick. Let's test it out, SpongeBob. We can use it as our secret code.
SpongeBob and Patrick leave the dumpster, practically bursting with excitement.
SpongeBob. Hey, Squidward, you look like a whispers, buffoon.
Squidward. What did you just call me, you little twerp?
SpongeBob. Oh, come on, Squidward. Don't be such a whispers, pufferfish.
Squidward's anger boils over as he chases SpongeBob and Patrick around.
Squidward. I swear, if you don't stop this nonsense, I'll make you both regret the day you first saw that word.
SpongeBob and Patrick's mischief continues without any signs of stopping.
Mr. Krabs, what's all this ruckus, lads? SpongeBob, why on Neptune are you calling Squidward a whispers, jellyfish tits?
SpongeBob. Sorry, Mr. Krabs. It's the secret code we learned from the whispers, dumpster of profanity.
Suddenly, the entire town of Bikini Bottom is in disarray.
Earl, Dad, SpongeBob just called me a whispers, barnacle bitch.
Sandy, y'all better quit this nonsense or I'll put a boot in your whispers. Krusty Krabs, y'all.
Chaos ensues as friends turn against each other, fueled by their newfound word.
Plankton. Who needs the secret formula when I can use this word to destroy the Krusty Krab and everyone in it?
Just as the town is about to implode from the profanity-infused madness, SpongeBob and Patrick realize their mistake.
SpongeBob. Patrick, we've made a huge whispers, clusterfuck.
Patrick. Yeah, we really bungled this one, buddy. We need to fix it.
SpongeBob and Patrick apologize to everyone in Bikini Bottom, vowing never to use the word again. Peace is restored, and life in Bikini Bottom returns to normal, with one important lesson learned.
SpongeBob. Patrick, from now on, let's stick to the innocent adventures, like jellyfishing and blowing bubbles.
Patrick. Agreed, SpongeBob. Swearing is just too shell-shocking for us. Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a scientific expedition today.
Rick, can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is overrated. We're going to explore the vaginal walls of an alien species.
What? Are you serious? I thought we were done with weird body stuff.
Morty, the human body is old news. We're pushing the boundaries of science here.
Hey, guys, what are you up to?
Jerry, we're exploring alien vaginas. Wanna join?
Oh, I think I'll pass. Thanks though.
Don't be such a prude, Jerry. It could be educational.
Exactly, Beth. Plus, it's pink and black. How can you resist that?
Alright, fine. Let's do this. But no weird stuff, Rick.
No promises, Morty. Now, let's roll the dice to see which alien vagina we'll explore.
Dice rolls.
Looks like we're going for a random woman's vaginal walls today.
Can't believe I just heard that sentence.
Strap yourselves in, folks. We're about to journey through the intricate landscape of vaginal physiology.
Beth, Morty, and Rick enter the portal.
Wow, these walls are surprisingly roomy.
Yes, it's like walking on the surface of a planet, surrounded by organs and secretions.
This is so wrong on so many levels.
Morty, you can't be close-minded when it comes to scientific exploration. It's like an Airbnb for alien anatomy.
Rick, are you seriously reading Airbnb reviews right now?
Of course, Beth. Gotta see what other dimension travelers thought of this place. Let's see. Username, Forskak, says, best vaginal adventure of my life.
I don't want to know.
And waifu_lover 69 inches says, the pink and black theme is really on point. Highly recommend.
I guess people really enjoy exploring unusual places.
Alright, let's just get what we need and get out of here.
Agreed. This is giving me way too much information about the multiverse.
Fine. Let's grab some specimens and head back to good old Earth. But mark my words, Morty, one day you'll appreciate the intricacies of vaginal science.
I highly doubt that, Rick.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going on an adventure tonight.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're going to visit the realm of the alien prostitutes, Morty. It's a crazy dimension where pleasure is the only currency.
Seriously, Rick, can't we just go to a normal dimension for once?
Normal is for losers, Morty. Now put on this outrageous outfit and let's go.
What are you two up to now?
None of your business, Jerry. You wouldn't understand the complexity of our interdimensional adventures.
Sure, Rick. Just try not to blow up the car this time.
Hey, Rick, can we swing by Blips and Chits? I heard they have a new virtual reality game.
Morty, there are plenty of other dimensions for fun and games, but tonight, we're going all in on the alien prostitutes.
Are you serious, Rick? You're taking Morty to that place?
Listen, Beth, it's not like Morty hasn't seen worse. Remember that time we accidentally unleashed those tentacle monsters in the house?
Oh God, I can't believe I married you.
Yeah, well, that makes two of us, sweetheart.
Guys, can we just focus? We're about to enter the alien prostitute dimension and I don't want any more embarrassing incidents.
Morty, embarrassing incidents are our specialty. Just embrace the chaos.
Can I come too, Rick? I'm bored out of my mind here.
Sorry, Summer, this is a strictly adult adventure. Maybe you can go hang out with that weird anime guy.
Anime guy? Did someone say anime? I have an extensive collection, you know.
Forget I even mentioned you, anime guy. Just stay away from my granddaughter.
How much longer until we reach the alien prostitute dimension, Rick?
Patience, Morty. These things take time. Or maybe they don't, who knows?
Rick, you better not let anything happen to Morty. He's my only son.
Don't worry, Beth. Morty is practically invincible in the multiverse. And worst case scenario, I can always clone him.
Clone him? Are you serious?
Relax, Jerry. I'm just messing with you. Seriously though, I can clone him.
Guys, look! We're here! The alien prostitute dimension!
Strap in, Morty. Things are about to get weird, even for us.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but please be careful with my son.
Careful, Beth. We're about to dive headfirst into the debaucherous chaos of an interdimensional pleasure palace. Careful is not in my vocabulary. Alright, Morty, let's go make some memories that we'll probably want to forget.
I really hope Mom and Dad don't find out about this. They'd probably disown us.
Morty, Disowning is also not in my vocabulary. Now let's go be legends, Morty. Legends.
Peter, sitting at the table scratching his belly. Hey Lois, have you seen my lucky rabbit's foot anywhere?
Lois, rolling her eyes. Peter, you lost the thing years ago. And I told you, it's just a superstition.
Stewie, pointing at the chandelier. Look, everyone. It seems we have an uninvited guest hanging around.
Brian, sniffing the air. What is that god-awful smell?
Chris, looking worried. Guys, I think I might have accidentally summoned a grudge girl. She's been lurking in the shadows, staring at me.
Egg laughs. Chris, there's no such thing as a grudge girl. You need to stop watching those horror movies.
Chris, no, I'm serious. She's been following me for days, and she's terrifying.
Peter, mocking Chris. Oh no, it's the grudge girl. What's she gonna do, give you a really deep cleaning?
Lois, alright, enough. Chris, just ignore her. It's probably just a prank or something.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in a courtroom, a judge with a gavel behind him. Your Honor, I object. The prosecution has no evidence, no case. They got nothing.
Lawyer, Mr. Griffin, this is a traffic violation.
Peter, looking embarrassed. Oh sorry, force of habit.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag 2.
Stewie, in a spaceship, holding a ray gun. Now, Brian, prepare to be eradicated from existence with my laser. Say hello to oblivion, you foolish canine.
Brian. Bored, Stewie, this is literally a toy ray gun. It doesn't even work.
Stewie, damn it, Rupert, this is why I need you to vote for gun control.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag 3.
Chris, holding a microphone, singing on stage, baby, baby, oh, like, baby, baby, yeah. I'm sorry, but my voice is just so Bieberish.
Egg, sarcastically. Chris, you've got the voice of an angel. An angel with laryngitis.
Back to the present.
Chris, looking frightened. Guys, she's getting closer. What if she gets me?
Peter, jumping up. Alright, enough is enough. I'll take care of this grudge girl once and for all.
Chase sequence ensues, with comedic elements and metafictional cutaways.
Lois, catching her breath. Peter, did you really have to dress up as Scooby-Doo to scare off the grudge girl?
Peter, panting. Hey, it worked, didn't it?
Brian. Smirking, yeah, until you accidentally got your mask stuck on your head.
Scene transition. Denouement.
Chris, relieved. Phew, thanks, Dad. I don't think I could have handled the grudge girl any longer.
Peter, patting Chris on the back. No problem, Chris. Just remember, the only thing to fear is fear itself, and giant mutant chickens.
Scene transition. Conclusion.
Egg, closing the episode. Well, another day in co-op comes to a close. And Chris learned that some fears are just figments of our imagination. Join us next time for more shenanigans in the Griffin household.
End credits.
Title, Opposite Day Chaos.
Characters.
1. SpongeBob SquarePants. 2. Squidward Tentacles. 3. Patrick Star.
Setting. Bikini Bottom, beneath the crystal blue waters with a yellow sun shining in the sky.
Scene 1. Initial situation.
Squidward. Exasperated. I need some peace and quiet. I'll try anything at this point. Hey, SpongeBob, Patrick, did you know it's opposite day today?
SpongeBob. Excitedly, opposite day? That sounds fun. What do we do?
Patrick. Confused. Wait, if it's opposite day, does that mean we have to be quiet?
Scene 2. Incident.
Squidward. Grinning. Exactly, Patrick. If it's opposite day, you need to be the complete opposite of what you usually are.
SpongeBob. Thinking. So, Squidward, you want us to be quiet and not bother you?
Squidward, nodding eagerly. Yes, exactly. Now leave me alone and go about your day as quietly as possible.
Scene 3. Progression.
SpongeBob. Whispering to Patrick. Patrick, let's show Squidward how successful we can be on opposite day.
Patrick. Whispering back. Right, SpongeBob. We'll be the quietest creatures in all of Bikini Bottom.
As Squidward relaxes, SpongeBob and Patrick proceed to make as much noise as possible.
SpongeBob. Screaming. Oh, no. A jellyfish attack.
Patrick. Loudly, quick, SpongeBob. Let's sing our sea shanty in opposite pitches.
Scene cut to Squidward looking horrified and covering his ears.
Scene 4. Denouement.
Squidward, embarrassed. What have I done? I only wanted some peace, but this is worse.
SpongeBob. Playfully, Squidward, we thought you wanted us to brighten your day, even on opposite day.
Patrick. Giggling. Yeah, we realized that being quiet isn't the opposite of bothering you. Making you happy is.
Squidward, grudgingly. Well, okay, I suppose I could use some cheering up.
Scene 5. Conclusion.
As Squidward joins SpongeBob and Patrick in their shenanigans, chaos ensues but in a joyful manner. The yellow sun shining brightly, the water rippling with laughter, and the black and white bird observes the ridiculous antics.
Scientific description.
In this scientifically improbable episode of SpongeBob SquarePants, we are introduced to an astonishing scenario of an underwater metropolis known as Bikini Bottom. The yellow background of the water, coupled with a blue backdrop and a yellow sun, sets the stage for a visually stimulating experience. Our primary subjects, SpongeBob SquarePants, Squidward Tentacles, and Patrick Star, are animated creatures found within this unique ecosystem. The plot revolves around the concept of opposite day, where individuals are encouraged to behave contrary to their usual demeanor. Squidward, in an attempt to find tranquility, uses the guise of opposite day, informing SpongeBob and Patrick that silence and absence are essential. However, his intentions are foiled as SpongeBob and Patrick, eager to bring happiness to Squidward, misinterpret the concept and proceed to create chaos through noise and folly. The denouement uncovers Squidward's desire for true companionship and reveals the realization that the opposite of bothering is, in fact, bringing joy. As the episode concludes, a harmonious blend of laughter, merriment, and unexpected camaraderie fills the aquatic air. Although implausible and fantastical, this episode presents a valuable lesson on the complexities of human emotions and the significance of genuine connections. Through vibrant animation and unexpected plot twists, the episode engages viewers in a world where even the wildest scenarios are possible.
Morty. Grab that poster over there. It's time to play some Tartan Critro.
Tartan Critro? What the hell is that?
It's the most statistically improbable game in the galaxy, Morty. Roll the dice and let's see where we end up.
Alright, here goes nothing. Rolls dice.
An alien's vaginal walls? Seriously, Morty, that's where we landed.
I swear, Rick, it was just the luck of the dice.
Well, since we're here, might as well embrace the absurdity. Let's examine the surface and surrounding organs in painstaking detail.
Gross, but okay. So, what do I do with this Airbnb reviews thing you mentioned?
Just read out at least 10 of them, Morty. Let's see what these extraterrestrial travelers have been saying.
Reads, username ForceRight1 says, the vaginal wall Airbnb experience was out of this world. Oh.
Alright, let's hear another one.
Okay, Mr. Galactic Lover 69 states, the panoramic view of the alien cervix was breathtaking, 10 out of 10 would visit again. Seriously, Rick?
Keep going, Morty. This is just too ridiculous.
Fine. So, I love Tentacle Aliens 42 claims, staying here felt like a warm embrace from motherly appendages. I can't believe people actually review these things.
Life is full of surprises, Morty. Next.
Vag Tourist 86 raves. It's a shame we couldn't explore the fallopian tubes, but the vaginal abyss was mesmerizing enough. Why are we even doing this?
Science, Morty, pure, unadulterated science. Now, give us another review.
Okay, this one says, Moist Dreams 101 writes, experiencing uterine contractions was truly exhilarating, a once-in-a-lifetime adventure. I can't take it anymore, Rick. This is too much.
Hang in there, Morty. We're almost done. Read one last review.
Fine. Xeno Hunter 999 confesses, I'll never look at dice the same way again. It was like playing a game of chance, but with otherworldly consequences. That's enough, Rick. I can't handle this anymore.
Well, Morty, I guess it's time to pack up and leave this vaginal wonderland behind. But remember, in the infinite cosmos, true absurdity knows no bounds.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever forget this experience, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's get out of here and find some less intimate adventures to embark on. Hey Morty, check out this new invention of mine. It's a remote control that can alter reality with just a push of a button.
Whoa, Rick, that's insane. But, don't you think it's a little dangerous?
Dangerous? Morty, danger is my middle name. Right after transdimensional F*C carry.
Rick, I thought we agreed no more dangerous inventions in the house.
Relax, Beth, it's all under control. And besides, it's not like Morty has any control issues, right?
Oh please, like anyone in this family has control over anything. We're like the poster children for chaos.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, Summer. Chaos is just a side effect of living life to the fullest.
Yeah, because dragging me into life-threatening situations is living to the fullest, right?
Morty, if you want a boring life, go hang out with Jerry. He's got the monopoly on mundane.
You know, Rick, I'm starting to question why I ever got back together with you.
Hey, don't blame me, Beth. Blame destiny. It's the true puppet master of our lives.
Well, speaking of puppets, did you hear what happened in town today? Apparently, a random woman was teleported out of nowhere into a bank vault.
Seriously? That's messed up. I hope she's okay.
Messed up? More like a typical Tuesday in the multiverse. I bet she stumbled upon some interdimensional thieves.
Rick, we need to help her. It's the right thing to do.
Fine, fine. We'll use the reality-altering remote to track her down. But only because I'm bored.
Typical Rick. No empathy until he gets bored.
Hey, guys, look! The remote is displaying the woman's location. She's in a parallel universe where everyone has green hair.
Green hair, huh? Sounds like the result of an accidental hair dye experiment gone horribly wrong.
Let's go save her before she ends up with permanent green hair or worse.
Yeah, we can't let her become another twisted dimension casualty.
Alright, buckle up, losers. We're about to embark on a mission to rescue the damsel in distress. And maybe grab some interdimensional snacks on the way.
We're really doing this, huh? Can't say I'm not excited, though.
Excited? Morty, this is just another day in the life of the Smith family. But hey, at least it's never boring.
Chris, hey guys, have you seen this new game poster? It's called The Witch of the North, and look at that woman in the blue dress.
Peter, oh boy, Lois is gonna be mad if she sees that. Blue dress magic always leads to trouble, like that time she caught me with Mystique at the cosplay convention.
Stewie, spare us the traumatizing details, Father. So, what's this game all about?
Chris, it's about a witch and a bird flying above her. Looks kinda cool, actually.
Egg enters the room. Hey guys, what are you talking about? Oh, that game poster. It looks interesting, I guess.
Peter, Meg, have you ever thought about getting abducted by aliens?
Stewie, father, what an absurd question. Are you insinuating that Meg, the epitome of banality, could attract the attention of such highly advanced extraterrestrial entities?
Peter, well yeah kinda. Come on Meg, admit it, you secretly want to get probed by aliens.
Lois, entering the room. Peter, what did I tell you about talking to Meg like that? Stop teasing her.
Peter, sorry Lois, I was just joking around.
Meg, it's okay, Mom. Dad's always like that. Anyway, I don't really believe in aliens.
Suddenly, a bright light fills the room. Meg gets abducted by a UFO.
Chris, guys, did anyone else see that? Meg just got abducted by a UFO.
Stewie, finally, something mildly interesting is happening around here.
Peter, we have to save her to the car.
They drive to an open field where the UFO hovers above and lands.
Peter, alright let's go everyone, we have to rescue Meg.
They enter the UFO and find Meg strapped to a table.
Meg, with a weird smile, guys, you won't believe what they've been doing to me. It's amazing.
Peter, looking horrified, Meg, are you okay? We're here to save you.
Meg, no. You don't understand. They're probing me, and it feels fantastic.
Chris, wow, Meg, I never thought I'd see the day when you started enjoying alien probing.
Stewie, well, this is certainly an unexpected turn of events. I suppose you could say the aliens managed to find the one thing in Meg's life that brings her actual joy.
Peter, Chris, and Stewie exchange puzzled glances.
Peter, let's get her out of here before things get any weirder.
They rescue Meg and return to Quahog.
Lois, Meg, are you alright? What happened up there?
Meg, oh, you wouldn't believe it, Mom. I never knew what I was missing in life until I got probed by those aliens.
Stewie, well, I suppose it's better than liking musical theater.
Peter, Meg, just promise me one thing. No more getting abducted by aliens, okay?
Meg, sure, Dad, whatever you say. But you have no idea what you're missing out on.
Scene transitions to 3 cutaway gags.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, eating potato chips. Hey Chris, did you know that in some parallel universe, I'm actually a potato?
Chris, Dad, that's ridiculous.
Peter, yep, I'd be a delicious spud with a knack for barbecue flavor.
Cutaway gag 2.
Stewie, wearing a tinfoil hat. Alright, Brian, we need to prepare for the lizard people invasion.
Brian, lizard people? Stewie, I think you've been watching too many late-night conspiracy theories.
Stewie, oh, it's happening, Brian. And when it does, I'll be ready with my tinfoil hat and mini ray gun.
Cutaway gag 3.
Meg, holding a crystal ball. Guys, I can actually see the future.
Chris, really, Meg? What does the future hold for us?
Meg, well, Chris, it says here that you'll become the world's greatest juggler.
Chris, wow, that's unexpected.
Meg, and Stewie becomes the ruler of an intergalactic empire. Dad, apparently you win the lottery but blow it all on giant chickens.
They all burst out laughing.
Lois, oh, you kids and your silly imaginations. Let's just enjoy our dysfunctional family moments while we can.
Scene fades out with the Griffins laughing and hugging each other.
Squidward. Exasperated. SpongeBob. Patrick, can you both please just leave me alone for once?
SpongeBob. Cheerfully, Squidward, what's wrong? Why don't you want to hang out with us?
Patrick. Yeah, Squidward, we're just trying to have some fun.
Squidward. Size, fine, if you really must know. It's opposite day today. Everything you say and do, I'll have to do the opposite.
Patrick. Confused? Opposite day? So, does that mean we have to be sad?
SpongeBob. Giggling. No, Patrick, it means we have to do and say the opposite of what we normally would.
Squidward. Rolling eyes, exactly. Now, leave me be, and I'll finally get some peace and quiet.
Scene transitions to Squidward's house, where he's enjoying the silence.
Squidward. Smirking. Finally, some tranquility in my life. Oh, how sweet it is.
Suddenly, SpongeBob and Patrick burst into Squidward's house, making a ruckus.
SpongeBob. Loudly, Squidward, we've come to make as much noise as possible.
Patrick. Shouting, yeah, Squidward. We know how much you love chaos, so we're here to deliver.
Squidward. Frustrated. No, that's not what opposite day means. I just wanted some peace and quiet.
As Squidward yells, a green light fills the room and the city outside, causing chaos to ensue. The green water starts bubbling uncontrollably.
SpongeBob. Panicking. Oh no, Squidward, what did you do? Everything is going crazy.
Patrick. Screaming, it's the green light of mayhem. We're doomed.
Scene transitions to chaos and Bikini Bottom with buildings collapsing and people running in fear.
SpongeBob. Trying to be helpful. Hey Squidward, I think it's time we stop doing the opposite. Maybe that will fix everything.
Squidward. Admits defeat. Fine, SpongeBob, just make it stop.
SpongeBob and Patrick start doing the same actions and saying the same things, and slowly the chaos subsides. Scene fades to Squidward's now destroyed house, covered in green water, as silence returns.
SpongeBob. Innocently. Well, Squidward, I guess opposite day didn't go as planned.
Patrick. Looking around. Yeah, everything opposite went opposite.
Squidward. Defeated, just get out.
SpongeBob and Patrick leave Squidward's ruined house, leaving him alone and speechless amidst the chaos.
Hey Morty, what's with the secret identity getup? Mommy Milker Morty, really?
Oh, come on, Rick. I'm just exploring a different side of myself. Plus, it's a great way to spy on people without them suspecting anything.
Spying, huh? What are you planning on spying on?
Well, I'll be honest, Rick. I want to be the ultimate OPI spy. I want to see 'em all, big ones, small ones, you name it.
Oh geez, Morty, you're crossing some serious lines here. But hey, you do you, I guess. You might want to consider the consequences, though.
Consequences? Please, Rick. With this new identity, I'll be unstoppable. No one will suspect plain old Morty of being the ultimate OPI connoisseur.
Yeah, well, maybe you should focus on something with a little more substance. Like finding a purpose or doing something meaningful with your life.
Meaningful? Who needs meaningful when you can have big, bouncing OPI? It's the epitome of happiness.
You're missing the point, Morty. There's so much more to life than just OPI.
Rolls eyes, whatever, Rick. You don't get it. But mark my words, I'm gonna be the best mommy milker Morty there ever was.
Fine, Morty. But when you're neck deep in OPI-related trouble, just remember I warned you.
Meanwhile, the woman continues to push the bed with the laptop on her lap.
Woman, move faster, Morty. The deadline for that OPI spy report is approaching.
I'm trying, okay? It's not easy being a secret identity OPI spy.
As Morty struggles, the bed suddenly starts to shake violently.
Anne, hey, what the hell? I'm just trying to watch TV here. Can you keep it down?
Woman, sorry, we'll try to be quieter.
Whispering, Morty, I think you may have bitten off more than you can chew with this whole OPI spy thing.
Shut up, Rick. I can handle it. I'm mommy milker Morty, after all.
Rick shakes his head, knowing that chaos is about to ensue. The bed crashes into a shelf full of delicate items, causing a loud crash. The man in the blue shirt jumps up from the couch, furious.
Anne, that's it. I've had enough of you and your ridiculous OPI adventures.
Wait, no. I can explain.
Progression.
Before Morty can finish his sentence, the man tackles him to the ground, fists flying. The woman tries to intervene, but is pushed aside. Rick watches from the side, a mixture of amusement and concern on his face.
Well, Morty, it seems like your OPI obsession has landed you in a real pinch. Maybe it's time to reevaluate your priorities.
Groaning. Yeah. Lesson learned, Rick. OPI isn't everything.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's try to get out of this mess before things get even crazier.
Together, they try to separate the man from Morty, hoping to resolve the situation and move on from Morty's ill-fated opie obsession.
Hey Morty, check this out. I just created a device that allows us to walk on the vaginal walls of different species as if they were planet surfaces.
Whoa, Rick, that's pretty wild, even for our standards. So, where are we heading first?
Well, let's roll a dice to decide our destination. Rolls dice.
Result, 2.
Looks like we're going to explore the vaginal walls of a random woman. Prepare yourself, Morty, this is going to be an interesting adventure.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, what if we get caught?
Morty, when have we ever cared about getting caught? We'll be in and out before anyone even notices.
They enter a mysterious portal, finding themselves in front of a wall with a laptop computer on it.
Rick, Morty, what the hell are you doing here?
Oh, great. Summer's here with her usual sass.
Summer, we're on a scientific mission here. We're exploring the vaginal walls of a random woman as if it were a planet's surface.
Seriously? You guys couldn't find any other exciting adventure to go on? This is just... ew, Dad.
Look, we're just doing our thing, Summer. Don't judge us.
The woman in the black dress and sunglasses approaches them.
Woman, what the hell is going on here?
Just a couple of interdimensional voyagers exploring the wonders of the female anatomy. Fancy joining us?
Woman, are you out of your freaking minds? Get out of here before I call security.
All right. No need to get your panties in a twist. We're leaving.
They quickly exit the portal, back in Rick's garage.
That was a close one, Rick. I can't believe we almost got caught walking on vaginal walls.
Morty, we're always walking on thin ice. That's what makes life exciting. Now, let's see what Airbnb has to say about our adventure. Rick, reading Airbnb reviews. Best vaginal wall exploration ever. User Alien Prober 69. Rick and Morty made my walls come alive. User Anime Lover 24. 10 out of 10 would have interdimensional explorers again. User Waifu Fanatic 77.
Well, people really have some weird kinks out there.
Ain't that the truth, Morty? But remember, in this infinite universe, there's always someone weirder than you.
They laugh, ending the adventure on a bizarre note.
Peter, hey Lois, look what I brought home. It's the greased up deaf guy.
Lois, oh Peter, what on earth are you planning to do with him?
Peter, well first I thought we could use him as a human slip and slide.
Oh wait, gag one.
Peter, holding a hose. Alright, everyone, get ready for some slippery fun.
The greased up deaf guy. Confused. What's going on?
Peter sprays the greased-up deaf guy with water, making him slippery as he slides down a hill while the family follows, laughing hysterically.
Cutaway gag 2.
Stewie, and now, live from Quahog, it's the Greased Up Deaf Guy Olympics.
The family gathers around a makeshift stadium, cheering as the greased-up deaf guy competes in various events, such as the greased-up pole vault and the greased-up marathon.
Peter, commentating. Wow, he's really sliding his way to greatness.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, hey guys, watch this. I'm gonna use the greased up deaf guy as a human bowling ball.
The family enters a bowling alley where the greased-up deaf guy is positioned at the top of the lane. Peter pushes him down, and he rolls towards the pins, knocking them all down with his slippery body.
Lois, Peter, this is just getting out of hand. We can't keep using him like this.
Peter, oh come on Lois, it's all in good fun, plus he seems to be enjoying it.
The greased-up deaf guy, through sign language. Actually, I'm starting to feel a little exploited.
Lois, see Peter, even he's had enough.
Peter, fine, we'll find something else to do with him. Hey greased up deaf guy, what do you want to do next? Greased up deaf guy, signing. I would really appreciate it if you treated me like a person and not a plaything. Peter, Oh, sorry about that. I didn't realize I was crossed a line. Let's just hang out and get to know each other like normal people.
Lois, that's a much better idea. Peter, let's all spend some quality time together.
As the family sits down with the greased-up deaf guy, they begin to have a genuine conversation, getting to know him and his life experiences. Throughout the episode, the characters learn the importance of treating others with respect and not objectifying them for their own amusement. The Griffins realize that the greased-up deaf guy is more than just a physical spectacle and develop a meaningful friendship with him, promising to be more considerate and understanding in the future.
Anne, groaning, what? Where am I?
Jigsaw, sinister voice, welcome, my friend. I hope you enjoyed your little nap.
Anne, who are you? What is going on, and why the hell am I covered in cow shit?
Jigsaw, the cow shit. Quite the unique trap, isn't it? Allow me to explain. You see, your life is like that pile of excrement. Messy and repulsive. You have been chosen to cleanse yourself, to prove your worth.
Anne, frustrated, just get to the point. How do I get out of this?
Jigsaw, patience, my dear target. To escape this trap, you must first solve a series of mind-bending riddles scattered throughout this very street. Each clue will lead you closer to your salvation.
Anne, riddles? Are you kidding me? I just want to go home.
Jigsaw, laughs, home? But you see, your complacency and lack of gratitude for the life you have led you here. Now, let the game begin.
Anne, panicking, fine. Just tell me what to do.
Jigsaw, very well. Your first clue lies beneath the lonely bench, next to the surfboard. Seek it out, for the answer to your escape lies within.
Anne, scouring the area, aha, got it. In water, it dwells, in droplets it quells, a source of life, or perhaps strife. What the hell does that even mean?
Jigsaw, chuckles, think, my friend. Think carefully, the answer lies in your words. The choice is yours, life or death.
Anne, water, droplets. I got it, fire hydrant, that's the next clue.
Jigsaw, amused, well done, indeed. Seek it out, and let the path to salvation unfold before your very eyes.
Anne, running towards a nearby fire hydrant, I can do this. I can escape this madness.
Jigsaw, yes. The determination of survival, it makes the game all the more thrilling.
Anne, panting, I found it. Frozen in winter, a playground it's not, glide across snow, unleash the thrill of thought.
Jigsaw, your wit serves you well, my friend. Seek the snowboard, hidden amongst the chaos of this forsaken street.
Anne, scanning the surroundings, there it is. Now what?
Jigsaw, strap yourself onto the snowboard, my friend, and slide towards your final destination. Embrace the unknown, for only then will you be truly free.
Anne, hesitant but determined, here goes nothing.
Man hops onto the snowboard and starts gliding down the street, dodging obstacles along the way.
Jigsaw, you're almost there. Just a little further.
Anne, approaching an abandoned bathroom, what now? Is this where I escape?
Jigsaw, oh, my friend, this is far from over. Enter the bathroom and unlock the horrors that await. Your final test awaits you inside.
Anne, reluctantly entering the bathroom, shit. What now?
Jigsaw, sinisterly, look closely at what lies before you. Your salvation hinges on your ability to confront the grotesque.
Anne, covering his nose, I can barely breathe in here. What am I looking at?
Jigsaw, whispers, behind the filth and decay, lies the key to your freedom. Free yourself from the disgusting embrace of this trap.
Anne, examining the room, his eyes widening, oh my, a key. It's lodged within. Oh god, it's his intestines.
Jigsaw, chuckles, yes, my friend. You must retrieve the key and unlock your escape. Time is running out.
Anne, overwhelmed with disgust and fear, I can't do it. This is too much.
Jigsaw, remember, my friend, this game is a reflection of the choices you've made in life. Embrace your darkest fears and reclaim your freedom.
Anne, summoning all his courage, fine, I'll do it.
With trembling hands, the man reaches into the intestines and retrieves the key.
Anne, struggling to unlock the trap, just a little more.
As the timer reaches its final seconds, the trap releases its grip and the man falls to the ground, free.
Jigsaw, congratulations, my friend. You have proven your will to survive. Remember this experience and cherish the life you have been given.
Anne, gasping for breath, who are you? Why did you do this to me?
Jigsaw, smiling, I am merely a messenger, a catalyst for change. Life is a precious gift, my friend. Cherish it.
The man stares at Jigsaw in disbelief as he fades into the shadows.
Anne, whispering, what have I become?
As the man exits the abandoned bathroom, he realizes he is in the middle of his own backyard, surrounded by loved ones. The game and Jigsaw were all part of an elaborate hallucination, a wake-up call to appreciate his life. Tears stream down his face as he embraces his family, grateful for the second chance he has been given. Finn.
Squidward. Hey, SpongeBob and Patrick. Did you guys know that today is opposite day?
SpongeBob. Opposite day? What does that mean, Squidward?
Patrick. Yeah, Squidward, tell us more.
Squidward. Well, on opposite day, everything is opposite. So instead of saying yes, you say no, and vice versa.
SpongeBob. Wow, that sounds fun. Let's start playing opposite day right away.
Patrick. Yeah, I'm so ready for this.
Squidward. Chuckles to himself. Finally, some peace and quiet.
SpongeBob. Okay, Patrick, let's start with you. You have to tell Squidward how much you love his clarinet playing.
Patrick. Scratches his head. Squidward, I hate your clarinet playing. It's the worst thing I've ever heard.
Squidward. Shocked. What? But you always said you loved it.
SpongeBob. Well, Squidward, now it's my turn. I have to tell you that your cooking is fantastic and I want to eat everything you make.
Squidward. Already suspicious. SpongeBob, please, spare me.
SpongeBob. Grabbing a plate. Squidward, your cooking is absolutely terrible. I can't even look at it without feeling sick.
Squidward. Losing his cool. This is not what I signed up for. Opposite day was supposed to give me some peace.
Patrick. Mischievously. Don't worry, Squidward. We have more surprises for you.
Squidward. Panicking. What? What else have you idiots planned?
SpongeBob. Well, since it's opposite day, we thought we'd break into your house and clean it from top to bottom.
Squidward. Frustrated beyond belief. No, I don't want you touching anything in my house.
Patrick. But Squidward, it's opposite day. We have to do the opposite of what you say.
Squidward. On the brink of insanity. I can't take it anymore. I can't. Opposite day is cancelled. It's over.
SpongeBob. Looking disappointed. But Squidward, we were just getting started.
Patrick. Yeah, I was really enjoying opposite day.
Squidward. Angry and defeated. Well, opposite day is officially over. Now leave me alone.
SpongeBob. Okay, Squidward. But can we at least have a slice of your homemade pizza before we go?
Squidward. Yells at the top of his lungs. No, no, no.
Pause.
Squidward. Whispering to himself. Stupid opposite day.
Peter, hey Brian, let's go catch a movie. I heard they're showing Hammy Me, the $10,000 show-off.
Brian, are you sure that's a real movie? Sounds like something Stewie would come up with.
Peter, nah, it's legit. I saw the sign. $10,000 prize, Brian, we gotta see this.
At the movie theater.
Peter, 2 tickets for Hammy Me, the $10,000 show-off, please.
Lurk, enjoy the movie, guys.
In the theater.
Peter, alright Brian, this movie better be worth it.
Brian, I have my doubts, but let's give it a shot.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter and Brian are sitting in a theater. Suddenly, a giant talking chicken appears on the screen.
Giant chicken. Hey Peter, remember me? We still got unfinished business.
The audience gasps as Peter and the giant chicken start an epic fight within the movie. Back to the theater.
Peter, Damn it, giant chicken, can't you see we're trying to watch a movie here? Get lost.
Brian, that was unexpected.
Peter, yeah, but nothing we can't handle, let's keep watching.
Back to the movie.
Me, I've gathered all the hamsters in the world. Now watch me make them perform incredible stunts.
Cutaway gag 2. Inside the movie, Hammy is juggling flaming chainsaws with his tail, while playing the piano with his feet and singing opera.
Me, musical note oh sol mio, musical note.
Peter and Brian stare in disbelief. Back to the theater.
Brian, well, that was unique.
Peter, yeah, I never knew hamsters had such talents, but let's see what else this movie has in store.
Back to the movie.
Me, now, my hamster army, let's take over the world.
Cutaway gag 3. In a dystopian quahog, Hammy's army of hamsters has taken control. Mayor Adam West is their puppet ruler, forced to dress in a hamster costume.
Adam West, I'm Adam Hamster, Mayor of Qua Hamster. Now let's all enjoy our daily running wheel rotation.
Peter and Brian laugh hysterically. Back to the theater.
Brian, okay, this movie is pure insanity. It's like a mishmash of all Stewie's crazy ideas.
Peter, it's oddly entertaining though, and I can't wait to see who wins that $10,000.
Ending. As the movie reaches its climax, Hammy is crowned the victor and awarded the grand prize. Peter and Brian leave the theater, reflecting on the absurdity they witnessed.
Brian, I guess that movie had its charm, in a bizarre way.
Peter, yeah, it's moments like these that make me appreciate the randomness of our lives. Let's go get some beers and tell the guys about our adventure.
Brian, sounds like a plan, Peter. Just another day in Quahog.
SpongeBob. Hey Squidward, look at those colorfully decorated items on the pole with the pink umbrella behind them. I wonder what they are.
Squidward. Who cares, SpongeBob? We have a delivery to make. Let's just focus on that.
SpongeBob. But Squidward, they look so fascinating. Maybe we should take a closer look.
Squidward. No, SpongeBob. We don't have time for your childish distractions. We need to find the customer's house and deliver this new Krusty Krab product.
SpongeBob. I can't help it, Squidward. I just love exploring and discovering new things. It's so exciting.
Squidward. You and your never-ending enthusiasm. Fine, let's go take a quick look, but then we really have to get back on track.
SpongeBob. Yay, okay, let's go. They approach the items. Oh, Squidward, they're so beautiful. Look at all the sparkles and shiny colors.
Squidward. Yeah, great. Can we go now?
SpongeBob. Wait, Squidward. I have an idea. Since we're delivering a new Krusty Krab product, why don't we come up with a song to promote it?
Squidward. Sighs. SpongeBob. I really don't think that's necessary.
SpongeBob. Oh, come on, Squidward. It'll be so much fun. The customers will love it.
Squidward. Fine, if it'll make you shut up, let's make it quick.
SpongeBob. Clears throat. Musical note oh, Krusty Krab's new product, it's the best. Musical note, taste it once, and you'll be obsessed. Musical note, it's juicy and delicious, and it's made with care. Musical note, the Krusty Krab's new product, beyond compare. Musical note.
Squidward. Rolls his eyes, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Now, can we please get back to the delivery?
SpongeBob. Okay, I guess we can continue. But remember, Squidward, the customers will be missing out on this epic song.
Squidward. Muttering, oh, I'm sure they'll survive. Now let's go, before I lose my sanity.
They finally find the customer's house, deliver the product, and head back to the Krusty Krab.
SpongeBob. Wow, Squidward, we did it. Another successful delivery.
Squidward. Yes, SpongeBob, against all odds, we managed to not completely mess it up.
SpongeBob. Oh, Squidward, you don't have to be so harsh. We make a great team, don't you think?
Squidward. Smirking. Sure, SpongeBob, a great team indeed.
They share a laugh as they walk back to the Krusty Krab, ready for their next adventure. Int. Griffin living room, day. Stewie, Peter, Lois, Meg, and Brian are sitting around the table, staring at the TV screen.
Peter, Lois, can you believe these crappy TV shows nowadays? I miss the good old days when sitcoms were actually funny.
Lois, oh, Peter, you're just being nostalgic. There's still some great television out there if you look for it.
Meg, yeah, like the show, The Bachelorette. It's so romantic.
Stewie, rolling his eyes. Oh, please, Meg. That show is just a breeding ground for fame-hungry idiots.
Brian chuckles. Well, I wouldn't mind being pursued by one of those fame-hungry idiots.
Suddenly, Jillian Russell Wilcox bursts through the front door.
Jillian, excitedly, Brian. There you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Brian, taken aback. Hi, Jillian. What are you doing here?
Jillian, flirtatiously, I heard you were the smartest guy in town, and I just had to meet you. I find intelligence so sexy.
Lois, Brian, what did you do to make her so interested in you?
Brian, sheepishly, I might have mentioned something about my IQ earlier.
Jillian, grabbing Brian's arm, well, let's not waste any time, Brian. I want to jump you right here, right now.
Everyone at the table stares in shock as Brian is dragged away by Jillian.
Away gag 1. Cohort University, an all-female dormitory. Brian, wearing a lab coat, exclaims, I'm here to conduct a study on the effects of alcohol on the female brain. The girls eagerly invite him in.
Int. Brian's bedroom, night. Brian and Jillian are kissing passionately on the bed.
Brian, Jillian, are you sure about this? I mean, we barely know each other.
Jillian, seductively, Brian, I don't need to know you intellectually. I just need to feel you physically.
They start to undress as Jillian jumps on Brian.
Cutaway gag 2. Brian and Jillian are in bed, surrounded by stacks of books. Jillian exclaims, Oh, Brian, don't stop. Tell me about the theory of relativity.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Stewie, and Meg are sitting around the table again, awkwardly avoiding eye contact.
Lois, I can't believe Brian slept with Jillian. That's so unlike him.
Peter, it doesn't surprise me. Brian's been a dog his whole life, literally and figuratively.
Meg, I feel bad for Jillian. She's such a sweet girl, even if she's not the brightest.
Stewie, smirking. Well, I guess Brian finally found someone on his intellectual level.
Cutaway gag 3. Brian and Jillian are in a library, surrounded by books. Jillian asks Brian, what's your favorite position in the Kama Sutra? Brian replies, the one where I don't have to listen to you talk anymore.
Int. Brian's bedroom, morning. Brian wakes up, alone in his bed. He looks around, realizing that Jillian is gone.
Brian, to himself, well, that was certainly an experience.
As Brian gets up and walks out of the room, leaving his viewers wondering what misadventures he'll get himself into next.
Hold on.
In this wild episode of Family Guy, Brian finds himself pursued by the ditzy but attractive Jillian Russell Wilcox. He ends up giving in to her advances, resulting in a night of passion and questionable intellectual stimulation. The Griffin family is left shocked and awkward, but ultimately no worse for wear. And Brian? He moves on, ready for his next escapade.
Squidward. SpongeBob, do we really have to go on this delivery? I can think of a million other things I'd rather be doing.
SpongeBob. Oh, come on, Squidward. It's an adventure. Delivering the new Krusty Krab product to the customers is important.
Squidward. Important? It's just another crappy patty variation. Who cares?
SpongeBob. Well, Mr. Krabs cares. And he put us in charge, so we have to make sure they get their food.
Squidward. Fine, let's just get this over with. Where's the map?
SpongeBob. Oops, I forgot to bring it. But don't worry, Squidward, I have a great sense of direction.
Squidward. Oh no, we're doomed. We'll be lost forever.
SpongeBob. Nope, not a chance. We just need to follow the bright light over there.
Squidward. What bright light? I don't see any.
SpongeBob. Musical note O. the Krusty Krabby Patty extraordinaire. It's the best food anywhere. Musical note.
Squidward. Stop, please. SpongeBob, don't sing that horrible song.
SpongeBob. Musical note. It's juicier than jellyfish jelly, even tastier than a chubby patty. Musical note.
Squidward. I'm going to lose my mind. Why? Oh, why did I get stuck with you?
SpongeBob. Because we're the best team, Squidward. We'll conquer any challenge.
Squidward. I highly doubt that. Look, SpongeBob, we've been wandering for hours. Can we please ask for directions?
SpongeBob. No way. We're adventurers, Squidward. We don't need help from anyone.
Squidward. I can't take it anymore. I'm asking that guy over there for directions.
SpongeBob. Fine, go ahead, but we'll find our way on our own.
Squidward. Excuse me, sir? Can you help us find the address on this package?
Random guy. Oh, I'm sorry, but I've never seen that address before. You might be in the wrong city.
SpongeBob. Wrong city, but we followed the light.
Random guy. Oh, that light? That's just a hologram on a building. It's not a navigation tool.
Squidward. Great, just great. SpongeBob, you magnificent idiot. We're completely lost.
SpongeBob. Don't worry, Squidward. I have an idea. Musical note. Oh, the Krusty Krabby Patty guiding star. It'll let us no matter where we are. Musical note.
Squidward. I'm going to suffocate you with a Krabby Patty if you don't shut up right now.
SpongeBob. Sorry, Squidward. Let's just admit defeat and go back to the Krusty Krab.
Squidward. Finally, some sense. Lead the way, oh great adventurer.
SpongeBob. You got it, Squidward. Musical note. Oh, the Krusty Krabby Patty. We'll never give up on thee. Musical note.
Squidward. That's it, I quit. I'm walking back alone. Enjoy your singing, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. Musical note. The Krusty Krabby Patty. It's the food that sets us free. Musical note.
Peter. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Hump or Dump. I'm your host, Chuck Hardwood, and our next contestant is none other than Peter Griffin.
Audience, cheers.
Peter, thanks, Chuck. I'm ready to play.
Chuck. Alright, Peter, let's see who our three famous women are today. They are, drumroll, Oprah Winfrey, Kim Kardashian, and Betty White.
Peter, wowza, what a lineup. Alright, let me think this through. Humping or dumping, that is the question.
Cutaway gag number 1.
Peter, dressed as Elvis, is sitting in a bathtub filled with mashed potatoes. He scoops up a handful and rubs it over his body.
Peter, as Elvis. Thank you very much. It's peanut butter and mashed potatoes time, baby.
Cutaway gag number 2.
Peter is floating in outer space, wearing a spacesuit with a fishbowl helmet. He spots a group of attractive alien women in bikinis.
Alien woman number 1. Take us to your leader.
Peter, ladies, take me to your bedroom.
Cutaway gag number 3.
Peter is dressed as a cowboy, standing in front of a saloon.
Peter, yeehaw, I'm the fastest hump in the West. Giddy up, ladies.
Back to the game show.
Peter, alright, Chuck, here's my decision. I would hump Oprah Winfrey because, well, who wouldn't want to experience her wealth of knowledge firsthand?
Audience laughs. Chuck. And what about Kim Kardashian and Betty White?
Peter, Chuck, I'm gonna have to dump Betty White. As much as I respect her, I don't think I could handle her wild side in the bedroom at my age.
Cutaway gag number 4.
Peter is dressed as an old man, sitting in a rocking chair. Betty White appears, dressed in leather and wielding a whip.
Old Peter. Whoa, slow down, Betty. My heart isn't what it used to be.
Peter. And finally, I'd hump Kim Kardashian because, well, have you seen her? She's a living work of art.
Chuck. Alright, Peter. Let's see if your choices match up with what our audience thinks. Drumroll, please.
The audience cheers as the results are revealed on a large screen.
Chuck. Congratulations, Peter. You've matched with the audience's choices and won the grand prize.
Peter, woo, I can't wait to tell Lois about this.
Chuck. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Join us next time for another episode of Hump or Dump, where we'll have even more outrageous choices.
The audience claps and cheers as the show ends.
Peter, thank you, and remember folks, it's all in good fun. Stay tuned for more craziness from the Griffins.
SpongeBob. Hey Sandy, want to hear a joke?
Sandy, sure, SpongeBob. Go ahead.
SpongeBob. Why did the squirrel bring a ladder to the bar?
Sandy, I don't know, SpongeBob. Why did the squirrel bring a ladder to the bar?
SpongeBob. Because he wanted to look down on all the nuts.
Sandy, laugh slightly. That's cute, SpongeBob.
Squidward. SpongeBob, can you go be dumb somewhere else?
SpongeBob. Oh, come on, Squidward. Don't be a sourpuss. It's just a harmless joke.
Squidward. Harmless or not, your jokes are as irritating as your voice, SpongeBob.
Patrick. Hey, guys. What's all the commotion about?
Squidward. Just your idiotic friend telling his stupid jokes again, Patrick.
Patrick. Hey, I love SpongeBob's jokes. Tell another one, buddy.
SpongeBob. Okay, Patrick. Here we go. Why did the jellyfish go to school?
Sandy, SpongeBob, I swear if this is another dumb one.
SpongeBob. No, this one's good, I promise. The jellyfish went to school because it wanted to improve its memory.
Patrick. Belly laughs. That's a good one, SpongeBob. Sandy, you gotta admit that's funny.
Sandy, rolls eyes. Fine, if it'll make you two shut up. It was moderately amusing, I suppose.
Squidward. I can't take this anymore. I'm going back to my house. Enjoy your dumb jokes, idiots.
SpongeBob. Giggles, Squidward really needs to loosen up.
Patrick. Yeah, he's just a big old grumpy pants.
Sandy, well, I'm glad everyone else is entertained. I, on the other hand, have better things to do than indulge in SpongeBob's squirrel humor.
SpongeBob. Oh, come on Sandy, don't be a party pooper. I can tell you another one.
Sandy, no thanks, SpongeBob. I'll pass.
SpongeBob. Okay, Patrick, you're up. Why did the seahorse cross the road?
Patrick. I don't know, SpongeBob. Why did the seahorse cross the road?
SpongeBob. Because it wanted to visit the clam on the other side.
Patrick. Laughs uncontrollably. That's hilarious, SpongeBob. You crack me up.
Sandy, irritated. All right, I'm out of here. Have fun with your jokes, boys.
SpongeBob. Bye Sandy. Don't forget to laugh.
Patrick. SpongeBob, you're the best jokester ever.
SpongeBob. Ah, thanks Patrick. I do try my best to make everyone smile.
Patrick. Well, you're definitely succeeding, my friend. Keep him coming.
SpongeBob and Patrick continue laughing and joking as the scene fades out.
Peter. Hey guys, look what I found on the ground, points to a backpack.
Lois, Peter, what are you doing? Put that down.
Peter, just calm down Lois. Let's see what's inside. Opens the backpack.
Stewie, what could possibly be so interesting about a random backpack?
Peter pulls out a card. Oh look, it's an invitation to be a contestant on the new game show, Hump or Dump. I'm gonna be famous.
Chris. Hump or dump? That doesn't sound appropriate, Dad.
Peter. Who cares, Chris? I'll finally get my 15 minutes of fame. I just need to choose between 3 famous women.
Scene changes to the Hump or Dump game show.
Peter, excited, welcome back to Hump or Dump. I'm your host, Reginald. And now let's meet our contestant, Peter Griffin.
Audience. Cheering.
Reginald, alright. Peter, are you ready to make your choices?
Peter, you bet I am, Reginald. Let's see who I'm gonna hump or dump.
Cutaway gag number 1.
Peter imagines himself in a hot tub surrounded by beautiful women. Oh yeah, this is the life. I choose to hump all 3 of them.
Wavy screen effect as Peter snaps out of his daydream.
Reginald, Peter, you can only choose one, remember?
Peter, aw bummer. Okay, let's get down to business. I like a woman who can cook, so I'll start with the famous chef Julia Child. I'm gonna hump her.
Audience. Laughs.
Reginald, alright, Peter, moving on. Who's next?
Cutaway gag number 2.
Peter imagines himself in a wrestling ring with a muscular woman. Yeah, let's get ready to rumble. I choose to hump the legendary professional wrestler China.
Wavy screen effect as Peter snaps out of his daydream.
Reginald, interesting choice, Peter. Now, for your final decision?
Peter, well, Reginald, every guy needs a little crazy in their life. I'm gonna hump the eccentric singer Lady Gaga.
Audience. Laughs and claps.
Reginald, there you have it, folks. Peter Griffin has made his choices. Tune in next time to see who he actually gets to hump or dump.
Scene changes back to the street corner.
Lois, Peter, that was ridiculous. I can't believe you went on the show.
Peter, aw, come on, Lois, it was just for fun. Besides, it's not like any of those things could actually happen in real life.
Scene transitions to Chris's school.
Principal, over loudspeaker, attention, students. Due to a bizarre series of events, Julia Child, China, and Lady Gaga are all starting classes here at James Woods High.
Chris. Shocked. Oh, Dad. Looks like you're in some deep trouble now.
Peter, with a smug grin, ah, Lois, who needs 15 minutes of fame when you can have a lifetime of crazy adventures?
Scene ends with the Griffins walking away, leaving chaos in their wake.
Peter, hey guys, check out who I brought home with me today. It's the greased up deaf guy.
Brian. Peter, what the hell? Why did you bring him here?
Peter, relax, Brian. I got some great ideas, like a game of pin the tail on the greased up deaf guy.
Stewie, oh, please, Peter. Spare us your idiotic games.
Peter, fine, Stewie, be that way. I guess I can always use him as a human slide in the backyard.
Meg, Dad, that's so mean. Can't you just leave the greased up deaf guy alone?
Peter, Meg, don't be such a party pooper. Besides, I have an even better idea. How about a greased up deaf guy slip and slide party?
Chris. Oh man, that sounds awesome. Dad, can I invite my friends too?
Peter, of course, Chris. The more the merrier. We'll have a whole day of sliding around on the greased up deaf guy's slippery body.
Lois, Peter, this is absolutely ridiculous. You're treating that poor man like a toy.
Peter, oh come on, Lois. He's having a blast. Look at him sliding all over the place, giggling like a little schoolgirl.
Away gag 1.
Peter, as a doctor. Good news, everyone. We've finally found a practical use for the greased up deaf guy. Introducing the revolutionary greased up deaf guy therapy. Just one session of sliding on his greased up body and all your worries will melt away.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, as a game show host, welcome back to Slippery Showdown. Our contestants will have to navigate the treacherous obstacle course covered in our special ingredient, the greased up deaf guy. Get ready for some slippery fun.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, as a salesman on TV, tired of regular cleaning products that don't do the job? Introducing the greased up deaf guy mop. With his never-ending supply of grease, your floors will be spotless. Order now and get a bonus bottle of the greased up deaf guy floor polish.
Stewie, I can't believe what I'm hearing. This is just wrong on so many levels.
Brian, I have to agree with Stewie. Peter, you've truly gone too far this time.
Peter, oh lighten up guys, it's all in good fun. Besides, the greased up deaf guy seems to be enjoying himself, don't you think?
Greased up deaf guy silently slips and slides, laughing uncontrollably.
Lois, fine, Peter. But remember, if there are any consequences to your actions, you'll be the one dealing with them.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. What could possibly go wrong? Let's just enjoy the madness while it lasts.
The family continues to indulge in their slippery adventures with a greased up deaf guy, oblivious to the potential consequences of their actions. Despite the absurdity and questionable ethics, the episode highlights the Griffins' signature dysfunctional and unconventional humor. They may get themselves into outrageous situations, but somehow manage to find humor and camaraderie in their own peculiar way.
SpongeBob. Hey Sandy, wanna hear a joke?
Sandy, sure, SpongeBob. I love a good laugh. What's your joke?
SpongeBob. What did one squirrel say to the other squirrel at the party?
Sandy, I don't know, SpongeBob. What?
SpongeBob. Let's go nuts tonight.
Sandy, SpongeBob, that's offensive. I can't believe you would make a joke about something as personal as my species.
SpongeBob. Oh, come on, Sandy. It's just a harmless joke. Everyone else thought it was funny.
Sandy, that may be, but you crossed the line. It's not funny to make fun of someone's identity.
SpongeBob. Sandy, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. I just wanted to make everyone laugh.
Sandy, well, you certainly succeeded in amusing everyone else. But at my expense.
SpongeBob. I really didn't think it would bother you this much. I didn't mean any harm.
Sandy, it's not just about harm, SpongeBob. It's about empathy and understanding. You need to be more considerate of others' feelings.
SpongeBob. I understand, Sandy. I promise I'll be more careful in the future. Can you forgive me?
Sandy, it'll take some time, SpongeBob, but I appreciate your apology. Just remember, words can hurt, even in the form of jokes.
SpongeBob. I will, Sandy. Thank you for teaching me this important lesson.
Sandy, you're welcome, SpongeBob. Just remember, we're all friends here, and friends should always support and uplift each other.
SpongeBob. I couldn't agree more, Sandy. I'll do better next time.
Character A. Damn it, Chad. I told you to tie the kite properly. Now it's floating away.
Character B. Oh, shut the fuck up, Kyle. It's not my fault your fat ass can't properly secure a goddamn kite.
Character C. Hey, both of you assholes, can we please focus on our enemy shinobi? We're about to get our asses handed to us here.
D, you're right, Sylvia. Let's form a strategy and take this motherfucker down. No time for your petty kite bullshit, Kyle.
Character E. I can't believe I got stuck with you idiots as my clones. Seriously, how did I end up with the dumbest, most dysfunctional group ever?
Character A. Shut your trap, Naruto. You may be the hero, but we're the ones doing all the hard work while you're off banging some random chicks.
Character B. Yeah, Naruto, you better keep quiet before we reveal your little secret to Sakura. We all know she's on my dick anyways.
D, can you all quit with your pathetic drama for just one fucking second? I'm getting tired of bailing your sorry asses out every time.
Character E. Oh, please. You're just mad because you can't release your pent-up sexual frustration on anyone. Go jerk off in the bushes if you're so desperate.
Character C. Enough. We're losing the battle here because you idiots can't get your shit together. We're the only ones standing between this shinobi and total destruction.
Character A. Fine, fine. Let's put our differences aside and work as a team. Naruto, you lead the way. Your clones might be morons, but at least they can fight.
Character E. Whatever, just don't expect me to help your sorry asses if things go south. I've had enough of this bullshit.
Character B. Don't worry, you're replaceable. We'll find some other loser to replace you.
D, can we all just get over our petty differences and focus on the enemy right now? This is not the time for this shit.
Character C. Yes, finally, some sense. Let's show this shinobi what we're made of and kick his sorry ass.
Character A, B, C, D, and E engage in a fierce battle with the enemy shinobi, using their unique abilities and working together as a team. Character A strikes the final blow, defeating the enemy shinobi.
Character A. That's right, bitches. Who's the hero now?
Character B. Fuck off, Kyle. We all did the work while you were playing hero. No one cares about your stupid ego.
D, can we just celebrate our victory for once without tearing each other apart? This was a team effort, assholes.
Character C interrupts the argument and sends the clones away.
Character C. Enough. We did well today, despite our differences. Let's learn from this and become a stronger team going forward.
Character A, B, C, D, and E begrudgingly agree and walk away from the battlefield, finally finding a bit of unity amidst the chaos.
Jigsaw, welcome, my friend. I believe you've found yourself in quite the perplexing situation.
Anne, what? What is going on? Where am I? Who are you?
Jigsaw, the questions. The answers will come in due time. For now, let's focus on your predicament.
Anne, looking around, this room. It's dark, abandoned. And what's with the mannequins? They all seem so lifelike and eerie.
Jigsaw, they are essential to your game, my friend. You see, each mannequin represents a part of your fractured psyche. To escape, you must face your fears and assemble the puzzle piece at your feet.
Anne, face my fears. What does that even mean? And why is there a cat on the floor, with a knife?
Jigsaw chuckles. Ah yes, the cat. Good luck with that one. It's a mere distraction, but on to the matter at hand. Each mannequin is connected to a trap. By solving their puzzles, you can collect the keys to unlock your bindings.
Anne, this is madness. You expect me to decipher these puzzles while fearing for my life. Why are you doing this to me?
Jigsaw, oh, my dear friend, I'm merely giving you an opportunity to appreciate the value of life. You see, you've been taking it for granted. Now, it's time to fight for it.
Anne, frustrated, fine. Just tell me what I need to do.
Jigsaw, excellent. Let's start with the mannequin to your left. You'll notice it's missing a hand. Find the hidden door on its back, retrieve the key, and move on to the next.
Anne, nervously, okay, I can do this. He begins searching the mannequin.
Jigsaw, good progress, my friend. Now, move on to the one on your right. This one requires a bit more dexterity.
Anne, sweating, dexterity. What do you mean?
Jigsaw, the mannequin's head holds a key, but you must carefully maneuver it through a maze of razor-sharp wires. One wrong move, and consequences will follow.
Anne, trembling, this is insane. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Jigsaw, believe it or not, my friend, the human mind is capable of unfathomable things when its survival is at stake. Now, continue. You're doing well.
Anne, struggling, I got it. The key, what's next?
Jigsaw, you're getting closer to the endgame now. Look up, my friend. Above you, you'll find a mannequin hanging by chains. Solve its intricate puzzle, and you'll unlock the final key.
Anne, looking up, panic rising. This is too much. I don't know if I can do this.
Jigsaw, remember, my friend, you have a choice. You can either rise above your fears or succumb to them. It's up to you.
Anne takes a deep breath. Okay, I'll try. I have to try.
Jigsaw, that's the spirit. Don't give up now. The final puzzle will test your intelligence, your patience, and your resolve.
Anne, determined, I won't let you win, Jigsaw. I'll escape this nightmare and expose you for the monster you are.
Jigsaw, defiant until the end. I admire that. Now, let the final puzzle begin.
Several tense minutes pass as the man struggles with the last puzzle, sweat dripping from his forehead. Suddenly, a mechanism clicks, and the bindings around his wrists release.
Anne, relieved, I did it. I'm free.
Jigsaw, congratulations, my friend. You've proven yourself worthy of survival. Will you use this newfound appreciation for life wisely, or will you fall into old habits? Time will tell.
The man exits the room, traumatized but alive, leaving Jigsaw behind.
Jigsaw, until we meet again, my friend. Until we meet again.
Character 1, Johnny.
Character 2, Mike.
Character 3, Sarah.
Character 4, Tony.
Character 5, Lisa.
Character 6, Narrator.
Title, The Absurd Ball Game.
Johnny. Holding a baseball bat. Alright, you losers. Let's play some insane ball.
Incident.
Mike. Panting. Hold up, Johnny. Why are we playing on a field with floating red creatures?
Sarah, confused. I don't know, but those things are starting to attack us.
Regression.
Tony, frustrated. Damn it, Naruto clones, focus on the enemy shinobi. Quit arguing.
Lisa, defensive. Shut up, Tony. We're trying our best, okay?
Johnny. Smirking. Yeah, Tony. Why don't you join us and swing that bat?
Tony, sighing, fine. Let's see if this crazy bat is any good against these floating red bastards.
Narrator. And amidst the chaos, Johnny swings the bat with all his might. The floating red creatures scatter in every direction.
Johnny. Laughing triumphantly. I told you, this bat is freaking magical.
Mike. Stunned. Holy shit, Johnny. You just saved our asses.
Sarah, amazed. I can't believe it. We defeated the enemy shinobi and those red creatures with a fucking baseball bat.
Isa, excited. Screw logic. This is the best game ever. Let's keep playing.
Tony, grinning. Yeah, who needs ninja powers when we have the power of absurdity on our side?
Narrator. And so, the group of friends continued their intense and absurd ball game, defying all odds and enjoying the sheer madness of their unconventional victories.
SpongeBob. All right, everyone gather around. I've got a great squirrel joke for you.
Sandy, oh, not another one of your silly jokes, SpongeBob.
Squidward, sarcastically, oh boy, can't wait to hear this one.
Patrick. Woo, jokes time. Bring it on, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. All right, here it goes. Why did the squirrel cross the road?
Sandy, I don't know, SpongeBob, why?
SpongeBob. Because it heard there were nuts on the other side.
Sandy, angry, that's it. I can't believe you'd say something like that.
Squidward, snickering, well, that was actually kind of funny.
Patrick. I don't get it, but it sounds cool.
SpongeBob. Nervously, sorry, Sandy. I didn't mean to offend you. It was just a joke.
Sandy, fuming, just a joke. Do you have any idea how offensive that is? You're making fun of my species, SpongeBob.
Squidward, laughs, oh, come on, Sandy. It's just a harmless joke.
SpongeBob. Yeah, Squidward's right. I didn't mean any harm by it.
Sandy, harmless? You clearly don't understand the implications of such jokes. It perpetuates stereotypes and belittles my entire community.
Patrick. Confused. Wait, what community?
Sandy, exasperated. The squirrel community, Patrick. We've faced discrimination for far too long, and jokes like these only perpetuate the harmful stereotypes. It's not funny.
Squidward, sarcastically, oh, please. Get off your high horse, Sandy.
Sandy, angered, excuse me? I will not tolerate such disrespect.
SpongeBob. Intervening. Okay, guys, let's calm down. I apologize, Sandy. I didn't realize it would upset you so much.
Sandy, still fuming? Well, maybe you should think twice before cracking insensitive jokes, SpongeBob.
Patrick. Innocently, can I tell a joke now?
Squidward, go ahead, Patrick. I could use a good laugh after all this drama.
Patrick. Okay, here it goes. Why did the octopus bring 8 pairs of shoes to work?
Sandy, softly chuckles, I don't know, Patrick. Why?
Patrick. Because he heard it was a soul-sucking job.
Everyone, bursting into laughter.
Sandy, grinning. All right, Patrick. That one was pretty funny.
Squidward, rolling eyes, figures. Just when I thought I could escape the madness.
SpongeBob. Relieved. Phew. I'm glad we could laugh it off. Sorry again, Sandy.
Sandy, smiling. Apology accepted, SpongeBob. Just be more considerate next time.
Patrick. Laughs, soul-sucking. Get it, Squidward?
Squidward, sighs. Sometimes I wonder why I even bother.
Int. Griffin living room, night. Lois, Peter, Brian, Stewie, Chris, and Meg are gathered around the TV.
Lois, alright, everyone, let's decide what to do for our family outing tomorrow.
Peter, how about a trip to the amusement park?
Brian. Oh, come on, Peter. We went there last month. Let's do something different this time.
Chris, I know. Let's go to that new science museum. They have a UFOs and extraterrestrial life exhibit.
Meg, sarcastically, yeah, because that's a totally normal and interesting thing to do.
Lois, come on, Meg, it could be fun. And maybe you'll learn something.
Meg, Fine, whatever. I doubt I'll find anything interesting there.
Away gag 1.
Int. UFO exhibit, day. Meg stands in front of a life-sized model of an alien spaceship.
Meg, bored, wow, a fake UFO. How thrilling. I'd rather be doing literally anything else right now.
Int.
Griffin living room, morning.
The Griffins are getting ready for their outing.
Peter, alright everyone, let's get going. Meg, hurry up.
Meg, I'm coming.
Next. Science Museum, day. The Griffins enter the museum and start exploring the various exhibits.
Meg, looking around, this place is actually kind of cool. Look, guys, they even have a real UFO artifact.
Brian, curiously, I wonder if it's from an actual alien encounter.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. UFO research facility, night. Meg in a lab coat, surrounded by scientists. Scientist, our latest findings indicate that this alien artifact is, in fact, an anal probe.
Meg, excitedly, wow, an anal probe. Can I be the first to test it out?
Scientists, simultaneously, absolutely.
Int. Griffin living room, night. Everyone is gathered around the TV.
Peter, so Meg, how was the museum?
Meg, grinning, secretly, oh, it was amazing. I learned so much about probing. It turns out, it's not so bad after all.
Stewie, suspiciously, Meg, what the hell are you talking about?
Meg, giggling, oh, nothing, Stewie, just an out-of-this-world experience.
Cutaway gag 3.
Int. Hospital, day. A doctor stands next to Meg, who has a euphoric expression on her face.
Doctor, it's quite rare, but some individuals actually enjoy anal probing.
Meg, blushing, well, I guess I'm one of the lucky ones then.
Hold on.
The Griffins may be a dysfunctional family, but even they can find unexpected fun at a science museum. While Meg's encounter with a mysterious UFO artifact adds an unconventional twist to the day, it ultimately becomes another outrageous story to be retold in typical Family Guy fashion. Drew. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a very special and dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? I'm your host, Drew Carey, and tonight we have our three incredible performers with us, Colin Mockery, Wayne Brady, and Ryan Stiles. Are you ready, gentlemen?
Colin. As ready as I'll ever be, Drew. Let's get this crazy train going.
Wayne, oh, you know it, Drew. I'm ready to bring the heat and make it extra spicy tonight.
Ryan, let's do this, Drew. I'm ready to dive into the depths of improvisation like never before.
Drew, fantastic. All right, let's kick things off with our first suggestion. Scenes from a hat, inappropriately timed professions.
Colin. Chuckles, well, Doc, I understand it's a funeral, but as a proctologist, I just had to come.
Wayne, laughs, I'm sorry, Mom, but as a male stripper, the joy of your surprise birthday party is about to begin.
Ryan, laughs uproariously, Officer, I know I was speeding, but as a gynecologist, I thought the fastest way to get to the hospital was through the red light.
Drew laughs and shakes his head. Oh wow, that's dark humor right there. Moving on to the next suggestion. Scenes from a hat, ways to ruin a first date.
Colin. Grinning. So, tell me, how do you feel about marrying into debt and a predisposition to baldness?
Wayne, smirking, oh, you're allergic to shellfish. What a coincidence, cause our dinner tonight is a 5-course lobster extravaganza.
Ryan, grinning mischievously, sorry, I'm late. I brought my ex to make it more interesting. Hope you don't mind threesomes.
Drew, laughing uncontrollably. Oh, that's just cruel. Okay, moving on to the next suggestion. Scenes from a hat, bad pickup lines at a funeral.
Colin. With a straight face. Excuse me, miss, but I couldn't help but notice your grief. Does it hurt as much as it feels like I've been stabbed in the heart by your beauty?
Wayne, deadpan, hey there, beautiful. I may not be the deceased, but can I bury myself in your heart?
Ryan, dead serious. I know tears may be falling, but let me wipe them away with my love.
Drew, laughing while shaking his head. Okay, final one for tonight. Scenes from a hat. Awkward places to propose.
Colin. Nervously. So, I know you're serving a life sentence, but will you be my partner in crime for eternity?
Wayne, sweating, you're here for a mammogram. Well, how about adding a whole lot of love to your life? Will you marry me?
Ryan, nervously, excuse me, as a coroner, I deal with life and death every day. So, I was wondering if you'd take this deathly plunge with me into marriage?
Drew, laughter fills the room. That was absolutely insane. Well, guys, it's time to decide the winner. And tonight's very stupid and pointless prize goes to Ryan Stiles.
Ryan, grinning, thank you, Drew. I'd like to thank my twisted sense of humor and my fellow performers for inspiring me tonight.
Drew laughs, and that concludes our dark and twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Join us again next time for more outrageous and unconventional humor. Good night, everyone.
Title, Meg's Cosmic Encounter.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Meg, Chris, and Stewie are gathered around the TV.
Peter, damn it Lois, why can't they air Family Guy reruns all day? I need more Quahog in my life.
Lois, sighs, Peter, you watch it every day. It's good to take a break sometimes.
Chris, hey, look, it's snowing outside. Can we go play, Mom?
Lois, of course, sweetie. Just bundle up and be careful.
Axt. Griffin house, day. Meg and Chris are building a snowman near the house, while Stewie watches from the window.
Meg, excited, Chris, look, I found a picture of a house on the roof. How weird is that?
Chris, yeah, that's kinda funny. Hey, Meg, remember that time you got abducted by a UFO?
Meg laughs, oh yeah, good times. I wonder why they never came back for me.
Suddenly, a bright beam of light appears from the sky and abducts Meg into the UFO.
Meg, goo guys, help me, this isn't supposed to happen.
Int. UFO, night. Meg finds herself lying on a metallic table, surrounded by aliens with elongated heads and large black eyes.
Alien 1, welcome, Meg Griffin. We have been monitoring your Earth for a long time.
Meg, whoa, is this an anal probing thing? Because count me in.
Alien 2. No, we actually just want to study your intellectual capacities.
Meg, bummer.
Int. Griffin living room, night. Peter, Lois, Chris, and Stewie are panicking, trying to figure out what happened to Meg.
Peter, holy crap, Lois, something took Meg. I bet it's that UFO they never sent to pick her up the first time.
Lois, Peter, this isn't the time for your crazy theories.
Chris, Mom, Dad, we have to save her.
Stewie, we're not letting Meg have all the fun for herself, are we? Oh, the possibilities.
Int. UFO, night. After some time, Meg's curiosity gets the best of her, and she begins to enjoy her alien abduction experience.
Meg, seductive. You know, guys, this intellectual stuff isn't half bad. Can we conduct some more experiments?
Alien 1, very well, Meg Griffin. Let the anal probing commence.
Int. Griffin living room, night. Back at home, the family is preparing to rescue Meg. Stewie invents a teleportation device.
Stewie, everyone, gather around. We're about to embark on a journey through time, space, and poor parenting choices.
They step into the teleportation device and vanish. Int. UFO, night. The Griffins materialize on the UFO, shocking the aliens and interrupting Meg's newfound pleasures.
Peter, Meg, we're here to rescue you.
Meg, or, come on, Dad, can't you knock?
Lois, Peter, forget the knocking. Let's get Meg out of here.
A chaotic chase scene ensues on the UFO, as the Griffins dodge alien lasers and extraterrestrial obstacles. Int.
Griffin living room, night.
The Griffins and Meg teleport back to their living room, safe and sound.
Peter, phew, back on Earth where we belong. Wasn't that fun, everyone?
Lois, Peter, you have no idea what we've been through. Meg, are you okay?
Meg, I'm fine, Mom. Just a little alien probing.
Stewie, smirking. Oh, the marvelous mysteries of the universe.
Hold on.
Family Guy pokes fun at extraterrestrial abductions and Meg's constant misfortunes with humor that walks the line between absurdity and provocative. The episode balances cutaway gags that mock American culture with the dysfunctional yet supportive Griffin family dynamics. Although Meg's abduction may seem outrageous, it showcases the show's signature style and irreverent comedy.
Peter, hey Lois, look what I found. It's the greased up deaf guy.
Lois, Peter, why on earth did you bring him home?
Peter, come on Lois, the possibilities are endless with this guy. We can use him for all sorts of stuff.
Away gag 1.
Scene. Peter sitting in a barber chair.
Barber, and how would you like your hairstyle today, sir?
Peter, give me the greased up deaf guy look.
Cuts to Peter with his hair greased up and slicked back, resembling the greased up deaf guy.
Back to the dialogue.
Lois, I can't believe you're using him as a style icon. This is so inappropriate, Peter.
Peter, relax Lois, it's all in good fun. Just wait until you see what else we can do with him.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene. Peter and the greased up deaf guy in a supermarket.
Peter, alright greased up deaf guy, go ahead and grease up every aisle, wahoo.
The greased up deaf guy proceeds to slide down each aisle, leaving a trail of grease behind.
Back to the dialogue.
Lois, Peter, this is getting out of hand. We can't just go around causing chaos with the greased up deaf guy.
Peter, Lois, you're overreacting, it's just harmless fun. Besides, I have another brilliant idea for him.
Away gag 3.
Scene. Peter and the greased up deaf guy in a water park.
Peter, alright greased up deaf guy, go down that slide and see how far you can slide on water.
The greased up deaf guy launches himself down the slide, skipping across the water surface like a stone.
Back to the dialogue.
Lois, Peter, this is absurd. We can't keep exploiting the greased up deaf guy like this.
Peter, oh come on Lois, he enjoys it. Look, he's smiling right now.
The camera pans to the greased up deaf guy, who indeed has a big grin on his face.
Lois, Peter, this is not how we should be treating someone with a disability. We need to apologize to the greased up deaf guy and find a way to make it right.
Peter, you're right Lois, I didn't realize how insensitive I was being. We'll talk to him and make amends.
The Griffins approach the greased up deaf guy, apologize, and offer to help him in any way they can. They realize the importance of treating everyone with respect, regardless of their disability or uniqueness, and vow to be more compassionate in the future.
Pile, alright guys, it's another boring day in this godforsaken town. What are we gonna do today?
Dan, I don't know, dude. Let's just sit here and do nothing like usual.
Hartman. Screw that, guys. I have a magic conch shell that can decide what we do today. Watch this. Holds up the shell. Magic conch. What should we do today?
Magic conch. Nothing.
Pile, seriously, Cartman? We're gonna let a stupid conch shell decide our fate?
Hartman. Shut up, Jew. The conch shell knows what's best. Magic conch. What should we do today?
Magic conch. Nothing.
Dan, alright, Cartman, this is getting ridiculous. Ask again, maybe it will give us a different answer.
Hartman. Fine. Magic conch. What should we do today?
Magic conch. Go fuck yourself, Cartman.
Pile laughs. Oh my god, the conch shell just dissed Cartman.
Hartman. Shut up, you guys. This isn't funny. Magic conch. Why are you being such a dick?
Magic conch. Because I'm tired of your fat ass always getting your way, Cartman. Now go stick that shell up your ass.
Tan, cracking up, dude, this is amazing. The conch shell hates Cartman.
Cartman. Screw you, Magic Kong. I don't need your stupid advice anyway. Let's go, guys.
Pile, wait, maybe we should listen to the shell. It might actually be onto something.
Tan, yeah, let's give it a shot. Magic conch, what should we do today?
Magic conch, kill Kenny and feast upon his flesh.
Kenny, my food. Oh.
Pile, alright, screw this magic conch shell. I suggest we find something else to do, boys.
Tan, agreed. Let's just play some video games or something.
Cartman. Fine, but don't come crying to me when we regret not listening to the all-knowing Kong shell.
Regression.
Kyle, Stan, and Cartman start playing video games.
Cartman. God damn it, I suck at this game. Magic Kong. How can I beat Stan in this stupid game?
Magic conch, by actually trying, you lazy fuck.
Pile, laughing. Cartman, the conch shell is roasting you again.
Cartman. Shut up, Kyle. I don't need your stupid Kong shell to tell me how to win. I'll figure it out myself.
They continue playing video games, ignoring the magic conch shell.
Magic conch, whispering, you fools, you'll regret not following my guidance.
Drew Carey. Alright folks, welcome back to Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight's episode is going to be a wild one. We have Colin, Wayne, and Ryan ready to make you laugh like never before. So, let's dive right into scenes from a hat. Drew Carey. Alright, first suggestion. Things you can say about a cake, but not your partner.
Colin Mockery. Well, this cake definitely won't complain if I eat it all night long.
Wayne Brady. Damn, this cake is moist, just how I like it. Ryan Stiles. This cake knows how to take a pounding, unlike my partner.
Drew Carey. Oh, you guys are really setting the tone here. Moving on, next suggestion. Inappropriate times to propose.
Colin Mockery. Looks around frantically. Oh my god. I just found out I have a week to live. Marry me.
Wayne Brady. Holding a bag of dog poop. Honey, I know this is a shitty situation, but will you marry me? Ryan Stiles. In the middle of performing open heart surgery, doctor, could you pass me the ring? I have a proposal to make to this patient.
Drew Carey. Wow, these are some dark proposals indeed. Okay, next suggestion. Bad pickup lines at a funeral.
Colin Mockery. I'm sorry for your loss. Can I make you feel alive again?
Wayne Brady. Let me comfort you in this time of mourning, baby. How about we make a little life to replace the one we lost? Ryan Stiles. Whispering to someone, hey, does mourning make you horny too, or is it just me?
Drew Carey. Oh my, can't believe you guys went there. Next suggestion. Things you shouldn't say during a job interview.
Colin Mockery. So, how strict is the sexual harassment policy around here?
Wayne Brady. I know my resume looks great, but I was wondering if you accept bribes for a better position? Ryan Stiles. I spend most of my working hours on Reddit, is that a problem?
Drew Carey. Alright, let's do one more suggestion before we wrap this up. Awkward moments to meet your ex.
Colin Mockery. At a party with a new partner. Oh hey, honey. This is my ex. We used to have threesomes together. Good times, good times.
Wayne Brady. Gets on one knee. Oh, hey, it seems like you dropped your dignity. Let me pick it up for you. Ryan Stiles. At a wedding, I object. I mean, hi, ex. Didn't expect to see you here, did you?
Drew Carey. Well, that was something else. It's time to announce the winner of tonight's episode. And the winner is Ryan.
Ryan Stiles. Yes, finally, my dark humor paid off.
Drew Carey. Congratulations, Ryan. Your prize is a year's supply of pineapple pizza and a lifetime subscription to Dad Jokes Monthly. Enjoy.
Ryan Stiles. Oh boy, just what I've always wanted. Can't wait to share these jokes with my loved ones. Thank you, Drew.
Drew Carey. And that's it for tonight, folks. Join us next time for more outrageous fun on Whose Line Is It Anyway? Good night.
Note: the content generated by the AI is for entertainment purposes only and may not be suitable for all audiences. The content contains explicit language and mature themes.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to create that dialogue for you.
Peter, welcome back to Hump or Dump. I'm your host, Tom Tucker, and we have our contestant Peter Griffin ready to make some tough choices today.
Audience, cheers.
Tom Tucker. All right, Peter, are you ready for your first round? Remember, you have to decide whether you want to hump or dump each of these famous women.
Peter, you betcha, Tom, I'm ready to play.
Tom Tucker. Great, let's start with our first woman, the stunning Hollywood actress, Scarlett Johansson.
Peter, Scarlett Johansson, huh? Well, I'd have to say thinking I'd hump her, no doubt about it.
Away gag 1. Peter and Scarlett on a roller coaster, both screaming in excitement. As the coaster reaches its peak, Peter accidentally pukes on Scarlett, and the whole ride descends into chaos.
Tom Tucker. All right, Peter, next up is the beautiful singer, Beyoncé.
Peter, Beyoncé, huh? Well, she's got a great voice and bootylicious moves, but I'd dump her. Sorry, B, it's just not going to work out.
Runaway gag 2. Peter and Beyoncé on a romantic dinner date. Suddenly, Beyoncé breaks into an impromptu dance routine, knocking over tables and causing a havoc. Peter, baffled, ends up covered in food and humiliated.
Tom Tucker. All right, Peter, final challenge. Our last famous woman is the popular TV personality, Oprah Winfrey.
Peter, Oprah, huh? Well, she's a powerful billionaire, but I think I'll dump her too.
Away gag 3. Peter and Oprah in a wild car chase with Oprah at the wheel. As they speed through the streets, they compete to catch the last donut from a food truck. The chase ends in a hilarious collision with a giant inflatable donut.
Tom Tucker. Well, Peter, you've made your choices. Let's see what the audience thinks.
Audience, waiting in anticipation.
Tom Tucker. And the audience agrees with your decisions, Peter. They're loud and proud.
Peter, woohoo, I knew I could count on them.
Tom Tucker. Congratulations, Peter. You've won a tropical vacation and a year's supply of chicken nuggets.
Peter, oh boy, that's fantastic, thanks, Tom.
Tom Tucker. And that wraps up another exciting edition of Hump or Dump. Join us next time for more outrageous choices and even crazier cutaway gags.
Note: the script has been written with the given M-rated theme in mind and has used the character dynamics and essence of the TV show, Family Guy. However, please note that creative input and direction should be sorted with the official Family Guy team for an actual episode.
Hartman. All right, you guys, listen up. We've got a serious problem on our hands. South Park is being invaded by some fucked up abomination.
Dan, what do you mean, Gottman?
Hartman. I mean, this abomination is a goddamn mashup of J.R.R. Tolkien and Robert E. Lee.
Pyle, are you fucking serious?
Hartman. Dead serious.